fucking Skinner. Try to do it. Oh, by the way, the glare on this side of the table is horrible.
Yeah, actually, I'm grabbing that track.
And I think it's because of the light that's closest to it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna. There's another.
Well, I don't think you need to turn these lights on. Is what I'm saying. If you want to throw on the camera real quick.
What's that?
If you want to throw on the camera, I'll throw some cards down.
No, that's fine. There's.
Good phone, bro. You're on a fucking suicide hotline fucking podcast or some shit. Why does this happen to me? Na 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 na. Bro, so after yesterday, and after talking, I think his name is Kyle. Taller dude with a beard. Is that who he's one of the sponsor players here? Okay, well, after speaking to him, he's playing red purple. I kind of agree with him. I think I'm gonna run this sauce.
Microphone check. We are checking in the mics. Hello, universe.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2.
All right, we can get rid of OBS. We don't need any of that. That can go away. Good morning, wherever you are in the world. Maybe good evening, good night.
Can you hear us? Let us know in the chat if you can hear us.
Hello, we are testing the microphone. Justin versus Gus. My voice is so Morgan Freeman in the morning. Yeah, can you hear us? Okay, I don't know if you can hear us or not. Let's see. Hey, Papawio. Is it Justin supposed to be playing blue-green? Perhaps. We'll find out in just a moment. Unless Justin hit the audible and said, I'm playing green steel. Looks like he's playing green steel. Yeah, it is definitely green steel. Looks like Justin switched it up. Good morning, guys, and welcome. We are here with our 1K, and then we're going to be following up with our 5K. The way we're going to be doing this, guys, obviously we cannot stream both at the same time, unfortunately. So we're going to do a couple of rounds of our 1K, and then we'll be cutting over to the 5K and streaming that event in its entirety. I am here with my co-host and best friend and beautiful bald man, Mr. Gabe.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm here. We're awake. We're alive. Skinner survived the egg.
Yeah, for those of you who weren't here yesterday, it was a movie, and you should go back and watch the stream. It was hilarious, amazing matches, cool variety of decks in top 8. JDZ was here being amazing as always. Just an absolute movie. So definitely go back and watch our VOD yesterday. But today, it's a little more chill of a day. It's quieter in the room, and a lot of people got it all out of their system yesterday, so it should be a pretty chill day, but still some great Lorcana games to come. And we're starting it off with Gus versus Justin as Gus opens up with the Daisy Duck and gets the ball rolling for the day.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's early. Both of these folks were here yesterday as well, so you got to imagine they used all their brain power. They probably went back, took the information that they learned from the event yesterday, and said, do I need to make some changes? Do I need to reconsider? So it'll be interesting to know how many of these folks are playing the same deck that they played yesterday, how many of them switched up the same deck, or how many of them just said, you know what, I'm going to go a completely different direction based on what I know.
Absolutely. And shout out Max Goop Cards. I see you say, I don't know how y'all do it back to back, but respect. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, it is not easy. As much as we love talking about Lorcana, talking for 12 hours straight, going home and sleeping for a couple of hours, and then coming back to talk about Lorcana for 12 hours straight is definitely, it's not easy. But we make it happen because we love it. And we love you guys. So
questing ain't easy, but it sure is fun. I'll tell you that.
There you go. That's what they say. Put it on my gravestone. All right. So Gus gonna lose his whole new world here to an Ursula. I'm sure he cannot be happy about that. Definitely, one of Amber Steel's biggest weaknesses is this emerald color being able to just rip cards out of their hand. And without a way to refill here, it's going to be interesting to see if Gus is able to, gas up again and get some more cards in his hand, because right now it's looking a little grim. But Ariel could bail him out here as Ariel looks at the top 4 cards, potentially a new whole new world, or maybe a song that can help him, get some of these characters off the board, potentially deal with a shifted Diablo if that's, something that happens here. So Gus looks like he's got some options. A little hard. I think it's a Storm Rage on. I'm sure we'll see it in a moment. There's a little bit of glare there.
Yeah, and we're seeing Amber Steel doing Amber Steel things, which primarily consists of flooding the board, pausing the actions by playing a Pete at some point, ideally playing something like a whole new world if that's what's in your deck, and then just doing it again. Just keep flooding the board, stopping them from doing things, flood the board, stop them from doing things, flood the board, and then eventually you get to after you do that 2 or 3 times, and the game's over all of a sudden.
For sure, yeah. Justin displaying some of the really big key cards here that are great against Amber Steel in succession. I mean, he plays Ursula, takes the whole new world, and now Pete, another incredibly strong card in this matchup. So, I mean, Justin, this deck just naturally has a lot of tools to disrupt Amber Steel's plan. And so if you're looking to attack Amber Steel, definitely a color that, you should be considering. And Gus is going to take a look at the top 4 yet again and hope to find, that whole new world. But no, we're going to fail to find, as Gabe would say. We're not whiffing. We never whiff. We just fail to find.
We never whiff. We always find it. We just don't want it. It's just not what we want.
And Gus considering what he's going to ink here. He only has 1 card in hand. I'm not sure if it's the whole new world. And maybe that's why he chose not to find a card, or maybe it's not whole new world and we're out of gas. So we'll find out shortly.
Yeah, certainly. We see a decision here. Oh, yep, we're gonna go side. We're turning things sideways. That's how you win the game. You got to be the first one to get to that
Oh,
magic number. And what did we reveal? What was
we
that?
revealed the Zeus, which is nice to see that go
Zeus.
to the bottom. I'm sure he's happy
Yikes.
about that.
Yes, you gotta be happy with that.
But Justin's still holding a lot of cards in hand, and with Gus only having one card, that is a big target if he decides to sudden chill or hypnotize. I'm not sure if he has them in hand. Little difficult to see. I do see morph. So from there, we will be able to, build out his turn and potentially discard Gus's only card left, and that would be pretty sad. Oh, cool! They just brought a set champs Hiro Hamada into the room, and it looks really nice.
Yeah, we're gonna show that. We'll show that to you on camera for assuming the camera will let us
Damn.
zoom in on it, of course.
Okay, I'm gonna have to play in some set champs. I'm convinced. I mean, I like the card, but in person, it looks really, really cool.
It's really cool. It's super
Yeah.
cool.
Okay. All right. I'm sold. I'll play a set
All
champs.
right,
You got me.
You got all right, Lorcano. I'll play your game one time.
You got me.
I'll play your
You
game.
got me. I'll have to convince the wife how I can get out another weekend to go play here, but I'm sure we'll be okay. Well, good morning, sir. Good morning, runner. A lot of people walking in this morning.
Yeah, and that's the world's squeakiest door. We gotta figure we gotta figure out how to put some
What
WD-40
up,
on
Mike
that
from
thing.
Cardboard Kingdom? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, my brother. We are here for those walking in. We are here round number 1 of our 1K. We will be showing a couple of these matches and then cutting over to our 5K. This is a little bit of a lower, I don't want to say lower stakes tournament, but definitely a quieter room today. Smaller crowd, not so hustle and bustle. So this should be a pretty chill day. And but we still have a lot of great players in the room and a lot of great decks to show. So I'm really excited to bring you guys some more Lorcana today.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I'm actually really excited about the 5K. And, we'll get there when we get there, but
Oh yeah,
you
the
got to
5K.
imagine you are going to watch an event of just some of the like world class, world champion status type people, like people who are in the conversations to become world champion, play at the highest level. We always talk about, oh, how what are the odds of getting somebody like a Mo Shamblin and a Zan versus each other, and we're gonna have multiple occasions to see these players, and we're gonna have to pick and choose which one to put on stream every single time. It's gonna be insane, the caliber of games that we're gonna see.
For sure, yeah. And for those of you who don't know how it works, the 5K high roller tournament that we're doing here, it is $100 to enter, which is quite steep. However, it's a much smaller, group of players. It's about 20 something players. So, and they're competing for $5,000, right? So, very small pool, very high chances of topping this kind of event or winning this kind of event with the small player pool. But you got to put your money where your mouth is. It is a little more pricey. So it's going to be interesting to see what the players bring for the 5K later on today.
Oh yeah. That's going to be quite the series of games that we're going to be watching there. What we've got here though is some thinking. We've got some thinking. We got 2 aerials.
A Daisy and a Pete, I believe, is what's down there.
That's exactly, yep. Daisy and a Pete. You're right about that. We on Justin's side, the Diz dude. For those of you that don't know, he's got the Muses and Pete, and the Pete is no longer here.
Mhm.
That board state is not looking fantastic for the Diz dude over here.
Yeah, Justin's in a little bit of a pickle here, right? He's got this Muses in play, which he can balance the Daisy if he needs it, but not really excited about bouncing aerials here, right? We don't want to give more songs to Gus. Gus is already out of gas, no cards in hand. Gus is just playing off the top right now. And this is where Justin needs to strike, right? So Gus is already at 10. He's trying to just kind of get over the finish line. And now Justin's playing in his world. He has no cards in his opponent's hand. He's got a grip full of cards, and now he just needs to figure out how to dissect this board and start to get ahead in this game.
Yeah, I mean, dissecting is an interesting term here. We've got a lot of options available to the Diz dude. We see Tinkerbells. We see, and of course Tinkerbell. Too soon for Tinkerbell. So Tinkerbell, of course, is a prime candidate to get sent right to your inkwell. So that's probably the right call there.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to start thinking about how do we maneuver this. And right now, the correct answer, according to the Diz dude, is we need to draw more cards. So we're gonna go ahead and put down that tragic beast.
For sure, yeah. Just card draw in general, just being able to turn out cards. We don't have Diablo in play right now to give us cards, so Beast will do the job. And Justin just trying to pretty much drown Gus out in card advantage, but Gus, still turning cards sideways. There goes a Hypnotize to the bottom, which actually is pretty good for Justin. I don't think that would have been a card that would have been high impact on the next turn. So perhaps Justin one card closer to something that can help him win this game.
Absolutely, yeah. It's interesting the role that Daisy Duck plays in this meta and in the last few metas that she's been a part of. We oftentimes will cheer when a card gets ripped off the top that isn't a character. But that's a good point. We have to also think about the filtering that Daisy could do for your opponent, and that could be helpful for you as well.
For sure. Yeah, definitely. In this scenario, I think helps Justin. I mean, he's not really looking for a discard right now. So I didn't see what he was able to. I think it was a Prince John that he drew.
I didn't
It's
see it.
Diablo, something, and I think Prince John at the end. Pretty close there. So, all right. So Justin just thinking through his turn here. Gus obviously still questing. If he really chooses to use the beast to attack, he can do that this turn. Obviously, not the ideal use for your beast, but if it takes out an aerial, might be worth the risk. So Pete looks like it was the last card there. So Pete plus Diablo will come down to the board, which is great. We're adding definitely some effective threats here. However, Gus at 14 still kind of chipping away here, and Justin with the task of removing. Looks like he has Pete Space Pirate in hand and another Diablo,
Yeah.
which those cards, great cards, and definitely the Pete who will be able to shift in next turn and stop singing. But for now, he has to just kind of deal with another phase of questing, which is going to really hurt.
This is rough because you've got 5 on board, so that's gonna if Gus decides to just run for the fences, that's Gus can get to 19 right now. Getting to 19, it puts Justin in the worst position possible, sitting at 0, having to swat away
Everything.
every turn, literally everything, every turn, and trying to figure out a way to collect that lore. And that Rapunzel does not help the cause.
That's definitely a good one. I mean, it is a target that muses can bounce, so he does have that going for him. But as far as dealing damage to that 1/5, it's definitely not going to be something that's easy to remove.
Oh, it's Sudden Chill gone.
Sudden Chill, yeah. I mean, that's definitely, like you mentioned, or like we said, great card to kind of send to the bottom right now. I mean, Gus is just top decking. There's no need to discard anything. And look at that, Zeus, much better card to see in this scenario, right?
Thank you, Gus. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, so that's the you get the pros and cons of Daisy. I know it always seems like a pro, but yeah, it definitely does have some drawbacks when it comes to giving your opponent things that they need. So Justin going to be able to deal 5 damage from a lightning bolt in the sky.
Yeah,
it's just a matter of who he decides he wants to provide this 5 damage to.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're thinking about getting rid of everything every turn, that seems to be reserved for Rapunzel.
Yeah.
And then you've got to figure out a way to deal with the other characters that are sideways that can be targeted with what you've got on table.
For sure.
The question is, of course, and as you like to say, math is for blockers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the phrase?
It sure is. Yeah, math is for blockers.
And so, the Diz dude Justin is working towards figuring that math out.
Yep. Yeah. Gus says, I'm going to turn everything sideways, and then you could tell me whether or not you win or not. So Justin's trying to figure it out here, doing the numbers in his head, crunching it, figuring out, okay, how do I remove this? How do I remove that? And let's see what he comes up with. I mean, I definitely think we're going to be seeing a Zeus for sure.
Yeah. And of note, so keep in mind, because the Muses is out, that Zeus could be used to potentially blast that Rapunzel and send back a Cinderella.
Or a Daisy, right? An inkable back to the hand or something. Yeah, see. So he's going to attack the Cinderella here with the Diablo. All right, good trades here. So we'll take out that. We can... Yeah, I don't know what we want to do with this Muses. Just... I don't know if we want to put damage on it, but...
No, I think this is what you sing the Zeus with.
Okay, so he's using this. Oh, you're right. Okay, I was thinking singing the Zeus with the Pete, but yeah, it does make more sense. So, we'll sing the Zeus here, and Pete can crash into the Daisy Duck, and that's that's a pretty good turn.
Yeah, Justin figured out the puzzle for the first time.
Right. So that's great, and that's really awesome. But the problem is now, everything that Gus plays needs to be dealt with. Right? Gus doesn't have any instant burst lore that I would imagine he in the deck. I don't think so. I don't think he's playing like flute or Sleepy's flute or something.
No Sleepy's flute.
Yeah, I don't think he's got any way to just win the game, but it is going to be a threat every turn would put Justin in a pickle still. We do know that Justin is still capable of drawing removal that can deal with readied characters, but can he do it every turn?
That's the trick. Because you're going to have to figure this math out every single turn. There comes Rapunzel.
Right. So
again, as we expected.
This is tough, though, because although he doesn't have removal, he does have ways to bounce. So Gus really needs to find himself a character here with 3 or more power.
A character, or at least a song to temporarily delay. And I think we see a song in hand. I believe so we do see a Sudden Chill. A Sudden Chill will prevent this Rapunzel from sticking. Like the Sun Chill sends the Rapunzel back,
Yeah,
and so we may okay. Listen, folks,
he's building up,
folks,
guys. And once these
don't
Diablos start drawing cards, he might be able
yeah.
to bury Gus here. I mean, it's going to be tough. Gus needs to find himself maybe a Bianca
Oh my
or a
goodness.
Lawrence or anything that does not have 2 power or less would be wonderful here. But we have next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 potential lore next, or no, 9, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 potential lore next turn, which would put us up to 14, which is not 20. But once those Diablos turn sideways,
yeah.
we're going to start drawing a lot of ways to close this game out.
Yeah, and I mean, really, it's we're trying to bridge the gap between this 5 to 20. Every turn is one more time that Justin needs to have an answer to solve problems. Ouch! So we're gonna lose one of our lore generating characters here, as we see. Opting to get rid of that Diablo.
Justin does get to draw a card, though. I don't know if he knows this.
Yes, he does. He does know this. He does draw the card. We haven't seen what it is yet, but that could potentially be good for him.
Perfect. And now we have a new card in hand. What is it?
I think
it's okay.
Was it the strength? Yeah, it was.
It was a strength, and now he has to pass.
That is so bad.
I'm pretty sure Gus is out of it now because Justin's gonna get a full quest.
We got another song in hand. Even if he were to put down the Rapunzel would be gone.
Yeah. So it's
no.
Pretty much anything would have been gone, even a Lawrence or anything there. I don't think there's anything Gus could have drawn there, considering the strength of a Raging Fire.
Absolutely, yeah. So at this point,
we have 100 characters in play, so that's literally a Hadouken.
My friends, Justin figured the math out.
Yeah, this is the way it goes. These decks slowly chip away at your hands, slowly chip away at the lore, and then just build up enough little characters across the board to just be able to take a couple of turns, and all of a sudden you're back up to 20.
Yeah.
So Gus, at 19 is just not going to do it. It's so close.
It is. I mean, this is heartbreaking. Gus is. Yeah. This is not. Gus had this. Gus had this.
And, I mean, I'd have to watch back the tape and see if we have one. We'd have to watch back the tape and see if we have one more lore that maybe could have been quested for or something like that. But.
For sure, yeah. I mean, it's just it's insane. I mean, it was right in. You have to call it. You got to call it.
Yeah, Gus realizing that he is so close yet so far. Again, I'd have to watch back the match and see if maybe there was another lore we could have squeezed out somewhere. But looked pretty tight from Gus. I mean, I think he played pretty well, but unfortunately, Green Steel just doing what it does, right? I mean, Justin did start the game. Ursula taking away the character.
Yep.
Pete, so Justin did have a pretty good start considering, and Gus still got to 19. Yeah. So it just shows you the power of the Amber Steel deck. But unfortunately for Gus, Justin did manage to put the pieces together, and we go to game 2.
I'm gonna be real with you. I thought Gus had it.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like it. I mean, he was turning all these cards sideways. Justin had an absolutely amazing turn where he was able to clear the whole board.
That is nuts.
He figured it all out. I mean, some people will start to turn off and they'll leave a character, and that one character you left would have been the difference. That would have been the 20 lore, So Justin just being able to do the good math there, figure out exactly how to take care of everything on the board, and ended up coming in clutch for him as he wins the game.
Yeah, you're not kidding. So now we know what each other is playing. We are going to be deciding what to mulligan for. Gus is going to get the chance to be on the play here. So I mean, we're looking at Steel Song. So what are we looking for?
I mean, the usual. We're trying to get the daisies, the smees. Try to hit the ground running here. Lawrence, I see in the hand. That's another great option here that can really help us get some early questing in. As much as you probably want to keep a song, it's almost like you want to not keep your songs here, right? Because you can only expect Justin to be playing that Ursula, looking for that song early. And if he is able to whiff on the Ursula, potentially we could draw the song after.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't always work out that way. Sometimes you mulligan your songs away and you get more songs and you're kind of just stuck with them. But I do think that in this kind of situation, Gus might want to pitch his songs away, as crazy as it sounds.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong about that. Of course, that Ursula kind of makes things weird for Steel Song, and so I would agree with you. I think that's what I'm looking for as well. Trying to fix my hand to put myself in a position to be able to sustain that long-term situation. Gus did a fantastic job of starting out the game strong, just couldn't finish the game. So you might want to hang on to some finishers. You might want to figure out how do you keep moving forward. And of course, if there's is that the wheel that we didn't get last turn?
Yeah, it does look like a
Yeah,
whole new world
that's
is
a
in the
whole new
hand this
world.
time. We did have it last time. It just got ripped away
got
with the
ripped,
Ursula. Yeah,
yeah.
so I mean that's unfortunate,
Yeah.
and it might get that same fate in this game.
Yes, it will, because we do see that there is an Ursula in
I believe
Justin's hand.
so. Justin flashed it for a moment. I think
It
I did
was.
see one, but
There is.
Gus starting off, although not the most aggressive strategy here, Cinderella does present a big problem for Justin if he decides to run out, any of these Diablos, because Cinderella can just snap, destroy it. But we are going to get the Ursula now to come down and maybe protect himself from any songs here, just being able to take it away. So let's find out if he does have that Ursula. Yeah, he does have it at the front of his
Yeah,
hand. I
he
do
does.
see it. Sorry
Yep.
about that. Yeah, I see it there. So he's most likely going to be playing that here and either yoinking away the whole new world or potentially
Ooh,
something to protect his Diablo.
choosing to pick the Pete for the ink is an interesting one. I feel that feels like the kind of ink that you might look back later and say, I probably shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, no, for sure. And we've got options here. So Storm Rage on, whole new world. And was it two whole new worlds and two storm or one storm?
Yeah, that's I barely caught it.
Yeah, I think it was two storms, one whole new world.
Oh,
is
look at
what I
that.
saw.
For those of you that wanted to see some spice, we do see that the
Yeah.
Sonic Warrior.
There's a spice and it goes into the inkwell.
Yep, there you go. It's so
Where
spicy.
some spice often goes. Every time I add a spicy card to my deck, I usually ink it. It's
Yeah,
like,
it's an auto ink.
Yeah, it's auto ink. So it's...
The cool thing about spice is it's usually inkable, because you know that might be the case.
And the Lawrence coming down to join the party, which is a great threat here. 4/4 that can quest for 2, as Cindy does put 2 damage there on the Ursula. Try to get those songs out of your hand and draw some extra cards. And we will send Hypnotize to the bottom with the Daisy trigger and Gus up to 3 lore.
Yeah. We're kind of starting off pretty similar regarding the like just this opening series of characters. Gus putting down like a 3-to-1 ratio of characters on each turn. Justin's kind of putting down these important building blocks that allow him to do things early. Gus just saying, hey, I need to establish a board, so I'm going to spread this thing out, and hopefully this will get me to 20 faster. And so here we go, as we see Justin kind of thinking through, and Gus making the decisions that he needs to make in order to successfully turn those characters sideways, get to that 20.
And to answer Splendid, no, we do not have access to the chat.
Yeah, we cannot see the chat at all, Splendid.
Yeah,
not even a little bit.
We can't see it, sorry.
Yeah. If we could, we would respond to it.
Absolutely. So we will quest in here for 2 with Daisy. Let's see what the trigger is. Oh, a beast. Okay, so another card for Justin to add to his collection, as Daisy does add 2 lore here. And Gus is trying to figure out what he wants to do here with the rest of his turn. He goes ahead and passes away. Well, not doesn't pass away.
What? Oh, somebody called the ambulance.
I meant he passes the turn away. He didn't pass away. What's up, Create? How are you, brother? Good to see you. Yo.
Oh my God, yo, people straight up dying for Lorcana out here.
Yeah, no, he's not passing away. I meant he's passing away the turn.
It's early, folks. Give us a break.
He passes the turn away, is what I meant to say. We're good. We're good.
We knew what you meant. There you go.
So we're on Justin's turn now, and Justin's got some decisions to make here. He definitely wants to be dealing with this Daisy, but the Daisy and the Lawrence both presenting 4 defense, which is problematic. It's a lot of to deal with here. We don't have muses this time around. At least I don't see one. Well, maybe he does have a muses. I do think that's that white card that we see in the back here. So potentially muses to kind of get things rolling here. Once muses is developed, it does have ward, and it kind of just sits there the whole game and just presents, essentially a totem. It just sits there and provides this effect of every time you play a song, this is going to happen. So maybe something that Justin wants to develop here, or he could go about maybe playing the Prince John in the front of his hand.
I mean, you gotta imagine muses was so strong for him last game. It was so important. It literally oh wow, here we go.
Okay.
Or we just hit it real hard with a pirate in the sky, bro.
Yeah, pirates. Big Pete coming down. I love to see that this Pete's been getting a lot of play. I think such a cool card.
It is such a cool card.
Thematically, and the effects obviously very good. But yeah, Big Pete coming down, stopping the singing from happening. So that's a big deal against Amber Steel.
Oh yeah, I mean we think about how strong cards like Sea Witch Queen Ursula is in Amethyst. This thing does it at a cheaper rate, and it is a freaking powerhouse to boot.
Absolutely,
Just
yeah.
a monster of a card.
It's a 5/5 that doesn't banish to Zeus, which is just amazing. You know, it does have that resist as long as it's exerted,
Yeah.
and it's exerted. So yeah, it's going to be real tough here.
Oh,
Yeah,
speaking of
as
which,
we said it, yeah, he's like, okay, the
yeah,
Zeus
you got to do something else. That's not enough. That's a 2. This is now a 2 for 1.
that we talked about it yesterday. That resist math, it is tough. Resist just adds an extra element. Although one extra damage doesn't seem like much, it really look at this. We eat 2
Oh
cards,
my gosh.
but
So
he has to deal with it.
we effectively had to put 9 damage into that thing in
Yeah,
order to figure it
but
out.
what are we
That's
gonna do? You know,
crazy.
we need to play songs, and that Pete would just, although I'm sure he didn't want to lose 2 cards to it, it would pretty much shut down the rest of the deck.
Yeah, folks. If listen, this is a lesson in value, and of course, sometimes to the point that we're making here, you don't have a choice. Sometimes you just have to do that.
Yeah,
But I mean, just think about that. What was the total amount of strength that we just burned? We had 5 strength sitting in that Zeus that we spent 4 on. We paid 3 for that Lawrence, so we spent 7 ink to pump 9 damage into a 5/5.
for sure. Yeah, and I wish he would have had. I'm sure he wishes he had that Zeus now, as this beast goes ahead and it adds its presence to the board here. And yeah, that was tough, man. Having to
Yeah.
lose the Zeus should have been a clean trade for a 5/5. Having to lose Zeus and your Lawrence really puts him behind, and not only his hand, it put on board. So he's gonna whole new world.
Oh, there we
So
go. All right.
he's gonna go ahead and reset that hand. So
That
maybe
Prince
that's why he
John.
wasn't so hesitant to throw away some of those cards there. So he does get 7 new ones, and unfortunately, he did have to spend all his ink.
Yeah.
So that never feels great.
No, it's funny because a whole new world costs 5. It says 5 on the card, but if you pay that, you are a chump. Effectively, you are a chump. You should not be paying that price. At least not by turning that ink sideways. You should be singing that song at the very best. Even better if you can play a character that has singer. And sometimes you get away with it by turning a character sideways that was a shift character. But if you're paying 5 for it, that's not the price you want to pay.
Yeah, and Trevelin in the chat, I do agree with you. I think we're in between rounds gonna talk to production and see if we could get a fix on the glare. It's usually not this bad. It's possible that something moved or whatever, but we appreciate the feedback. We will get to that as soon as this round is over and see if we can make a little adjustment on that for you. Okay, so thanks for hanging
Yeah.
with us. And yeah, we are running out of cards here for Gus. Or excuse me, not running out of cards here. We have a whole new set of cards here for Gus. And but we're gonna pass it back over to Justin because we just don't have ink. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. So Justin gonna start his game plan here, I believe. We're questing. I thought we were maybe singing something. Oh, we got a Zeus. Okay, so Zeus will clean up the board. And this is the thing about Whole New World, right? When you have to play at full cost, you essentially give your opponent 7 new cards and pass, and that's
Yep.
just not good. If Justin's able to take advantage here and add some stuff to the board, it could be really problematic for Gus. But right now, Justin doesn't have a lot of ink left, so might not be able to do too much here.
Yeah. I mean, we're not. So here's the thing: we're not in as bad of a position as we were last game.
That's a big one right
and
there.
Justin was still able to solve. Oh yeah, there we go. So we see the whole new world, a Zeus.
Oh, 2 Zeus.
Dual Zeuses. Okay, So ripping a Zeus is not a high impact move right here because you've got a second one to follow it.
I think we just take the Whole New World.
I think so.
He's gonna have a Zeus either way if you pull a Zeus away, right? He can't Zeus the muses.
Exactly.
But you're gonna lose your beast one way or another. Okay. Yep. The Whole New World, and Justin agrees. We just want to stop him from being able to refill, right? We don't want him to be able to get all the cards back once he spent them. And
here's the thing: if you looking at Justin's hand, Justin has more songs to get. So Justin's rocking multiple ways to discard cards in hand right now. In fact, yeah, look what he just organized. He just organized his Deceiver of All, and that sudden chill. He's like, I'm gonna get you, my man.
Yeah, those are coming.
Yeah.
And you see Justin kind of putting his hand out and letting us know.
Yeah, thanks, Justin. Thank you. If you're watching this VOD later, thank you for letting us see that.
He's
so
like,
clearly.
look at this beauty. He's just showing off the goods. So Justin definitely has a solid game plan coming up here. If Gus is not able to put a little more pressure on him. Justin, as you can see, building up a board, although he is at 1 lore. Last game, we noticed he went from 0 to 20 pretty much 3 turns, right?
Yeah, I'd put him on dead, and he still made it. So he shut me up. I'll tell you what, I'm going to trust him.
Yeah, he's just trying right now to just grind it out, right? He just wants to slowly kind of choke Gus's deck out where he doesn't have cards in hand, doesn't have cards in play, and that's when Justin really gets to do, what he wants to do here. So we're still drawing cards off Beast.
Oh,
that doesn't feel good.
No.
We've got 150 cards. We pulled away the Whole New World, so no looming threat of getting your hand reset for the moment.
And just in
Oh,
case, in case you drew one, Gus.
Let's double check here.
And not only that, but at least wait, what do we do?
Are we taking the enchanted? Okay, we took the regular Zeus. Okay,
which I mean that's a low EV. I would have gone for the enchanted for sure.
Ooh,
at least it's the higher price point.
We might hit it anyway because we're gonna cast the sudden chill.
Oh yeah. So Justin is
Oh,
there
they're both Zeuses. Hit the bin.
Oh, that's a cook. That's a cook situation. I think we're cooked.
Yeah, that's tough. And I mean, I guess just deciding he does not want to keep uninkables while he's discarding cards, but that is definitely hard to see. Double Zeus hitting the bin. And now how are we going to deal with this Ursula now that we've discarded both our Zeuses?
Oh no!
This is just oh my god! And we're gonna Bruno here.
Justin just dominating the board state right now. Dominating the board state, dominating the hand, just completely wreaking havoc right now on Gus. This is crazy. Losing a Robin Hood. Oh no!
Yeah. This is just falling apart. Unfortunately, things are just not going. This is a really bad matchup for Gus. I mean, he just has between the Petes, between the Muses, between the discard and the Ursulas. It's just a nightmare for Amber Steel if they're not able to get ahead early. And
card after card after card just ripped away from Gus's hand, right to the discard pile. This is insane.
Yeah, and this is on the draw, by the way. So I mean, this is
this
is what the deck does.
Yeah,
it's tough to deal with. A lot of people don't like the discard strategy for this reason. It is very oppressive, but when it goes off, it goes off. So
yeah, you're not kidding. This, I mean, I think I did this to Justin last time. I'm about to do it to Gus now. This game's over, bro.
Yeah,
this game's over.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but there's a lot of characters in play.
Yeah,
and I just don't see how Gus is able to deal with them all.
No, I mean, we're gonna try. We got Bianca. Okay, hold on. We got Bianca. We're putting Bianca down.
Bianca, will do it. We have another Bruno in hand.
Yeah.
We could sing it off the beast, so we don't even have to worry about playing ink for it. Yeah, it's gonna be tough here. I think this game's pretty much wrapped up unless Gus gives us a miracle.
Yeah, I mean, we're putting characters on board, and we're still a little far behind from 20. To be fair, I'm gonna give Gus some window of grace.
I mean, there's always. Hey, I've seen miracles before.
Are you kidding me? We just saw it in the last game.
Yeah, I've seen miracles, but I'm just knowing what cards are in the decks.
We're here like we might. No, we saw Justin go from Gus at 19, him at 0, going to 20. All right, so not only have we seen it, we literally just saw it. So.
Yeah. However, if Gus couldn't win at 19. It's going to be a lot harder to win at 6 right now because Justin is cranking it. He's had every answer. He's had every spell or song rather to cast when he needs it. He's had Ursulas. He's had Muses to bounce. I mean, this deck is pretty much just the worst possible thing that Gus could run into round number 1.
Oh yeah, you're not kidding. You're not kidding, dude. Yeah, I'm sure when Gus sat down and saw the color combinations, Gus must have been like, okay, well, that 5K is coming up pretty quick.
Yeah, well, I mean, but we know from yesterday, right? I mean, if we do our homework, we did have Green Steel as the most represented deck in the room.
Yep.
And although it didn't end up winning the event, it still was very highly represented.
It was.
So you have to assume you're going to be seeing that. And there's Pete to, I mean, just shut down all hope. Yeah, it's really tough. Oh, another Diablo as well.
This game is so over.
Yeah. There's just nothing Gus is going to be able to do here.
Not even a grab your sword. You need 2 grab your swords at this point to save you.
Okay, he's just taking out the Smee just for
good measure.
Just for disrespect, he just slapped the Smee and let's turn the rest of the cards sideways here.
To be fair, it is important to keep the board state in control.
I'm just joking. No, I know, it's a perfectly fine attack. It is. I just think it's funny that he just decided to slap this Smee before he decided to quest.
I agree with you. Yeah,
and Justin, he's giving us an extra. We're getting to double see his hand. We get to see it on the hand cam, and we get to see it on the overhead. As Justin just really happy with his deck at the moment in his hand. So, all right, let's see here.
Oh goodness gracious! Yeah, I mean this is insane. I mean this is just crazy.
All right, and Gus, he's like, "Geez, what do I do here?"
Yeah,
I mean, what do we do here?
This is a Bianca, Justin. Maybe you've seen her before.
Yeah, Gus is when you're having to attack.
Yeah,
right now, and you're not able to just quest. It's you're just getting further and further away from winning here. But Gus doesn't have very much options here.
No, not at all. I mean, you got to deal with problems. Muses is a big problem. Muses can send away characters
Curious
that you
why
want to
he-
put down.
Curious why he didn't take out the Beast. I guess he just, yeah, I don't know. I guess Muses is also a big threat, but I think that Beast needs to go.
Yeah.
But,
Needs to go is an understatement. That thing needs to perish.
We got another Big Pete. Oh gosh.
This is just disgusting.
Oh gosh. Oh
yeah, even the Space Pirate Pete can't believe what's
yeah,
about to happen. Just trying to run away.
Yeah, split personality there. He just separated. Oh my goodness. Bianca hits the bin and he doesn't even lose the Pete just because he has that resist. Oh, that's pretty gross. There goes the rest of your board, just for good measure, and we're going to the house here.
Yeah, right. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the head right there. Bam.
Yep. And yeah, the writing's on the wall here. Gus still playing off the top of the deck and just begging for an answer.
Oh. I was talking all this smack about grab your swords. My friend runs it.
It is a card.
That's a big move. That's kind of a big move. That's kind of a big deal.
That is a card. Obviously, we wish Gus had a little more board presence here. It would have really helped. However, that grab your swords is not.
That was kind of a big deal.
Yeah, it turns the beast away. Also, cleared up a lot of the characters in play, all the Diablos. Justin kind of getting a little overzealous, just kind of slamming all these Diablos in play, and now he got to deal with it. But
oh no,
I hope you have another sword where that came from.
Yeah, you better have a second one. You better find it. You better dig if you got a second one. You got to figure it out. Because
we just Bruno'd a one drop Robin Hood just so we could draw 2 cards off the Prince John, and Gus making a motion here. Saying,
what do you want me to do?
What else could you
bro?
have possibly?
Like, what do you want me to do, man? Like, stop.
Yeah,
come on. I'm already banished. Let's do this.
Oof.
We see Ariel failed to find. Yeah, we just didn't want. There were songs.
There was definitely a whole new world there, but it's just going to get discarded, and Prince John's just going to draw more cards, and this game is locked up. So Justin, aka the Diz Dude, shout out. Will be taking his round number 1, and Gus, unfortunately, at the other end of it, and wishing Gus a lot of luck on the rest of his performances today.
Absolutely, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this pans out.
What's going on, guys?
And again, you're like my wife. You hog up 75% of the bed. Get
brother. I'm a big boy, bro. I'm working on it. You don't have to be so rude. No fat shame me on camera, dude.
My wife is significantly smaller than me, and that's got nothing to do with your size.
That's my wife too. I understand.
It's got nothing to do
She's
with
got the elbows. Dude.
Yeah, it's the elbows, dude. It's the elbows.
I don't know where to put my hands at night. I'm just like, I have to sleep like fucking like Dracula.
Blah.
Yeah, I'm just blah. Any eggs today, Trevlin says. I sure hope not. No, definitely not in my future.
Listen, after everybody stuck their hands in that jar, I decided that maybe I don't want to catch something. And,
everybody was just double dipping their fingers in there. Thank you. So yeah, it was extra disgusting yesterday.
Yeah, I'll see if I got some time between rounds, I might run out and pick up some pickled pig's feet and see if I can get.
I may never do vinegar ever again. I could not get the taste of vinegar. I had an hour drive home, guys. And the whole time, it just my tongue just tasted like vinegar. Every time I would burp, I could taste the egg. It was just guys.
It was worth it.
The things we do for content, right? I mean, it was a great time yesterday. Again, if you guys weren't here, absolute blast. Yeah, I mean, just nothing more exciting I could say. Oh yeah, so Gabe does have the foil Hero Hamada that you will be receiving if you do happen to top 8 at any of your local set champs. That's definitely not looking good. Maybe we
hide our faces.
Maybe we hide
your
faces. Hide my face.
Let's do this. Zoom in and then pull back a little bit.
Oh, no.
Oh, it almost wanted to there for a
second.
It
almost wanted to. Can I see it? Maybe my hands are better.
You get a shot.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's dead. All right. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we do it?
Oh, we're almost there.
Dude, who let us in the booth? All right. Well,
yeah. Okay. Good luck.
I want you to pretend you can see it. All right.
It's really cool. If you squint here, let me get out of the view. If you squint.
Aha!
Oh, that's the trick. We got to get our faces out.
There it is. Hero Hamada. And look at that with the full art.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Really cool. Really, really cool. For those Dragon Ball Z fans out there, it gives me Vegeta vibes, the way he's like dressed up.
Dude, yeah, Max Grecky's the artist for that art.
Max Grecky's a boss. If you play Marvel Snap, if you know anything about, just art in general, Max Grecky, very, very good artist. So
yeah. I want it for I'm not a fan of that color combination. I have zero intention on playing it. Well, you're a madman.
I would love to play some warded evasive shift targets I think it's a really cool card, and I hope that one day we can use it. But yeah, just really really cool.
Cardboard Kingdom goes PSA 2 now. Rip.
Dan, yeah. Dan Hip and Lorcana, yeah, that would be another one. That's
That would be so good.
that you play Marvel Snap, you know Dan Hip,
Yes,
yeah, the
yes,
cartoony
yeah.
stuff, yeah, he's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just there's a million good artists, but yeah, Dan Hip is definitely one of the most popular ones from Snap. So, but yeah, so if you're not hanging with us, I hope you're out there trying to win yourself a set champs.
Yeah.
These promos will be given to top 8. Just for participating, up to like 40 something players will get a non-foil promo. And then if you win, you get to take home the mat. Unfortunately, Matt only goes to first place now, not first and second. So that's a little bit of a bummer. But just get good, win the tournament, take it home.
Get good, but also you do get an entry promo, so that's kind of cool. I'll be honest with you, I kind of like that. Giving something to everybody that's able to join the event, I think is always a good way to keep the community together.
For sure.
So
But then
I'm not opposed to
you
it.
added something, but then you kind of took something away as well. Like you took away the mat.
You got
Do we need to lose the mat? I don't know.
It costs them money, to be fair. They
Sure.
they got
Yeah,
to
maybe that's the pennies they had to pinch. But as a community, it does kind of feel bad when you lose something that you had. But it's okay. I'm open to it, and it just means you have to try a little harder if you really want that mat. And it just stinks because a lot of people like myself. I like blank mats. Like I like just art. I don't like a bunch of words on my mat.
Yeah.
So some people like myself don't want the champion mat. They want the other one. I know I had multiple set champs where I just told the winner, take the champion mat and I'll take the other mat because I just prefer it. So that's something we won't have the option for anymore.
Yeah.
So that's a little lame. Like I said, it's just a little bummer. But
yeah, and your buddy Cardboard Kingdom is in the chat saying for those of you that haven't seen it, you got to check out Cardboard Kingdom's video on YouTube. It was with our boy here, Skinner, was on there talking about some things, talking about the potential of like what might happen in the future. A lot of speculation there. Great video. So watch that on Cardboard Kingdom's
I will
channel.
say real quick, just disclaimer, we made the video the day before all the leaks, right? So we're not talking about leaks. We are discussing our hopes.
Yeah.
Whether or not they line up with the leaks is coincidence. But yeah, I think it's a great episode, and Cardboard Kingdom in general, just a super cool dude. So if you're not already following him on YouTube, we'll give him a follow. He's really, really cool.
Yeah, and so we on that video we did learn that Cardboard Kingdom was going to be going to one of my favorite things to do, which is a late night set champs. That's
like 4 a.m.
That's next level. Like I miss Stitch set champs, bro, because they were
were weekdays.
Yeah,
it was like a Tuesday till 5 a.m. battling for a cardboard Stitch.
I almost lost my job. My boss was like, "What is wrong with you? Why are you so tired?"
Yeah, it's terrible. But Cardboard Kingdom, I'm sorry that you bubbled out. What deck were you playing? Were you playing some Amber Steel? I feel like you may have told me, but I'm sorry if I forgot.
Yeah, let us know. I want to know, Cardboard Kingdom. What'd you bring to that? Let us know in the chat for sure.
Yeah,
but yeah, love to have you here. Even if you are at a set champs though, and you can still watch this. Look, we got phones, bro. You can use this to watch this. You can still be connected to us. And if you're not, my man's dying over here. The egg came back up.
Sorry, I'm still getting over a cold. So although I feel better, I still have a lot of congestion. So
yeah, the egg came back up. But if you're at a set champs, you can still be watching us. If you're not at a set champs today and yesterday, so we watch the stream from yesterday, is a great opportunity to watch some decks that you might want to play at set championships.
For sure.
And actually, and not just, normally what we do is we go online, we check out the sites, we go to Dreamborn, we look up links, and we go to Inkdex, all the stuff, and we pull up the decks. But what you don't get to do oftentimes, sometimes you do, if it's a content creator, you might, but you don't get to then turn around and see that deck being piloted by the person who built it and see it actually in, just kind of doing the motions with potentially a meta deck. So if you're not watching the VOD, you're missing out. You got to go back and you got to rewatch that stream. And yeah, I mean, I strongly encourage you to do that if you want to be prepared and better for your set champs.
I mean, the whole day was great, but especially top 8. Like top 8 just had so much variety, so many good matchups, no mirror matches. Like it was just such an amazing event to call and cast. And I mean, deck lists are not out yet. I think Stefan said that there were some technical difficulties with getting those uploaded, but I'm sure he's on it. And we will get, somebody's asking in the chat.
They will be.
So those lists will be up as soon as possible, guys. Usually they're up right after the event. There have been some technical issues, but Stefan will get it figured out, and we'll have those out as soon as possible. So yeah, definitely follow Stefan on. I don't know if Stefan wants to plug his information in the chat, but Stefan's always posting updates, and things for SSG, as well as following SSG in general.
Yeah, for sure.
So that way you know exactly when the links are up. And I'm sure Inkdex and Dreamborn and all that will, they'll be updated and you'll be able to see as soon as possible. So thank you guys for your patience. Sorry, I know it's, when the tournament ends, the first thing you want to do is run and look at the list, right? And I know that feeling. So we'll do our best to get it out to you as soon as possible. So
yeah, for sure. But still, I mean, I think it's still worth it to check it out now.
You definitely go watch the footage. But I'm just saying, if you're looking for the list, gotta wait just a little longer. So
yeah. Oh yeah. And we're seeing some people talking about some of the times that listen, if you gotta live your life, if you gotta work.
I mean, if you got an adult, Justin saying the money I make Saturday is above what a set champs win is.
100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's fair.
And not all of us have the luxury to play in these events. I know some of us got to make that money.
Yeah.
But yeah, for those of you who are able to play in them, good luck, and hope you guys pick a really cool deck.
Yeah.
What's going on, Mr. Kylie? Talk to me.
Oh,
you're going on stream, brother? Oh my God, we got one of the goats.
Yeah.
Getting on stream right now. Our brother Kylie, manager here at Southside Gaming, and he's always bringing the spice. So it's gonna be really fun to watch. Mr. Stefan, there's nothing we can do about the lighting, right?
No, because
it's the ceiling. But I feel like we didn't always have that bad of a glare.
It could be the positioning of the table, but we can't move it.
No, I got you. We'll do our best. Okay.
That's why I bought the diffuser, but it's not strong enough. So I gotta get a stronger one back.
I got you. Yeah, because I feel like it wasn't always as glary. It used like a little bit glary, but yeah, it's all right. All good.
Try to work through it for today.
Yeah, we appreciate you.
Just tell everybody if they're playing foils, they can't play. That's it. Easy problem solved, bro. Yeah, Devin can't play. No foils in your deck, bro. Devin, no foils, bro.
Devin's whole deck is just white, just blinding cards. Yeah, you did.
100% you did, Devin.
Yeah, you did.
No,
never.
Are
ever.
you kidding me? People doubting you. They're
Never,
crazy.
ever. It's just because Maya is a fan favorite, right? So you were up against somebody who repeat. No, she's awesome though. Don't feel bad.
Yeah,
she's awesome. She wins a lot. She was farming the other day. She when she came in here, we were doing bounties for a first chapter box, or not boxes, but the gift sets, and she was farming them. But she had like 3 of them. I sat down to play her, and she's like, "Oh, do I get something for beating you too?" I was like, "Damn,
bro, ease up, bro."
Yeah, so Maya's a savage, dude. So don't feel bad. She's kill or be killed. So
yeah,
absolutely. Sometimes it goes down like that. But you guys both played amazing, and Maya's amazing. She's always in here, and she's always trying to better her game. So shout out to Maya and her boyfriend Ezekiel, both very cool people. So I think they were on the same list yesterday, but sometimes they play different stuff.
Yeah.
So. All right, guys. So we are ready for round 2 in just a bit here. I believe players are just getting seated. We did inquire, as you heard, about the lighting situation. Unfortunately, it looks like the table may have been scooted a little bit. So I apologize if some spots on the table are a little more glary than others, but we will get that fixed up as soon as possible for you. Yeah. So thanks for your patience on that. And did you have breakfast, Gabe?
Or are you going to offer me some eggs?
No. I'm just asking because I have not had breakfast.
Oh, I've eaten something, but that was like 4 hours ago, so I could eat again.
You ate 4 hours ago? Oh, I guess it was. Yeah, I guess it's 11 o'clock already.
Yeah,
jeez. All right, well,
so
I was just thinking about that breakfast burrito that JDZ scarfed in his mouth yesterday. It looked really good.
Yeah, let's do that.
And he ate that like there was more burritos on deck.
There were.
Like he ate that burrito like it wasn't the last one. Like there was more incoming.
Yeah, this is the man who like regularly eats MREs. So I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
JD, we miss you. I don't know if you're tuning in. I'm sure you're probably catching some Z's right now because you are on the West Coast. But best of luck on your set champs today, and thank you again for being one of the most amazing people to work with yesterday. You were just an absolute pleasure. And I'm sure you need no introduction, but if you guys are not following JDZ Quest everywhere, like what are you even doing? He's absolutely electric and a great person to work with.
Gosh, yeah, JDZ Quest on all the things. You got to watch. He loves playing. He loves playing on online and doing Pixelborn Connect and all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, and he's always playing new brews, and he blends in with that casual to competitive like very well. He's able to jam those casual games, but lock in and talk competitive when the stream counts, and just the perfect blend. So I don't know if you'll see this or not, but shout out to JD.
And I got to call out here Cypresso with I don't know if this is a joke or not.
They call her Mai Tai.
I love it. all her anybody who loves Mai, any fans of Mai are called Mai Tais.
Her fans are called Mai Tai.
So I am now a Mai Tai. Sign me up. I'm in.
That is hilarious. Thank you,
Look at
Georgie. What's going on? What's going on? All right, so we are getting started here. Fernando going to be playing Amethyst Steel here, and Kylie running the boogeyman right now of Emerald Steel.
Is it though? I mean, we saw so many of it and it didn't convert that hot.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's boogeyman isn't dominating the format, but it's definitely something a lot of people are looking at right now.
Yeah.
Right, definitely a lot of people playing it, and the deck I think you'd see probably most on stream if you were just to grab
Right.
random people in the room. It's probably the one you'd probably end up picking up the most.
Yeah, fair enough.
So Kylie, but Kylie's been playing this deck forever. In the last event, Kylie was even playing one copy of Bucky, just as a memory,
for the memes,
just
bro.
as a memory. So yeah, Kylie definitely very experienced on this list. As Fernando gets us started with a Sticky Mickey,
Oh,
and
we love it.
we did see that guy yesterday. Thankfully, we don't have Cogsworth to worry about this time around. But yesterday, those Mickeys were impossible to kill. They had 3 resist at one point. It was like it was actually ridiculous.
Zeus barely did the job.
Yeah, it was actually crazy. So we show ourselves, we show over. We got lots of 4-drops incoming, but a lot of uninkables, right? So unless we draw ink here, we're gonna have to ink that Pete.
So Fernando's in a really weird spot. Fernando's in a spot now where things that he draws that might be powerful might unfortunately need to be
I think he got
fuel
a Fox, if I'm not mistaken.
And that stinks. Like what happens when you get into that position when you're choked out. And your opponent knows this normally if you didn't play Ursula. The way you know this is your opponent is usually inking things on the turn that they would be playing those things.
Yeah, it's tough too because Pete's such a powerful card here. It just, it's going to be unfortunate that he may have to ink it here. Fernando trying to figure out if he wants to maybe, so he's going to quest in first. And for those asking in chat how many rounds, I'm actually not sure how many rounds.
Fantastic question.
That's a great round. That's a great question. I don't know what the final count was. I know that the 1K was a little smaller than the 5K, and I know after this round we will most likely be cutting over to the 5K. And just kind of let the 1K play out, and then get us over to the 5K. However, I don't know how many rounds, so it's a great question. I'm so sorry for not having that available right away for you.
Yeah, and for those, you just mentioned it, I believe, right? So for those of you that are watching this now, we're not going to be continuing this. So I want to be clear on that. Like this, there's 2 events happening at the same time.
In an hour we have the 5K starting, and stakes are a little higher there, so we'll be cutting over there just to make sure we catch those games here. But not to say anything bad about the 1K. I mean, these kid players are also competing, and there's a lot of great decks in both events. So
and thank you, Georgie, for good looking out in the chat.
5 rounds, Georgie. Yeah, Georgie's out on the floor right now. So 5 rounds, cut to top 8 for the 1K. So not too long of a day for us today. I hope we'll see.
Yeah, Georgie's out there. He's the man. He's the man on the ground. We appreciate you.
The eye in the sky.
Eye in the sky. For sure.
That's next level for the fake. Oh, is there a fake? What happened here?
Yeah, for real. Oh, there we got a melee
link.
We love to see it.
Boom! Thank you so much,
and
Trev.
on the table,
sorry, Trev. It's a little hard for us to do it here from the booth.
While we're here distracted, the pirate in the sky flies on in.
Yeah,
that is
from the top rope.
Yeah, that is difficult. Okay. We went ahead and we knocked out whatever that was. I can see it because of the glare.
And this is a big reason why people are choosing to play green steel, right? Especially South Florida. We love ourselves at amber steel. We love ourselves at purple steel. Purple steel is just everywhere right now. And if you have the opportunity to play Ursula,
it was a Fox,
Pete, and Big Pete, those 3 cards in combination are just incredibly good against steel. So I think a lot of decks just looking to attack. It might be time for red to come back because I feel like so many decks looking to attack steel right now.
Yeah,
might be an opportune time for red deck to rise to the top. Ray yesterday did very well.
He ended
up first seed with red purple. Unfortunately, he didn't convert in the top 8. He did lose to green steel. So green steel just continues to be pretty powerful.
And interestingly, the top 8 Ruby Amethyst deck that Ray he's an SSG sponsored player. Shout out to Raymond. Also the artist for the mats that you got to see yesterday too. So
for sure,
huge shout out to him.
Yeah.
So he was playing the more traditional version of Ruby Amethyst. He wasn't really rocking the half shark situation of the evasive.
He likes the old school version, which is cool. Yeah, did great.
I think they both cater to different things. So
for sure. Yeah, for sure.
But as we see here, right now, both players kind of fighting for board state. If I had to say who's winning that fight right now, it's hard because how many bodies do you count? Space Pirate?
I'd say Fernando. Fernando has 2 evasives in play. So
fair, yeah.
This Pete, although he is good.
Oh, we got it. It's a good boy. Boy's out.
We got Pluto here, but we can't race this.
No,
we're gonna have to sing here, deal 2 damage, but that's not gonna stop this genie.
No.
Yeah, a bunch of bunch of very beautiful shiny cards in Kylie's hand, but not sure if any of these are going to really do the job to help us here.
Yeah.
But we will protect the space pirate, but I don't think Fernando's attacking anyway. Right? Fernando's going. He's taking it to the house right here. He's going 25 yards. Five lore on the board.
Yeah, you and your football analogies, we love it.
If you know who started me on that, Milton. There's somebody here local, Milton, for those of you who don't know, and he always says 50-yard line. And I started thinking about that. Like 5 lore
Yeah,
is 25 yards. That's a quarter of the way. So
100%. That's a great way to look at it. I think if you're thinking in terms of the strategy and how important the board state is and where you are in terms of priority,
for sure.
Yeah, I think that I do think it's funny, but also very impactful.
Yeah,
and Milton, wherever you may be, shout out to you.
And if you don't watch sports, then just ignore what I said.
That too.
3 genies, guys.
Yo, this board state is insane.
3 genies, guys. That's a lot of toughness. That's a lot of lore.
No, yeah,
these are all evasive.
I don't know.
Kylie draws another morph.
Are we cooked? Chat, are we
I'm
cooked?
pretty sure we are cooked.
Chat, are we cooked? Let me know in the chat. Are we cooked right now? Is Kylie cooked?
I think this is chalked for Kylie. I mean, it's going to be really hard for him to come back here. We have no songs in hand, no way to deal with these genies. Kylie's
who wins, 1 genie or 100 Kylies?
100 Kylies or 1 genie?
Yeah, who wins?
I think it's definitely the genie. The genie can do whatever the hell he wants. So yeah, I think that's not a fair analogy.
No,
I don't think 300 Kylies could beat a genie. So
that's fair. Yeah, that's true. Well, but here's the good news, folks. Kylie's gonna get a chance to try this all over again. Now Kylie's gonna have to win 2 back to back if he wants to take this. So Kylie's fighting for his life a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's not undoable. Like I said, these green steel decks do play really nicely into other steel decks, but Fernando, everybody used the amethyst side of his deck to just really get ahead with the genies and the card draw, and Fernando just able to close the game out a little quickly. So Kylie not able to get all the pieces together and not able to get the removal he was looking for.
Yeah, and Fernando, for those of you, just to give some color, Fernando is a local. He actually is a frequent SSG. Like you'll see him at locals, and if you ever tune into like the weekday streams of our locals, you'll see him every so often. He is just a part of the family here and shows up, and so it's good to see the ability to put these kind of people on stream, let them get a chance to experience that where they might not be quote unquote professional, or to like the levels of some of the players that we may have seen yesterday or that you will see later on this afternoon. But still, like the practice matters, because you could go to a DLC and you might go on a stream table, or you could go to you might make it to nationals. You're fortunate enough to do that, in a future nationals or something.
For sure.
And then being on stream, it's its own skill set. Like an understanding how to be under the cameras, like dealing with the pressure. You've got look at the stream right now. Literally, there are 5 cameras on that. There's the camera staring at the table. There's one staring at each of your faces, one staring at each of your hands, and that's the same situation if you were to go to like an OP event.
Mm-hmm.
And so to practice that is hard to duplicate that, but we do that here because that's how much we want our people, our locals like Fernando, our teams like Kylie, our members of the team, to be successful.
For sure. Gabe, can you do me a favor? Can you get off the Netflix, because the stream's lagging a little bit, dude? Do you think you can get off the Wi-Fi?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was watching. What's that show on Netflix that's happening right now?
What's that show on Netflix? I don't know.
I was watching some Black Mirror.
You're watching Black Mirror? All right. Well,
sorry.
Can you hop off the Wi-Fi?
All right. My apologies.
Sorry for the stream, guys. I'm not sure if we're having a little lag spike here.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I'm playing. You can't see. I'm playing Roblox over here on the side. My bad.
Are there any Merlin mats left over? Unfortunately, not. We only print enough, pretty much to give away. We don't make any extra to sell or anything like that. So we apologize. You gotta come out to one of these events and get yourself a mat. They're definitely amazing mats. You could also always hit up Matified. Amazing collaborator with us, and helps us print all these amazing mats. And although it may not be the Cusco or the Merlin mat, unfortunately, but if you have a mat in mind and you want to get it printed, he's amazing for that.
Yeah, and if there ever is a spare mat of any kind, I strongly encourage you, follow SSG. So follow this feed right now wherever you're following them.
Mm-hmm.
They do a podcast on Wednesdays, and it is not outside of reason that if there were extras that they might
we could start suggesting that. Maybe print a couple extra to give away.
Do like giveaways on the podcast and things like that.
That'd be a lot of fun. So maybe something we can consider, but as of right now, I apologize, we are out of mats. So all right, so a little fuzzy here. Let me see if I can get a hold of Stefan and let him know
the third tab.
Let me let him, just so he knows what's going on. Maybe he can make an adjustment.
Absolutely. See if we can maybe lower the FPS a little bit and Get a little catch
Let's
back up.
see. Okay, so Mattify did a giveaway on his mat for X. Okay, so there you go. So Mattify, definitely follow Mattify on X, and apparently they did do a giveaway for the mat there. So, and I'm sure this won't be the last time. So
For sure.
definitely
Yeah.
follow SSG,
Follow
follow
Mattified.
Mattified, and we hope to get you a mat in the future.
Yeah. And I'm curious. Let us know in the chat if the stream is lagging for you. I'm just curious if it's just us or if this is.
No, I'm pretty sure it's for everybody. Yeah,
Okay.
it's going to be for everybody. So
All right.
we're working on it, guys. Sorry, it's weird. Sometimes the stream runs absolutely perfect, and sometimes it just randomly does this. So we're not sure whether it's latency issues or what.
It
yeah,
is
it's
laggy.
laggy.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get it solved.
We're working on it, guys. Sorry about that. I'm sure you can still kind of see what's going on there, but we will do our best to get it all fixed up as soon as possible. But in the meantime, we can see Fernando already off to work here, building up a bunch of cards on board. Takes out that Ursula, which is really gonna put a damper in Kylie's plan here. But Kylie does get to draw 2 cards off the beast.
He does, and one of
so-
those cards, of course, I saw was a sudden chill, which is just it feels bad when you see that Ursula go away, that Deceiver of All just disappear, get banished, and you're like, well, I had this sudden chill, I was going to double saying, and it's like, oh goodness gracious, yeah, it's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, and Stefan's already let me know he's checking on the stream right now to see if we can make some adjustments to the settings. It's just so strange. Sometimes it just looks perfect, and then sometimes it just randomly craps out. Not sure. The life of having Wi-Fi, right? It's just the Wi-Fi. We're stuck with the limitations of what we can make happen here. So we apologize. All right, one match has already been reported for the second round.
Yeah. I think there's an aggro deck out there. No, honestly,
there must be.
Yeah, I think there's a hyper aggro deck.
There must be because if the round's already over, that's pretty fast.
That's wild. That's
Either that
wild.
or somebody just conceded and said, "All right, I'm going to go play the 5K."
Yeah, they saw the fourth Diablo come down. They're like, bro, you got this. I'm
They're
good.
like, all right, I'm going to play the 5K. See
You're good, bro.
All right, so Fernando going wide here. So it's tough right now because Kylie doesn't play Grab Your Swords or any way to really address all these characters at once. We do have Ursula, which can double sing, but it's gonna take a little bit extra here.
Yeah, and we do that, and we see the double sing targeting the same character, so effectively a 2-for-1 here. Now Kylie does get to draw 2 cards. Hopefully we can solve the puzzle. But here's the thing: that Ursula Deceiver of All is now prime suspect number 1 in the great hunt for the Sea Witch.
Oh yeah.
So that thing is not long for this world. If the Sea Witch if the Sea Witch survives this thing, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, no, she's definitely not sticking around.
No.
That's definitely a card that will be removed from the board in just a little bit here. But Kylie just trying to figure out what he wants to do here with the rest of his turn.
Yeah.
He's got a lot to think about here. Fernando, flooding the board as we mentioned, and although we did just draw 2 cards, we need to start addressing more of this board here.
We do. I mean, these are nice to haves. They'll let you draw more.
3 enchanteds in play. I mean, at least if you lose with style, right?
Yeah, it's Kylie, like, well, I had 3 enchanteds on the table, so I mean, I lost the game, but
Kylie always blinged out. Everybody at SSG, they love themselves some enchanteds. If you guys watched Devin's game yesterday, he did play with Elsa enchanted in the deck like a psychopath.
Oh god!
So yeah, they love themselves some max rarity decks for sure.
And let me tell you, chat. They do it for you because they know you all are like, whoa, what is this?
Yeah.
So like it's 100% for the stream when they do this stuff because it's like, bro, they're gonna go crazy when they see all these things.
For sure. And Fernando getting in there for 4 more lore, pretty much putting the ball in Kylie's court to stop him from winning the game here. We see another rose, a rabbit, a goat, and a fox in hand. So a lot of ways to just play things, bounce things, draw cards, just a little bit of everything in Fernando's hand. So he's going to go ahead and bounce. Okay, I would think you'd bounce the rabbit, but he's going to take back the Dial. Okay, because he needs the ink.
He needs the ink.
Okay, I like that play. So we're going to go ahead and just get an extra lore here and then use the fox to clean up the Ursula. Fox will take 2 damage and we'll pass it back. So 2 Diablos in play, which is great news, but unfortunately, Fernando at 9, and he's not stopping anytime soon.
No, absolutely not. Fernando is not a guy who will just let loose. He's not going to be nice to Kylie, okay? Because Kylie, if the shoe was on the other foot, Kylie would be putting that same shoe right on your throat. So I don't blame Fernando. Fernando's like, no, I got to win this thing. I'm going to go forward. We got to crank the gas on this thing.
And Chard and Chad making a great point. Mono Amethyst looking real spicy right now.
Yeah, we do love Mono Amethyst.
Yeah, the Amethyst cards are pretty good, turns out. Oh my goodness, the stream is doing the thing again.
That's all right. It's all right. We'll figure it out.
We're going back in time here. But you remember when you used to, I mean, maybe some people in chat were too young, but when you used to load a picture on the internet and it would just load like a piece and then a piece, and then a piece,
Okay,
and then a
boomer.
piece,
Okay, boomer.
and then a piece.
Okay,
And
boomer.
then finally the image would load. No, you don't remember? All right.
No, this is
Just me.
I like that to you is old, but for some people, old is like you had to shake the photo to get the image to show up on the screen on the paper.
You know, all the modern Polaroids don't require that. People just do it because they're used to it.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
it's wild.
All right. Well, enjoy. Thanks for that information. All right, so we're gonna play a Pete here, which will stop songs on Fernando's end, but not too sure that Fernando's worried about songs at the moment.
No, I don't think Fernando cares.
Yeah.
It's like, that's cute. That's fine. I guess I'll think about that.
We're we're watching a slideshow right now here, but I think Kylie stormed he started the snake.
Yeah.
Drew a card. What's going on here? We just drew a bunch. Oh, we drew off of Diablo.
We're drawing. Yeah, we're doing the thing that the Diablo does. The reason why we hate Diablo, it's happening.
Yeah, Diablo just drew a lot, which is great for Kylie, but Fernando does have a couple cards in hand. He has Rabbit in hand, which would be able to draw. I mean, I feel like earlier we might have wanted to bounce the Rabbit with the Fox. I know he wanted to get in that extra ink.
Yeah.
But you took away something from the board, so you pulled the lore off the board to ink it.
Correct.
To then add a lore to the board, essentially, because Rose. I don't know. It was maybe the right play, but I liked the Rabbit play considering you're playing against discard.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the extra card would have benefited you a little more. But
yeah, like how high value really was it to trade a 0-for-1 character for a 3/3? Like, how is that really the most effective thing you can do in that turn?
I mean, it's a 3/3 body and it's in play right now, questing. I mean, so it's definitely good, but yeah, just something to think about. Maybe the extra card would have done a little something more, but maybe not. Maybe I'm totally wrong, and maybe we'll never know.
Yeah.
So
no, I'm pretty. You're probably wrong. That's
I'm probably wrong because that's usually how it works.
Yeah. Again, we're married, so we understand.
So
not to each other, but we are married.
That's like what I said. Passing away. Yeah, you gotta make sure you clarify the sentence. We are not married to each other. No, we are married to other people.
Not yet, at least.
Yeah.
So we got Space Pirate on the table.
Pete coming down, and he's he's big, but we're at 14 here, and there's a lot of stuff to worry about. We have Goat in the table, which guarantees you another lore no matter what. This Calhoun is going to snap back if you do decide to try to attack into the board. So yeah, this is tough.
Yeah,
56K upload.
Yeah, yeah, we go.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah, somebody picked up the phone here. Is what happened.
After this round, it looks like it's clearing up. So I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I think Listen, okay.
It's weird, guys.
Landline services.
Sometimes people are doing like whatnot streams in here and stuff, and that does take up some latency, but there's no whatnot going on today. So who knows what's happening with the internet. But I think we're finally getting to a better place here. It looks a lot better.
Yeah.
All right. Mind you guys, we have like 100 cameras set up, 100 things set up. And if you saw this place, it's just pure cables.
You got to crawl through cables to get to this back room.
It's just cables everywhere. So sometimes these things do happen. Technology. Just complain, that fixes it. Yeah, it's usually hard. Either punch it or complain about it, and usually that works.
I call it, when we punch the computer, it's called a technical tap when you do that.
I used to punch the Nintendo cartridges. I didn't punch them, but like I would slam them into the thing. Like I felt like that would better connect it. Well, like when my games didn't work, I'd blow into them and then I'd like punch the cartridge into it.
Have you told your psychiatrist about this?
Not yet.
You might want to do that.
Maybe something I want to bring up.
Yeah, maybe let them know that you do that. Because not why am I sitting next to you? Holy moly!
Oh my goodness! Always a good time here. So we're gonna pass it back over to Kylie, but we are at 18, and Kylie, I think we're cooked here. I think it's the end. Percussive maintenance. Thanks, Trev. See, Trev understands.
Yeah, at least somebody gets you.
He understands. He knows. All right, Fernando. Just waiting for the bump, and there's the fist bump.
We gotta call it.
Kylie, unfortunately, gets cooked. He's just like a bunch of one-drop Diablos.
Yeah,
and that's the way this happens sometimes. Sometimes you get towards the end of the game, and you just start top decking these terrible one-drops, and none of these cards are going to bail you out.
And here's the thing: like you say, top decking, just things that can't bail you out. Kylie had 3 opportunities every turn to draw extra cards. Kylie was drawing 3 a turn for the last like 3 or 4 turns. So
Yeah.
he couldn't top deck. Like it wasn't in his deck. Like you'd have to start
Yeah.
arguing at that point that was
For
the
sure,
answers
for
even
sure.
there.
And it just felt like Kylie just couldn't get ahead. It felt like both games he was on the back foot,
Yeah.
right? He was just trying to stay alive. Fernando was just very much in the
Yeah.
driver's seat, aggressing, and Kylie was just not able to stop him from enacting his game plan there. So
Yeah.
Fernando will take a 2-0 here, and no bounty mats on the line today. So unfortunately, oh, look at Kylie. Okay, I was gonna say, damn, we're gonna get the awkward.
Yeah, the
I
awkward.
thought we were gonna get the
yeah,
awkward missed fist bump here, but
of course.
thankfully Fernando connects there. And
as we lay lazily here, I mean, just lay down. I'm tired.
you tired? No, you should have seen me
folks.
yesterday. I had the game all the way at the top, and every time they come back to me, I was like, I looked like I was
Hi
sleeping.
guys, welcome to the stream.
You gotta get some energy, dude. It's Sunday fun day.
Lock in.
Yeah, we don't
Pay attention. We're here.
we don't have JDZ today, but we're gonna lock in, guys.
We need to stay awake.
Stefan right now is cringing at us breaking this equipment. Oh my goodness.
This camera has a crack in it, Steph. It was in there before I did
this camera. These cameras are too expensive to be wiling out. So
yeah, for real. All right, cool.
All right. So if I'm not mistaken, that brings us, I mean, unless there's something I don't know about, I think that brings us to the end of our broadcast when it comes to 1K. You don't have to go anywhere. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
But I believe after this, now we will be switching over to the 5K.
Yes.
Which for those who are not here earlier right now, I just kind of explained it.
So you should look at the camera while you talk to the audience.
Okay, I'll look at you. So there's going to be a tournament coming up, right? A 5K.
Yeah.
You pay $100.
It's
right?
100.
Seems a little expensive, right? Seems a little expensive, but
yeah,
you're playing for $5,000 and only at like 20 something people, right? Normally when you play for $5,000, there's a lot of people in the room, right?
Yeah.
Right.
But there's not
a lot of people in the room, right?
It's very personal.
Very exclusive.
Yeah.
Right. Very exclusive. High pay.
Yeah.
High reward.
Yeah.
Right. So the gamblers out there.
There's
for the people that they got to get that fix, put it all down and put it on the line.
So why would we do that? I'll tell you why. Okay.
No, we do that.
I want you to think about this in different ways.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to go to somebody's Medify
mm-hmm.
and pay them for one-on-one coaching, how much would I pay? What's the average cost?
Depends which.
Give me an average. If you had to pick an average number.
All right, we'll say $20.
$20. That's the average number.
I mean, we could go to. There's people that charge 50. There's people that charge 10. There's people that charge 30.
There's people that charge for personal one-on-one coaching.
Oh, personal. I thought you meant a Medify. You said a Medify.
No. Sorry. Well, you do that. You can do this through Medify as well. I'm talking about a one-on-one coaching with the person.
Oh, I mean, if I'm coaching you, I'll do it for like $15. But if a regular's coaching you, I don't know, maybe $100.
Like 100, maybe $200.
Okay, it depends. Yeah. Maybe.
So if you think about that, like in terms of entering into an event like this,
mm-hmm.
if you're willing to give up that kind of capital, which it's a lot of money, it's that's why this is a high stakes event.
Mm-hmm.
It is not for the weak of heart.
Yep.
But if you think about it differently,
mm-hmm.
you for $100,
right,
you get to play potentially with some world champion quality players, players that are in the conversation
mm-hmm.
for being the world champion. There are multiple Mickeys, multiple golden Mickeys that are going to be in this room in just under an hour.
I mean, the Mickeys themselves won't be.
They won't be here. The person who won the Mickey is going to be here, dude.
Right? Yeah, but the Mickey didn't come with
the
them.
Mickey didn't know.
I mean, maybe it's with them.
If I was TSA, I'd take the Mickey from them.
I don't know if it's here or not, but they will be here.
Yeah, yes.
Players will be here.
Focus. Okay, focus on what we're saying here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Lock in.
You're getting a chance for $100, which is less than the average one-on-one coaching, to play with these people. You might lose.
Yeah.
But you might win.
You might.
And if you win, you get money. So
you never know.
It was a free one-on-one.
Anything can happen. We had Noam not in the room yesterday. We had Zan in the room yesterday. We had Bivens in the room yesterday.
R&B
we had
R&B
in the room yesterday. They lost. I won't say R&B did great. He got to top 8.
I was gonna say,
everybody did great.
They did a fantastic.
No, I did not discrediting anybody. They all did amazing, and they are. You can't win every tournament.
Send all complaints to first to 20,
dude.
First to 20.
We need the banner. This is our thoughts. Our thoughts do not represent the thoughts of SSG.
Absolutely.
No, what I was getting at is that even though there are all these great players in the room, you still have a chance because yesterday, the players that were not, the quote unquote pro players did make it to top 8. A lot of them did. So you never know. You could play one of these $100 events and spike it. Just because you're playing with a bunch of high profile players doesn't necessarily mean you don't have a shot.
Correct.
So that's what I was getting at. I wasn't trying to, it made me look like a negative person.
No, I'm not. Here's the dude. Okay, so let me teach you something about casting, bro.
You need seniors Medify to keep a hairline. You're telling me, brother. I mean, my hair there's a reason why I wear a hat because I couldn't get to the barber in time. But yeah, I need the same Medify.
Yeah, well, my barber is me, so I'm fine.
Yeah, I should be me, but then the beard gets kind of. I need, I like the fade on the beard, and yeah, I need to go to my guy.
Your guy? Who's your guy? Is your guy in Miami? Who's your guy?
Yeah, he's it's this Cuban guy. He's been in the United States, I think, like a little over a year. Young kid.
Okay.
He's like 23, 24.
Shout out to immigration.
Yeah, shout out to immigration. Yeah, cool dude. Cuts great hair. But the thing is that although I'm bald, my hair grows very fast. So like as soon as I get a haircut, like I have stubble on the way home. So I try not to go super often because it's literally would bankrupt me. But then I end up with these situations where I have to wear a hat on stream.
This guy who's been here a year, how much does he charge you?
Haircuts are expensive now, bro.
You don't have hair. There's nothing to cut.
He does my beard too. I would say he charges me 30.
That's not that expensive.
I leave him 10. It's like $40.
Okay. You're a good tipper. 33% tip. 33 actually it's 33.3333 repeating percent tip.
Yeah, I mean, I'll hook him up.
That's pretty good.
I'll hook him up. When I used to be in the biz. I used to be in the but the hospitality industry.
Look, Justin's got the right idea. Just bake it.
Bake it, dude.
Just bake it, dude.
That's sometimes you just gotta.
Oh my
You guys are so funny.
Thank you.
Thanks. We
Thank you.
try. We're trying.
Yeah.
Like yesterday was a long day, guys. So we're running on fumes today, but we're gonna make it happen for you. We're gonna keep the energy up here, and we're gonna be getting around to our next tournament in just a bit here. I don't know if we want to take a quick check-in or if Stefan just wants us to be on stream for the rest of the time.
I think I need to go check the pipes also.
Yeah, I also need just make sure that they're not leaking. I'm pretty sure. I think I hear it out there.
There was a pretty big leak a couple days ago, but I think we figured it out. So we want to check. The pipes.
Just go check it real quick because I think I did hear something this morning. Why is that hero not on a hard sleeve?
Because I'm gangster like that.
Everything is a hard sleeve if your hands are soft enough.
That's right. Wait, what? That's like everywhere's walking distance if you got enough time, bro.
Go check the pipes.
Okay,
I'll hold it down.
Yeah,
I'll hold it down, and then afterwards, I'll make sure that everything.
I need you to supervise the job.
Exactly. You never know because sometimes you see things and they're not as they're intended. What's up, guys? So Gabe's gonna go check the pipes real quick since we've been having some pipe issues. So he's checking those. In the meantime, it's just you and I. So thanks again, guys, for joining. Again, I might be repeating myself, but there are new people in here. Welcome, number one. We had an amazing event yesterday. We're working on an amazing event today. And Jason's just doing his thing. He's just coming in here. He's coming in here to take the spotlight away. Go ahead, Jason. What do you have for us, Jason?
No, just looking at a breakdown of the players for this 5K. Did you see the list yet?
I have not. No, Stefan has not graced me with this list.
So let's talk about who's in and who's here. We've got our local ringers, our typical bounty players.
Okay.
Kylie, Hector, Raymond, who ended up number one seed yesterday.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So some heavy hitters in the 5K.
Heavy hitters. We have Zan is back again, and he ended up 11th place, just missed out on the bracket.
Yeah,
so he's looking to redeem himself.
Yeah.
Justin's back. Justin, the winner from yesterday, is back.
Oh, okay. Justin running it back. Okay.
And Tanawin is back also. So we have a lot of good players here. It's going to be a really good tournament today.
Absolutely. And knowing those decks from yesterday, a lot of variety too. So that's really, really exciting. Yeah. I believe we have it's like 20. Do you remember the final number? Do you know?
It is
22.
Right now it's 29 signed up, but
okay.
We'll see who actually gets here in the next half hour.
Yeah.
Only 20 people have registered their deck so far.
Okay.
We have some surprises. I could tell you a few players. I looked at their deck list already. They're playing different decks than yesterday, maybe even different colors. So you'll get to see some surprises out there.
Ooh, I love that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's always good when I respect players like Zan who doesn't just play the same deck every time. He comes with multiple deck colors and he'll play a different one in each tournament.
Yep.
Surprise his opponents. They're going to expect him with the same thing and he'll come with something different.
For sure. I feel like every time he wins an event, like he met the goal and now he goes to a new deck to try to win an event with and so on and so forth. So yeah, he's always ahead of the game and always coming up with new ways to innovate and change the meta up. So yeah,
it shows a lot of skill to be able to come in and do it with multiple decks. I mean, everyone plays with a single deck, and then when you have people who play with multiple decks,
the leak is worse. You should probably check it out.
The leak is worse.
Yeah, I need you to check it
Oh God, Gabe somehow.
Is there a leak in the bathroom?
Yeah. So I'm gonna go check the pipes while
Gabe's going to join in here. We're talking about the field. I just looked at the field.
I have some plumber experience. So I'm gonna double check the pipes real quick.
Yes.
Just to make sure, because
We're talking about the field here. That we have our typical SSG. The SSG bounty players are all here.
Okay.
Ray's here. Ray ended up the number 1 seed yesterday. Ray's
Yes.
here. Hector's
Congratulations
here.
to Ray, by the way. That was a hard fight. Oh, sorry. Hard
It
fight.
was. And Hector's here. Kylie's here. And even Stefan, who's the producer of this broadcast, is going to play today.
Ooh, we're gonna see Stefan on stream. Hopefully,
I'm gonna be running. I'm gonna be running the whole rig, and he's gonna be playing. It's gonna be fun.
Jason, we're gonna have a good time. I'm so excited.
We are gonna have a good time, and
I'm
then
so excited.
we have our highly skilled players as well. Zan is back. He got 11th place yesterday. He just missed out on the bracket, so he's looking for some redemption today and actually get in the bracket.
100%.
Justin, who won yesterday, is back as well.
Yeah.
Tanawin, who was in the top 8, is back.
Okay.
We have a lot of good players again, and we're just talking about how some of them might have even switched their colors. And for me, I think that's impressive when you could come in and not just play the same deck again and again, and you can switch out to a completely different deck and play a different deck and still show your skill.
Yeah, and it's funny. So I was mentioning it earlier before I had to go check the pipes, of course, because But so the an event like this is pretty unique. We've never had a high stakes Lorcana event quite like this, where like the top pricing is very, very dense, like at the top. By design. It's done that way because it's meant to just kind of be like a really, really intense moment. Like if you think about, for anybody who's ever played poker, those are the same kind of vibes. So we've not done something like this for Lorcana. And what this promotes is just like the most top heavy feel that you can expect. So if you're entering into this event, you are saying a lot about your confidence and your ability to be successful in this thing, because you are investing a lot of money in yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, these are people who I'm not sure if this is the highest amount of money that people had to put in to enter, but it's a high amount.
It's a high amount.
And knowing that people are going in, and the people who are going in are very skilled, and we're going to see a skill level that's above other skill levels that we've seen before, which I think is a great thing.
Yeah, I would agree. It'll be interesting to watch on stream. Like, I'm so excited for the gameplay that we're going to catch on stream. It's going to be nuts. Absolutely insane.
I also think I figured out the plumbing problem.
Okay. Did you?
It was the pickled eggs.
Oh, that makes sense.
Did you leave a surprise one in there for Skinner, so when he goes in, he'll see some from yesterday?
So it was I figured if I dumped the pickle juice real fast, that it would force a flush. And I think I might have had the opposite effect. That's what I think might have happened.
We got to get you. Have you tried the Popeyes pickled brine chicken sandwich yet?
Yes, I have. Yes, I love pickles. I love pickles.
Me too.
I love pickles. I love fried pickles, or as I like to call them, frickles. Fried pickles are so good.
Yes,
we love pickles.
Popeyes is doing them too. Have you had the whole Popeyes pickle menu yet?
Not the whole menu. I just had the sandwich. Like, I know the sandwich is like, that's like the thing they like soak the chicken in pickle juice.
Pickle juice, and then they cook it, and they put like a pickle slaw on top.
Oof, I should get that for Skinner, because he told me how much he hates pickles.
I know. They also do fried pickles now as part, and good. Even better, pickle lemonade. You need to try it. It's interesting.
Whoa. Okay. I have limits. Even I have standards. What do you mean pickle lemonade?
Pickle lemonade. They normally do mango lemonade, but for this pickle special, they're doing pickle lemonade.
Okay. You know what? As you can probably tell from yesterday, I'll try anything at least once. Sometimes even 3 or 4 times. Who knows? I'll give it a shot. In fact, I wonder if I can order it and get it Uber Eats here, and then we can. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, Popeye's chicken is the pickle place now.
Interesting. And Trevlin's shouting out pickle lemonade sounds good. I'm in. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. If you didn't catch this, I literally drank from the jar, by the way. I drank from the jar.
You did?
Before everybody stuck their hands in the jar. When I was the one that opened the jar and then had my egg, and what was happening was I was choking on so I didn't want to, I was choking on the egg, because you really shouldn't one shot a pickled egg. The egg is very, very dry, and then you start choking. So I don't recommend one shotting a pickled egg. Therefore, I had to drink the pickle juice, but thankfully I actually like pickle juice, so I don't mind it.
We make pickled eggs. Well, Tom does. Like when we do the Dice Tower Thanksgiving dinner.
Just for those that know, Jason hangs out on the Dice Tower as well. He's featured there frequently. He's referring to Tom Vassell, who's like the head
Yeah,
what would his role
he's
be?
the president and owner of the Dice Tower.
There you go, president of the Dice Tower. Shout out to Tom Vassell.
So we do a Thanksgiving dinner every year, or Tom hosts one, and we do like a potluck. And Tom makes pickled vegetables, and somehow, so he doesn't just he puts eggs in there, and he puts like cauliflower and all sorts of
pickled
things.
vegetables.
It's like a pickled barrel of goodness.
I need to hang out with Tom.
And his eggs, they're not dry. He gets them soft throughout, and he gets the pickle juice to flow through the egg. I don't know how he does it.
So he does like a soft boiled egg. Like, is the inside still kind of?
No, the inside's still hard boiled.
Oh, okay,
but
okay.
he gets it to pickle throughout instead of just around the outside. It's such a difference in flavor.
That's insane. Okay, you need to figure. I need to get in good with Tom, and I got to
Well,
at least get to a pickle event.
The office just moved to Fort Myers. So
Dude, are you kidding me? I'll take a trip. That's like an hour and a half for me. I'll take the drive. If you're offering me pickled vegetables, Tom Vassell, get me pickled vegetables, my man.
Yeah, and his is in a purple broth, like not a red broth like we had. It's kind of purple, the broth by the end of it.
Well, I mean, if you saw the ingredients, that we had red 40 and red 3.
Yeah, I saw that.
So I'm wondering if he's using any red, like maybe he's using one red and not two reds, maybe.
A red and a blue makes a purple?
Yeah, I guess there is blue dye.
Yeah.
But why would you want your egg to, why would you purposely go to your way to make your egg purple? what is this crazy?
Everything was purple. The cauliflower was purple.
If he puts it, does he do beets? Is he pickling beets?
He does do beets.
The beets is probably staining the egg.
Probably.
That's probably so. It's probably not even dye. He's used the beets is staining the egg.
Yes, all natural.
Okay.
All natural process for making these.
Very, very engaging conversation, by the way. We're playing Lorcana. We're talking about pickled food. I love it.
Well, food's always a good topic. In any conversation, food's a good topic. Do you not know this?
No, 100%. But I'd rather eat it. But talking about it's like a pretty close second.
Yeah, I mean, down here, like, what are our famous foods? Key lime pie is probably our most famous food.
Yeah,
from the Miami area.
Yeah.
And
is it though? I'd say. I mean, you got to come for like the Cuban sandwiches and stuff. And
Cuban sandwiches. Yeah, but they're more like Cuban. They come from Cuba. They don't really come from Miami. I know they're popular here because we have big Cuban population, but like all Latino food is popular here. I think.
I would agree.
You can go, Calle Ocho and get tons of stuff, and it's all
including mugged if you're not careful. Watch out on Calle Ocho.
Including mugged.
Yeah, you can get all kinds of stuff, including mugged.
Yes. But key lime pie is kind of I consider it the pinnacle specialty of South Florida.
Yeah, well, Trevelyan just made a very good point. So people often argue about Miami versus Tampa Cuban sandwiches. I will tell you that ingredient wise, I think there's a one ingredient difference. I think one uses ham and the other one uses something else. I forget the difference in the ingredient. There's one ingredient difference, but the thing to take note of, and I think this is an important distinction. Technically, the Cuban sandwich went to Tampa first. So the person who started it actually moved to Tampa and created a restaurant. And then so Tampa actually can stake claim of the home. Thank you. It's pulled pork. Yeah, thank you. It's ham versus pulled pork. Can stake claim to the home, like the first ever home of the Cuban sandwich.
The true Cuban sandwich, at least the ones that they serve here at like Versailles and all the big places, is roast pork. It's ham and roast pork.
Right.
With Swiss cheese, a pickle, and mustard. And that's all you put on it.
Yeah. There's a one ingredient difference in Tampa. I always forget what the one ingredient difference. There's a one ingredient difference.
Is it pulled pork versus roast pork? Is that the difference?
I think it's a sliced meat versus the pulled pork. I think I'd have to look it up. You got me on the spot. I have to look it up.
Both use ham. I
That's it.
Sliced roast pork.
That's it. Thank you. Yes, Trevelyan. Thank you for yes.
And sorry, Trevelyan, if you're from Tampa, I have to say the roast pork is much better. Like roast pork is the bomb.
I don't agree with him. I think Tampa's is better.
No, what?
I think Tampa's is better.
What?
I do.
Pull your South Florida card now and go move.
I know. Well, yeah, I know. I've had both. I've had both. I like Tampa's better. Well, but to be fair, the place where I go to get the Cuban sandwich in Tampa is like a block away from like their bar district. So usually I've had enough libations and my hunger's a lot looser when I do that. So
hey, eat 'em up. Shout out to you too. You probably saw my like Lorcana talk on the Dice Tower before. I love Lorcana. It's one of my favorite games. Obviously, it was in my top 10 for last year.
Yeah, that was the fact that it made your top 10. I was like, what?
Well, I love the art. I'm a Disney fan. I go to Disney like when we do Dice Tower East and Dice Tower Retreat. We run them in Orlando. Our two big conventions, or two of our four conventions. So I'm up in Orlando a lot, and I love Disney. I have an annual pass, and I go all the
Yeah.
time. So Lorcana just fit in, and I'm not usually a CCG player. I talk about this a lot on the channel.
But they don't get to hear that. In fact, very surprisingly, the crossover audience is not as big as I thought it would be. There are some, like I know Zan knows. It's funny. The first time Zan came here and saw that Jason was part of the group, he's like, "I know you." It was so funny. Zan loves board games, by the way. So if you don't know
Yeah.
that, Zan is a huge board game fan.
We were out there. He had Wingspan out
Yes.
like the first time that he came here, he had Wingspan out, and he was asking me strategies on Wingspan, and we were talking about the game and everything. And great, I mean, Wingspan, just a great game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you know, everyone likes card games and everyone likes stuff. So, you know, it's always nice to be part of different communities. And
Yeah.
I always like to spread my love to everyone. So it's nice, you know, to see people who like board games also can play card games, like Eat 'em Up and other
Yeah.
people. It's a nice thing.
Yeah, we were just talking about board games, Skinner. You know, I know you know that Jason's part of the Dice Tower, but not a lot of people know that. And I was talking about like how the crossover isn't as clear as I thought it would be when I first joined this game. Like, because I like board games first, and then I jumped over to Lorcana, so I knew who this guy was before I started playing this card game. And so it's funny because we're getting people in the chat that are like, "Hey, wait, Jason Levine plays Lorcana?" And it's like, yeah, Lorcana's kind of a cool card game. So yeah.
I mean, I think Lorcana is. I mean, I played Magic. I mean, I think people know I played Magic, but
Yeah.
from like 93 when I was in college until 96, I played it for about 3 years, and I sold all my stuff. Wish I didn't. I'd be super millionaire, but
for real, you made a huge mistake.
Who knew that the cards would be worth? Who knew the cards would be worth that much money later on in life?
Yeah.
But still, I got good money at the time. $10,000 a Panasonic 3DO with
Yeah.
all the games.
You did okay.
I did okay
You
for,
did all right.
for giving away Black Lotuses and Moxes at the time.
Okay, maybe you didn't do that okay. Maybe it wasn't that okay.
But I did okay for a young kid. I mean, in 96, I was, 24 years old?
Stop. You're giving your age away, dude. That's like, people are going to know what you're actually...
You're
doxing yourself, bro.
Who cares? I mean, I talk about this all the time.
No,
like,
tell me you're 21. What the hell?
I'm going to be 53 this month.
You just threw the whole bag away.
I'm going to be 53 this month.
Congratulations, by the way.
So, you know, we all age, and it's part of life. And if you in your heart, if you're still young and you enjoy activities that are, I guess, board games and card games, I consider younger people activities.
Right.
But if you're playing them, I mean, hey, you're young at heart and you're young at everything.
Yeah, there you go. Speaking of young at heart.
Or if you're Skinner, you could just dance and be young at heart as well. No, yeah, I mean, Eat 'em Up. Truth is, you know, I'm reading what you're writing here, and no, we're not. Like, Tom actually is. He's heavily invested in Star Wars Unlimited. Actually, he gets every single Star Wars Unlimited.
But he's collecting more than he's playing, though. I would think.
No.
He's playing it too.
So he set up a whole thing in our library for our conventions, and he put in all of his cards. So he put them in there for people to play with.
Okay. Cool.
And he did something that I know would anger everyone who's watching this. He took a hole punch and punched a little hole in every single card, including the like $500 card. He's like, I don't care. I'm not going to sell these, and I don't want anyone stealing them from our library.
Oh my!
So
Tom, what are you doing?
He
dude?
punched the hole in every single card.
There's got to be a better way.
No, because you know, we're always afraid if we're going to put in stuff like that someone might steal it. So he's like, no one's going to steal a card. There's a hole punch in, and it's a special like Dice Tower looking hole punch. It's not just a
That's actually
kind
of cool. That's actually
cool. It's in every single Star Wars Unlimited card that's in our library.
Wow.
Including cards that, were like $500 cards. And I'm like...
Can you, folks, how would you feel if we punched a hole on an enchanted Elsa right now on stream?
Well,
let me know in the chat what you would do to me if I did that. I punched the hole to an Elsa right now, just like I go like this, and I go take a hole punch and go, cat.
No one would steal it then. I mean, we could put it into you know how they do the cubes? You know how they do like the magic cubes? We can make a Lorcana cube with all these enchanted cards, just punch holes so no one steals them, and everyone could play with them.
They could. Yes, they could.
That's how we do it, because, of course, you know, we're about building the community and having people play games, and the least thing we want is all the people coming in and going, oh, there's a place where we could steal stuff. So Just punch a hole in it. If you don't want your stuff stolen, punch a hole in it. That's the real answer.
Justin, please don't make me be the guy to do that. Justin's like, I will donate it if you will put, bro. People would be so mad at me.
I'll do it on camera. I've already punched holes in cards for Tom. I'll do it on camera.
Listen, I'll eat a pickled egg, but I cannot watch a grown man hole punch an enchanted Elsa. I need to leave. I need to like not be in the building if this was going to happen. This is crazy.
No, I mean, so if we do this for real,
no, we're not doing this for real.
We're gonna make what are we gonna call a Lorcana cube, and we're gonna make a Lorcana cube, and when people come to SSG, they could then play with the Lorcana cube, and we know that Elsa is never gonna get stolen from the store because who's gonna steal a card with a hole in it?
That's fair.
And they'll get to play with it and get to see what it looks like.
Yeah, you're not kidding about that.
That's
insane. I listen. I ate 4 pickled eggs yesterday. I think for the first time in the entire weekend, I'm gonna be sick to my stomach. Okay, I just want to be clear on that.
See, you just have to have a different mentality. Like a game is just a game, and a card is just a card.
Oh.
It is. It's true. It's really true. And people would know where it was stolen from if it was taken.
Yeah, you just got to clip the video.
There's a reason. Oh, by the way, Lucas, buddy, I saw your chat go through, and I'm glad you were watching us even before the Lorcana days.
Yeah.
Like, we appreciate our fans. We appreciate everyone. And if you see us at conventions, I can tell you this: I'm going to be at Origins in June.
Nice.
So if you guys are in the Columbus area, come see me there. Dice Tower East in July.
Okay.
And that happens to be the week right after the World Championships, and I should be at the World Championships too. So I'll be a week and a half in Orlando in the beginning of July. Then at the end of July, we'll be at Gen Con. We have big booth. We have a photo booth at Gen Con. So if people want to get their photo with us and all sorts of things, or just take selfies, we have a nice photo booth at Gen Con. And I know Ravensburger will be at both.
Oh, but it's pronounced Ravensburger, by the way. I just found that out this weekend.
It is, but I still call it Ravensburger, and I'm,
Well, I guess because it's the city in Germany, right? Ravensburger, I think.
There is no city in Germany called Ravensburg.
Yeah, there is.
No,
there was just an event there.
Is there?
Yeah. They just had an event.
Is
there.
it like a sister city of Hamburg?
Listen, I don't know anything about Germany. That's where the event was claimed to be from. I just saw the mail. I saw the Melee link. It said event in Ravensburg. Okay, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Germany. It sounds German. Let's go with it.
We'll take it. I'm definitely not sure that's why they named the company. I'll ask them. Like I know all the heads of the company. When I'm in Essen this year, I'll ask one of them. I'll say, "Did you name your company based on the city in Germany?" I mean, Essen's in Germany, so we'll ask.
Yeah, I mean, I was just listening to the cast that they did, that 5-minute cast a couple days ago. And the Greg Tito, I believe his name is Greg Tito, on stream, you said the name clear as day, Ravensburger. I'm like, oh, well, that's what it's called.
Yeah, that's because the person who's the head of North America is from Germany and actually helming it here.
That tracks.
But if you're English, you could call it Ravensburger. I mean, no, the English version.
No.
Do you call it a hamburger or a hamburger?
Well, I feel like, but the hamburger started here.
It started in Hamburg.
No, it didn't. It's here.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we popularized it.
I mean, Ravensburger started in Ravensburg, so Hamburger started in Hamburg.
That is a logical fallacy if I ever heard one.
Frankfurter started in Frankfurt.
That one, fine. Yes, that one is actually true, but that's not necessary. Just because it's called a hamburger doesn't mean it started in Hamburg.
We're going to learn German tradition here. We're going to learn everything about Germany in one pop.
Well, before we learn about Germany, we've got 10 minutes before this event starts. Is there anything that we do? I haven't heard any word from anybody.
No, everything's smooth. We're ready to go. I mean, there's
Sweet.
nothing.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I'm just making, there's not gonna be if there's a players meeting or something like that. Like anything we gotta.
They'll probably do it right at noon. I mean,
all right,
but it's all good. I mean,
fair.
So if people are in Origins, Ravensburger will be there. And I'll be there.
Ravensburger.
They'll be there. They'll have a booth. I'll be there as well. And same thing at Gen Con.
Okay.
And unfortunately, I guess people aren't going to be able to go to Orlando for this World Championships.
Yeah.
But,
that's okay.
If some of you happen, I don't know who's coming to Dice Tower East, but if you are, we'll see you there as well.
Nice, shout out to Dice Tower East. You got to go if you can.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, anything in Orlando is fun because I always look at it as people who come could then go to the parks. And Epic
Yeah.
Universe is opening this month.
Which I'll be there next weekend.
Will you?
I will be there.
Are you a
next
pass holder like me?
weekend. Not yet, but it's
Then how are you going?
there was tickets available online, and my sister-in-law snapped some up, and I'm like, all right, we're gonna. In fact, I was gonna go to Set Champs, and then I got a call from my sister-in-law, and she's like, you can go for a Hero Hamada, or maybe you come to Epic Universe. And I'm like, okay, maybe I go to Epic Universe.
Epic Universe is going to be truly epic. I mean, I like all the parks, but I really like Epic Universe.
Yeah.
I've seen videos of some of the rides.
Okay.
I could have went for pass holder preview, but I happened to be at the Gathering of Friends last week, so I skipped
Gathering
it.
Friends, yeah.
Yeah, I skipped it because I was out there. Which I actually was talking to one of the Ravensburger people was out there. Mike from Ravensburger.
I'm sorry. Shout out to
there.
Gordon Kane Ravensburger, a sandwich made of ground blackbird meat. Yum yums.
Yeah, it is
yummy.
It
It's
is.
Ravensburger.
That's what they're saying. It's a Raven.
I guess I get it.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you.
I'm out of here, guys.
No, I was actually gonna have you. I was gonna have you stick around because I wanted to ask you some stuff.
The crows are out.
Yeah.
And Lucas, thanks for watching. I mean, we appreciate you. We appreciate everyone who's watching. Like, if you guys are spending your time with us watching these feeds and these games, we appreciate you all. Like, I always say this all the time, but we can't do what we do without you guys. So it's always nice that there's people who want to hang out with us.
Yeah.
Hang out with Gabe and Skinner and me, and you guys want to hang out with us and listen to us. Just
it's funny because like we're used to seeing Jason in the background. Jason, but of course most of you know him from the Dice Tower stuff. But Jason's been very, very critical in getting the graphs that everybody loves, the math, all the charts, all that stuff. That's like, oh, I want that. I need the data. Give me the data.
I worked in TV for 32 years.
Because of this guy right here.
I worked in sports TV for 32 years and election TV. I know all about I know all about like the data. Ooh. Oh, speaking of Hero, this is the card, right?
We showed it on screen. If you can show it again, if you want.
This is the card that's
the set champ card
that everyone's looking for.
They're mad at me because I didn't put it in a hard sleeve. So be careful. Please be careful of that. I don't want. They're gonna scream.
I don't put things in hard sleeves either. Like there's a look.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's fine. You can bend it the other way.
Stop
and it's
it!
Still
Oh God! I'm gonna. Oh,
do you want to punch a hole in it live?
No. This is somebody's prize. Put that away. Now we gotta get that to number 8, bro.
We're gonna hole punch stuff. And do we want to hole punch the mat as well?
No, get out of here with your hole punch.
This is gonna be a new thing. We're gonna find stuff to hole punch every week.
Get out here. Do me a favor.
We got to get like an SSG, like a big S, an S symbol for SSG.
We should.
We should punch the S into the cards, and then people will know they came from this store.
We should. Yes. Do me a favor. Can you? I'm curious. So, are we live on all 3 platforms? Are we live on?
Yeah, we're live on Twitter. We're live on X.
Okay.
Well, I guess Twitter and X are the same. We're live on.
I was gonna say. I'm like, that's the same.
Plus,
thing.
we're live on TikTok and we're live on Twitch and YouTube. I think we're live on like a bunch of things. I don't even know.
Yeah. Do me a favor. I'm curious. What do we know the numbers are on all 3 of those? Like where we are with subscribers. I'm curious if people are watching us.
I have to go in the other room and check out the numbers, but we usually get a good amount. Yesterday we had like 1,200, 1,300 people watching, which is pretty good.
Yeah, towards the end it was nuts.
For a single game, single game Lorcana, to get that many people who are interested, I think is a great thing. And it shows that it's still a growing game. 125 on Twitch.
Okay, that's cool.
But the growth of the game, it's been growing fairly well, I think. And I wasn't sure, when it came out, I'm like, is it going to last? Is it not going to last? I wasn't sure, but I think the game has legs enough to last.
Yeah.
I mean, games come and go. I've seen like Star Wars Destinies, and I've seen all these games come and go in the collectible areas. And I think this is one of the few that has the legs to stay for many, many years to come.
Yeah, I would agree. I think the IP is a big part of it as well.
And the artwork. I mean, for those who didn't know, it won. We do Dice Tower Awards every year at Gen Con, and last year it won. Lorcana won for best artwork. I mean, against all the board games, it was up against a bunch of board games that have really good artwork too. But the artwork on the cards is so beautiful and so incredible that it won best artwork, which it deserved very much.
I would agree. And see, like, there's more artists that are being onboarded, more artists that are getting involved in the project. I think is also really cool too.
Yeah, and even I've heard through the grapevine, some Disney artists who used to work for Disney.
I'm gonna get some.
They want to start doing stuff. Jump in. We're talking.
I have water there.
Oh, okay. I was gonna grab something to drink real quick because the event's about to start. So.
Yeah, jump
All right,
in.
Here, jump in. You want to help me out, or you want to get?
I'll get it for you.
Okay, all right. Forget you then. Nobody wants to hear from you anyway.
No,
Jeez.
people. No, not at all. Everyone wants to hear from
Give me
everyone.
Gatorade. The problem is there's not enough headsets.
Also,
so it sounds-
Gatorade cherry.
yeah, get 2 cherries first, please. Thank you.
We-
The problem is there's not enough headsets, so like it
we-
sounds weird to
we
hear somebody in the background talking.
We need a third headset in here for guests. Like,
No, dude. Look at this. Look at that. Look, I can't even get my arm on screen.
okay,
I'm fighting with this getting for space already,
there's
bro.
ways to push the camber back and get a wider angle shot.
That's fair.
I worked at TV for 32 years. We'll fix this. We'll fix.
Well, not only that, but
this.
then they have to remove that stuff, and I don't think this place is also a storage spot.
Yes, it is. But
So we have
no
we
one,
have to we
no
have
one
to
cares
factor
what's in the
in.
background.
Of course, yes, they do. What are you talking about? Devin
No,
does.
they don't.
We
Yeah,
just need a hanging microphone.
yeah,
Ooh.
that's true. Like,
No, you don't want
well-
to. You do not want a hanging microphone, and I'll tell you why. Again, more behind the scenes stuff. Okay.
no, hanging microphone's better.
No, and this is your fault too. That door. Every time that door opens, you hear it on stream. Every time somebody walks into this room, you hear it on stream. Every time somebody's got to grab something, you hear it on stream. It can't be a hanging mic. It has to be a directional mic because the door needs WD-40 like no one's business because that thing goes wee.
Well, I think a
wee,
hanging mic
wee,
and
wee.
WD-40 would fix all the problems. Hanging mic
No,
WD-40
it does not fix the problems because people still have to come in here to do stuff.
Well, what do they have to do?
They're in here all the time.
and
They
and
couldn't.
you could still hear it.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna start.
Yeah.
We're gonna start. So let me get back to the broadcast booth. It was good seeing everyone. And we're gonna start off the
Yeah.
broadcast right now.
Pretty much, yeah. Thank you for jumping in here, Jason. We appreciate you. We love
Yeah.
you. All right, folks, talk to me. Yeah, good. Look at me. I got camera all to myself. Okay, friends, listen. We're so stoked. We are going to get an opportunity now to deal with. We're going to see some of the craziest gameplay that you'll ever see. Okay. Yes, please. Thank you very much. This is mine.
Are you sitting on that side today?
I don't care. It's the both now that both headsets work, it doesn't matter. All right, I'm here telling everybody all their secrets and stuff. People want us to have a rap battle. By the way,
Well,
Skinner.
this is so loud. Who made this so loud?
That one is louder. I didn't know how to lower it. I'm sorry.
You've been dealing with this the whole time?
Yeah, bro.
With me screaming?
Yeah.
No, that's your volume. Hold on.
Okay, so now don't do it.
Hello.
No, I think
Okay,
it's this
hold on.
one.
I don't mean I don't want to break something.
No, it's this one. It's this one. Tell me.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Tell me when to stop.
That's a little bit up. Check. Talk.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2.
That's fine, yeah.
All right, let's lock it in. Lock it in, as JDZ says. Lock it in. Lock it in.
All right. So pipes are good. By the way, I did double check.
Yeah, that took you a long time. By the way.
No, look at my stomach is out of my thing here. Look,
what are you doing? Why are you
a button came out.
We're about to get
I'm
an
looking
age
like-
restricted tag.
I'm out here looking like Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh, baby. That's cosplay. Let's do cosplay.
So yeah, the pipes are good. I just asked the next time you check the pipes if you could please light a candle for me. That's all I asked. But otherwise, the pipes we're doing all right. I appreciate you checking them out.
All right, cool.
Turns out we're good to go.
All right, sounds good. All right.
Yeah, I got a pop
Cheers.
button. Yeah, somebody caught my Winnie the Pooh here. Guys, don't get fat, guys. Just
Yeah,
don't,
getting fat sucks.
don't get fat, dude.
I'm trying to do better. I'm trying to make better life choices.
I need to make a better life choice. I'm a lot of water, but I'm not eating right now. I'm starving, so maybe that's a good life choice, right? No
Yeah.
eating.
Well, that's
Just
not
starving.
that's not a good choice. 'cause
Starving?
We're gonna regret it later. Let me make sure you got.
I'm in starving
Here,
meta right
squeeze
now.
in, bro. Squeeze in. I'm not like you. I'll give you more than 50% of the bed, bro. Come in.
Yeah, last format was like starving. Starving was like really high in the meta.
but
right now-
we're in bulking seat. It's a bulking meta.
We're OnlyFans. Everybody, you guys be lucky you didn't have to pay for that. All right.
Yeah, seriously.
Get them a red egg. No,
Let's do it, baby. So
no.
So
I'm
folks,
just checking to make sure they're not in the room.
No,
because
so there was too many fingers in the pot. Yes.
it's so disgusting.
Yeah, JDC used the term yesterday that was questionable at best.
I wouldn't repeat it. But yes, he did.
Yeah.
It makes me happy to see JDZ say crazy stuff because people love JDZ. So if he
He's
could get
awesome.
away with it, then I feel safe. It's a lamp month. Yeah, it is definitely.
It's a
Do we pay extra for seeing the belly? I won't charge you. I won't charge you.
But we do take donations. No one's saying no to donations, however.
Well, actually, you can't even. I don't think we have any way to subscribe or
don't.
anything
No.
yet. Well,
That's
how
why-
do
that's
we
why I
not
said-
have that?
Yeah, you'd figure
Considering that we have so many viewers and stuff, I'm sure we have it.
Bro. I don't know.
We got to set that up. 'Cause,
Oh, Penny appreciation. Look at that. Thank you, Penny, for appreciating us. We love it.
Oh, well, thank you, Penny. We
thank you.
appreciate it. I don't know if this is the belly you want to be seeing, but
This is
my name is Mike, but I'm not very magic, unfortunately. So
that's a cute. You've been workshopping that one. I like that. That's cute.
yeah, I've been trying it out. I was trying to see if it would stick this time around. But now I don't want to lean back because you might get the dude.
So this event's about to start. I mean, hopefully we'll see if it starts exactly on time, or they've probably got some stuff to situate. I have not had a chance. You might not believe this, but I had to sleep last night at some point. I haven't had a chance to check TCG Player. I'm really curious how yesterday's event and like all the other events that have been happening and Set Champs has affected the market, specifically on some cards. Like, let's start with Robinhood. I feel like Robinhood got a lot of showtime yesterday.
For definitely, yeah. For definitely, yes, absolutely. I've had to say for sure and definitely, for definitely, yeah. Yeah, Robinhood on the rise, right? Everybody, I think I was just talking to somebody out there about it that, 3/6 body in a steel meta in this economy, really, really good card right now.
Yeah.
It definitely was on the decline back when Medusas were running amok. We've seen a decline in Medusas, so Beast and Robinhood are shining. All these 3-powered characters that, dies to Medusa was like the big meme online.
Yeah,
like can't play that card.
By the
Dies
way,
to Medusa.
How many Medusas did we see play yesterday?
Yeah, so
I think it was 0.
And that shows you how much the game evolves over time, right? Like Dies to Medusa felt like it was going to be a thing forever. Like we can never print a 3-powered character again because it just dies to Medusa.
Yeah,
but things come in and out of favor, right? The meta rotates, decks change. And what do you know? Nobody's playing Medusa. Yeah, maybe next week everybody's on Medusa, and then we need to evolve. Like, it's always rotating. So and get hyped for 5K. Thank you, Cardboard Kingdom, for mentioning that. Yeah, we're waiting. I know you guys have been listening to us yap for a bit here, but they're just getting everything set up. I did take a walk around on the floor. All the usual suspects are back. No, I'm not's in the building. Ooh. Zan's in the building. Oh. Zan's crew. I'm sorry, I don't know everybody's name, but his peeps are in the building.
Logan, I know Logan is one of them.
Yeah, Logan's there, and Ryan, I believe is.
I think his name is Ryan.
Yeah, I could be wrong.
Shout out to Ryan if that's your name.
Yeah, if it's not your name, shout out to you. Shout out to you anyway. Zach Bivens obviously is still here.
ZB.
We have a lot of the people that top 8'd yesterday's event here.
Yeah, Tanawin's here.
Tanawin, which was playing green purple yesterday, which had an amazing performance. So he might be running it back. So yeah, a lot of cool Lorcana to come. And the games we had earlier were just like a little bit of a warm up, an appetizer, if you will.
Max Goof is asking, and I got is my boy here?
Yeah, Wochuk's back.
Is my boy here?
I rubbed his shoulders, and he said, "I hope it's a hot chick." And then he turned around and saw me.
Wochuk is. I can promise you that Wochuk will never be on camera because you cannot trust that man will not go off the rails. Okay, we barely, you and I barely
can't control him.
Well, we can't even figure ourselves out sometimes, but we're able to maintain like this baseline of just like safety and family friendliness, and only barely. No. Wochuk is look. Wochuk's been like banned from stuff.
I just realized people can see the screen behind us, so you guys can see why we're always looking up. Yeah. Do you see how vertical these monitors are?
Yeah, just to show you. Let me not stand up because you can see my belly. But
stand up. Look, see how tall that is? These are giant. You know what? I think I can just turn this around. Hopefully there's nothing confidential on the screen. We're not doxing ourselves.
Folks, let's dox it.
Guys, hold on. I don't want to break something.
Watch the cable. The cable's like, there you go.
Yeah, look how big these screens are that we're
looking at. The refresh rate is giving me like...
Yeah, forget the aneurysm that you're having, but besides that...
we're doing an EDM right now.
Yeah, I don't want to break this EDM here, but it goes even further up. But yeah, that's what we're working with here. So if you ever see us looking up, we're not sleeping. No. We're not looking in the sky.
Yeah, like when we're like this, when you see us like this, is because the stream's all the way up there. We're just like watching it.
Gave you a little behind the scenes there.
We love it.
Like that?
Yeah, you're welcome.
Dude, not selling as much as Pokemon. Yeah. They stopped selling Lorcana. That's so sad.
Wait, who stopped? That's
in the UK, the store in the UK. That stinks. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope it gets revived. I know obviously Tuesday's a big day. A lot of people are waiting for the announcements on Tuesday. Ravensburger has said there's a big announcement. We don't want to get into leaks and stuff like that.
We're not to be clear, we're not doing that.
Yeah, so people may mention in the chat we're not getting into details, but
actually, please, guys, just for the sake for people that may not have seen it, let's not, if you can, please, just do us a favor.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be very vague and say that it's gonna be a big day for the game. So maybe stores will start to carry it again. We're clapping.
We're clapping. I'm excited to see. Okay. Look at this. This is round 1 in the 5K, and look at what we've got. Ooh. We have the winner from yesterday's event.
Yeah,
Jack Shadows, as those of you may know him better. the man who, alongside Harlan Sweet, popularized, tested,
and created Kiwi.
created Kiwi.
Yeah, Harlan actually tweeted out like Justin is the creator. Like he gave him full credit. Obviously, they worked in the deck together, but both players willing to admit that they both had a big part in it. And really cool to see the creator of the deck not only win the tournament yesterday, but coming back to run it back. What's so funny, dude? You got jokes?
Look at Hector's sleeves.
Oh yeah. So,
God.
yeah. So Hector, there is a little bit of a meme for those of you who don't know. So Hector is notorious. When I first met Hector, for asking how many cards are in hand, and like he asks all the time, like every turn, multiple times per turn. And I used to always give him stuff about it, and he used to always be like, "Bro, you need to know, you need to know."
Yeah, it's important. Good players do that.
So then, when all these, accidentally drawing 8 memes they started happening in all these tournaments, he was like, "Bro, you see, that's why you got to ask. How many cards are in your hand?" So as a joke, we got him these sleeves that say "cards in hand," and it's him with like the laser Mufasa eyes. So so Hector rocking those sleeves today, and hopefully they bring him some luck. Yesterday, not as great of a performance, which does happen, but Hector looking to improve his odds today, and he's definitely got his hands full. Round number 1 against the champ from yesterday.
And for those of you asking, it's a little bit confusing. So for those of you that joined us kind of later, what we did was we showed 2 rounds of the 1K, which is a more general population, more general public event. What we're doing now is we're jumping into round 1 of the 5K. The 5K, for those of you who don't know, is a high stakes event. And what that means is that the prizing is cut to a much smaller cut. Think of games like poker that do high stakes events. So we're jumping into that. That's like the premier event for today.
Mm-hmm.
We wanted to make sure we give you some gameplay earlier on, but yes, we are officially starting round 1 of the 5K high stakes event.
Exactly, as Gabe mentioned, 2 different events going on. We have 2 different little groups of people playing, and we will bring you the 5K for the rest of the day. The 1K is still going on. It was just kind of an appetizer.
We'll announce the winner when that happens.
Oh, sure. yeah. Just a little bit of an appetizer we had earlier. But yeah, we are going to be on round 1 now of the 5K. And I don't know if there we go. He's already on top of it. I was going to say Hector hasn't won any games, but we already got rid of the little symbols. Jason's on it. How many people in the 5K? 30.
I don't know the number, but we will get graphics up. So what we do is we kind of collect the data. We'll get information out there to you as soon as we have it available.
I think we had 32 signups, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure if everybody showed, because sometimes that doesn't happen. But yeah, decent group, like not a huge group. Very similar to like a set champs group, if you will, like a 38 man tournament.
The world's most powerful set
except that you're playing for $5,000, right? So definitely. Ooh, and Hector pulling out the Super Goof here, which I know is a card that he personally really likes. A lot of people have tried to talk him out of playing the Super Goof.
Yeah,
but Hector doesn't want to hear it. Hector just trying to show how much value Super Goof can bring here.
Yep.
And he is pretty good in this matchup, to be honest. Something that rushes in, potentially being able to deal with these warded characters. Definitely an option. And we have Justin, doing the signature, running up the board here. Guy on 1, guy on 2, and then Alice on 3. Let's see if he's able to get ahead here and just start finishing up his curve.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're seeing a pretty standard line of play here from Hector. This is what you'd expect to see from a version of this Ruby Sapphire deck. Things are coming out when they're supposed to. Conversely, Justin is in the same path. Things are out the way they need to be at the time they need to be there. We got Alice on board. Alice, of course, is a very serious problem given that it's got ward. The Ruby element of Ruby Sapphire and that also, and I'm also talking about the coil. If you got them, if you're playing them, Hector is not on that. But if you were, that Alice is a problem because it has ward. Can't be selected. You can't touch it with any of the spells or the songs rather that come out of Ruby. And then it tells you, hey, not only can you not mess with me, I got friends, yo, and my friends, they're good too. They're on my team. They're warded as well.
Yeah, and Hector cashing in here, attacking the Mickey, which will not be banished, but will still give a little bit of a benefit here, giving the lore to Hector. So Hector will claim his 2 lore off the Mickey here and pass it back. Adding Tala to the board here, not only does it give him a new card, but provides him with a 3/3 body here who will be able to contest this board decently. Hector right now just trying to put enough threats in play where he just doesn't get overwhelmed by Justin's threats here. But another Alice will make it difficult here as comes down with Ward, and Hector just double checking exactly what it says. Okay, and Alice will take a quest. So that'll go 2 lore up here, and he's deciding where he wants to put the lore or the Ward. And he's taking a quick moment to think about it. He's going to give it to the Mickey. Mickey will get in there along with Mulan.
Yeah, I mean, if Hector's going to use that Mickey as a way to basically get free lore from the goof, you know what? Jack's saying, me too, bro. You know what? I like your idea. I'm gonna do the same thing
For sure.
I'm gonna give that Mickey extra lore.
Why
too.
not, right? If you can get away with it, sure. And Justin running a little low on cards here, but taking a 5 lore quest last turn is very nice. So he's up to 7 lore. Hector's still just trying to stabilize on the board here.
That Goofy is so good though. Look at that. It took him from 4 to 6. It bridged the gap. That's crazy. And this board state just completely shifted on
the
him.
Maui, very big deal there. And I mean, Super Goof showing his worth here. Hector, I'm sure he can have a conversation later saying, "I told you so." Because Goofy's definitely put in the work here, especially with the popsicles being able to heal him up, just making him a consistent threat every turn against these 2 powered characters. Goofy's still sitting around since the turn that he was played. And we know Justin doesn't play a lot of ways to deal with characters, so most likely this Goofy will stick around for quite some time.
Yeah. I mean, this Alice, of course, now has to consider what it wants to do. You got Maui. Maui makes things really weird. Funny enough, so does Robin. Robin also makes things a little bit weird.
Yeah, but Maui checks them, right?
Maui does check them.
Maui is just such a strong card. We didn't see a lot of Mauis on stream yet. We saw half sharks.
We did,
but not a lot of OG Mauis on stream. But definitely still a powerful card.
Yeah,
and we were able to see its power there, just coming down and clearing that Alice, just taking it out of contention. We still have another Alice in play. There we go. We talked about this.
She's back.
We talked about this. Medusa, so well positioned.
Market watch, baby. Market watch on that Medusa.
The card might go from 50 cents to $1.
Market watch, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, Medusa, very, very much slept on right now. And if Hector did his homework about yesterday, so many beasts and so many Robin Hoods in the room, you would have to wonder why people wouldn't be on more Medusas.
Yeah, admittedly, I'm playing a number of decks, some of which have Ruby in them, and I got to tell you, I went ahead and I last night, my before I went to bed, I said, let me not forget this. I grabbed my Madame Medusas. I went ahead and I took out some cards, and I said, Madame Medusa, you're back, baby. Let's go. Let's get back into this.
I mean, obviously, Tremaine is also really, really good, but
Tremaine's all right
right now in this format. I think Medusa is
in this economy.
Medusa is very, very strong. So Hector presenting some pretty scary threats here as he adds a Maui half shark to the board. And I know every time I see one of those in play, I am not happy about it. So I'm sure Justin feeling the pressure here as Hector starts to just kind of go aggressive in his own right, turning the cards sideways and saying, I'm going to try to close this game out. All right. So Justin says, all right.
Yeah. I think the writing's more than on the wall. It's so on the wall, in fact, that we played Scoop City here.
Yeah, so Justin will go ahead and take the play on game 2.
Yep.
Great showing from Hector, really showing off the power of that Super Goof in this matchup. And shout out to Hector for calling it like he sees it. Hector identifying what cards he thinks are powerful, and no matter what the people tell him, he's going to do what he thinks is right.
Yep.
And clearly paying off for him here. So congrats to Hector on a great game 1, but it ain't over yet as Justin gets to go ahead and go first here. And we know this deck loves to go first, right? This deck can curve out very well, quickly get into a lot of warded and resisted characters. Thankfully, the resist is not going to play a huge part here against Hector since Hector isn't playing steel. It'll still make combat a little tricky, but
it does
not as powerful as it would be against a steel deck. But the warded characters like Cogsworth and Alice are still going to present some interesting issues here.
Yeah, I mean, you're 100% right. Like when we think about the resist element, it 100% is about the steel. And I think Hector's that's one of the things Hector likes about his build. It likes about the color combination that he's in is while we're quote unquote living in a steel meta, that's good for that's their problem. That's all their problem. Hector's like, I don't care what you do, I'm going to be prepared. I don't care what you do, you're going to catch a Sisu. Whatever it is you want to do, you're gonna catch a all effect and not a targeted chosen effect.
Yeah, I don't think he's on Sisus anymore. I think a lot of people are off the Sisus.
Yeah, he's off Sisus. He was and he wasn't. So there might be
such a crazy concept. I mean, thinking about a couple months ago when like everything was Sisu, and now it's like people are just not playing Sisu. It's crazy how things change. But Cardboard Kingdom asking, what was Hector on yesterday? He was also on Red Blue.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah,
Same
he's
thing.
been on red blue for quite some time here. Justin Truing to win 15K in 2 days. Maybe
Trying, I believe.
trying. Okay, well, maybe true. He's truly trying. He's truing. He's trying to win the 15K. Yeah, I mean he could do it. I mean, you
Yeah.
never know. This is a big one here, and
Yeah, and I want to take notice of just like the hill to climb here for for Justin. Hector is one CCS very recently.
mhm,
I mean, has day 2 at DLCs, was nationally qualified.
mhm.
Hector's a one heck of a competitor.
Yeah, no pun intended. 1 hectare of a
One
competitor.
hectare of a competitor, in fact, even. And so yeah, so like imagine that the majority of the field is like this. I thinking about what's going to be on stream, we're going to have to fight to decide what we showcase every single round.
Mhm.
And this is a good example of that. This is round 1.
Yeah, for sure.
You
For
know?
sure. And Jack's going to get us started with a little Robin Hood action here as we pass it back over to Hector. And we do see a lot of treats here in Hector's hand. He's got lots to work with as he decides to just go ahead and ink down this Tipo and drawing himself a card off that popsicle and sending it back. Pretty basic, pretty simple.
Yeah, the beginning turns are always kind of like this. It's just this stabilization period. The most important things of note during the opening sequences, of course, is do we miss something? Did my opponent not get a drop that they needed to get?
Mhm.
If that happens, then you start to turn the fires on. But what in a game that's got a very very generous alter or mulligan phase, as Lorcana does. Lorcana is a very generous mulligan for those of you that were for using that terminology. That allows you to see a little bit more consistency in these opening turns. Now that's not always the case.
Mm.
Unfortunately, cards are cards,
For sure.
and when you stack cards in certain orders that you don't get to choose,
Mm.
sometimes it's not in the way you want them to be.
For sure.
However, more often than not, you should see the pretty common opening lines.
Yeah. And Hector just thinking here what second card he wants to ink with his Tipo, and it will put him up to 3 ink, and he'll pass it back. So Hector does see his ramp on turn 2, which I'm sure he's very happy about, and that's going to put him at a good advantage. Potentially, Super Groove coming back next turn does check the Smee, so that's something that Justin's going to have to think about here because I'm sure he wants to cash in this Smee here and Quest, but it's not so simple. We know Super Groove's in the deck, and it's definitely going to be something Justin's going to be thinking about here.
Ooh, okay. So this we saw yesterday from Jack as well.
Mhm.
The Jim Hawkins. The effect on it is that you choose a character, and that character may not challenge going into the next turn. Not so powerful here. This is more for the effect of having a character on board. But think about what this could do to things like a half shark if it were to come down,
For sure.
or something just anything that might generate some kind of an effect for Hector. So knowing that this is in the deck, Hector's got to keep that in the back of his mind as well.
Right.
Just in case. You never know. Just in case.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I said Jim Hawkins. My apologies. I meant John Silver. Thank you for correcting me.
And John Silver being a captain, right, really helps a lot because Smee was not able to be checked by Super Goof if Hector decided to play it because he doesn't take that 1 ping of damage. So really cool heads up play by Justin just to be able to still get that quest in, even in the face of a potential danger. So he was able to get that in, and they will go back on their quest together, the pirate life, as not literally a pirate's life, that's an actual card, but they are living like pirates.
Living like pirates.
They are pirates together as they cash in for 4 more lore and Justin up to 8 here.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about the Ruby Sapphire deck, of course, as we've kind of seen through the course of many events, it bleeds. That's a term that we generally use in trading card games.
You generally use.
No, trading card games use this.
No,
phrase.
you use it.
I also
you use it.
I use it. Okay, I
You
use it. I use it.
I don't use it.
You don't use it?
No.
That's how generally
things
works.
Bleeding make me feel weird.
That's weird. But generally, okay.
Characters in Disney don't bleed.
They don't. That's why I said TCGs.
Characters in Disney, they have pixie dust. They don't bleed.
There you go. Don't worry. I don't pay this man no mind. Don't worry, Triple. Thank you. So anyway, yes, in trading card games, it's a phrase known as bleeding. It's the idea that you have to kind of let your opponent clamor up some of that advantage, start to get whatever the life points are. So in this case, of course, we're talking about lore. So you let your opponent get lore in the beginning, but ultimately the reason why is because you're about to just give the most insane tempo swings as you enter into like the mid to late game, and that's exactly what Ruby Sapphire is. It's a deck that allows this to happen. because it knows it'll come back. It'll be prepared. It'll do what it needs to do to clear the board and then restabilize the board with very, very dangerous threats, potentially putting Justin in a position if Justin's forced to just spend his hand to deal with that, potentially putting Justin in a spot of like, well, let me top deck, and you do not want to enter into that game against a Ruby Sapphire deck, especially not piloted by somebody as powerful and as well versed in this matchup as Hector.
Yeah, Hector's trying to put the pieces together here as Justin does clock in for 4 more lore last turn, so he is making his way up the ladder here, and did have a nice opportunistic dock last turn, which did give him a couple more cards. Very important question for you, Gabe. When you have no cards in hand and your opponent asks you, do you show your hands, your palms? Do you do the jazz hands?
Yeah,
like
you gotta do jazz
you
fingers.
wiggle the fingers?
Yeah, jazz fingers
Okay,
for
I was
sure.
curious if okay.
And not just when you ask me cards in hand. If you played an Ursula, I'm jazz fingering.
You're wiggling?
Yeah, I'm giving you the jazz fingers.
Okay. Even without asking. Like
Yeah.
if I Diablo, any
Yeah,
of these
Diablo,
things,
jazz fingers.
if we're looking at hands,
Ursula, jazz fingers. Yeah,
okay.
that's it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You're gonna get jazz fingers.
Okay, interesting. I like that. I was just curious. Justin, when he played his doc, he did like a little like I've got nothing.
Like a flourish.
He did like a little magician's
Yeah.
like I got nothing in hand. So I was just curious, something very important topic that I feel like it's just not discussed enough in the community.
No, I agree. We need to figure this out together as a group to stop whatever it is and do whatever we need to do.
Exactly. So Justin up to 14 here. Hector kind of just, trying to stabilize here. I mean, it's tough. We do have Maui and things like that, but I mean, ultimately, Justin's just going to keep questing. However, Justin only has 1 or 2 cards in hand, which isn't a whole lot. It holds in a whole lot. So
No.
if Hector's able to hit the brakes here, he might be able to squeeze out a stabilization on the board, but Justin's not going to make it easy. Justin's going to keep on questing, and Hector just has to hope to be able to stop it.
Exactly. And I'm not seeing a be prepared in Hector's hand. I'm looking for ways to wipe this board. I'm not seeing it though. I saw a shark. I saw a pirate's life, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But Hector's got to figure out a way to dig.
Is
what needs to happen here.
Yeah, I mean, we could definitely, send, if we wanted to send the Tipo in to the Milan, we could do that. We could send the Maui into the dog if we really wanted. I don't know what that third is. It Medusa?
That's Medusa. Yep, that's a Madame Medusa.
So yeah, we could do a lot of things here. But yeah, he chooses to run out the Maui shark, which you see Justin give him a nice nod of approval, and we are going to start.
Yeah, I mean
the descent.
Listen, if I can't deal with your board yet, then I need to create a bit of a lag in your ability to get there. So fine, I can't wipe your board, not yet, Jack. Soon I will. Until then, though, let's give you some negatives.
No, yeah, I think that's a great play.
100%.
Instead of Hector just using his characters to trade in, using them to sing a little song and gain that 2 lore and lose the lore, and it puts Justin just further behind here as Justin's really trying to crank up to 20.
Yeah,
he does load up the board,
but here's the problem, bro.
We have Shark coming back.
Yeah, it's Shark Week, baby.
Yeah, that Shark really stifles anybody's attack here, because you can always Shark, and Shark will get back that pirate's life, and it's just an endless abyss. And you see that Justin recognizes that, just passes it right back to Hector.
Yeah,
which is really unfortunate. Something he didn't want to do, but that's the predicament he's in.
Yeah, I mean, Hector is he's reaping the fruits of the labor that he set ahead, allowing Jack to get a little bit ahead, and now seeing that in the shark.
So he's got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Justin just shy of lethal here. He's got 1 short. If for some reason Hector didn't deal with anything here.
Ooh, we got a double shark on the way.
Yeah, that's what's worse than 1 shark. It's 2 sharks here.
Hector just questing for his hero.
He tried to quest with the Maui.
He's like, bro, yeah, Maui wants to go on an adventure with all of you.
Maui wanted a quest, but he couldn't. Oof, Chempo is good here, but
is it though? Is it really the thing? Like, you want to put a character that turns sideways?
No, I mean, it is good to stop stuff, but in the face of a shark, I guess, not as good. And the shark just checks it, right? The shark is like nice 7 defense and 4 attack, which is really unfortunate. I mean, just straight up gets eaten by the shark.
And opting not to turn it sideways for its bodyguard effect tells you everything you need to know about where Justin is at.
He's like, I have lethal, so figure it out. And Hector may or may not be able to do so.
No, yeah, and I don't believe I saw the thing. No, we see a
We
fish
see
hook.
fish hook.
We see the Maui.
And another Maui. Yeah, he's not going to have it way here. I think he's just dead.
Yep,
Yeah, he's
scoop
just
it up.
dead.
Scoop it up.
So as much, oh my god, in the face of double shark, and a bunch of other, Pirate's Life and all this shenanigans, Justin just keeping his cool and knowing that this is the only way out. They just got to build up a board and go.
Listen, if we're gonna ban a bunch of blue steel cards, let's ban Chimpo too. Let's just throw that in the batch. Let's just ban that too.
For sure.
Chimpo broken. Chimpo
OP, dude.
OP Chimpo.
Even when he's not defending, he's just he's the missing link at all times.
R&B, sorry, I love you. Let's ban some more blue steel cards.
Ban more blue steel. Just ban blue steel. You just can't play those colors
Yeah,
anymore.
there you go. You can play it in other combinations. You just can't put those two combos together.
Exactly.
There you go.
I'm about it. I'm about that life. All right. So now Hector getting a pushback here from Justin, but we go to a game 3, and gonna be curious. As I mentioned in my interview yesterday with Justin, did touch on the topic that it can be a little tricky to navigate this Kiwi deck from the draw rather. Just being behind one turn. Plus Hector's going to be ramping. It can be quite difficult, but Justin's showing that he's got the chops to maneuver and potentially take this home. So it's going to be a good one here as we go into game 3. Get started here. The Melee link, I will try to see if I could find it for you. Sorry, it's a little hard from the booth, but maybe somebody can post it in the chat if possible. Yeah, and we have 2 Melee links today. We have a 5K one, and then we have a 1K one. I should be on my X, but then my Twitter. I hate saying my X because it just feels weird. Like I'm talking about my ex. My wife might get mad if she hears me saying this. It's like, yeah, it's on my X. What do you mean it's on your X?
How'd you get it on your X?
What do you mean it's on your X?
More.
What do do you mean it's on your X? I think we're trying to
more.
pull it up right now. Merlin. Nope, that's not it. That is not it. No, just type in Southside Gaming, dude.
I don't know how
You don't know how to spell Southside?
Yeah,
there you go. My goodness.
But I don't think this. Oh, the Merlin 1K.
Merlin.
There it is. 5 stakes.
There you go.
All right, so we do this.
Yeah.
We click buttons. We
Copy,
right
paste.
click. We copy.
Man, you're not even a Control C guy, dude.
Oh, but wait, we have to be on the Twitch.
Oh, we can't paste it in here.
You can't paste it in here.
So,
All right, sorry, folks.
So go on Twitch. No,
Dude, this is the worst comment. This is the worst dead air of all time.
No, we're good. They're starting the game. They're mulliganing. We're trying to help the people right now. We're gonna make it happen.
Okay, actually, no, I think we're good.
I have the link on my X, and I can go on
Stop
Twitter.
talking about your ex, bro. You're gonna get in trouble.
Dude, I got it, dude. Here are the links.
You're in so much trouble.
Here we go, guys. I got you incoming right now in the chat. It's gonna come from my personal thing here. I got you. Don't even worry about it, Gabe. Don't you worry, child.
No, you did not just do that.
We have got a plan for you.
Folks, I'm sorry. Please don't tune out.
Don't you worry now.
Folks, please.
Can you stop searching and try to show me up? I'm working real hard to do it.
Stop it.
And if you no,
we're here, bro.
I don't appreciate what you're doing right now.
Oh no, and then
Now you can hear me.
okay, sorry, folks. You're gonna have to figure it out.
I'm figuring it out. All right, you ready, guys?
You figure it out, bro.
You talk about the game. I'm gonna get the link.
Yeah.
in here.
So anyway, we see Mulan hit the table. Mulan, of course, powerful for the ability to fix your hand a little bit. We do love that. And Graham Crackers is talking about you deserving a Grammy. Congratulations on that.
That is a 5K right there. I just posted, and the 1K for those interested. Just the 1K.
We got the Gooner. The Gooner is down. Gooner down. We got Calgoon on the table. And we see Hector, of course, with a pretty standard start here. We've got the opening with a popsicle, turn 2 sail. This is what you'd expect from Ruby Sapphire that's looking to ramp as quickly as possible as Hector touches the sleeves that's got his face on it with the laser eyes.
All right. And sorry, I'm just looking up here. I was posting the links here. So, yeah, basic start here from Hector. Running out the popsicle, doing a little sail on 2, getting ramped up. Do we sail on 3 also? We sail? What do we do here? What happened here?
Yes, we've done 2 sails so far this game.
Oof.
So we did a turn 2 sail and a turn 3 sail.
So Hector's like at 100 ink.
Yeah, Hector's ready to drop a half shark on turn 4. Is literally where we're at.
That is not good news.
I mean, I'm sure Hector likes it, but Jack may not.
Justin, and you see be prepared in hand too. So I mean, he could just quickly just dispatch of the whole board if he really chooses, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But Justin's going to do his best to survive here. We see Doc in the hand of Justin. Actually, a couple Docs, I think. At least one, maybe two. I didn't see the other. But that's going to give him a little more gas once he needs to reload here. No problem, Drizzy. I got you. Sorry for the delay on that. Yeah, Stefan, who normally runs production, is in the 5K right now.
Yeah, funny enough.
So we have Jason helping us out. So things are just a little different. We're overbearing. I don't want to put too much pressure on Jason to handle chat and handle the stream and handle this,
right, and do graphics
and do graphics and
yeah, it's a lot.
And make me lunch and do a bunch of other stuff. So
exactly.
Yeah, so maybe a little slower today.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's slower, but still good. And of course, Stefan deserves to get an opportunity to play out there. So we're excited to see him.
Yeah,
hopefully do well.
Hopefully he can.
Yeah.
Hopefully he can.
I feel like
rock it.
I feel like if Stefan wins, it's like we won because like we're part of the production.
It's like we win.
Yeah. So if Stefan wins, I want to cut.
He's carrying the torch.
Stefan, you got to give us a cut if you win. Period.
Yeah, because you win for us.
There you go.
We all win together. All right. So Hector, thinking about how he wants to spend all his ink here, and he definitely has options. We see Maui in the hand. If he chooses to want to crash into this Calhoun, just passes.
Listen, there's times where passing is not the wrong choice, right? There's times where it's not.
I'm sure there's a great reason. I just don't know what it is.
I can't tell you why, but there's times where it's good. As we see a Doc played without the want to trigger.
Yeah, he just getting that body in there, that 1-3.
Yeah, I think Justin saw how effective it was to just like kind of go wide, do a quest, and then put yourself in a range where you can just go wide and then turn sideways one time. Now, if there's any color combination that can do that effectively, it's absolutely a color combination that has a card like Alice in it. So when we think about Sapphire Steel, you got Alice, you got a lot of characters that already have 2 lore on them. So yeah, absolutely. That's usually the right play here. However, it looks like Hector valued the be prepared.
Yeah, I mean, he had double B prep in hand, and he has Hades, so his hand is a little clunky. Could be why he just chose to just pass last time. But I thought I saw another option for him, but maybe I was wrong.
Yeah,
could be wrong.
Now we see Tamatoa, and it looks like what Hector's doing is fixing the hand, trying to like get more stuff in there, try to give more options available. As we see, just kind of having to play the one character, play the popsicle, and then letting Justin go. Oh gosh, and boy, was he punished for that. That's a punish if I've ever seen it. So we punished Hector after the be prepared with a McDuck Manor. Hector dropped one character that's got 4 attack, not the worst thing in the world, and Jack goes bet. Okay, let me punish you one more time. Here's another one. That's rough.
That is super rough. And some people in chat mentioning, Hector deciding to ink the shark earlier instead of the regular Maui, the 5-drop Maui. Might come to bite him here. I mean, having that shark in play right now would be presenting a lot more danger. But now we have 2 manners to think about, and that's going to be a quick clock if Hector's not able to put some power on the board and deal with these.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's just rough going. We do see a Hades, but Hades is no good if there's no characters.
Yeah. We have Fish Hook here. Fish Hook, I believe, provides Challenger 3. I believe is what it does.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So that'll put it up to a 7. But 7 is not 9.
No, it's not 9. It's not.
So we're going to find out here. Hector's just thinking it out, figuring out, okay, what's going to put me in the best spot to win this game. And we're going to start with how far I'll go. Just take a look at 2 more cards here. We do lose 4 ink for the turn, which is unfortunate, but potentially finding a better card. And Hector snap picked, I believe it was the Manor.
It was McDuck Manor. It was, 100%. I didn't see what the second card was. I didn't see what he snap picked in opposition to.
Yeah. So having Shark with Hook would clear the Manners. Yep, I agree.
It absolutely would. Yeah, it might have been a miscalculation on Hector's part, unfortunately.
Yeah, either of the Mauis with the Hook would have killed the Manners, to be honest. But yeah, definitely, gonna have to ask Hector about that play there, and I'm sure he has a good response, but I'm not sure what it would be. And we're gonna go ahead and swing into the Manor for 4.
There's the Hook,
there's the Hook. Okay, and it's not free because Tamatoa's name is not Maui.
Yep.
You like those sleeves?
Though they're wild, aren't they?
Yeah, those sleeves are pretty cool.
Imagine having a sleeve of yourself on it. We love it.
Yeah, those are really cool sleeves. So Alice joining the board with a Smee, potentially threatening 4 more lore the next turn. In addition to most likely another 2 lore from that Manor if we're not able to clock it out. I mean, I would assume 1 Manor is going to be biting the dust, but that other one will stay. unless Hector has a way to rush in there and deal with it.
Yeah, and Hector, of course, taking a look to see what options are available, taking a look to see.
Yeah, he's got Hades, but I mean, Alice is
Yeah.
warded.
Correct.
We can Hades the Smee. It's definitely not a terrible idea, but yeah, it's definitely not going to be a super simple way to deal with all this
No,
stuff.
there's not. We're dropping the Hades. Yep, targeting the only character viable because of that ward, unfortunately.
Which is great. Puts a 3/6 body on the board,
Yep.
which is really helpful right now. We need power on the board to deal with these manners, as well as just removing a Smee, which is essentially removing 3 lore off the board, right? Because that Alice was most likely going to clock in an extra lore on the Smee. So very good play, but we got double dock.
Double dock.
And we're going to get an Alice and a Fire the Cannons.
Oh, we love that.
Cannons is not going to be able to deal with Hades or Tamatoa here.
Yeah, I think it's a cool card to include. I think it's good for some situations where
it was great yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. Yesterday was fantastic.
Yeah, it picked off some damage on some characters that were left over. It took out some Diablos throughout the day, I'm sure. It took out a lot of things that are 2-powered. So Fire the Cannon's great card, but just in this predicament, Hector's just playing big booty dudes, and it's going to be really hard for Justin to try to get over that. But he is at 17 lore, and Hector has to find a way to pretty much deal with everything here. But he will, as he sings the "Be Prepared," I believe, is what he did there.
Yep, that's.
We had a little bit of a glitch there, but yeah, I believe he quested and then sang "Be Prepared," or I don't know if he quested or sang.
Yeah, it was in fact "Be Prepared." That's correct.
It was "Be Prepared," but I don't know if he quested before. I don't see his lore total up, but yeah, 17 for Justin, and he still has that Alice in play.
Yeah, and those of you taking notice, he's got 2 Be Prepareds and a Pirate's Life in hand.
Yeah, Pirate's Life is good, but yeah, that's gonna have to do it for now. That will pull him a little further away, give Hector just a little more time. It was double ink. Gotcha. 3. Okay, double ink last turn. Tipo and Manor. Okay, gotcha. All right, I was just curious. I thought I had seen him quest, but the stream was a little fuzzy for a moment. So, that is such a good play there. So Pluto will protect the Alice here with the ward, and we'll add another board. So now Hector has to figure out how he's going to attack into this Pluto and the Alice, since both of them are warded. But he can play Be Prepared, as we know he does have that. So that's really going to save him here from this impending doom.
Yeah, I mean, and we're doing a vision of the quest. So how doomed is Hector? Hector's about to find out.
Yeah, he sees the Maui Shark. It's at the front of the hand there. It's probably the number one.
There's 2 Maui Sharks in that group of 5.
He's probably definitely looking at the Sharks. You definitely don't want to send 2 Sharks to the bottom of your deck, right? You're gonna.
That's bad. That feels bad.
Yeah, so you're most likely going to just pick up a Shark here, although Hector is considering all his options.
Yeah. Let's see. And Hector, Hector's thinking about that double Shark. Like, looking at those 2 Sharks is not fantastic. So he's got to decide, like, do I need to grab the Shark? Wait, was that the Shark he grabbed? I missed it. I didn't see what he actually grabbed.
Pretty sure. Sorry,
probably a Shark.
Stream, the latency's acting up a little bit, but I think he did grab a Shark. I would have to imagine. Oh, maybe
no.
not.
I think it was a Tala.
Tala.
I think he grabbed Tala.
Interesting. So maybe he's looking for something very specific.
And he grabbed what he drew off the top of the deck for his turn. It looked like it was a Develop Your Brain. So more digging. That's the name of the game here for Ruby Sapphire. Without Hiram to let you draw an insane number of cards, what you do instead is you have to be pretty darn good at digging, and not be diggy hole. Can you believe it?
I'm just curious Hector's more familiar with the list than I am, but curious what he's digging for. I'm clearly looking for something specific, and there is
a McDuck Manor,
and a develop.
And a develop. Choosing to keep the Develop Your Brain.
Develop again.
He's just digging. He's trying to get to the bottom.
Brawl and Tamatoa. We do find the Tamatoa here.
There you go. Tamatoa. He's looking for those items to see the value. Maybe pop that to decide whether he needs to pop the popsicle or not.
Okay, Hector. Just trying to solve this puzzle here, and Justin just waiting to get his turn back.
Yeah, absolutely. And yep, opting to pop the popsicle, plays the Tamatoa, which then allows him to grab the popsicle. Okay. And there's not a second item in the deck, which is unfortunate. That reduces its value in terms of getting more cards in hand.
Yeah,
but you got to do what you got to do. I mean, you got Jack at 17, you got Hector at 2. We see another just digging. Hector is looking for something, not finding it. As you can see, the look on Hector's face, just not finding what he needs. And that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
Digging through. I mean, we had 5, 10, 12, 14 cards plus your draw for turn. So 15 cards. I mean, just not finding what you're looking for.
and
Sometimes
just
sometimes that happens. It's very unfortunate and seems unlikely, but sometimes it is that way. And like I
correct.
said, I'm curious to know what card he's looking for in particular, because he does seem to be looking for something super specific.
Yeah, like he purposely did not grab the shark because he grabbed something to keep looking. He did draw a popsicle, which will give him one more card to look at. He's going to find it. And was that a Medusa?
It is a Medusa.
That what he was looking for? Was he looking for a Medusa?
I mean, Medusa's good, but
Yeah, it's not bad. It's good in this matchup for sure.
we take out the Robin Hood and we can trade in the or not trade in rather, but attack in with the Tamatoa into the John, unless the John made him can't challenge. No, because he wouldn't have, because he couldn't quest if he did that. Okay, yeah. So the John was from the turn before. So yeah, Tamatoa would be able to attack into it.
Yep.
We will Tala and
You
look
see
at another
Brawl
2 cards.
and the shark. We found a shark.
We found another shark, which
Do
is
we keep it?
not terrible considering we sent 2 to the bottom. But is that what Hector's looking for?
Yeah, that's a good question. He sent 2 away. So are we? Do we need it now at this point? I mean, you get in the choice. Is he opting to keep the Brawl? No, he's debating.
Jack's Hector's really got to think this through, because Justin is at 18, and any misplay here could potentially pass the game over to Justin. He's going to be playing tight, and if he does draw like Cogsworth or something, it could be problematic considering that it has Ward. So yeah, I mean, you really got to think about this here.
Yeah, you're not kidding. I mean, this is a tough decision. There are going to be plenty of targets to use that Brawl on, but this will now be the 3rd shark that gets sent away. And yep. Wait, we grabbed. He sent that with he sent the 3rd shark away.
Yeah, he just needs the Brawl right now to be able to deal with any character, even if it's readied. Yeah,
interesting. I'm really curious what he's looking for.
All right, and I mean, he's still alive, right? So did something right here as we pass it back over to Justin, who draws 2 removals. Ooh, that feels bad.
That's not good.
Passing a turn, just draw pass to Hector.
That is so tough.
Is a real big deal. That was a big turn here for Justin to try to find something.
Now we can start playing pirates. Now we can start dragging Jack behind again.
Now, yeah, we're gonna resolve this shark. We could do all this stuff now.
So we're doing a vision.
Hades, great choice probably to just potentially deal with anything he plays that's not warded. So maybe he's thinking about that, but potentially something else as well.
Yeah, and so you've got choices in this hand, or in these 5 cards rather, for the vision. This is going to be quite the choice. It looks like I missed what that was.
It's crazy that between the last 2 turns we've looked at like 20 plus cards in Hector's deck.
Yeah.
So this deck is just so.
It looks like, I think it was a Be Prepared. He grabbed the Be Prep.
Yeah.
Yep, he grabbed the Be Prep. And
Pirate's Life.
That was Yep, that was a Snap Pirate's Life.
Yeah, just pulling Justin away from the finish line here, as Justin was so close. But these Pirate's Lives chained together are really going to start. Ooh, that's a good one. But Hector comes prepared.
Yes, he does. You're not kidding. This feel. I'm sure Jack is probably thinking like, well, if I can just hold it, if I can hold the fort, I got this.
We have that Hades in hand, which is just going to absolutely put a damper in Justin's finish here. So here comes most likely.
Look at Hector catching up. We sent the Hades out. We're inking the card. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, plus a Pirate's Life is game winning moment here.
Yeah.
Hector may have just turned this around.
He did.
All this poo-pooing.
Over.
Yep. All this poo-pooing that we did about him letting the sharks go away.
No, I wasn't poo-pooing.
Not you.
If anybody knows anything about Red Blue, it's Hector plays the deck inside out.
100%.
So I wasn't questioning.
No, I wasn't saying you. I was actually
no. But I'm just explaining. Like, I wasn't questioning so much his decision. I was actually curious as to why he made that decision. And I'm sure he has a great answer.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm just curious why he did that. But clearly it worked out for him. And Hector will take it into the next round of the high stakes 5K here.
Yes.
We're taking the 1-0 over Justin, who was our champion from yesterday. So still a lot of games left to be played. So Justin is not out of this yet. But just a little bit of a unfortunate circumstances against Hector there. That turn that he had to draw pass was just so bad for her, for essentially giving Hector back-to-back turns, which you just cannot do against the red blue decks.
Yeah.
That's a tough break, but it's all right. Justin, still an amazing player with an amazing deck, and I'm sure he will have a lot of success on later in the day. So,
Oh yeah, you're not kidding. I'm excited to see.
and even
where
if he
goes.
doesn't, he made some money yesterday, right? So this is pretty much free rolling today. So
yeah,
so that's not bad. That's not bad.
it's wild. It is absolutely wild to see that. Those were a crazy few games, and that was just round one of this 5K.
Mhm.
It'll be interesting to see where we go and what the field looks like now. As we saw in terms of the timer, we got pretty close to end of round there. So I don't anticipate that we'll be taking too much time between these rounds. I'm curious. I'd love to know. Let's pull the melee. Where's the melee at? We got the link in the chat you dropped. So let me get the link in the chat. Give me 1 second, and then because I'm curious to see who's reported, who hasn't reported, all that stuff. Let's find out. So let's open this up. Let's open this little thing up. Open in new tab, maybe.
I'm starving, dude. I haven't eaten.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro.
I gotta find some lunch. Gotta find some lunch.
You gotta find the lunch. So far, let's see who's played who. Deadstock who's Deadstock? Is that Devin?
Deadstock is Devin.
So Devin did not win his first round. He lost to Randy.
Okay.
Let's see. Ryan Walker beat Stefan.
Free win was assigned to buy.
Yeah, free win. That's so funny. Free win was assigned to buy. We love it. Kendall Burdett beat Georgie, who's out there. Zach Bivens won his match against Trailer. I think was his Trailer. Trefor.
I don't have my glasses. I probably should.
How about
right?
here? Look, let me help you out.
Wow, put it for the blind people, dude. Thank you. We're getting older.
Yeah. Trey.
Okay, Bivens won. Bivens won his round. Okay.
Kylie won his matchup.
Kylie won his. Ghosty's still playing against Logan from World Class. That's a good game too.
Yeah, Wochuk did not win, so Wochuk lost his first round.
Oh, Wochuk's been on a decline, man. What's going on, dude?
I'm telling you, Wochuk. It's the basketball shorts, man.
All my rookie Wochuk cards have been going down in value, dude.
He's not wearing the same basketball shorts. That's the issue here.
I wanted to get those graded, dude, but
yeah, good luck. No, so people that are out there, so we see Zan's out there. Zan has not reported yet. Jay Shaft from World Class Cards, that matchup's not been reported yet. We've got Tank versus Ray, so that's funny. The locals and an SSG. We got Nathan versus Scott, who's out there. Scott also a local. Love to see it. We've got Dylan Crowley versus a member of the Illuminati, Chris. We've got Ghosty versus Logan. That's a heck of a match.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That's a good one. So we've got quite the field out there. So you're going to start to see that round 2 and round 3 are going to look like what you would see at like the final tables of something insane, which is one of the cool things about running an event like
10,
this.
12, 14,
is like
16,
from the
18,
beginning, you're going to see crazy
24,
matchups.
26, 28. Is free win an actual person? Is that free? Or is it just like a joke?
I think it's a person. I just it's got to be a person.
All right, so 29 players.
Yeah, so we end up with 29 players.
28 if that's a meme, but if it's not, then it's 29.
Okay.
Yeah. So small field, but again, it's the best of the best right now out there in that field. So although it's only it's like one of those one man versus 100 gorillas or one gorilla versus 100 men thing. These are all the gorillas in the same pod here, essentially. So
yeah, we've got 10 gorillas.
We got all the gorillas.
Good luck with your 100 men. That's what I gotta say.
Melee link, we could repost it. It was earlier in the chat, but I guess I can.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna have to be you.
I wish we could set up a bot, but Stefan doesn't love us. So
no, he doesn't.
All right, guys.
So
who's asking? Somebody on Twitch. This is the 5K, guys. Whoever's on Twitch. And I'm going to post the 1K again. So that's the 5K. And then this is the 1K.
Yeah, and just let's see. Let's take a look at the 1K. Let's see what's going on there. So in the 1K, we've got a few draws. Interestingly enough, we have a few draws. That's crazy. As well, Jotham went to a draw.
Like 2-0. I guess there's only a few rounds, right?
I guess, yeah.
Oh, it's round 4, so 3-0 and 2 is 3-0 what get you to.
Correct, yeah, 3-0 and 2. That's correct.
Yeah.
So we've got, we got some little Ikaika, who's also in there, not reported yet. Beefy Baby, who is a daughter of Beefcake. Yeah. So funny. So Beefy Baby is playing in the 1K, and Beefcake is playing in the 5K. I love it. You love to see it.
And then obviously this dude Justin, who we saw round 1 earlier, still battling it out there. Round 4 rather.
Yeah.
So yeah, good luck to our players playing in the 1K, and that'll continue to go along here as we get ready for our next round of the 5K. Do you want to take a little break ski, a little stretch break, or
Yeah,
you
we'll make this super brief. We're gonna go grab something to drink. Copels versus Sand is probably going the distance. Yeah, it is. It
yeah,
is.
it's probably going to take a little long. So, guys, we hate to leave you, but we do need to just use the restroom and stuff like that real quick. So we're going to give you a quick break here, and when we come back, we will be in round 2 of the high stakes 5K, and we'll do our best to scope the field out there and bring you guys a good matchup for the next round. Okay?
Oh yeah, because that's key. That's gonna be a major key of this thing is the matchups. Okay,
All right, guys, we'll see you in a bit.
don't go anywhere.
Don't touch that dial.
Don't touch it.
Go grab a coffee. Go grab a drink. Go grab
Yeah.
some lunch,
What-
and we'll see you in a bit.
How long do you want to say? We'll give them like 5 minutes. Like that way they know. I don't
Yeah,
want to.
I mean, I'm just waiting for the next round, but I would say 5 or 10 minutes the most, maybe.
All right, don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit.
Hit the button.
Guys,
Let us know if you can hear us. I think
Guys.
you can. We're live.
guys, I'm sorry we took a little longer.
Yeah, but you're gonna love this. We did it for a reason.
It's worth.
You tell them.
You want me to tell them?
It's worth it. Yeah, with an F.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, I'm the one that keeps announcing it. Yeah, you break the news, bro.
Okay,
Do
I'll break
something around
breaking news. Breaking news. We have Zach versus Logan. Yeah, Logan from World Class Cards versus SSG.
here. Yeah.
Zach Bivens.
A little context here. Logan was second place at CCS.
Versus
second
Hector.
place versus
So
Hector.
there's a little rivalry going on there. Very friendly. Logan,
Yeah.
great dude. All the World Class Cards guys are very cool.
They're
so
awesome.
but yeah, little rivalry going on. So we got a little SSG versus World Class Cards on stream next round. And none other than Mr. Bivens himself, who did have a tough break yesterday. I know he was kicking himself over a misplay that he made on camera that may or may not have costed him top 8. We don't know if he would have bubbled in or not. He may have. So that's a little feels bad, but Zach's running it back today and clearly 1-0 in the tournament so far. So he's going to see if he could test his luck up against Logan, who's not going to make it easy for him. So yeah, I'm really excited. This 5K is
stacked, dude.
yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's like a little
Yeah.
mini DLC, a top 8 essentially is what it feels like.
This is like
it
Nats.
feels like a day 2,
It's like Nats.
top
Yeah.
cut. That's what it feels like.
So stacked, bro.
Yeah, it's really nice. So yeah, we got to walk around, chat with some people. Everybody's got good vibes out there. Everybody
Yeah.
feeling good. Everybody's a little tired, except for Ghosty, because Ghosty lives on Celsius.
Yeah.
Oh, and he got to buy this round, so he could drink lots of Celsius.
He's gonna load. Yeah, if you thought he was such a fast flipper before, forget about it. This man's about to be yoinked.
Ooh, we got Chris versus Zan. Let me see.
Yeah.
Kendall versus Kai. Ooh, Kylie's playing Kendall Jenner. Kendall. Not Kendall Jenner. He's not playing
Kendall
against
Jenner. Wild.
He's playing
Kendall Jenner into
Kendall
Lorcana. You heard it here first.
Kendall Burdett.
Kendall Burdett.
Definitely
yes.
not playing against Kendall Jenner.
That'd be pretty cool though. That would definitely
if
be on
she played
stream.
Lorcana, that'd be pretty lit.
Yeah.
Oh, Wojciech versus Georgie too. Okay,
Yeah.
we got some cool matches going on.
Yeah. And it's funny. It's so I'm looking at the melee list because as you know, we try to pick the thing that we know that people want to see. And so I'm looking through. I'm like, but wait, the match with Zan. But wait, the match with Kendall. But wait, the match with Wojciech. But wait, it's just crazy. It's insane. Like I'm like, well, which one do we pick? And then of course we look at the tables and we're like, well, it's got to be the one
I
that's
think
got
this is the most exciting.
SSG.
I mean, there's a lot of great matches
versus world class cards.
but
I got to
this
do
is-
it.
I think this is a fun one. So I think people will really enjoy this. My wife's asking, "Did you make it there? Okay? No, I'm dead."
Please don't tell her that. For the love of everything good, don't say that to her, please. Yes, tell her you're fine and tell her you didn't put anything on your ex. Okay.
Yeah, I showed her this morning because she was knocked out last night when I got home. So this morning before I left, I had to show her the clip that I made of the egg. And she's like,
yeah.
"What the hell are you eating?" And I'm like, "Dude, never again."
My wife says sorry that I made you do that.
Oh, she watched the clip?
She saw it. She actually watched the end live.
She
saw that-
did. She saw it happen in real time.
Yeah, she's like, I don't know what this Lorcana thing is, but boy, oh boy, are they eating pickled eggs. Let's go.
Yeah, Justin said they're like my dad, but they actually came back.
There you go. Yeah, that's right, Justin. Don't worry. You and I share the same trauma, so we're good. I'm still waiting on those cigarettes my dad promised me when I was 10 years old.
Oh man. Well, we're getting up into it here. As soon as we're ready to go here, I'm sure Jason hopefully will remember to send us back over to the game. Hopefully, hopefully we don't tune in for the end of game 3 here. So I'm pretty sure we should be okay. I mean, I'm gonna go double check and make sure. Just to be on the safe side, you want to make sure that the.
Let's buy them a minute. I don't want.
All right, let's give them a minute. I mean, all I got to do is open the door and peek and see if
that's true.
If they're like halfway through a game, there's problems. But if they're still shuffling,
you know what? Maybe go ahead and check.
Yeah, exactly. Let me double check.
You're making me have less and less security here, friends. I'm so stoked. If you're hanging out with me, just let me know in the chat. What have you loved so far this weekend? What's something that you've seen this weekend? Whether it's something that happened yesterday, maybe it's something that's happened so far. Let me know. Let me know what is it that's kind of standing out to you. I want to hear from you all. Let me know in the chat. I love to hear it.
All right, they're shuffling up, and I know some people like saying mulligans and stuff. So I told Jason to give us the game.
Give us the game. We want to see the molies. We love a moly. We love boosties. We love uncrusties, and we love molies.
All right, we're in a little split ski here.
Yep, it's coming up.
Hey, we did it.
We figured it out.
We did it. As you can see, I saw Zach Bivens like brushing his hair
Zach
when I came
Bivens
back here,
looking like an ape using a headset.
Yeah, he's like,
that's the headset. Here we go, Zach. We love it.
Oh, Zach figured it out. I love it. I love it.
We got him right on time. That's
Yeah,
good.
if you've ever watched Zach's like live streaming stuff, his internet is like prehistoric, so it's pretty funny.
It's so funny.
It's very in character and on brand that he wouldn't know how to use this headset.
Oh my goodness, it's wild. It's wild. But we love Zach so much. Zach, especially being a team here. Oh, and I asked him to tell me what's like the standout thing this weekend so far that they've loved. So that's what they're sharing with us in the chat.
Mike Senior.
Yeah, and Chard is saying Colpo's red jacket. We
Oh.
we love the red jacket.
The red jacket is also very sick.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mike Senior also doing an amazing job yesterday. Shout out to Mike Senior. I don't know if he's tuning in today or if any of the Freedom Gaming guys are tuning in, but just an absolute amazing dude in the community. Like I mentioned yesterday, first time TCG player. Loves to play with his son, who also you know very well, Hazed from Freedom Gaming. So. Yep. Something really cool. Like I can't imagine being able to play cards with my family, like my dad or something like that. So that's a really cool experience, and even cooler when your dad goes above and beyond and beats you and goes all the way to the finals.
Yeah.
So it was just a really cool experience. And although he didn't close it out in the finals, I know the community was super happy to see him play. So
yeah, whenever my dad comes back from buying the cigarettes, we're gonna play Lorcana too. I can't wait.
Teach him some Lorcana when he gets back, if he ever shows up. All right, so we're drawing our hands up here. I think we're looking for some instruction here, Logan. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everybody's figuring it out. Lots of banter here. We're having a good time. We have Judge Andrew as the table judge for the day. He was here yesterday as well. So shout out to Andrew for keeping an eye on the action here for us, and we're resolving our mulligans over. And we see a lot of songs. Okay, Zach's still playing Purple Steel as we figured, but so he's been known to switch from day to the next. So I wasn't sure, and then Logan bringing Old Faithful, Red Purple,
Old Faithful indeed. I'm curious. I have to get a harder look to see which variation of this one. It's interesting to say this because we talk about the classic, like the classic version, like the thing that we the tried and true that we love. But here's the reality of it: Ruby Amethyst has multiple identities. We've got the evasive version. It runs half shark. It takes advantage of all the evasive stuff, and then we have what I like to call like the traditional variant, the bounce control variant. Uses a lot of snakes and foxes. Plays both Lady Tremaines and Medusas sometimes even. So you've got variations on this thing, and that's always interesting to see as the format modifies, evolves. How do color pairings exists as they morph, change, and become something? Logan's going to show us what he thinks is the correct answer into this meta.
For sure. Yeah, and I didn't see Logan's list yesterday, so I'm not actually sure which version he's on, whether it's like a more old school like rabbits and snakes and just grindy, or if he's on like more of an evasive package here with sharks and things like that. So nice little friendly bim thump.
Yeah, bim thump.
Fist bump. And we're on the way here as Zach starts us off with a little Churnabox followers.
Little Churnies. We're seeing a little Churnies play, followed up with a little Magic Broom. Oh, and okay, interesting spice here. We do see the Queen's Castle packed in Logan's deck. I'm a fan of that card in Ruby Amethyst.
For sure. And he's giving us a little flash.
Yeah, a little flashy poo.
Little flashy poo. Who won Hector versus Justin? Hector was able to take it down.
Yeah.
No, wait. Yeah.
Hector was.
Yeah.
Barely.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, barely. I'm so sorry. I almost forgot.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Hector did win. It was very close, though. It was a very good game.
The reason why Skinner's confused is because it came pretty darn close.
Yeah. And not only that, but Justin won yesterday. So, I'm still thinking that he won. But yeah, it was a very, very close set. And Hector was able to squeeze it out.
Yeah, you're not kidding. We see in Logan's hand, we see another Queen's Castle. We see, is that a Peter Pan? I think this is the evasive version. I think I see a Peter Pan, potentially Peter Pan's Shadow Finder. We do see the Lumiere, which indicates to me that we probably are on that evasive build. Yep, there's that. I just saw the thing I needed to see. It is Shark Week.
And he's on Lumieres, which is really cool.
Yeah,
I've seen a lot of players. Lumiere tends to help out the evasive. The air, I'll say like the air fire, the air fights. Like I'm always picturing the evasives like dog fighting, like they're in the sky, like battling each other. And in that fight, Lumiere tends to really help make things a little awkward. Kind of like resist adds an extra damage, so it makes it feel weird. Well, Lumiere also kind of throws off the math.
It does.
So it kind of makes things a little strange, because like hitting Cove and other cards that add boosts just makes things a little different, a little awkward. And allows things like Elsa and Genie to attack for 3,
correct,
which could potentially be a big deal.
Yeah, and not just that, but think about, so if that indicates to me that Logan's probably on something like Iago, and Iago's got 4 strength, So what evasive character has 5 willpower that's a menace right now in the meta? I wonder why that's in there with an Iago.
No idea. It's definitely not the. I was trying to think of the Donald.
Yeah,
The 1/5 that
The
whenever
1/5 Donald.
whenever he's damaged, he gains a lore.
Yeah, it's definitely that one.
That's the
Yeah,
one.
that's the
The
one.
1/5. Yeah, that guy's a menace.
Yeah, what a menace, dude.
Yeah,
It's definitely not half shark.
That guy's sick.
It's definitely not the half shark. And yeah, we definitely see the Peter Pan. We see the half shark. So we know what we're working with here.
Yep. So he's going to run out the Pan as expected. And although Pan is not going to have a clear target right now, I mean, he could technically trade into the snake, which I don't think he would want.
I would probably not recommend that.
But it does present a nice singer for next turn since it has evasive. So if he wants to sing like a friend on the other side next turn, and it also opens the door for a potential turn 4 evasive rushing in. I'm not sure if Logan's on Iago's, but if not, there are many other cards such as Moana if he's playing that, or even Genie to come down and rush in. So just setting up the Pan here, and right now Logan just pretty much in setup mode. He's set up the Lumiere, he set up the Pan, and we're just kind of getting comfortable.
Yeah, you're not kidding. We're in the beginning stages of this game. We're trying to establish ourselves. Zach knows that Peter Pan's Shadow Finder is a serious problem for this deck. Making sure that the Peter Pan Shadow Finder does not stay on the board, because every turn there's a potential monster waiting for it. Iago on 4 cost, half shark what's on 5 that's evasive? Elsa on 5, or just another 4 drop if you needed to. You've got half sharks at 6. It's absolutely insane. You can just go turn after turn after turn of just having something coming out, rush, coming out, rush, coming out, rush. And so you got to deal with the Pan's Shadow Finder as soon as you can.
Evasives have always been a crazy thing for Red Purple to take advantage of, right? Like we come from the Surfer Mini days.
Good old Surfer Mini.
Where you had to the only way to take out Surfer Mini back in the day was to play a crab with your own Surfer Mini and then attack into Surfer Mini. And I was talking to Kylie earlier, and we're pretty much in that meta again, right? Where like you need to have Genie, and then your opponent plays Genie, and then you got to play Elsa so that you can use Elsa and Genie to attack the Genie. It's like you have to do like all these little tricks.
Yeah. Crab. We love a good crab.
Yeah, crab is big here. We're going to use this and go ahead and take out that Cobra. And I'll take it. Pretty good trade here. Broom for a Cobra. I think that's a fair trade here.
It is a good trade. I mean, I'd prefer to draw. This is a personal preference. I'm not saying this is the right choice. I generally lean on a Diablo if I can do so. But man, if you gotta give up a 1 drop that's normally meant to help you draw, that can stink. But I guess, is drawing a card worth getting rid of a 4/4? I'm gonna probably say yeah. That's probably the right call.
Yeah, for sure. 4/4 is just. It's just a little bit of an uncomfortable body of uncomfortable stat line that you don't really want to have to deal with. So if you could just get rid of it now, why not? Right?
Absolutely, yeah. Better now than later.
And Zach's thinking out his turn here. Just taking it slow, playing a little more of a mid-rangey style. We're not trying to just quest. Not like some of these other aggro decks that are really bursting lore. Zach just playing a little bit more of a mid-rangey style here as he plays another rabbit and. Rabbit's just digging and digging.
Rabbit is so good. People. I think you mentioned it yesterday, Skinner. The disrespect.
People forget
the disrespect on Rabbit that we've given by putting Genie as like the thing to play it as the 4 uninkable spot. Rabbit is so good, especially if you're bouncing. My goodness,
it absolutely is. I mean, I never thought Rabbit was a bad card. It was just we're living in an evasive meta. But Zach's showing that even with the evasive meta, just being able to churn out these cards and grind out infinite cards. And just use the steel to kind of close the gap on the evasives, take out the Genies and whatnot. Zach, and these rabbits can sing Zeus as well to take out the Genies and things. So, and there we go. As we spoke earlier, there is the Elsa who will come down and choose a target to exert. I'm curious to see if he decides to. I'm guessing he'll just go ahead and take out a rabbit. And although Zach will draw a card off of it, he'll get to take that crab and send it into the rabbit here and take it off the board. But Logan thinking about it, potentially he could also do the broom if he really wanted to. But I have a funny feeling that he's going to want to get rid of one of these rabbits.
You think?
Yeah.
You think?
It always feels bad to like get rid of your opponent's stuff and let them draw a card. But the thing is, if you don't do that, your opponent's going to draw the card anyway and then some. Right?
Yeah, you're not kidding about that. When we're thinking about, wait, what just happened? What did I miss?
So there you go. So see Elsa coming down as a 3 power, which is big difference, right? So
you're not wrong.
Was able to take out the snake there, and also using the crab to take out the rabbit. So just a little bit of a clean trade up here as the Lumiere gets his money's worth. There's a little bit of a smack on the deck here, making sure we get everything back together. Okay, we're good.
We are good. Yeah, hey, listen, keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean.
Yeah, just that happens from time to time. You just kind of smack the top of the deck and just making sure we put things back in the right order here. Nobody was able to see any information or anything.
Good, yeah. So no hidden information error.
No, nothing
in this
like
case.
that. Nothing like that. So, yeah, Logan with a great turn. Honestly, I thought it was a great turn there. Lumiere showing why he's so good here. I mean, just making this crab a 4-3 and the Elsa 3-5. Although it's just 1 point of damage, it makes a lot of difference. You saw Zach when he attacked the crab, wasn't even ready for it. He was like, wait, it's still alive. He's like, nope, Lumiere. So Lumiere just giving everybody a little buff.
A little bufferini.
A little bufferino. All right, so Fox joins the table here, and we can't attack this Elsa, so most likely going to have to take out the crab, which doesn't feel great considering crab's already got 2 damage on it. Do you want to waste a whole Fox on 1 damage worth of, removal?
No, of course not. I mean, that's not what you want to do, but what you want to do and what you have to do aren't the same thing, are they?
Yeah, but Logan's at 0, right? So I think Zach's just thinking about maybe leaving him readied, and we'll see. We'll see what he decides here.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot to be thought about. Now, we've seen when we saw Zach on stream yesterday, Zach has been in similar situations. You've got a board on one side, you got one character on Zach's side, and Zach's like, no, uno reverso. That's not going to happen. Oh, my goodness. And boy, oh boy, does that crab.
Yeah, we made a giant Fox, but he just passes.
Giant Fox and say pass.
Yeah, but that's fine. I mean, he just wanted to go ahead and put 2 big threats on the table that can contest the board. No need to trade in for minimum value now when you could just kind of hang on to it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You're not wrong about that at all.
I believe that's a genie that also just joined the table. A little bit of glare there, but he did draw a card off of it. And it kind of looks like it is a genie. Yeah. So genie coming down.
Yeah, genie's coming down. Genie's doing the work that needs to be done. Now, Logan is currently holding this board pretty strongly. So we're going to see what can Zach do. I mean, like, we got to really consider the position that Zach is in. Zach does have answers in hand. So there are play lines to be had here. We're seeing singing of Let the Storm Rage On. Starts laying out some damage onto the genie. Do we capitalize? We see an Elsa there. That's why we did that. We did that to turn that genie sideways
for sure.
And now Elsa is coming in to do some dirty work.
As I mentioned, a lot of these, as I mentioned earlier, dog fighting, right? Like this sky battles is a lot of just genie into Elsa genie, and then Elsa with crab and crab into genie, and like it's just a lot of these back and forth trades here. Since everybody playing purple essentially is on the same package, so it's really interesting here that Zach was able to get that genie sideways and take advantage of the opportunity. Although that Elsa does have to take 3 damage back instead of the normal 2 damage. So Lumiere, although it's just kind of hanging out there, still doing work on the damage here.
Yeah, I mean that's so. Yeah, and good news here is that the board is slowly getting favor. Well, at least in favor of Zach. Of course, Zach is trying to get as much control back. Tempo's kind of out of control a little bit. Was able to claw back some control. You see Logan's thinking through. We can't fully see the hand. I do see a genie and an Elsa in there. So Logan does have some ability to kind of mess up Zach's plan, kind of present variables that Zach either is accounting for or is not accounting for that tend to happen sooner. When you're playing a card game where there's an element of like this card has to wait a turn, that does give you some consistency in what you plan. The thing about playing something with the evasives, running the Peter Pan Shadow Finder, running additional, just trying to get those rushes out there, that creates a huge disparity in the information that you have available to you and creates a lot of moments in a game where you're like, okay, well, I thought this was going to happen. I thought that I would see this card and then it would wait a turn before something else happens. No, this thing is coming out and do something now. Elsa's coming out and hitting me now. Iago's coming out and hitting me now. So these are things you got to think about as you're kind of maneuvering this matchup.
For sure. And not a lot happening at the moment, but Logan just able to cleanly pick off on Zach's board here. So Zach having to kind of restart, grip full of cards, and he's just going to draw a couple more as he plays the rabbit and bounces it. So Zach, there's 3-3 in play, which is a decent stat line and a whole lot more cards. But, Zach's going to have to find an opportunity to maybe throw down a couple more threats in one turn. Spending the whole turn, drawing 2 cards is good, but I'm imagining Logan's, going to have pretty bad intentions here in just a little bit when he does draw some bigger threats.
Yeah.
So it's going to be tricky. But Zach's thinking it through here, making sure that he's covering all his bases. Perhaps what I want to ink here. What am I going to need in this matchup? And it looks like he's debating inking the GOAT, and he does. And the GOAT will turn into a Churnabox Followers, if I'm not mistaken. He is thinking about whether or not he wants to play the Churnabox Followers. And yeah, I mean, we got to find a way to deal with these evasives, right? So this Elsa still, although she only quests for one, still presenting an issue, something that we just cannot attack. So pass it back over, and Logan's only at 3, so Zach has time right now. But that Genie is going to very quickly change the clock here, as Genie draws an extra card here for Logan and potentially threatens another evasive. I know Zach last time had the answer with the Elsa, but the Elsa by itself is not going to do it this time. If he has an Elsa, that Genie's 4 defense is going to be very problematic. And we have another Lumiere. So 2 Lumieres in play, which means this Genie's a 4/4. And this Elsa is a 4/5. So that's no joke.
Yeah.
These Lumieres, although they're just kind of hanging out, not questing, doing a really great job of just making the board more complicated to deal with, throwing off the math on what normal characters can do. And yeah, great card choice right now. I really like the Lumieres in the deck.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I mean, I'm looking at the Lumieres, seeing what they're doing for the math here. It's hard to deny how powerful that is.
I'm guessing it just slides right into the Flynn Rider spot, right? Like we
Yeah.
don't have Flynn Riders anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, we do, but we don't. Nobody's really playing it anymore.
Yeah.
So Lumiere, a really cool opportunity to fill that 2 spot. Still give us a solid 2/2 for 2, but just really helps clear up these, as I mentioned, aerial fights, these evasive battles. By giving just the 1-up on the attack there, which is really, really nice.
Yeah, I mean, and if you think about some of the current builds, if you're out there looking at builds, especially if you're talking about set champs, what this card will generally replace in some of the decks that you're seeing out there, it's either going to be what you're seeing is like a Pegasus is sometimes in this spot. Sometimes it's a Queen of Heart, the new Queen of Hearts. That's that it gets bigger when it gets damage on it. It could be a Cusco. I've seen it replace as well. So there's a couple of cards right now that are in that 2-drop slot that are being cycled out to replace the Lumiere. So if you're thinking about like, well, how do I modify my deck? If I like the way this Lumiere works, where would I put it? Those are a couple of options. If you're using those options, you could replace them with.
For sure. Yeah, and I think Lumiere is a cool little squeeze. I don't know that Logan's on 4 of them. He may be.
Well, it doesn't have to be
but
4,
but still having a couple of them doing big work right now. And yeah, Zach's just not able to address them at the moment.
Yeah.
But Zach is able to go ahead and put 2 Smees out on the table. And between Smees and Pete's and Snakes, we have a lot of 3/3s that can do a great job of contesting most things. But again, this Genie is just going to be pretty problematic here for Zach. And we do see he has removal in hand. So he is going to be able to perhaps sing next turn off this Pete and deal 4 damage to that Genie. But in the meantime, our options are pretty limited.
Yeah.
Okay. He's just going to hard cast it. Perfect.
There you go. Pete's play a very interesting role in this matchup.
Ooh.
So if you're Zach,
interesting. He took out the Elsa instead of the Genie.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Why do you think that was? Do you think he's worried about the lore generation? Is that what this early in the game? Is that what it is?
I didn't see how much damage. Maybe because he could deal 5 instead of 4, and he wanted to just deal the 5 now.
Okay.
Since it'll be easier to deal the 4 later. I think that might be the reason.
That could. I mean, yeah. I don't listen. I think it's fine. I don't know if one's necessarily the most correct answer. I think there's reasons for both.
Sure. And bouncing Elsa is probably more dangerous, right? Like if he starts to bounce the Elsa, play the Elsa, exert your guy, so maybe Elsa just a higher priority target at the moment since Zach's not too worried about the lore, but he's going to have to be worried eventually because there's 3 more lore coming in and we've tied up to 8 lore apiece now.
Yeah.
And it's getting tight here as Logan's board growing and growing over time. And although Zach's board looks pretty solid as well, not a lot of characters that are opportunistic for trading here. Like Smees, you don't really want to be attacking with Smees. I mean, you can, but it doesn't feel great. And right now we can't really attack anything, right? Because only characters that are exerted are evasive. So
just for those that weren't able to see it in Zach's hand, currently is a Calgoon and a Fox. In case you all were curious, I was able to see that. But yeah, I mean, this board state has been shifting left and right, up and down, left and right. It's just it's really been a back and forth fight. Like there's no clear winner right now. Literally tied in the score. You got equal number of characters down of various powers of degree, of course. And you've got Pete, of course, that is that was in play, not in play now. Now, interesting note about Pete when it comes to this matchup against Ruby Amethyst. Something to take note of is, in most decks, you're kind of slamming that thing down pretty much on turn 3, and you're stopping some pretty cool things. Something you got to really consider is there's going to be a Be Prepared waiting for you.
Yeah.
So there's actually lines of play when you're playing a steel deck where you're like, maybe I don't play Pete on 3 or on 4 or maybe even 5, and I might play it on 6 because at that point I don't want to get Be Prepped.
Right.
So you got to be very considerate. Like, this is the one kind of matchup that you're like, let me not play Pete right now.
Yeah, Zach just trying to essentially bait out a B prep. Like,
Yes.
he can't deal with all these characters that Logan has. So what he needs to do here essentially is put enough pressure where Logan has to deal with his board.
Correct.
And the only way not the only way, but one of the easiest ways to do so would be prepared, which would also clear Logan's part of the table. So Zach just kind of hoping here, I'm sure, that Logan will have to resort to a be prepared. And although Zach will lose his board, he will in turn lose Logan's board as well. And I think that would be a good position for Zach to be in. But Zach's at 14 here. He will draw 2 cards off these Diablos if they do perish here in this turn.
Yeah.
So Zach's in a good spot, and Logan's got to think this one out. Logan's definitely not out of it yet. He's right in the race with him. He's just got to figure out how to best address this turn, and you can see he's grinding his gears here, just thinking a little bit in the tank, making sure that he's evaluating everything here. A lot of combat, right? I feel like we're more into a combat meta now, which I love to see because I feel like for a long time, we were just kind of ignoring each other's characters and, either singing songs or, just questing and ignoring the other table or just board wiping. I feel like right now more than ever, we're seeing combat, right? We're seeing a lot of turns that require you to kind of navigate each trade. How do I get the most out of all these characters? How do I clear the board here? And that's what Logan's thinking about right now. He's saying, how can I efficiently deal with this? Do I need to resort to a board wipe, or can I just clean this up and keep a decent board on my side? So Logan kind of just putting the pieces together here and trying to figure out what's the best way. And it looks like he's starting to figure it out. He's going to go ahead and take out the Smee, which will provide Challenger. And he will choose to give it to Lumiere. So Lumiere right now is a 3-2 thanks to the other Lumiere, and now he's a 6-2. We have a 2-2 Lumiere potentially taking out the Smee here.
Well, it's a 3. It's a 3.
3-2
Lumiere. Yeah,
3-2. So he could take out the Pete, but likely will take out something here. So
for sure. And of course, given that everything on Zach's side of the board has 3 or less willpower, losing one Lumiere right up front is not that big of a deal. Of course, if you're thinking about your play lines, the Lumieres are usually the last thing you want to attack with to make sure that they continue to feed everybody else. But in this case, it doesn't matter as much. But for those of you at home watching, it could matter. So be mindful of that.
For sure. Yeah. And these Lumieres right now, one is a potential 6-2, and the other one is a 3-2. So he's going to send the 6-powered one into the Pete here. And then...
and we're seeing just like the stabilization of this board. Logan, of course, we know Logan is holding on to the Be Prepared. Zach assumed it and played a line that forces a Be Prepared. But Logan is basically playing his best bluffing game and saying, maybe I don't have it, maybe I don't want to do it. I probably don't have it, but we know he has it, or he had it, rather has it, right? Or is that did I make a mistake?
No,
is that a
Pirate's Life?
It's a Pirate's Life. Okay, then I misread that. I thought that was a Be Prepared.
Yeah, so great turn here for Logan. Not only does he get to cast the Pirate's Life and pull Zach away from the 20 lore that he was almost at, but he also gets to clean up a lot of the table here and still keep 2 evasives in play, which means he's going to have a lot of opportunity to still quest. Presents an issue for Zach this turn where Zach just can't run into Fox into anything. I mean, he's kind of stuck. But we saw Zach does have a Storm Rage on in his hand, and I think potentially a Zeus as well. So he's going to Rage on the Genie, which is a great option here.
So angry.
And we do have this Diablo that's going to get in there for another point and put Zach up to 13. And we have to just hope that Logan is not able to just keep recurring these Pirates' lives. Since Zach, I'm sure, is just trying to push to the finish line here and situating his ink here and playing another Calhoun, which is a threat that definitely could be potentially problematic for Logan. I mean, he has not exerted this Lumiere, but if we play an Elsa next turn or something, tap the Lumiere, then the Calhoun can crash in. So Calhoun still great card in play, even though right now not doing the most, but
yeah, you're not kidding.
Potentially offering 2 more lore next turn if it can. So Logan thinking about how he wants to proceed here.
Ooh, Krabby Patty.
Yeah, crab. This is a crab meta. We're just crab. So thinking about who he wants to provide this challenger buff to. Potentially the Lumiere. Yep,
Oh,
he's choosing Lumiere. Perfect. So he's gonna, and then we're gonna quest. We don't want to lose or we're gonna rather attack the Diablo. So yeah, choosing not to give the challenger buff to the Elsa, because if he does that, he would end up losing the Elsa, and he does not want to lose his evasive threat, right? So
Correct.
choosing to instead sacrifice the Lumiere, who's done a lot of work already, and yeah, sending him in. For those asking about deck lists will all be up later on today for yesterday's event, and I'm hoping for this today's event as well. I believe there were some technical difficulties yesterday with the upload, but we will make sure we get all the tournament updates for you. I promise you, Ink Decks will have this event. We'll have the 1K event. We'll have yesterday's 10K event. All the Ks will be up later on today. So I know you guys are desperate to see the list, and I apologize for the delay, but we will have it out for you ASAP.
Absolutely, yeah, we will. And we're seeing, just kind of this. There's a bit of a pivot here, like a stance shaking kind of pivot, deciding who's going to get what. Zeus. Then along came Zeus blasting a character away. We've got Elsa left on Logan's side of the board. Logan, of course, does have some characters to put down next turn. Not a lot, but some characters.
For sure. Yeah. Logan still got, it's hard to see exactly what's in his hand, the way he's holding them, but I see a Iago and a Lumiere, which Iago, although Iago is a big threat, when he's not rushing in, he is potential target practice for Zach's steel removal. So we're going to have to see whether or not Iago is going to be the choice here. But Lumiere is not much better.
No.
So both these cards, although they are threats, definitely not the cards that Logan's probably wishing he had at the moment. So deck list will be available after they finish the jar of eggs. Well, in that case, the deck list will never be available.
Good luck, everybody.
They'll never ever be available. You'll never know the deck list because of that that nasty finger juice. Yeah, it's disgusting.
It's pickles. It's pickle juice that kills all the bacteria, bro.
Okay, so what happened here? We would just be prepped. Okay, so
yeah,
prepped.
It was a board wipe.
It was a board wipe, but Zach draws 2 off the Merlin bunnies here. But I'm sure Logan's just happy to get 2 bunnies out of the way, considering they cannot be bounced anymore. They will be in the discard pile. But Zach, with his new set of cards here, churning through and just trying to cycle as he cycles out that magic broom to get himself a card deeper into the deck. And Zach, right now, he's just trying to close this out. We're trying to find cards like goats and roses and cobras, anything that can give him a little bit of burst to get over this line as he gets closer and closer to 20. But he's got to do it before Logan starts getting back into Pirate's Life and things like that. Ooh, okay, Logan's going to drop out. I think it was Lumiere and Diablo. Okay, there it is.
All right, yeah. That's the Scooperino.
All
That's
right,
a scoop.
Zach digging through the deck and finding the missing pieces he needed to put that lore together, and Zach will take it 1-0 versus Logan.
They fought that fight, but it was a long fight. Look at the time left in the round. We've got less than 25 minutes left in the round.
Yeah,
potentially for game 3.
It was a lot of combat, a lot of back and forth, a lot of crabs played, a lot of challengers and trading things, and it was a very high skill match. It was almost like a chess match. I mean, there's so much going on the table, and both players just having to navigate each turn perfectly in order to not give an advantage to their opponents. So really great match. I felt, in my opinion, Logan didn't draw optimally. I felt like, he didn't really have a lot of ways to draw cards the way that Zach was churning out rabbits and things like that. So potentially, bad draw for Logan here, but taking nothing away from Zach. I mean, Zach played a great game as well, and Logan will be on the play this game, and let's see if he could change his luck.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I want to do a quick shout out. I did a quick math. I mathed the math.
You did a quick math?
And looking at all of our platforms right now, we're at about 450 people currently watching across all the streams.
Guys, it's Sunday, dude. Go to church or something.
Dude, go play the set jams or something. No, don't do that. Hang out with us.
Guys.
Stay here.
Kidding. We love having you. Thank you guys for hanging with us. And we're hoping we can bring you an entertaining broadcast today on your Sunday. And again, if you didn't see yesterday's stream, it was a absolute banger of a tournament, and I highly suggest rather that you go and watch the VOD, because it is amazing. It's on YouTube, it's on Twitch, it's on X. So no matter where you go, you'll be able to find that VOD. And again, a lot of high profile games, a lot of really fun matchups. Top 8 was full of different decks. The winner was a big big surprise for everybody. Blue Steel, who nobody
Blue
expected
Steel.
to take it down.
Blue Steel's dead.
And not only was it Blue Steel, but
Blue
the
Steel's dead.
originator of the deck. We had Justin, aka Jack Shadows, in here with his Kiwi list. So just an absolute amazing day, just a monumental day for the game. I really loved it.
Yeah, and just to give you some perspective in terms of the 5K right now, so the players that have made it through. So in round 2, let's see, Justin won. So Jackson won the second game. We've got Devin, who's won his game. We have Jay Shaft from World Class Cards. Zan Syed won his game. Kendall won his game.
Okay. Who is Kopos? Is that
Kopos? I believe is
Tamarin?
I believe it's Tanaween.
Tanaween? Oh
Yeah.
man, so damn, look at Devin. 2-0 green purple.
The
disrespect.
I don't know, but it's not disrespect. I'll tell you, Devin's got a lot of reps on that. Actually, there's a lot of players here at SSG that play that combination. So he's actually tested against that a bit.
Okay.
So I would imagine that he probably navigated that thing.
Ray
pretty
dropping
well.
2-0. Okay, so there's some spice happening here, but let's get back into the game here. As both players, mirroring each other with a Turn Box followers. Logan will be the first to crack it, and we'll get ourselves an extra card here, and deciding what we want to do here with our second ink. As we fiddle through here, we see Shark in the hand, potentially another Shark. Oh no, that was another Maui. We have 2 different kinds of Mauis here, but we're going to put Shark in the inkwell and pass it back. And Zach, quick to draw his card. He knows that he's got to hit the ground running here. Time is of the essence. 21 minutes is a decent amount of time, but if we do go to game 3, I'm sure neither of these players are looking for a draw. So we'll pass it back over to Logan. And this is turn 3 for Logan. We don't play Sisus and stuff anymore, right? So turn 3, just a draw 2. Ooh, Logan 3 turns in a row with nothing to the board. I mean, he is loading up his hand, which is great, but just nothing to offer in terms of characters. And I think Zach's going to take full advantage of this situation here and crack in for 2. All right, and deciding not to quest with the Turner Box followers, just doesn't want to give any opportunity for Logan to sneak in here and knock it out with a Pan Shadow. So he's going to go ahead and just pass it. And Logan thinking about best way to answer here. He does have Fox. Potentially could play a 1-drop and play Fox. I don't see. Yeah, you see he did have the Pan Shadow in there. So Zach heads up play. And this is what separates the good players from the best players, right? Like Zach knowing that he just cannot quest Chernobog there because of the Pan Shadow. Little things like that make such a big difference. And something that not everybody might catch.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, we're seeing, the board state right now, Zach, of course, is positioning to take this kind of opening moment to sit those characters down, get a White Rose down.
Yep.
Get that Smee. Smee's a pain in the butt. Got to deal with that. You got the Chernobog's followers. That's going to get you a point. And depending on where Logan's sitting, which if Logan's got a character waiting to attack it, you're going to want to use that to draw instead of letting it sit around too long.
For sure. And Logan draws another Pan there. So he's got double Pan. But Zach, he's oof.
Big oof. If we got a big oof.
Raging Fire is just that's a card, man.
That is a card, and we had exactly the right number of characters to make that work out.
And then he goes ahead and pops the Chernobog after just to get that extra card out there. So he gets to draw 2 cards this turn. 3 cards technically, 1 for turn, 1 off the rabbit, 1 off the bog. And he gets to play a free song and remove a genie from the board. So overall, very good tempo play from Zach here. And Zach's cooking right now. So
LD wants to know, Skinner. please, we'll save it for after this match. We don't want to ruin the match with it.
No,
we'll talk about the after effects after the match. But LD, we got you. You hang tight, and we'll talk about that.
LD, thanks for hanging out. And let's just say it was rough.
Yeah, it absolutely was. No, we do see. Yeah, we talked about this chess match that Zach and Logan were kind of playing last game. We're seeing it in effect.
Zach's in the zone right now, dude. He's like, when he starts playing quick like this, he's just in the Matrix. Like he's just floating in there. He's getting in. He's moving everything around, and his hands moving quick. You see, he's taking action just much quicker than he did last round. And a part of this is just Zach's experience, but part of this is also just recognizing that clock's ticking. Right? We got to close this game out. And Zach's doing everything he can to make sure, Logan could technically reset the board at some point here and maybe, start building up his own board. But so far, Logan in this game has only been able to really put out 1 character, which Zach quickly dispatched of. So, yeah, Logan's going Logan's a little behind right now,
Yeah.
trying to figure out what he needs to do here.
Yeah, of course, deciding on what to ink. It's that brawl. It looks like that's the option here. When we think about Amethyst Steel, lots of character. There are characters that exist less than 3 strength. The problem is it's things like Rabbit, and that banishing that means drawing cards.
Mm.
And the things that are usually settling on the board are usually 3 attack or less.
There you
Now
go.
this is a pretty good card to put down here. We've got the Peter Pan Shadowfinder. This does set up the Ruby Amethyst to have very, very strong 4, 5, and 6 drop turns. Just the sequence of evasive characters that act as like baby Mauis
Mhm.
are on just insanity at this point here if we have the right tools in the hand.
For sure. And Zach just trying to climb up here, right? He knows he has reach, he has cobras, he has goats, he has flowers. Like he has lots of ways. And you see the goat already in his hand with, I believe, double rabbit. So we have lots of ways to keep digging and to try to burn the game out. but
Half shark with rush.
that is a big one.
That is a half shark with rush. That could be a very huge deal here.
But,
not a lot of cards in discard, but friends on the
we
other
have a
side
friends.
is a
That's-
friend on the other side.
which we can sing with this Peter Pan Shadow.
Yeah.
Our Shadow Finder. I always want to say Peter Pan Shadow because there's a shadow and then there's a Shadow Finder.
Yes, the shadow is a
This
different
is
glimmer.
Just totally confusing. But yeah, so this Peter Pan most likely going to be singing a little song here, getting Logan a couple more cards, but maybe Logan deciding he doesn't want to do that. He's thinking about it here. Potentially could sing with the goat as well, or with the crab as well. But yeah, he's just thinking about how he wants to finish up his turn here. Shark is a big problem here, but
Yes.
as
Oh
I
my
mentioned,
God.
Zach, unless Logan starts cycling Pirates Lives, Zach's going to keep climbing the ladder here, and it may get close enough where he can just burst some lore. So Logan's going to have to do everything he can to keep that from happening. We do see, I believe, a B prep in the hand. There's the friends that we got back. So we're going to draw 2 cards off of that, and we get to gain a lore, which is always nice, a little bonus.
Yeah, we're not mad at that. Anytime we can gain some lore, we'll take those
Oh yeah, I'll take free lore all day.
all day long. That's how we win the game.
All
And so
day.
a half shark and a Peter Pan survive.
And that is a Pirate's Life, by the way. So that's
Oh gosh,
that's going to be rough here. We can't play it yet, but
yeah, we need to be patient. Unfortunately, for
however,
Logan.
Zach did get hit with Pirate's Life last game and still able to get to the finish line. But with Maui Shark in play,
That's true.
it is a little tricky.
So Zach effectively got 22 lore last game.
Yep, effectively he did. So
Yeah.
oh, that's such a good draw though.
What do
He
we
draws the Raging Fire. Oh my goodness.
There you go. Now this is tricky because the Peter Pan is really the catalyst here. Unless we have another answer, what Zach doesn't know, and he's about to find out, is there's another shark just waiting.
Waiting in the wings.
And yep, we are looking at that as Logan. We gotta snap that, right? We just gotta snap that shark on the table. What are we doing?
yeah, I mean,
You gotta just snap. Hey, you just gotta snap that shark on the table.
it's coming.
Attack something.
And
Deal
then
with
we
it.
could get back yet another Friends and sing it with Pan.
Yeah.
So just keep burning through. I mean,
Ooh. So we've now used friends twice.
draw 2, gain 1. Draw 2, gain 1.
Yes, and Zah, no, we're not live.
So we're not.
We're not live, Zah.
Is this a live tourney?
No, this is pre-recorded.
We're pre-recording right now. No, this is not the same tournament as yesterday.
Yeah.
It's a legitimate question because
I know, we're messing
we
with
could be talking about a VOD. But yeah, no, this is today's tournament. There's a 1K happening, which is off stream, and then there's a 5K, which is happening on stream, and then there was a 10K yesterday. So you guys go ham. I love it. Thank you so much, Zah. We appreciate you, man. We're tired today. We had a long day yesterday, but it's all worth it, man. We have a great time here.
I got a question. How do we get the emotes with Kendall Burnett's head on it? How do we do that?
That's it does look like Kendall Burnett. But that's Dan's game, dude. Dan's gaming, dude. So learn your memes, dude. Okay, Zach playing goat, which is we're getting close. But we know Logan does have Pirate's Life, but it's still very close. Judge making sure that we have enough ink. Okay, pay all your ink, Zach. Don't be cheating. Zach be cheating sometimes.
For real. Yes. And yes, this is the 5. We are in round 2 of the 5K. This is the high stakes 5K tournament. This one's got the heavy hitters playing in it. So this one is, yes, guys, I know it's Dan's Gaming. I know it is. I'm just joking with you.
Also,
it does look like Kendall, though. You got to admit.
For those asking, you're staring at the 5K right now. This is round 2 of the 5K.
Correct.
I believe we have about 30 players, but all of them, it's like a day 2 of a DLC in here. I mean, all of them are incredible players. So it's pretty much a Shark Tank Ooh, Be Prepared coming down,
Ooh,
cleaning
a
up the
sign
board.
Be Prepared as well. We love
Yes,
it.
very pretty. Okay. So, desperate times call
It
for desperate
is.
measures.
Yeah, that's exactly what that signals, because you got a half shark down. If you're Be Preparing your half shark, you are telling your opponent, "Yo, I'm stuck like Chuck. I gotta," and not whoa Chuck.
Well,
Even.
the Chuck's been pretty stuck lately too.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't
yeah.
know what's going on with him. He even said it yesterday. Like, I only lose now.
I don't know. Yeah.
He used to be, in his prime, but right now I don't know what's going on. But we see Pete and Goat as Zach just continues to make it harder and harder. Pete will stop a pirate's life for any kind of shenanigans here, so that's going to be very tough. We're going to go to 18 here, and we do have the death of Logan as Zach clocks up
2-0.
with the 2-0. 1 point for Southside Gaming.
Yes,
And,
game SSG, which as we know stands for Steel Song Gaming.
Steel Song Gamers. So Logan unfortunately is not able to get there. Both games against Zach, and Zach just absolute amazing display. Just kind of churned through the whole deck, kept questing, kept drawing cards, and then when he was close enough, just putting the pieces together to burst some lore. And getting to what LD's question asked earlier, since now we're live.
Let's do it.
Mr. LD, if you're still here, by the way, big fan.
He's been waiting. He's been waiting with bated breath to find out about the red eggs.
So I have an hour drive home, right? I drive about an hour to get here. And when I left yesterday, my mouth tasted like pure vinegar. I mean, it was so disgusting. And I could not get the taste of vinegar out of my mouth. And then it was just the texture. And then every time I would burp, I would have that red 40 taste in my throat. Dude, it was disgusting. And I'm glad it made for some memes. I'm glad it made for some fun content.
Yeah.
I'm glad it made everybody laugh, which is what I really love. I love making people have a good time and laugh. But yeah, that'll be the last red egg I ever eat, unless we break some crazy milestone.
Well, there's no more eggs.
We might have to bust out something else that's pickled, something else dipped in vinegar. But thankfully we're not here with that finger juice.
Yeah,
everybody was just sticking their hands in there,
and
then eating the eggs, and then all this just nasty finger juice.
Yeah. The good news is the pickle juice does kill the bacteria, so that's good. We love that.
Where did you get that science fact? Pickle juice kills bacteria. Since when?
Just be quiet. Just believe in the meme, okay?
Disgusting.
But anyway,
but it wasn't pickled juice. It's vinegar.
Well, vinegar. That's how you pickle things.
Yeah,
you stick it in vinegar.
Right, but then
the process of pickling is
a
that
juice,
it goes in vinegar.
But like pickled juice would require me to have pickles. And then
because you can pickle more than pickles. Pickles are just cucumbers. Do you know that?
I
right?
do know this.
So you just take a cucumber, you stick it in a pickling jar, and then it becomes a pickle. Oh. You can pickle vegetables.
I hate pickles.
You can pickle eggs, as you now very well know. You can pickle sausages.
That's disgusting.
You can pickle pig's feet.
Why would you take something that's already good and just be like, yo, let's make this worse?
Are you kidding me? Pickles are so bro. Let me tell you, my so LD talking about After Effects. So I of course, as you know, I love the egg. I had no problem with the egg. My wife was watching the stream.
To be clear, yeah. I love eggs.
Okay, I meant pickled eggs because the default egg for me is a pickled egg.
That's I call those a default egg.
That's a default.
When
egg.
you go to Denny's, you just expect pickled red eggs to show up on your plate.
Yeah,
what are you, Dr. Seuss, dude? Like, what, you got the green eggs and ham, dude? Like,
so my wife doesn't normally watch the stuff that I do. She doesn't watch the content. She's not big into like gaming.
I don't blame her.
But when she heard that the egg bottle got cracked open for the stream, she ran to the computer to watch it, and she was just dying laughing. So she thought it was funny until I got home, and then she smelled my jacket. And when she smelled my jacket, she goes, "You are gross." She saw me spitting egg everywhere, dying of laughter. It was absolutely insane. Yes, LD, I don't disagree with you.
What is the purpose of the red?
So I'll tell you. I can tell you why. I'll tell you why.
We don't know.
No, I know why.
We don't know why it's red. Nobody asked for this, but it's red, and we can't stop it. We can't stop it, LD.
I can tell you why.
We don't understand it.
The reason why, LD, is because traditionally in the South, in America, if you're pickling things, you pickle everything together. And one item that is commonly pickled is beets. So if you're eating pickled eggs in the South, it's usually pickled with beets, and the red of the beets obviously changes the color of the egg. Normally the egg is purple. Normally it's closer to a purple color because of the beets. What companies do that if they're exclusively pickling eggs, so like Big John's, which is the company, or Red Smith Farms, which is the company that does Big John's, because they're not pickling it together, they're kind of just doing a giant vat of eggs. They drop just a few drops.
Just a few drops
Just
of
a few
poison.
drops of red 40 and red 3.
Literally a chemical that's
Yes.
banned in other countries and just got banned here. Pretty sure.
This is America. Okay, LD, you got to come to America and you got to try some red 40. You haven't
No,
lived.
there's so many delicious things for you to have here. Do not have pickled eggs. That should not be on your list.
Yeah, we need to get Artabax and LD to try pickled eggs. I'm petitioning for that right now.
Disgusting, dude. And then you guys all come in here and eat it like a little egg party. That was just,
yeah,
it was nasty. You want to go check the pipes real quick?
Yeah, well, better. I'm gonna go. Yeah, let's just talk about.
We don't have to lie to you guys. We're gonna go get lunch, guys. Chipotle's here.
Yeah, Chipotle's here. You want to keep? I'll bring it here. We can do a mukbang if you want, but I'm gonna go get it.
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna stuff it in my mouth like JD, but I'm But if you want to go grab it, all right, we'll hang out and then we'll do a little lunch break with the team, with the peeps. So yeah, Red 40's banned here. Yeah, it should be banned here as well, but it's not. I think it just got banned. I think somebody just banned one of the reds. I don't know if it was Red 3 or Red 40 or what number of red it was. But you make my milk with pink and Red 40. Oh, why would you put red in your? Why? What is the point of having a different color of stuff? Like when I was a kid, they made this purple ketchup and like green ketchup, and it was supposed to be like cool. Like, oh my god, there's hot dog and there's green on it. Whoa, But thinking about it now, probably incredibly unhealthy. Probably not the best thing I put in my body. Yeah. So yeah, Red 40, red eggs. Don't recommend. Regular eggs, very delicious. Very, very delicious. What are the egg prices in the U.S. right now? Oh, that's a good question. Depends where you get them, but they're not cheap. Let me just do a quick gander. Let me just look at DoorDash and just see like what does an eggs cost. Imagine a world where Hiram saw a band before Red 40. Yep, that's the world we're living in. Let's do Publix. Publix is the local supermarket down here in Florida. Very amazing supermarket, but unfortunately very pricey. Everything's so expensive. Okay, well, Publix is not loading up, but let's look at Sprouts and see. Let's look up eggs. So right now, this 18 count of large eggs is about $6. And then I see some 12 counts for like $5. One 12 count. If you want to get pasture raised, you get $8. But they're limit 2, so you can't just go buy all the eggs. Don't be weird. So you're limited on eggs. Dr. Fauci is a chiropractor. The green ketchup was gross. Yeah, the green ketchup. If you guys grew up during that timeline, there was like different colored ketchups, which is really weird. But yeah, let me do a quick refresh here on the melee. I don't want to bore you guys with like ketchup talk and see what's going on. Ooh, round 3 is already paired up. So Gabe should be back in just a moment with some grub. And if you don't mind, I'm probably just going to grub while we talk because I'm starving. I have not eaten. It's 2 p.m. here where we are. So I have nothing in my system. Literally water is all I have. And yeah, I didn't want to put anything else in my body yesterday after eating that disgusting egg. So literally the last thing I put in my body was an egg. And I don't want that to happen ever again. So Gabe should be, I almost forgot his name. Gabe should be here in a moment with our Chipotle. For those of you who don't know what Chipotle is, it's burritos and rice bowls and chicken and stuff. And I don't know, does this have Red 40? This is Gatorade. If Stefan's on stream, I haven't seen who's on stream yet.
Stephen and Kylie.
Oh, Stefan and Kylie? That's a fun one. All right, so loser. Yeah, well, I guess Kylie doesn't care, but
Yeah,
Kylie will eat it for free. But Stefan loses. He's eating an egg, guys. All right, so we have Stefan versus Kylie, 2 of the SSG boys playing next round. That should be a fun little stream. And Stefan, for those of you who don't know, the man behind the curtain when it comes to running these live streams. Today, he has kind of let the children, let the inmates control the asylum, rather, as he does allow us to just go ahead and run the show. But normally, Stefan is the one working behind the scenes to make sure transitions of the scenes are good, the quality, everything you see besides Gabe and my face is done by Stefan. So yeah, he's amazing, and he's hopefully going to eat an egg. I hope he loses so he can eat an egg. I feel no shame in saying that. I hope he loses. All right, so your immune system looking like Battle of Zion, fighting off that egg, dude. Why would people willingly do that to themselves? I really want to know. I don't understand how people eat weird stuff, right? Like the world is full of delicious food, like delicious food. We have it everywhere. Delicious food. But the people want to eat like monkey brain or like something like cow tongue. Like why? Like why? You don't have to do that. We're not hunting for food anymore. Like we don't have to do these things. But maybe that's just my opinion. Just my opinion. But yeah, we're getting comfortable, guys. We're getting ready to start round 4. And yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying yourself. For those just tuning in, this is round number 3 of the Merlin 5. Oh, not Merlin. I guess yesterday was a 10K, but first world problems. Yeah, thanks, Sploosh. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. I'm sad you couldn't be down here, but congrats on your win at the set champs that you played in up north. So very awesome to see. Buddy Sploosh Magoo, friend of the family, and member of Freedom Gaming. Sploosh, how happy were you to see Mike Sr. in the finals yesterday? Was that an amazing moment or what? So let's see. I mean, some people pour milk and yeah. No. If you pour milk into your bowl before the cereal, seek help. Seek help. Okay, seek help. Nobody does that. Okay, and if you do, talk to your psychiatrist about it because that's not okay. That's not okay. That just throws off everything. Yeah, so well deserved for Mike Sr. I have nothing but love and so happy to see. I really wanted him to take it down. I mean, I was happy to see Justin win because, Blue Steel definitely not on the radar for anybody. But yeah, Mike Sr. absolutely killing it. I mean, not dropping a single set all the way to the finals. It just what an awesome day yesterday was. It was really cool. So as we could see, oh, we're back to me. All right. All right. Instead of watching the gameplay, guys, I think we just watch me sit here for a little bit. I'll talk about the game, but then you guys won't see it. You just make up the game in your brain. So how does that sound? So I think if production can hear me, you could send me right over, and I'd be happy to get us started. First TCG, retired, full head of hair, top 2 out of 10K. Put that on my coffin. That's like the Ant-Man, Batman, Spider-Man, Lakers in 5. It's like first TCG, retired, head full of hair, top 2 out of 10K. That's Mike Sr. Mike Sr. holding it down. He should have come back today to get some more money. Rent's due. But I understand if he's, taking it easy. Taking it easy today. All right. Production out there. Chipotle cam. Well, there's no Chipotle in here yet. I don't know where Gabe went. Maybe he's out there eating a Chipotle without me. I'd be really sad about that. But production, if you can hear me, send me to the game. Nobody wants to see my face anymore, if at all. But yeah, while I sit here, I will let you know that we are in round number 3 of a 5K event, $5,000 high roller tournament, $100 entry, but only 30 players. So very high chances of entering your top if you play well, and very high payout, very high return on your money. So obviously, some people like myself, maybe a little too rich for my blood for $100 tournament, but if you got got the gonads and you want to go in there and try to make it happen, make some money today. That's why you see nothing but killers out there playing, because they have the confidence and they know they have the potential to bring it home. And look at these two beautiful people. We got Stefan and Kylie, who are the homies. Stefan on the left, we've already said enough about him, about how much he does for the production and just the store in general here. Does advertising for all the events and puts everything together. And, it's a team effort, but definitely Stefan puts a lot of work into what you guys get to help, or rather what you guys get to experience and enjoy on stream. So definitely shout out to Stefan. And then Kylie, we've seen Kylie on stream already, but Kylie is a manager, or the manager rather, here at Southside Gaming. An absolutely incredible dude. And yeah, all these guys are family. So very cool to see them battle it out. It's not very often Stefan gets to be on stream, which is part of the reason we wanted to make sure we sneak him in here today, since he's always behind the curtain. We wanted to make sure he gets his moment in the sun as well. So yeah, too sick. I hope he didn't steal my freaking. He had a bowl. I had a burrito, but this has been an unusually long time to go find a DoorDash order. So something fishy's going on here. Something suspicious going on here. Maybe he's putting my burrito in vinegar and pickling my burrito or something. I don't know what's going on, but we can only hope that it eventually makes its way over here, because I am starving. All right. So this won't be confusing at all with matching green sleeves. All right, we got bumps. Biz bumps. And Stefan on the Amber Steel. He's been on this deck for quite some time. It's one of Stefan's favorite decks. I think it's the only deck I've seen him play since I met Stefan. So he's attached to it. And same thing with Kylie. We did see him earlier play against what did he play against? Purple Steel? Purple Steel is what he played against, I believe. I don't remember. My brain is hurting. All right. So Stefan starting us off here, making himself a Raging Fire. And something you'll notice about both these players that their whole decks are foiled. Both these players, all the SSG people rather, love to have enchanted foiled out decks. So you better believe this is going to be an expensive game. As we pass it back over to Kylie after putting down a Robin Hood. And Kylie deciding here what he thinks is the best option. We can Ursula would be beautiful. Yep, and that's how we're going to start it off. These D23 Ursulas, not just any Ursula. And here's the song. Stefan just tells him here, this is your option, but we do have a lot of other juicy cards in hand. You see Naveen, Beast, Robin Hood, Cinderella, and Smee all ready to join the party shortly. And yeah, but we do get a hit off that song from Ursula, which is great. It feels good. All right, so let's see here as Stefan gets to turn back here. And we're going to assume he'd run back the Smee. You see he did draw the whole new world, which is really nice because Kylie has no information about that whole new world. Didn't see it get drawn. And when he played the Ursula, wasn't there. So potentially something he could be sneaky about and maybe get a whole new world off without Kylie expecting it. But for now, we will add a Smee to the table and just quest in for one with this Robin Hood and pass it back over to Kylie. Sorry, I got a little bit of the sniffles going on here. Ooh, he inks the Ursula. I'm guessing because he assumes that he already hit the song. But that might be something he regrets if Stefan draws the Shift Robin Hood and is able to sing that whole new world. But for now, Kylie's safe and just debating how he wants to play this turnout. Does he want to play a John? Does he want to play Diablo? Does he want to play Ursula? I find that this deck has a lot of decisions on turn 3. And like a lot of them are uninkable. Like John's uninkable, Diablo's uninkable, and you can't play them all on turn 3. So sometimes just figuring out which order, which sequence we want to be playing these cards in. There's merit to all of them, but we decided to go with the Diablo. All right, passing it over to Steven, he'd kill me if you heard me say that, to Stefan. And he's going to go ahead and ink this beast and potentially run out a couple of cards here. Yeah, just trying to empty out the hand nonchalantly, just casually empty my hand. There's nothing suspicious here. Just, play a couple guys and pass back. So Stefan with his foot on the gas here, already getting in a couple lore and up to 4 lore already. And Kylie got the ball back in his court. Gonna see if he could go ahead and position himself here. I think something like a Muses would probably be great here, but didn't see one in hand. So I'm not sure what options Kylie has available to him. But we know he has John in hand, and we know he has Ursula 3 cost in his hand. So, guys, Gabe is not back with my burrito. I am starting to become very concerned. Should I call the police? Is he okay? We'll never know. Maybe we will. We'll see. All right, Pete. I like it. So Kylie's saying, all right, we're going to Pete, kind of predicting that there may or may not be a whole new world on his horizon here, and just decides to go ahead and keep it safe and play that Pete, quest with the Diablo, get himself a little draw action, and pass it back. And Stefan, a little hard to see what he drew there, but he is flicking through something there. We know he has Naveen, and we know he has that whole new world, but he can't sing this turn, which I'm sure Stefan's not feeling great about. And he really wanted Naveen there into a whole new world. So looks like the third card maybe not worth playing here or not inkable, as we're only on 2 ink right now. That is no bueno. Maybe 3 ink, I can't tell, but it looks like 2 ink. All right. You'll know Gabe's coming because you'll see him come in the door behind Kylie. So when you see the door behind Kylie open, Gabe is coming with my burrito. All Oh, he arrived. He snuck in some other way somehow. We were concerned that you were pickling my burrito.
I did.
Why'd you bring this just to me? Is this just my food?
No, it's both work.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we're gonna have a little mukbang commentary here. I'll speak while you chew, and then you speak while I chew.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, perfect. Well, so far, he has to get rid of the whole new world to the Ursula, and he gets to draw a card. So Stefan, not happy about seeing that. Can you stop bumping into me, dude?
No, that's my favorite part of today.
Jesus,
It's worth it. Just
my
to touch you.
goodness, what is happening? Why did these chairs?
I don't know. They're growing.
All right. So, anyways, yeah, don't open that bag right in the microphone, please. All right, you guys hear how delicious that sounds? Ooh, look at this burrito. I wish I could show it to you. I wish I could show you. Maybe we'll get a burrito cam after this game. All right, pass. That's crazy. Don't put that on the table, you heathen. Put it on the ground. There we go. All right. Jeez, Gabe.
I'm back, folks.
Did the guy get lost, or did you have to go?
Yeah.
Did you have to drive to Chipotle?
So here, if you ever come visit Southside Gaming, the first time you put it in GPS, you will get lost. So just call the store.
Call
Call the store, and we'll tell you how to get here. Okay.
Okay.
There you go.
We did it. This burrito looks amazing. I wish you guys could see
Yeah,
it.
I can hear the aluminum crinkling. We love it.
I'm 99% sure that there's no chance JDZ could one shot this burrito. This is a fat burrito right here.
I'm willing to bet he can. You have little faith in my man.
All right, guys. I want you to watch this game in a moment of silence while I take a bite of this burrito.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and we're watching. Okay, so we see. I'm jumping into this game now at the moment here. We see oh my goodness, Prince John, and how is Stefan supposed to win this thing?
Stefan was doing great, but well, I don't want to talk with food in my mouth.
Dude, just let me pontificate a little bit. Hey, chat, you help me. We've been talking to you the whole day. You talk to me. How do we get out of this thing? We see Kylie's kind of setting up the board here, a very dangerous board. If we can rip the hand, did we rip? Yes, did we play or rip that whole new world?
We ripped 2 whole new worlds.
Someone get the defibrillator. That is not
Kylie
good.
ripped the whole new world on turn 2, and then the turn that Stefan wanted to play Naveen, he played Pete.
Oh,
and then the turn after he played Pete, he played Ariel, or excuse me, Ursula.
Pete is so bad.
And stole away the other whole new world. So Stefan running on fumes here. Not a lot of way to refill.
Dude.
And although he has seen 2 whole new worlds, hasn't not been able to play either of them.
That is so rough. I mean, and of course, both of these players are, we love them both. Like we know this is like a local story. We've got Kylie. So Kylie, the manager of SSG, I mean, he just does so much. Like yesterday, he was like out doing stuff for players so much so, and doing other things that he couldn't even take part in the event. So like, there's a lot of passion and sacrifice that goes into this. Stefan, as you all know, is our producer. Stefan, since helping out here at SSG and like becoming full-time here at SSG and starting these tournaments, the whole reason why Stefan started this was because he wanted to play in bigger events. And since he started this, he's not played in any of these bigger events. So to be able to give Stefan the ability to step away, we were able to get in Jason Levine's helping out, and we love it. Thank you, Jason, for the work that you've been doing. But that's giving Stefan the ability to at least enjoy some of the fruits of the labor,
for sure,
and getting able to play with some of these players that is the whole reason why we did this to begin with. So I love seeing this.
As much as I love SSG, I would love to see other stores do big events because, like, I love commentating these, but I would love to play in some as well.
Yeah.
So it'd be cool if other stores, could step it up.
I'll tell you right now, it's not. I feel like I don't know. Like I'm not famous enough to care. So I don't care if you know this.
You're not famous enough to care.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not famous.
Only famous people care.
Only famous people care if you know where they are. I'm gonna be. I think I'm gonna be going to see to CCS this year.
Okay.
Right, a couple months, and was the one in June, I think.
Okay.
So if you see me there, say hi, say hello to me. I'm excited to go there. I too, because I'm doing the cast. Listen, I'm actually really. You might not believe this. I'm actually very good at this game. You might not know that. Judging by some of the things I say.
I don't know that.
Judging by the things I tell you on stream.
Gabe and I, we'll rock a set champ all day.
Oh boy,
we'll rock set champs
all day. I'm gonna give me a Hero Hamada. Let me tell you what.
So, I ain't buying no mats.
No,
I'm winning that.
But yeah, if you want to come by and say hi to me, please do. I'd like to say hi. I'd like to say hi to people.
You might.
I'll be excited to play. If I'm playing you, I will destroy you. There you go.
If I'm playing I will destroy you.
I will end you. I brought you into this world. I can take you out of it.
All right. Well, Kylie's board looking pretty dominating here.
Speaking of taking people out of this world,
Stefan on one card. Geez, I mean, 13 lore is pretty good, but as we can see, Kylie's just taking over. We saw this earlier in round 1 when Green Steel just starts to get all their pieces together, it's going to be tough to stop. I mean, Kylie just absolutely assembling the whole Voltron here as he plays. Puts the Prince John into the hidden cove, and then now he's just going to throw a party in the cove. Everybody in the cove. Okay, we got Morph in the cove. We got John in the cove. And then these 3 will be quested out for, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lore, putting Kylie up to 10. And we will get to draw off this Diablo still. Yeah, it's going to be, he got another whole new world with Naveen. Naveen, whole new world. Wow, Stefan finding the 3rd whole new world.
Bro, let's do this.
But
Stefan, I believe in you, brother.
Stefan has 2 ink or 3 ink.
That's what you do. This is a Steel song, bro. You don't need it.
You
That's
do.
What you got singers, bro.
You got to spam a bunch of characters after this wheel.
Yeah. That's half the problem, okay?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
half the things you're trying to do. The other half you're trying to do is sing songs, bro. 3 is enough for Ariel. Put the Ariel down. Stop. Oh, never mind. I'm here trying to hype Stefan up. Stefan's like, let's just go to game 2, bro. Let's just go to game 2. Not able to complete the plan. And so Stefan's forced into a position, not enough ink, not enough cards in hand to do anything about it. While you have the literal opposite story, an embarrassment of riches sitting on Kylie's side of the board. You're talking about Prince John. You're talking about the Diablo, the heralded devotee. You've got the hidden cove. Absolute insanity. It was in the bag that you made me throw away. I was trying to hand it to you, but you were so busy stuffing the burrito in your mouth, you didn't know where the napkins are. So I say use your shirt. Anyway,
You have 2 napkins.
there's 2. Yeah, 1 for you, 1 for me. That's how numbers
2
work.
napkins. That's how they run here.
Yeah,
2 napkins.
one is for you and 1 is for me.
Are they on budget cuts? Why 2 napkins?
Hey, bro, we can hear you wiping your napkin on the microphone. You disgusting pig. Thank you all. Absolutely. Any blurple? No, people actually want to win the event today, Mikey. So there is no blurple out there right now. No, I'm kidding.
Damn.
I'm messing with Mikey, folks. I love blurple. I'm not talking for all my fans out there of blurple. I am playing around. I love blurple.
Guys,
I used to be on it as well.
If you want to watch yesterday's stream, right, and you're like, man, I just want one match that I really want to see, some spice, some fun,
bro.
Go to round 3.
Yes, please.
And watch Hayes from Freedom Gaming. Watch that match,
bro.
It's him versus Zan.
It was nuts, bro.
I'm not going to spoil the outcome, but my goodness, what an incredible match, and what a fun deck that Mikey crafted. It was insane. So yeah, that's definitely. I mean, there was a lot of great games to watch, but if you want one that's really going to tickle your fancy and make you feel giddy inside, go watch that one.
Yeah.
That was an insane match,
bro. And yeah, it was such a good match. Watching the back and forth, that game 1 that was just so dominated by Blurple. I mean, and I say Blurple, but that's an insult to Blurple. That thing was wild. That thing was something next level, bro.
It was fun to be a part of it. I heard a couple of people playing it today at Set Champs. Oh my gosh, you've ruined everything.
Please, Mikey, if anybody sends you any of their victories or I need pictures. Like, post that on Twitter. I want to see people holding up the croquet mallet while they're holding up their mat. That's what I need in my life. I need croquet mallet meta. Hero Hamada, the card they just won. Please make sure that happens.
For sure. Man, this burrito's delicious. I got this new it's the Chipotle chicken or something. It's not right. Why are you chewing, bro? Make it weird, dude.
Sorry. So if it's a mukbang, you got to hear it.
I know, but the headphones make it louder, so I feel like you're like licking my earlobe. It's just weird, dude. All right.
Oh my god.
We're starting off with a Robin Hood here, guys. Totally on topic, guys. I promise.
Yeah, certainly.
All this is relevant.
All right, and we see the Robin Hood come down. Robin Hood is a big deal here.
Kylie, just draw pass. Just egg pass.
That's, you know what though? That's fine. In Emerald Steel, that's fine. Emerald Steel runs so few 1-drops. That's not that uncommon. Now, if you don't drop a 2-drop, if you miss your okay. And look, Stefan's like, bro, yeah, I get it, bro. I get it. You played Ursula. Cool. You're cool,
Green
bro.
Steel is a nightmare.
Yeah, so we see Smeeze on the table. We see we've got the 2 songs. So we're kind of deciding what to do here. Kylie having to make a pretty serious decision. Very serious decision here.
I think we're going for the whole new world here.
I think so too. I mean,
Zeus is annoying, but
if Zeus was inkable, I might go the other way because I'd want to try to like force decisions on that. But given that they're both uninkable, yeah, I think it's got to be Whole New World.
I mean, obviously we have Ariel who can find another song here, but I mean, Whole New World is just going to be a total reset. We just got to stop the gas, right? If we lose the character to Zeus, so be it. But giving 7 new cards to Stefan is just not something I want to do here. All right, so Stefan shifting over and getting to deal directly with that
Yeah,
that Ursula there.
and exactly why. So it's funny. There's a bit of a conversation out there. You know, we think about the popular Steel Song players. I think what comes to mind, of course, but naturally, number one is going to be your Wochucks. We know that we've got Habibi, we've got all these conversations. Some of you, I know if Freddie will be mad at me if I don't say Freddie, so I got to say Freddie, of course, because Freddie, of course, winner of one of the 10Ks out here.
Where is Freddie today?
Freddie is, shout out to Freddie's wife. He's hanging out with his wife. He's making sure to be a good husband. So good job to you, Freddie. You're doing the right thing. But either way, there's a bit of a situation, not a situation, I guess a philosophy. Do you play the shifts? Is Steel Song a shifts thing? Like, do I sing with my shifts? Do I want shift characters? Would I rather just play just like the pure singers, like the singers that have singer written on them as a bonus? There's a bit of a conversation as to what is the right play here. And I always find that interesting. Like even within these like micro organizations, these micro groups, your Steel Songs, your Blurbles, there's like these minor questions. What's the right way to do this? How do we win more games? How do we increase our percentage of doing better? I don't know. Is it Robin Hood Shift to sing the wheel? Is it Naveen to play the wheel? Is it wait till Ariel? Who knows? Is it Queen? Maybe it's Queen. Maybe it's Queen. Who knows?
Potentially. And yeah, a lot of people discussing in the chat about that last play. I mean, a little interesting that Stefan decided to Zeus that Ursula, seemingly not a huge threat, but Mikey may be thinking that he's maybe hoping to get something off this Ariel coming up. But yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about losing the Zeus there to a 2-drop Ursula.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, there's a lot of thoughts about that, like giving up your bigger threat, losing value on the cost of something like a Zeus. Is it worth it to let that person collect a couple of lore? I mean, maybe if you think they're going to be on a shift line, you take it down early. But I think generally speaking, if you're giving up like 1 or 2 lore until you can get a body down to do something about it, I feel like Zeus is such a high value removal.
But
piece.
we could have just attacked with the Robin Hood. We didn't have to Zeus it. It was like an open target. So just very strange. Yeah. But if Kylie shifts Pete, Stefan is kind of cooked. Yeah, I agree with that.
That's true. I mean, there's always the argument of like, well, what if Kylie just starts Pete locking and then we never get off that thing. So I think there's some inverse things to think about as you're considering that play match for sure.
So Kylie gonna take his time here as he thinks through his turn, and looks like he's hovering over the Prince John, debating on getting that resolved here. Inks the Diablo 1-drop. We're gonna get in there for 1. Or no, we're gonna sing. There goes that last card. Ariel bites the dust. That's a good one. Whenever you hit an Ariel, that's a pretty good feeling. Ooh, we're in boomerang mode right now. Ooh, we just sped up here. But yeah, that's bad news bears for Stefan. This matchup is just not good.
So I'll tell you that Pluto that we're seeing, Kylie just included that this morning. So he played in the event with his deck. This morning, we were in the store early. He laid his entire deck out on the table, and he goes, "I got to put them in." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And he just shows me the Plutos, and he says they got to go in based on the meta. So I'm like, "All right, hey, listen, bro. You know your deck. You know the meta. I believe in you. You saw what you saw yesterday. You make your adjustments based on what you saw, and good luck to you. We'll see if it helps you out. And here's Pluto doing things. I guess is important to note."
Guys, I finished my burrito.
Oh my man! Oh my!
So now Gabe can take a break. Gabe, go ahead. I'll talk for an hour.
But you sure you want me chewing on stream?
No, bro. I'd rather you not.
Okay. Okay. Fine. All right. Fine.
A moment of silence while I wipe my face.
Really, bro?
All right, we're good. Face clean. Sorry, I had to cough too. All right, we're good. We're locked in. Feeling re-energized. That burrito brought me back to life. Thank you, Gabe. I will cash up you later. Delicious. All right, so you know what answers Pluto? Zeus. Yep. That is a card that would answer. Although we probably would have lost the Zeus to the Sudden Chill, right? But maybe not. Maybe he wouldn't have played Sudden Chill, so we'll never know. We'll never know. I just want to talk as much junk about Stefan as possible
Yeah.
because I know he's going to watch this back, and I'm hoping he learns that we love him very much. But he's trying to do basic math here on this notepad here. He's like, wait, 3 plus 2, what is that? Stefan is at 14 lore. Oh boy. So we're figuring this out. Andrew's trying to also figure this out. Everybody at the table is trying to figure this out. How much lore should we be at? Who's been paying attention? 11? Maybe. Perhaps. Thinking about it. 11. Indignation said 11, and Indignation was right. Nothing will ever beat Stefan thinking Challenger didn't work on locations.
He's really grown up since then, huh, Mike?
Oh
Big
my
boy.
God, man. That was a funny. Oh my God. So, for those of you who don't know, Stefan had to. Oh, he draws the Storm Rage on, which is going to add a little bit of damage here, but not much. Only 1 damage added. And so, yeah, for those of you who don't know, so Stefan, I wasn't there for it, but he gets on stream with somebody, I forgot who it was, and he tells him, man, I had an awkward moment today. I played against somebody who was a little new, and I had to explain to them that Challenger doesn't work on locations. And then Mikey's like, wait, what? And then he's like, it does work on locations. And then Stefan's like, no, it doesn't. He's like, dude, yes, it does. And then Stefan's like, oh, well, I lied to the kid that I told him I made up some junk. So Stefan now very, very aware that Challenger does work on locations. Did he just sing a song with Big Pete? Did they shuffle the draw back in? Sorry. Looks like it. Okay. Got it. Sorry, Gabe and I not the most locked in at the moment. We were finishing our food and stuff like that. So this was kind of a.
Are you kidding me? I'm so ready, bro.
This is kind of an man. You did some work. I did work too, though. My burrito's delicious.
I was going to say, how dare you judge me? Your burrito's not even a present.
Yeah, I eat fast. Plus, we're locked in, dude. I got to try to JDZ it up. Yeah, they fixed it. Okay, cool. Cool. Chat's keeping us honest. Chat knows what's going on.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Chat. Thank you very much.
I'm going to give Chat the headset and let them run the show here.
That's dangerous. I've seen some of the chatters. I've seen some of their streams. I don't know if I trust them on that one.
Well,
but we can certainly try.
Hi, what do you guys think about Redacted?
Yeah.
So, Dreams Candy, I appreciate you coming in at Dream Candy and asking this question. We'd rather not talk about anything potentially leaked or speculated or anything like that until Tuesday.
Yeah.
We appreciate you coming in and hanging out and asking questions, and we do have a lot of thoughts and questions ourselves, but I think we're just going to hang on until Tuesday, make sure that everybody's on the same page before we start talking about any potential changes. So but thanks for popping in. I don't want to ignore your question or anything like that, but just trying to keep it away from any kind of leaks or anything like that at the moment.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So,
and I'll definitely have an opinion. I'm sure you'll definitely have an opinion, and we might talk about it.
Yeah, I think we're going to actually watch the live stream together. We got to figure all this together. Maybe tomorrow at some point we can make sure we got everything in our ducks in a row. But Gabe and I might be doing a live watch of the reactions and everything. So
I want to know in the chat how many, if we were to start a podcast, how many of you would be interested in hearing from me and Skinner?
You're going to set yourself up for failure because we're going to get one answer and then you're going to feel bad. Cripplin, aka Monty. Which tournament is this? The 5K? Yes, this is the 5K.
Let's do the 5. Yeah,
this is correct. You are watching the 5K. I guess that would be kind of beneficial to put on the screen, but it's okay. Yeah, 1K is still happening. Actually, can you pull up the melee?
Go for it. Go nuts. I believe there's 2 windows that have 2 melees.
Okay, so this one, I believe, is the.
If you scroll up a little
this is the 1K. Coleslaw is winning the 1K right now. Coleslaw.
Monty is cool stuff. Is today cool stuff? Is that where you're at, Monty? Let me know in the chat.
Oh, cool. In third. I'm third in Miami. Should all do it together. Okay. All eggs. Eat 2 eggs. If I could be on the podcast, I'll listen. Perfect. All right, so there you go, Gabe.
There you go.
As long as we have everybody in chat,
everybody in chat's on the podcast,
then we're good. They'll be good with it. Okay, right, cool. So that's a good thing to think about.
All right, important to note.
Appreciate.
Duly noted.
Duly noted. So I'm gonna have to get 150 or however many 450 people in on our podcast this week.
Oh, very cool. Oh, I love it. Monty's judging
Oh.
the said championships at Cool Stuff
He's judging
in Miami. That is too funny. We'd love to see it.
Yeah, he's clearly not judging very well if he's watching
Yeah,
this
Monty,
stream.
get back to work, bro. What are you doing?
He's like, I'm judging.
Get back to work,
Yeah.
dude. Lock in, my man.
Lock in, Monty.
That's too funny.
Get in there. Monty, our resident Amber Ruby player, our Mufasa King.
Yes,
Loving himself. We're gonna get him. We're gonna build him a nice racer deck in the coming weeks.
for sure. As we see, this board state right now has been kind of soft. It's just you've got the Robin Hood and you've got the Ursula. So we got two solid singers on the table. Over on Kylie's side, you're seeing the Deceiver. You're seeing dual Ursulas. We've got the Deceiver of All, who's going to double sing. That's the Storm Rage on. That's 2 cards.
Big reason why I do prefer Troubadour there. Troubadour would have lived.
Yeah, you're right. Troubadour would have lived. Freddie would love to have heard that because Freddie says that Troubadour is his favorite card.
Troubadour is a nuts card.
It is.
It is an actual nuts card. Yeah, I mean, it seems very similar to the Ursula, and I know a lot of people make the comparison about but think about Rapunzel, and you can hold 3 damage. That is very beneficial, but I don't know, man. Troubadour is just that guy's a house.
Oh,
Resist is so good. Was that your whistle?
That's my whistle.
Okay.
No actions, bro.
It sounded like a baby Chewbacca, like a baby.
Yeah, there you go.
So so it's Pete shutting down the songs, although I don't know what song Steph's going to be singing here, if he even could. Look a little hard to see the hand there. I'm trying to focus in there. It looks like he might have a Pete of his own.
Yeah, he does have his own Pete.
Is Ghosty still live in the event? Good question. Let's find out.
Let's check it out, shall we? 5K.
Let's look. I know he lost first round.
Ghosty is yuck.
Refresh. Can you refresh?
Oh, refresh. Refreshing.
Ghosty. Okay, he's playing against Hector.
Oof, team kills, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, they're playing against Hector.
So SSG Ghosty versus SSG Hector.
Damn, Bivens lost.
Not reported yet. They're still figuring that one out. They're working through it.
Bivens lost to Randy Bobandy.
Wow. Okay.
Kendall Jenner.
Oh wow, that was another team.
He had another team kill.
Yeah.
Wochuk finally got a win. That's nice.
That's good. Good for Wochuk.
Good for Wochuk, dude. He's come a long way, dude. He's finally starting to get some wins in.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, we wanted to give Stefan a moment in the sun. We wanted to make sure that we showcased our SSG players as well. So we decided to go with this one.
They're both undefeated, right? Yeah. Go up so I can see the. Yeah, well, Bivens just lost. So wait, you got to go to round 3. Will it show it?
Well, no, because round 3 hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, I got you.
It's
still
not
live.
done. Right, exactly.
I got you. Yeah, they are. I believe they are undefeated. All right, getting back over to the game, and again, sorry for all the distractions. Trying to answer questions, trying to get the information for you guys, and trying to have lunch, which we just finished. It was delicious. Thank you, Gabe. It was a good choice. Chipotle.
I figured.
Chipotle was the way to go.
Yeah.
If Ghosty wins, I'm gonna need him on game for all the dogs.
Yeah, bro, let's go.
Churn of dogs for some reason just hasn't been clicking lately. Usually Ghosty is like steaming through the rankings here, but today and yesterday,
I think
that's not cooking so much.
This is a personal opinion, and I'm willing to be wrong about it, as I usually am. I just think that the meta is not kind to Churn of dogs right now. I think the meta was great pre-ban, like for Churn of dogs. Churn of dogs loved Fortisphere existing. It loved the Hiram existing, and now that that's kind of not the thing.
Yeah,
that's happening.
Gets clapped by green steel, as Mikey mentioned. Yeah, that's the problem.
The meta became very green, kind of green heavy, kind of purple heavy. Yep, that's a factor here.
Agreed. And Stefan up to 14 lore. He's just been chipping away, and Kylie still sitting at 0, just kind of playing his little solitaire here as he just inks for the turn, potentially plays a little something here.
And of note, I just want to make sure something important to note here. Stefan is not wearing a nail polish. He was doing work and he smashed that finger. Not
that there's anything wrong with him wearing nail polish.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but I want to be clear, like, because people are going to ask, well, why do you have one nail polish but not the others?
Nobody asked.
They're going to. They just don't say it out loud.
Nobody did.
But they will. They will in their head.
They will.
Our job as broadcasters is to anticipate questions and to answer those questions before they come up. Okay. And I also just want to tell a funny story about how Stefan smashed his finger. Like, let me tell the story about the finger smash. All right.
Fine.
He smashed his finger. That's the story.
Whatever you want.
Cool.
To be fair, look at Mikey, dude. He's just it could be war with starter decks. Yeah. My favorite starter deck in the game right now actually is Blurple Items. That's probably my top
Yeah,
starter
Blurple
deck.
Items Jafar starter deck is my favorite for sure. With the Croquet Mallet preloaded.
If I had to pick a starter deck, I'd play that one.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, let's see here. So Naveen gonna go ahead and lightning bolt away that
Ooh,
Diablo,
Yep.
leaving only a Prince John by himself here, and we're gonna go ahead and add a Troubadour. Okay, so he's playing a split. He's got Troubadours and Ursulas in there.
I think that's okay. I think
Yeah, that's fine.
That's an okay choice. You give yourself some flexibility. There's times where you want the additional willpower, and in this matchup against Steel, you definitely want the resist more often. But you get what you get.
I remember the big debate when Naveen came out and the Candia won with like 4 Naveen, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, is 4 Naveen the meta?" And somebody was like, "No, 2 Naveen, no, 3 Naveen." No, all right.
I remember.
So
that, yes.
double.
I remember
So Prince John.
I remember.
So a second Prince John, just a side thought in my brain. Thank you for the answer. No problem. No problem. Yeah, we'll have a lot of opinions next week.
Oh,
Let's just say that.
100%.
So just keep your eyes and ears tuned in, and we'll be happy to discuss everything and anything that comes up on Tuesday.
Yeah.
All right. So Double John is good, but we're at 1 lore. We don't have much else going on. We have this Troubadour just hanging out in play for Stefan, who has a couple of cards in hand.
Yeah, I mean, dual Prince Johns is not a great situation for Stefan. If we're able to clamor together, just any amount of discard, one discard is a pretty strong move here. One sudden chill is a game changer at this moment, given where we're at.
And he has Naveen into Storm, which is actually not bad. Decides to storm his own character since he cannot storm the warded characters.
Yep, which
and we'll draw.
Is very indicative. We do see World's Greatest Criminal Mind. Is that a whole new world?
World's Greatest and something I didn't see. It might be a whole new world. All right, so we do have this, this board kind of a stalemate here, as we need to pass it back to Kylie until next turn when we can quest again. But Kylie potentially going to start making Stefan discard some cards here. He does play down the beat, which will stop Stefan from potentially playing that game plan that he has next turn. I believe he was looking to sing a song next turn, but that won't be happening.
No.
But now the question remains: will Kylie have some form of discard here to start drawing him some cards? Now, essentially, every discard has friends on the other side attached. Which is quite powerful.
Dirty, so disgusting. Oh my gosh. Yeah,
quite powerful.
And I mean, just with the 2 cards in hand, if Kylie can figure out a way to get some discard going, like potentially maybe drawing one for this card. Oh no, it's a Diablo. But if we were able to clamor some discard, getting rid of, so it'd be -2 cards in Stefan's hand, +4 cards in Kylie's hand. Holy moly, that game would be over at that point.
For sure. Yeah. And Kylie gonna just ink this Diablo here, add another ink to his inkwell.
Yeah.
And let's see what his decisions are here. I mean, he's got, looks like a Hidden Cove in hand.
Yeah, I think it's important to know. So whenever you have to ink a 1-drop later in the game, it's very easy to forget that sometimes that 1-drop might be the one quest that you need at the end of the game that could have won you the game. So
possibly
when you're inking that 1-drop, while it seems like an easy decision to somebody who's playing the game, I'm not. It's a 1-drop. Who cares? Man, just put it down.
Mm-hmm.
You might need that extra character.
Mm-hmm.
So don't ever underestimate that extra character.
Preach.
Thank you. Please just
preach.
Put that on my Metafy.
Put that on my Metafy.
Put that on my Metafy.
Yes, that one's for free.
That one's free, baby. That's a free Metafy post.
I think my arm just popped so hard it dislocated.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'm not taking you to the hospital, so figure it out, bro.
All right. So we have World's Greatest, which you're gonna imagine he's holding for that Pete. But right now it's pretty dead. It doesn't do much at all, except provide ink.
Exactly.
And the other card being a 1-drop Robin Hood also not going to do anything here.
The Pete right now basically says stop a card titled Naveen from turning sideways or banish that Naveen is what it says right now.
Stefan is as close as he is to the finish line here, just not able to really put a lot of pressure. Kylie's just slowly building away. Kylie's still sitting at 1 lore, but Beast was the other card. Okay.
Sad Beast.
Okay. I didn't see the Beast in the hand. Beast is a decent play here. So that will help out a bit if Kylie's not able to deal any damage to it. Gotcha. Okay, that Beast came out of nowhere. I had only seen the Robin Hood, but I guess Beast was in hand. All right, so let's see. Sad Beast and Steel Song, yeah. Stefan's cooking, dude. Let him cook.
Let my boy cook, bro.
This guy played crochet mallet, and he's out here.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay,
Of
mallet.
all the people, you are the literal last person with a right to talk. My man picked up crochet mallet and a lamp with Tamatoa. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I want to tell you.
But
right
it's true what he's saying though. This
Yeah,
is
for sure.
Diablo.
Yeah,
This Diablo's gonna make that beast
100%.
his best friend.
yeah. That's definitely the case.
Diablo's like, oh, you draw, we draw.
Yeah.
My favorite.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Socialism. Let's do it.
The stream is
Is that it? Okay, so we see
going
some
through
motion.
an attack here. Sorry guys, we're getting DDoSed right now. Our stream is just falling apart.
Mike, you were just messing with you, buddy. You know,
It should be back. It should be back.
I know you're, buddy. I know you're not. We're just messing with you.
No, I'm gonna tell Stefan what you said, dude.
There you go. Yeah, you're in trouble.
I'm gonna tell him.
We're gonna tell on you, bro.
I'm snitching. Oh my god, what's happening to the stream?
Yeah, my apologies, folks. Well, it's a scoop, is what it is.
I'm gonna go in there and say, Stefan, can you concede your game and please just do production because it's getting a little weird here. Somebody might need to go like stand with tinfoil by the router or something and get this together here. I don't know.
There you go.
Kick everybody off the Wi-Fi. All that free Wi-Fi stuff we got going on. Everybody off.
Maybe we have to somebody mentioned having to punch the Wi-Fi. Is that a thing that we could do?
I don't know how you punch Wi-Fi, but I can punch the router.
That's what I meant. Isn't saying Wi-Fi the same thing as saying the router?
No, I mean if you just punch the air, you can punch the Wi-Fi.
Well, then maybe we should punch the Wi-Fi. Go ahead, give it a swing.
Who's using the microwave? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Luke. Thank you.
Luke. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. So we're going to go to a game 2. Kylie getting game 1 against Stefan here. Even though Stefan was at 14, but Stefan, I guess, seeing that there were no real options here. Muted and lags, or is it just me? Muted, maybe not so much.
Lags, definitely.
Lags, possibly.
Yeah.
Game 3. I'm so sorry, not game 2. Thank you. Just you. All right, cool.
Fair enough. All right, so we're gonna watch this game 3, and we're gonna do a job. How's that? Let's lock in.
Yeah. I mean, now that we got Chipotle out of the way, we did we said all our propaganda, and now we're ready to lock in for this game 3, guys.
Yeah.
As we have Stefan versus Kylie, 1-1 apiece, and we have Stefan on the play this time around. I'm going to be curious to see if Stefan can hit the ground running here, or if Kylie is going to be able to enact his game plan and just peat it up until Stefan cannot.
Yeah, which
continue.
Is we saw that that was kind of the case of game 1. Game 1, I walked back from grabbing the food, and like the board I saw was just Prince John. It was Ursula Deceiver of All. It was an Ursula, and then it was the Diablo. It was like the holy trinity of Emerald Steel, just all over the table. It was wild.
Absolutely. And we're going to get started by inking this Ursula and running out Diablo. So we do get a 1-drop this time around. Oh, wait, actually, it's Kylie on the play. So I guess Stefan won. I guess maybe Kylie scooped it up game 2. That's my mistake. I thought that Stefan was the one who scooped, but it was actually Kylie. In my defense, the stream was completely blurred at the time of the concession, so I did miss it. But yeah, that is what's going on here.
All right.
And Diablo takes a peek, and we pass it back over to Stefan, who will run out this Daisy. Most like, okay, Cindy. I like Cindy.
Cindy, baby, let's go.
I didn't see the Cindy. She snuck in there. I thought she was in a Veen because all these enchanteds kind of look similar.
Yeah.
We she doesn't even look like Cinderella. She looks like just like holographic cardboard. Like you can't even tell what's going on.
She's just a bunch of waves.
She's just waves.
She's just waves on a.
She's just
cardboard.
vibes, dude. She's just vibing.
She's like the little kid.
She's just vibing right now.
Yeah, 100%. And we see. But we knew it was coming. Let's not pretend, right? What are we pretending about here?
But Stefan, you fell right into his trap.
Well, I mean, it's a steel song deck. What else is he supposed to do?
I guess, he couldn't really. He had no other way to get rid of that storm, so I think he just had to hope that Kylie did not have the Ursula on too. But unfortunately for Stefan, not the case. So
no, it's a thing we call put him on have it. Sometimes you got to put him on have it because you don't have any other choices sometimes.
Yeah, that is super tough here.
Yeah.
So Stefan will take his second turn here, inking the Smee. And we'll decide to play 2 characters. Okay, favoring going wide here as opposed to just playing a Smee, which I don't hate.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that. Daisy Duck does a thing. Daisy Duck can be good.
Yeah, and now you're threatening our potential shift on Robin Hood. If
yeah.
Kylie doesn't know whether or not it's there or not, but you have two threats that need to be addressed right now, potentially three if you really care about the Cinderella. But um, Kylie here, interesting to see if he's going to be able to either play a John, or is he going to go with a Pete, or is he going to go with another Diablo, and then he will go
Ooh.
with a Diablo.
Yep. Deciding, hey, this first one's so nice, we're gonna play it again. We're gonna roll it back.
So nice, he did it twice.
Yep, absolutely. It's like couscous. The food's so nice, you named it twice.
Exactly. So now Stefan, with no songs, at least not yet, presented with an issue here. How are we going to take care of these birds?
Well, I mean, the thing he had was ripped away from him. So, I guess what we do is we find another one. That's what we do.
Get good.
What we do is we find another one.
But Kylie does get the draw off of that, so it doesn't. I mean, it does feel nice a little bit, but
Robin Hood coming down with
that
the
feels
shift.
better. Get good.
Yeah, there we go.
Get good, dude. Get out of my face, Kylie.
2 burbs down, 2 to go.
Get him, Stefan.
We reveal Muses. Okay.
Get him, Stefan.
Muses is not a fantastic card for Stefan. Stefan doesn't like to see the Muses.
Mm.
There are cards, consider bouncing back. A lot of these things that are netting him some huge value. That might not be where you want to be. Stefan is given Muses, but
Kylie is super behind now.
Yeah, exactly. That's you hit it on the head.
I mean, super behind. Yeah. So now Kylie, he will get to play something here, but I mean, we got Daisy, we got Robin Hood, and we got Cindy. Potentially whole new world. I mean, if Stefan has it or draws it, just a lot of stuff for Kylie to have to worry about here.
Yeah, that's exactly the case here. It's like, okay, drop a Muses, and then next turn do something, go a little bit wider, and try to present some level of board parity here. Mm-hmm. There's a couple of thoughts that Kylie needs to go through to decide how does he want the rest of this game to go as he's going into like turns 4, 5, and 6 here.
Yeah, and as Luke mentioned, whole new world at the top would be great here for Stefan. I'm sure that's what he's hoping on, but it's the heart of the cards right now. I don't know if Stefan has any songs disposable for him or available to him rather in his hand, but we will see off the top of the deck if he's able to find something that will get him some more gas and get him deeper into this deck and potentially be able to spam the board with some characters here. I'm curious. Did you check if Enchanted Robin Hoods are on the rise in price?
I should no. I was too busy looking at the value of a Chipotle bowl. I didn't have time to look at the. I didn't have time to take a look at that.
I didn't either. I'm just curious now that I see it in play. I'm curious. I mean, maybe the regular one's not so much, but maybe the Enchanted have gone up because Robin Hood is definitely on the rise. I know Reign of Jafar is around the corner, so perhaps market is not going so crazy at the moment. But with the amount of Robin Hood we saw yesterday, I'd be very surprised if people weren't trying to scoop up their play sets if they haven't already. Obviously, most people have them already from when they came out, but some people don't. So be interested to know whether or not they're on the rise or not. Okay, so looking like the regular ones are about 19, almost $20. That's cheap. I remember when they were not $20.
Yeah, cold foils are currently running for about 27.
Yeah, cold foils are when they're so enchanted, the cold foils don't go so crazy.
Although, look, there is a little bit of a spike.
Yeah, there is a little bit. Check the Enchanted out.
Oh, let's check out the Enchanted.
I'll keep watching the game. You check.
Yeah, you do your job. I'll go.
Yeah, you do your thing, dude. All right. So let's see here. Stefan able to add some more threats to the board here, but not able to find a whole new world. Is there spiking? Oh no, it looks like it's just
it's
137.
It's about stable right now.
All right, well, there you go.
Yeah, it's stable.
You still have a chance to go pick them up for what they're at.
Do it now before they rise.
Do it now. No, this is not financial advice.
I'm not a financial advisor, and I'm not your financial advisor, so forget about it.
No. So far, the biggest come up I've seen in Lorcana is Luke buying like 100 docks for like 50 cents a piece or something, and now they're like $17. So Luke, dude, give me get a loan, dude, please.
Yeah, can we get an interest-free loan?
Please help me, I'm poor. Help me, I'm poor. 300. You bought 300 docks. How much did you get them at a piece? Wonder.
We're over here.
Remind me.
Beans, of course.
So Chef Pete is just over for Steph. I mean, Chef Pete isn't that always the case? Like Chef Pete is just such a monster in this. I sold them and gave away on stream when they were around 8. Ooh.
I mean, still, that's a good job there.
I mean, no, it's still great profit, but I mean,
awesome.
now they're 17. So imagine, like, oh,
yeah. You know what? You sound like the guy that bought a pizza with Bitcoin that one time.
Buy pizza with Bitcoin.
Yeah, that pizza was worth easily $10,000 now.
Oh, all right. And this game, hopefully, is over pretty shortly because I think I hear the pipes leaking in the bathroom,
Yeah.
and I guess I got to make sure that they're not. It's nothing bad going on in there, because you know how those pipes can be. We have some really
It's really creaky.
creaky pipes going on in this place.
Yeah.
Matified picked up 200 Hirams when they were 50 cents. Oh my god!
Oh my goodness, dude!
This is the
crazy
inside trading with Lorcana here.
Yeah, here we go. Market with Lorcana Market Watch on live on SSG's Twitch channel. We love to see it. As Pete stands alone. This is remember the Alamo here. Pete is got to figure out a way to solve this problem.
Oh, passing it back over to Stefan. Stefan's going to be happy about that, as he does have 6 lore worth of quests here. If he does decide to do so, I'm curious to see what his hand looks like. I am not able to see what is in his hand, but we're going to go ahead and take a quest here. Give a beast over to Kylie. We will go up by 2, up to 9. And then we will take another quest here with the Smee, push us up to 11.
Yep. Now we're getting to the 3-minute mark in this round, so it's going to get a little bit tight here.
Does Steph not ink, or does he just have all his cards in a way that I can't tell how many ink he has? Because I feel like he's had like 2 ink or like 3 ink the whole game.
He was running. It took him a little while to finally start to turn those things sideways for questing. But yeah, we are now looking at just a very weird spot. We've got 2 Petes. We've got the what is that? The Ursula. Well, a Pete and an Ursula hiding in a hidden cove.
Yeah, they were off. I didn't even
own.
see them. They're off to the side, like literally in their VIP party over there.
Yeah, there's even a spotlight in that party.
Oh, amuses. I am amused by that play. See what I did there?
You are very amused. Yeah, that was cute.
Like that?
We love to hear it.
That was pretty cool, right?
We love to hear it. Great job.
So if potentially a song does come out here, we will be able to bounce that Daisy Duck right back to where she came from.
There are a few songs actually sitting in Kylie's hand. So that Muses is live. And this game is like the board state's about to change pretty dramatically here as we sing.
Okay.
Yep.
So choosing, interesting. Okay.
All right.
So instead of bouncing the Daisy and hitting the Cinderella, choosing instead to bounce the Cinderella, hit the Daisy. I guess just figuring Daisy more permanent of an issue. Long run with her 4 defense. So just deciding to get rid of her, and all of a sudden Kylie's just cleaned up the board completely. And it's going to be up to Stefan to try to rebuild here, and it's not looking great right now. In his hand, we see the Cinderella that was returned, along with a mystery card that I wasn't able to see.
Okay. Yeah, and that cove, the cove right now is it's funny because it's like it's never a problem until it's a problem. Okay. The cove is always just not serious enough until it's very serious, and that's where we're kind of at right now. We've got a Pete. It's sitting with 4/4. 4/4. Not counting the damage that's currently sitting on it. But I mean, you got a 4/4 on the table, and we're that starts to grow really quick. That Muses can become 3.
Yeah, the Muses had to target the Pete there, which is not premium value, especially when no characters in play. Not something you really want to be doing at the moment. But sudden chill. That's going to be an obnoxious one here. We still have Whole New World in hand. Oh my god, what?
Looks like we dropped that Whole New World. Unless we have a second one.
What did we keep?
Let's see.
He said, wait, what happened here? Oh, he drew for turn. He drew for turn. Okay. I thought he took it back, but no, he drew for turn. Zeus, but now you don't have any cards. Why did we not keep the Whole New World?
Maybe he was afraid of giving Kylie additional value.
Yeah, but you got to give yourself additional value too. I mean, 0 cards in hand. Kylie's cooking right now. I mean, he's just
cooking with Kylie.
Oh, it's over. Yeah, it's over. That's a rap ski.
Yep, it is. As we approach the final 10 seconds of this match, or of this round at least, and as we begin to think about how do we enter into turns, Kylie's going to have to figure out how to get to 20 from there. So we do see that the timer.
He's going to figure it out real quick because Stefan just pretty much. When you in like a RPG, when like you hit a boss and the boss takes so much damage that like he goes into that phase where like you can attack him for free.
Yeah,
like you're just
he's tired.
He's like, oh, and you just kind of spam him with as much damage before he wakes up again.
Exactly.
That's what Stefan's doing right now.
Are we sure? Because look at the boss.
He's completely like just getting stun locked right now, as JDZ put it. So.
Holy moly! Yeah, you got to call it. You got to
bump it up. Another
Zeus.
Yeah, we needed to play that Whole New World, brother. Even though I don't think it would have gotten him out of this game, but I mean, at least we could look at some cards, right?
Yep.
But
I mean, this is certainly a matchup that we've been seeing a couple. We saw a couple of these over the weekend so far, and Green Steel's generally not a fantastic matchup for this.
he didn't have 5 ink. Yeah, but he was in a draw for the turn, right?
Well, he drew a Zeus, is what we said. I think he drew the top card and it was a Zeus.
Okay.
So yeah, was stuck. Yeah, was stuck.
Okay. So possibly that. I was thinking, okay. Well, yeah. Then what can we do? In that situation, I think I would have just tried to hope it was an inkable, but yeah, I guess it wouldn't have mattered. It was a Cinderella. Yeah, I thought it was something, but whatever. It's fine.
We are waiting on a side. So
Ghosty beats Hector.
Wow.
So Churna Dogs from my Churna Dog peeps.
Woof.
Maybe we can get some Churna Dogs on camera.
Let's get some Churnies.
But also, Kendall Burdett, undefeated. So we might have to get him on camera and check that out. We'll see what the next round looks like. We have Zan Syed, who dropped his game to Pearl. I don't know how to pronounce it. D Pearl. And then Bibbins, as I mentioned earlier, did drop his set to Randy Bobandy. And Logan won.
People want to know what Zan's on. So because Zan's not been on stream yet, I don't want to reveal the sauce since it's not open deck list. Once we get him on stream, though, I mean, do you want to share it?
I mean, I think it's the same deck, right? Or it's different?
No.
Different?
Okay, I'll tell you, it's not. It's not what he played yesterday.
Okay,
that's what I'll tell you.
We'll keep it at that. Just,
that's it.
I don't want any.
Yeah.
This is a high stakes tournament. I don't want any super secret text messages ending up in somebody's pocket. So
it's not.
We don't know. I mean, I don't know for sure.
Yeah, there's differences.
All right. So where are the dogs at? Yeah, that's a good question.
Where them dogs at? What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
Pet that dog. All right. So I'm gonna run to the restroom.
You mean you're gonna check the pipes?
I'm gonna run to the restroom to check the pipes to make sure. There's been a lot of pressure in there lately.
Yeah,
and then there was a weird scent when I went in there. I think that maybe there's something leaking from the pipes.
Was it the pickled eggs? Is that what it was?
I don't know. Whatever it was, it came out of you. So it was disgusting.
Are you positive?
Yeah. Check for eggs. Yeah, I'm gonna go check. Actually, I think I hear some leaking going on. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna make sure. Are you good to hold it down while I go check the pipes real quick?
I can hold it down.
You sure?
This is the easiest thing ever.
Can you handle it?
I can handle it. Just make sure you wash your hands before you come back in here. Don't you touch me until you wash your hands. Is all I ask.
I'm gonna come in here with my pickled hands.
Yeah, no pickle hands.
I wonder if they cleaned the trash out after I spit my egg out on the trash can there yesterday.
No, they left. Yeah, SSG is gross, and they just left it there. Of course, they cleaned it out. What kind of a comment, folks? Don't listen to this man. Is we are what? We are 15 hours. No, more than that at this point. I think we're like 17 hours deep in Lorcana this weekend. So our brains, of course, are mush, but we love it, and we wouldn't have it any other way. To be able to hang out with each and every one of you here. Actually, I know what I want to do and what I'm going to do, and I'll do it live on stream. I'm going to check out the different platforms. I'm curious how many people are hanging out with us right now. So give me a second. Let's do some quick little maths. So on Twitch right now, pickle hands after the bathroom. Yeah, we love it. We love to see it. So we're looking at 273 viewers on Twitch. So let's check out on X. On X, we are currently looking at, oh, sorry, you got to go to the top here. On X, where are we at? Let's check it out. So we got 275. Let me do a search for Southside Gaming. All right. 275 plus, where are we at? We're currently live with 150 people on X. So 275 plus 150. What's that? 425. And then let's go to YouTube real quick. 425 plus YouTube is about another 100 or so, like 99 people. So yeah, that's the math. There you go. That's the math. I know everything about social media. So there we go. And what we've got,
we have 496. I just looked at our numbers. We're just under 500.
Nice. Okay,
between
very
the three platforms. So
thank you for checking, Jason.
Yeah, well, you were talking about it, so I was like, let me come in and give you the real numbers.
I appreciate that.
But
Good
if
job.
we could get 4 more people, some of you just tell your friends, and we'll get 4 more, and we'll get 500.
Get your grandma to come watch Lorcana. What's going on? Why can't we get our grandma to get on Lorcana here?
Yesterday during the final, we were almost at 1,300. We're 1,200 and 1,200. I think 86 was the high.
That was the number. It was.
So there's a lot of people watching, which is a great thing.
It is, and it's crazy that we've got so much going on. We've got set champs happening today and yesterday.
Yep.
So we even got judge. There's people judging set champs on stream. They're in the chat hanging out with us.
I'm gonna go to a set champ later today. I'm gonna actually play
Which location are you going to?
Guildhall.
Oh, we're going to Guildhall. Okay, very cool.
Yeah,
very
Guildhall,
cool.
which is like 5 minutes from here.
Very cool.
I hope no one from Guildhall is watching right now. I'm playing a purple green deck.
That's it. They're teching for you. You're
I don't
done.
care. I'm playing a purple green deck. I've got some cool bouncy stuff. I've got cool discard stuff. I've got lots of Diablos, including purple Diablos in there.
Okay, so,
for
you're,
some
running,
draw.
you're running the burbs. We call that burbs, bro. That's burbs.
It's just Diablo all the way.
Yeah, it's burbs. That's burbs.
Oh, but I've also got Iago in there. Iago is like the kicker.
Another burb.
I know.
It's so much burbs.
Just call me Alfred Hitchcock because I'm running the birds.
There you go. I mean, that's an older reference. The younger people won't get that one. I get it. I love Alfred Hitchcock.
Oh, Lucifer's in there too.
Okay. So, wait. So you've got a bunch of birds and a cat.
Yep.
That's so messed up. You're messed up.
It's an interesting deck. I'm curious how it'll do. It's a small field, but we'll see how it does. But I'm pretty excited about it because I haven't played in like a week and a half. So.
Okay.
It'll be neat to play again.
Very cool. Yeah, it's a lot. I love it. As everybody knows on the chat, it's my favorite color combination. I love Emerald Amethyst. I've played it a bunch on the ICL. I've played it to much success for set champs. I love it. Don't you mean Russell Crowe?
Oh, is that what we're gonna call the deck? Russell Crowe?
Sure. I guess that's a name that we can give it for sure. I just call it Burbs. It's Burbs, bro. Burbs.
Yep.
That's it. It's Burbs. It's Burbs and a cat, which again, kind of messed up. At least the cat will never go hungry, and that's good.
Correct.
So there you go. So let's take a look and see who's reported still. So we're still wait. We're round four.
So we're gonna go get the brackets.
Yeah. You actually. I think I have them right here. I think we can see the matchups right here. If you want to just take a look real quick. I feel like I think that's the call. Is that the call? Let's take a look. I think that's the call. I think that's the call. Folks, the most banned man in Lurkana is about to go on stream. All right. Just the wild card, the basketball short wearing, the notorious former Pokemon champion, Wochuk, will go up against the one, the only, the known, the unknown, Zan. And I say that because Zan is just always on something. Zan's got so many different techs. You don't know what Zan's going to bring. Zan has proven himself on so many different decks. So what did Zan bring? What he brought yesterday at the 10K, what he brought was the Green Steel deck. He played Green Steel. He did not play Jafar yesterday. He opted for Green Steel. Will he run that back? Will he run Jafar? Will he run something else? We won't know until they are sitting at the table. They start playing the stuff. They ink the things. They do the stuff. What? Oh, everybody! Round of applause! Everybody, give a round of applause. A valiant effort. Okay, to our computer daddy, computer daddy Stefan. Everybody, Stefan. Come on in here.
Oh, hey, awesome, nice. I finally fulfilled all roles.
Okay, talk to me. You've been one of everything.
So producer, now commentator, and a filthy net decker.
You disgusting net decker, bro.
No, it was no, it was a good a good match.
Game 3 because game 1 and 2 we were eating Chipotle. So
Yeah. Oh, it was
No.
it was fun. It was
Yeah,
fun.
no, it was fun.
But game
Yeah.
3,
I was really happy, but I'm really happy to see who's coming on now. If I remember correctly, I think it's. Oh yeah, you're about to watch a real Steel Song player.
We
Okay.
wanted you to see what it looked like.
Yeah,
If you played it.
I was the appetizer. This guy's the meal.
Yeah.
So-
He is definitely a snack.
Yeah, he is a snack. But yeah, you know him.
Yes.
We know him.
Yeah.
you know you have on stream right now?
Yeah.
Chuck versus Zan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's what I was saying. I said I was the appetizer.
Yeah.
Right. This is the meal.
And I just
Yeah.
told him, yeah, Wochuk's a snack,
You were
bro.
just like the menu.
The man. Yeah, I was the appetizer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Un aperitivo.
They come around with, like,
There you
little
go.
mozzarella sticks.
Enjoy some tapas.
Oh my god.
I like pretending that I'm taller than you. Thank you.
Are we the same height? Kind of. No,
Huh?
you're a little taller than me.
Maybe like an inch or two.
Yeah.
Yeah, get in here,
That's
bro.
that's what. I can't say that.
We should. Yeah, well, yeah. Okay, Wochuk, you better relax. This is what I was warning them about Wochuk. Why
Yeah.
we Wochuk on stream here?
Nice.
He can't be trusted. We got to get a third headset.
No,
Okay.
it's okay. I just want to watch.
Oh, or that.
You guys do the talking.
Okay.
Nice.
Do you want to cast?
hover over Zan's shoulder? Like,
Yeah, I feel like you should hover over Zan's shoulder, or maybe hover over Wochuk's shoulder. He could use it.
He'll like it.
He
Knowing
would.
him,
Yes, he would. He will like hold you. Like, he'll do this.
caress you.
Yeah.
He's the internet Wochuck versus the in-person
No,
Wochuck,
they're not the-
they're
yeah.
two completely different people.
They are. They are.
Right, extremely polar opposites. And it's just funny because
Yeah.
you can't be mad at either because they both need each other
Yes.
to live.
Yeah. One
For-
protects the other. One's Dr. Jekyll and one is Mr. Hyde.
Fair.
They need each other.
But yeah, no. But I know I'm super excited, and I got the buy, so I just dropped. And honestly, like, playing is fun, but I realize that I enjoy this a lot more.
It's so much fun, bro.
So
I love it.
I don't. Next weekend is Mother's Day weekend, so I've already committed to
Bunch of losers, those groups of people, huh? Bunch of losers.
to holding down the fort with the kids while my wife gets to relax a little bit. So then maybe I'll get like the Saturday, the following Saturday. I'll
Ooh.
find out what's there, and just try to get a card, maybe a mat,
Yeah.
go from there. But no, it's great. It's fun.
Yeah. Because I dedicated this weekend to do this, I promised my wife. Well, I didn't probably. Basically, my sister-in-law called me and she's like, "Hey, we can either go to Epic Universe in June, or I just found an opening to pick up some tickets, and we can go this coming weekend." And I'm like, "It's Mother's Day. I'm gonna have just come off of a weekend of talking about Lorcana. You know what? Let's go to Epic Universe."
Nice.
What a good dad I am, right? What a good husband I am.
I'm really looking forward to when all three of my kids are able to go and enjoy the entire experience, because right now we're like Disney, a lot of Disney because
Same.
of the age range for them, and just want to make sure that all of them get a chance to enjoy that time.
Yeah.
Versus like just like my oldest. Okay.
All right.
Okay, just give me one
Yeah,
moment.
we'll buy you. We'll buy you. You'll be back. Don't worry. Yeah, and I will definitely be telling you about it. I'm probably gonna bring my camera and I'll probably record it, and I feel like I want to post that on social media. And if anybody, I'll post that on social media. I'll let everybody know about Epic Universe. I'm excited to go. It's not Disney themed, but you know what? I've given Disney enough of my money. I'm an annual pass holder for Disney. I don't want to hear any guff. If the mouse calls me and complains because I took one weekend away to go to a different spot, don't worry, bud. I'll be back. Okay, I'll be hanging out with Goofy. I'll be hanging out with Donald. You don't got to worry about that. Okay, you got me for life. My son, my wife, they love Disney. There's nothing to worry about. Let me just go one time to Epic Universe, okay? And then let me step away. What I am excited about is getting to play into some set championships. I've also got which huge shout out to the ICL. Shout out to the ICL. Wednesday, I will be playing on the ICL. I wanted to showcase more of my team. Unfortunately, JDZ decided that he wanted to call me a Dodger, and I didn't appreciate that. Also not true. I have to let him know. I got to let him know that that's just not the game we play, and I'm going to show up. So, Luke, we got to talk about this. We got to figure it out. I want JDZ to watch the match, okay? Because I want JDZ to apologize for what he called me. So apologize for what he said to me. And while he apologizes, look at these two absolute legends on screen. Look at the beautiful faces of these two individuals. We've got Zan Syed on the left. Who both players currently 2-1. We've got Wochuck, Alex, but better known as Wochuck, that is sitting on the right side. And so we are both getting the opportunity to shuffle up, to take a look. Yeah, this is going to be one heck of a match.
Yeah, and then Wochuck's going to show me how to play this deck, which is because if anybody knows Wochuck, he absolutely loves Naveen.
Yes.
He thinks it should be in every Amber Steel deck.
Yes.
And it was definitely Bivens that invented Gaston.
Yes.
And yeah, so
Bivens invented Gaston, Nala, and Neverland. I want to be clear on
all
that.
of that was Bivens' brainchild.
In fact, we asked that if you ever meet Bivens, the thing that if you want to bring him joy, bring your foil Nalas and bring your foil Neverlands, and we want to have Zach sign them. And then if you hand those to Wochuck, he'll give you a surprise.
Nice. Okay, so we've got the good thing here is we've got Amber Steel versus Red Blue.
Yes.
Now this matchup is really, really interesting right now because the field for Red Blue right now isn't as strong as it used to be, right? So we're noticing a lot of Amber Steel players going a little bit lower in their daisy count, which is like a really critical piece of this matchup. So having Wochuck hit Daisy turn 1, which he doesn't. He has the Robin Hood, which isn't entirely too bad.
It's not.
Because he can take that into a possible shift line into a whole new world. He's got 2 more turns to be able to pull that off, and maybe try to disrupt a little bit of the red-blue players, Zan's play.
Yeah.
It's not the best because, Zan obviously knows in this scenario, if there's an opportunity for a wheel, he's going to try to dump his hand as much as he can, whether it's on board or through ramp. So it's kind of tough to play into or play out of, and just like at least I think with the good thing that if you're familiar with a lot of Wojciech's list, he's not a big fan of shift lines.
I know, which is interesting that he's playing the Robin Hood here.
Yeah,
I was just about that. You said exactly what I was going to say. The Robin Hood is indicative of a shift that's incoming. So I have to wonder, and I'm definitely going to ask Wojciech, what is it about this meta? Now, conversely, Zan, we know from his podcast, he has and can and has put a few hours into Ruby Sapphire. We know this is in terms of this deck. We've heard of him playing it. I think we've seen him play it one time on stream here at SSG as well. And so it's interesting to know how we're going to play through this, because the other thing we have to take note of is the style of the deck, right? Is he playing DKP's version? Because DKP's version does differently into Steel Song than what we might consider to be a more traditional version. Is he playing the Tamatoas? Is he running DKP? I think that's what we need to see here. Now we see the bells. The bells tell us that we're more item heavy here. And that tells us that we might not be on DKP.
Right, yeah. But also, if you think about establishing a bell early on is pretty interesting here, because common removal for this early in the game is traditionally about 2 damage thanks to Storm. Strength requires you have another character on board. So if we curve out and hit our 3-drop and already have removal, it's great. However, we're losing Robin Hood right now to a Brawl, which is kind of unfortunate. I haven't had a chance to look at Chuck's hand yet to see if he had the shift line set up, but knowing him and knowing the caliber of player he's playing against, there's a good chance that he wanted that Robin Hood out to get that removal out of Zan's hand.
Right.
So to play a lot of other options. He did have it. Now I understand when you guys say you have a hard time looking at these cards. I didn't realize how small this screen was. I need to fix that for you guys. So.
Yeah, well, I'm glad. Thank you for being here and putting yourself in our shoes and being a man of the people. We appreciate that as we struggle so hard to stare at these cards.
Nice. So one neat thing we see here. Oh, and he's inking the Pete. So one of the things so Ariel. So we're gonna look for a song. Not quite sure if we're going to look for the removal for the bell, because kind of once she's played. Okay, so we did get strength.
We nailed the strength. Yep.
Okay, which is nice, but we can't get another character on the board to get full value for that strength. So we're going to have to wait for another turn for that if we want to deal with that bell.
Yeah, certainly. But Bell's not a high priority right now, right? Like Bell's annoying, but she's not game breaking at this point.
Yeah, and I mean, again, looking at the caliber of player we have here, Zan, he's not going to give Wojciech here what a lot of people like to call it the Rapunzel value, right? So exerting that bell gives an opportunity for Ursula to swing in, stay alive, and get full value from Rapunzel.
Yeah.
Granted, we're not seeing the Rapunzel. Are we in Wojciech's hand right now?
I don't know. I don't believe I see it, although the cards are tied to each other. I don't think I see it.
Yeah, but there's no problem in bluffing in the sense that to show it. So that's why he's not going to turn sideways. What I was trying to say before with the Pete is I actually like playing Pete when they're going to 4 ink to disrupt how far I'll go.
Yeah.
However, we didn't see that here. We saw Grammatala on board. So
yeah.
Ursula play totally makes sense right here.
Yeah, interesting. We see the Tom. Okay, so big Tamatoa kind of tells a lot to Alex here. Big Tamatoa is that's big Tamatoa is crazy. If I'm going to be honest with you, talking about this meta.
Yeah, but if you think about it right now, I did catch a glimpse in Wojciech's hand. He's got the world's greatest criminal mind, which is an absolute fantastic card in this matchup.
Yeah.
The amount of effort that it takes to get a Tamatoa on the board, while not too difficult for Zan, the problem is when it stays on the board.
Correct.
So being able to establish that world's greatest criminal mind at that critical point can definitely set Zan back a little bit.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Granted, we're assuming that his list most likely has 4 Tamatoas. So,
Yeah.
And then a traditional Steel Song list might not be running 4 world's greatest. So we've got a +1 on Zan's side for that. So we're definitely going to be very conservative with that.
Yeah.
We're not
And-
seeing anything related to any other threats that world's greatest criminal mind, like Shark, for example. And because this is an item list, we can assume that we might not see that. We don't have the deck list up right
Right.
now, so it's really hard to kind of
Yeah.
paint the picture. I will work with
Yeah, that's fine.
with Gabe to try to get those deck lists up so we can kind of start painting the picture here.
Yeah, but you know what? I'll tell you what though, there is value in being surprised a little bit too.
Okay.
So I don't mind. I don't mind not seeing that. And now we
So
know that
what you're telling me is we're doing it live.
what I'm very specifically saying is yes, we're doing it live, and so we're rocking out with Tamatoa, not the big one that we saw getting, but with our new favorite,
Mhm.
our new shiny toy, Happy as a Clam. In addition from this set from Arcasia's Island, we love it. We love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. And seeing the new Tamatoa established kind of brings some conversation to as we're seeing the rest of the game develop here. But what are your thoughts on the Hiram Flaversham ban and how it affects not only the value, the cash value of Tamatoa, but the play value of it?
Yeah,
What are your thoughts?
I didn't expect that Tamatoa would be the card that would be the full replacement of Hiram when it first happened. I see it now and it makes perfect sense, like kind of in retrospect. But at the time, I'm like, well, I guess we'll just play Monsieur Dark. I guess we'll play Judy Hopps.
We have Hiram at home.
Yeah, we have Hiram at home. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. And so seeing it kind of being used as like the de facto replacement to Hiram, like, well, you know what? I can't draw cards, but you know what does draw me cards? Popsicles. So if I keep getting those, that works.
Fair.
So it's been interesting to see that.
Yeah, and we can confirm here that Wochuk is running the Robin Hood shift line. As mentioned before, I saw by Wonderland he did confirm that, which is great.
Yeah.
So now, what's awesome about playing Robin Hood now is that we're really not seeing a lot of Medusa
Correct
out in the fields, which kind of allows things like Robin Hood to emerge back again.
Which I hate
Beast
to break
Tragic
it to.
Hero.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these cards that unfortunately don't get to see much play because of how oppressive Medusa is.
I hate to break it to you. I expect after this weekend to be seeing her a lot. I anticipate this meta shifts dramatically as a result of this weekend. The way we thought set champs was going to go, the way you thought your deck was going to look for set champs, forget about that.
Yeah.
Because I think we're going to see tons of red. I think we're going to see tons of Medusa after this.
And this is indicative of very healthy meta right now.
Yeah.
And I think the bans, like, unfortunately, our friends that are on Blue Steel felt it the most.
Yeah.
And I do feel for them.
Yeah.
To each their own, right?
I guess.
But this invites a lot more creativity,
Right.
and to kind of revisit some of our old favorites, given Robin Hood and Beast Tragic Hero.
Yeah.
As you may have seen on stream during my last match, I did try out a Beast Tragic Hero, and I just, I don't think it's a card with much value in Steel Song, because a lot of people are saying, it's really hard to shift, and like you really want to get value in the shift sing. So something to consider at the drawing board when I come back for set champs. But seeing it in Emerald Steel, for example, totally makes sense.
For sure. Yeah. When you think the other thing about, something like a Robin Hood, or, like Robin Hood, for example, if you're going up against a heavy green steel meta, it's like, bro, I get a free discard from you if I banish your Robin Hood, because you get to draw a card for it going away. All right. You can make the choice if you want to draw or not, and then I'll just snipe that thing.
Okay, so we see Zan here play Baby Sisu, which removes the Ursula, probably because it's the only target available for it. But in reality, what we're going to see here is, I believe I did see the shift line.
I thought I saw it too.
So, but we might not even need to take it given the ink that we have. So, Wochuk's going to need to do something with this Ariel and Baby Robin Hood before they are sent to another realm.
Yeah, before they get sent to the shop, wherever it is that the friends are from on the other, whatever the other side is, that's where they're going. Wherever other side is.
What is the lore behind glimmers? Like, where do glimmers go when they're banished? Is it just like
I think they go back to the ink, right? They just melt and become ink again, I would think.
Oh, okay. Right? I thought of like a Thanos snap. Just
no, they turn to dust. So the ink. No, because if they come from ink, I would imagine they go back to the ink. And then that's gotta be a glimmer.
No, I just thought they dropped the. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark, and then
They just I don't feel so hot.
But all right. So we're playing really hard here into up to some removal,
Yeah.
possibly, or even a wheel, given the fact that again, like the lines are
Ooh.
fairly. Oh,
A
did he
failure.
whiff?
We have a failure to find
Failure to
a
find.
song.
Okay, and we see the expression in Wojciech's face right now. He
Yeah.
kind of sees the writing on the wall here. He's got one more card in hand. That is a storm, which
is.
will cleanly take out. Actually, wait. Oh, did he? He removed the Sisu already. Puts the 2 damage on the Tabatoa.
So what Chuck
What's
is
he-
doing
oh,
is Chuck is drawing
grenade.
is playing to his outs. Chuck is looking for a whole new world at this point.
Yeah, and
he needs it.
And the 1-drop Cinderella just isn't it. But on the retro, or sorry, on the other side of this, it's 1 card deeper. So it kind of given the chance of being able to dig a little deeper.
Yes, well, Chuck will appreciate that joke, by the way.
He is hopefully getting a little bit closer to his outs here. So
yeah.
Right. So two bell established right now. We will
Oof.
most likely see that Sisu established, since we don't have enough items to get Scrooge, or famously called Blue Donald.
No, please, not you two, not you two
in our area. But yeah, so yeah, and he already knew it was coming.
Yeah.
We get a clean kill over here, or clean banish, sorry, with the Robin Hood. We do get some draw out of that. He's not going to take a look, but I'm very curious to see what it is. But feeling kind of bad right here. But the lore totals right now completely manageable. Whole new world that he was digging for.
Wow. I mean, well, you dig enough and you eventually find it. Sometimes it's just a turn too late is the problem.
Yeah, and the problem here is if he's tapping 1, is he going to establish a Cinderella?
Yeah, of course he is.
Okay. And the Zeus as well, too. So exactly. Okay, so this is great. This handles the Sisu.
Yeah.
We've got 1 bell on board. Things are not too bad.
They're not that bad. What we're doing, so just to help people understand what's happening here, you could choose to wheel soon. You could do that. And then Zan's sitting with the scary looking Sisu. Or we say, you know what, we be patient. And patience is critical when you're playing a whole new world, knowing the right moment to play it. So as I've been saying all stream yesterday, all stream today, anytime you pay 5 for a whole new world is a bad call. The reason why you're playing Steel Song is because you are getting a discount. And if you're not getting that discount, you're doing it wrong. But sometimes you don't have a choice. And what Zan is telling Wojciech is, I'm not going to give you any opportunity to play a favorable whole new world. I'm going to keep characters down, and they're not just going to be characters. You're going to hate these things. Everything's going to be a monster. Everything's going to be just the worst thing you could possibly imagine.
No,
my man just drew.
Way.
My man just
did not. It was a joke.
He played this a lie.
It was a joke.
It was a lie. It was a lie this whole time.
He loves Naveen.
The meme is real, folks. DeCandro, you are
no shot.
Yes. No.
Someone
yes,
deck check this man.
Yeah, check the deck. Check the deck.
All right, so we're back on the board, and again, this is great because we're going to draw a whole 7 cards. Hopefully, find I don't know, like let's see, we have another song. Oh, this would be great to have another World's Greatest Criminal Minds. I don't see it.
No, yeah, and here,
but we're going to dig for it.
We absolutely
it would be super impactful if we find it right now.
Yeah, people noting that Chuck did not count 8, but rather 7.
World.
And so we see
because Chuck is an honest player.
He's a great dude,
and he is a pillar of a person to make sure that gameplay is fair.
R&B, I hate you so much. I hate you so much right now, R&B. I hate you, but I love you at the same time, bro. Oh my goodness.
Wait, no, if Wojciech looks like a toe,
yeah, he
R&B looks like a bigger toe.
Yeah, they're on the same foot is the thing. Like they're both sharing space on the foot.
Yeah, so I don't,
and I'm on there too. I love this man. I love it.
Oh my god, R&B in the boot. Like, let me tell you something. There is a blessing and a curse to having closed loop audio at the table.
Yeah,
because his banter with Mike Sr. yesterday just had us in stitches. And he's just a great character to have, and super glad to have him down yesterday, and hope to see him more in upcoming events.
Yeah, if Luke wasn't on Maelstrom, I would say R&B is my favorite member of the team, but unfortunately for him, Luke's on the same team with him. So there you go.
Oh man. Okay, so we're seeing a second Sisu here, which is pretty problematic because we would have loved to keep that Ariel on board. While we do have, I believe we do have another a whole new world in our hand right now. Using that with Naveen.
This is
ultimately,
rough.
ultimately means that Naveen will most likely be banished in a follow-up turn.
Yeah.
But again, we need to find world's greatest criminal mind. We need to have a Zeus. Like, these are ways to kind of claw back a little bit. But Zan is doing red blue things right now. We see a
Zan's
dime in
got
his
so
hand.
much. Like, we see dime. We see how far. I mean, just anything that either he has it or he can find it is essentially where we're at right now.
Yeah, and this one, the writing might be on the wall for game one. So this is pretty indicative that Wojciech probably needs to think, okay, am I looking for an out? Okay, so he has the Zeus.
Zeus takes care of
Okay,
Sisu.
so we're
That's
hard
one
casting
problem
the
out.
Zeus. Yeah. And kind of what I was leading into is like, how much time do we want to spend here in game one? We might want to see a game two, the strong start.
Yep.
We end up wheeling. We get rid of the lucky dime, which is okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can get it later with a Tamatoa,
exactly.
so it's not the worst thing to lose in this game.
Yeah. So let's see what he gets back here.
Yeah, that's the trick here.
Okay, I think I see a Daisy, a Rapunzel. Is that another whole new world? That's second card to the right.
Second card to the right
It's
is
uninkable.
It's a whole new world for sure. Yeah.
So we've got another one.
I've been traumatized enough by that card to know that just from the silhouette. Okay.
Traumatized. You get 7 new cards too.
I hate you. I hate you and everything that you just said right now. Every word you said is the worst thing ever.
No, whole new world is a group hug card.
Don't you touch me. You do not have my consent for a group hug. I'll tell you right now.
Right, so we're going to establish a Cinderella. Now, Wojciech is feeling
flood the board, baby.
Exactly. And he's probably feeling very confident in this play right now because we've just gotten through 2 big Sisus.
Yeah.
So we might see a baby Sisu here to help try to take out one of them. Let's take a look at Zan's hand really quick.
Yeah,
so we got a couple sapphire coils
we got
here.
Coils in stereo in hand.
Okay.
And just a lot of blue cards. We're seeing a bunch of Tamatoas.
Oh, another
Tamatoa. Looks like a you made me almost call him Donald. A Scrooge Duck. It's not a blue Donald. Do not call him Blue Donald. It is Scrooge McDuck. There you go.
All right. This is all
This is
not feeling too good for Wojciech here.
No, it's not.
And again, it's just kind of one of those scenarios. Like, I think Zan just needs to establish a very dominating play here to signal to Wojciech that, hey, let's just
move on. Bro.
Let's restart this. Let me find some daisies in the beginning of next turn, and let's have a better game too. But yeah, the gap is getting larger and larger as we go on.
And Wojciech, of course, taking a look at the discard pile, trying to see what other threats are out there. Is it worth it to stick around? What are we fighting for? So, yeah.
RMB, please.
We love him.
Please.
Yes, it was wild.
Yeah.
As we see, so potentially putting down a coil. Yeah, I mean.
And then increasing another pip of lore for Tamatoa, which is just making this, again, just pretty rough. But
if for no other reason, that's the thing it does, right? Hey, this card reads, give Tamatoa +1 lore pip, is what it reads.
And then we'll most likely end up questing here, getting dime back. I see 7 open ink by Zan, possibly signaling this play. Okay, shrinking Naveen, probably making Wojciech feel a little nervous here.
Yeah.
Thinking that possibly another Sisu.
Well, knowing Wojciech, he's never really nervous, but he's always very angry. He's like the Hulk. Like, that's his secret. His secret is that he's always angry.
Oh, it was for the trade. That totally makes sense. So we keep Bell on the board here, which is a nice value trade.
100%.
I mean, but to be fair, when we saw Naveen Singh last turn, we kind of knew that he was expendable at that point.
Correct. So yeah, we do. And we're still thinking through this process. This is a puzzle. Every turn is a puzzle for Zan. What is the optimal number of things I need to get out of my hand onto the table to supercharge this ion cannon of a lore component? We've got items in the discard pile, just a multitude of items to select from, especially because the whole new world did throw away a bunch of items a couple of times this game.
Yeah, and this is, again, not questioning Zan's gameplay here, but I would have better not. Yeah, you're right.
I'll hold you down while he kicks you.
No, Zan actually seems fairly gentle, so I wouldn't. They would be soft kicks.
No,
if anything.
yeah. I imagine Jeremy would be the one doing the kicking, or holding on,
Absolutely.
if anything.
Yeah. No.
So,
Uh,
and then I'd kick you too. To be fair,
Wow. So friendly fire.
well, I still love you, but sometimes you gotta get kicked. That's just the way it is sometimes.
Fair. That is very fair.
As we see, yeah. Look, so we brought back. Was it that lucky dime that we brought back with the Tamatoa?
I believe so.
Yeah, I saw the lucky dime, and I believe it was the popsicle there.
Mhm.
And so, we're doing the math. Like that's something I've noticed about the way Zan plays. Zan, I mean, this is just like methodical, very methodical thoughts, thinking through the turn, making sure that every motion is understood and not wasted.
Yeah.
We see,
Yeah, and then he's setting up new Tamatoa to probably play dime for free instead of actually doing hard value. Okay, there we go. We're
Yeah.
setting up Blue Donald play right now.
Yeah, what he's doing. So basically, he's planning out what essentially is an exponential turn.
Yeah,
He's also using 4 items in order to play a free Scrooge McDuck, which is just so
to try to grab
crazy.
another item as well too.
Which of course Zan
he
also
misses.
fails to find. Yeah,
Yeah. So now you know how it feels like to have an aerial in your deck.
it's just wild. It is. Yeah, it is wild out here as we see. This just setting this up. So there's an exponential component here. You've got the big Tamatoa. We know the lucky dime's in hand. If we play the dime, essentially we're playing the dime and we're tapping the Tamatoa for questing it.
He's doing the math right now.
Yeah.
I think he's pretty sure that we're going to be moving into the next game.
Yeah, because essentially next turn is the win, and Alex knows. Alex knows the dime's in his hand.
Yeah.
Alex knows that he's got more than enough items to get well beyond the 20. The real question is, do you draw something that stops that big Tamatoa?
There's really nothing.
What'd you say to me?
Wow.
You shut your mouth. You
You're
understand
right.
me?
I mean, but the thing is, it might just be
You
too
shut
late.
your
That's
mouth.
the problem, because sure, we'll go ahead and we'll remove Big Tamatoa, but let's see what else we've got. I think there's there's another one in Zan's hand.
Yeah. It does slow it down.
Yeah, but see, the thing is that he'll play Big Tamatoa, right?
But
and then
Wocho
Quest
doesn't know that yet.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then but the moment that Big Tamatoa hits the board, that's pretty much game. So he'll quest with the newer Tamatoa, get dime in play.
Right.
Yeah, it's just once he sees the next card, he should. But we're getting some conversation right now.
Yeah.
Judges, Alex is or Wochuk is laughing. What is it called when I forgot what it is, but it's when the situation is so dire that all you can do is laugh.
Oh my God.
Something Gallo, right?
Oh geez. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah, I think there is an internet search engine called Google.
Yes, there is a thing. Yeah, we'll this is we'll look it up.
Mhm.
Oh,
Zan doesn't want to get decked. Has he dug enough to not get decked?
well, here's the problem. When you're playing Wochuk, that possibility is always on the table.
No, that's fair. And I mean, like, the good thing is that he hasn't. Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
we are interrupting that.
So we're not getting a free dime anymore.
Correct.
And yeah, we got rid of the big Tamatoa.
Mhm.
So essentially, that mega bomb that was waiting for Wochuk is gone. So officially, Wochuk still has a reason to be in the game, right?
Absolutely.
So we need to keep fighting it out.
Yeah, and you know what? That's probably why I don't often do commentary, because you guys can paint the picture. But you know what? This is a great experience anyway, and I'm hanging out with you, Gabe, for this.
No, I'm glad you're here because I think what you're highlighting is really an important thing to note here. For many of us, and myself included, I say it all the time. I say, "Oh, they're dead." I say it all the time. Like I immediately call the game over.
Yeah.
And for some people out there that are watching this, they may be the kind of person that calls it over. They might quit too soon. And there's a line between slow play and there's a line between calling it too soon.
The third.
There it is.
Sisu.
Yep. So third Sisu wipes the board.
Yep.
But it's important to the reason why these players are where they are is because they know that line. They understand the line between slow play. They understand the idea that the tools that they have in their hand keep them in the game. And so I would encourage you, definitely don't slow play.
Sure.
And they're not slow playing. They are playing at a fair pace here.
Yeah.
But make sure that you don't quit too soon, because that happens more often than anything else.
Yeah, and that's And again, that's very indicative for both of these players who have a ton of experience playing. We'll check, big, huge fan of Amber Steel and Amethyst Steel as well. Oh, and he ends up scooping here. So
Yeah.
game one will go to Zan.
It will.
Writing was on the wall. We have about 24 minutes and a few seconds heading into game two. Feeling pretty confident because the issue here is that if Amber Steel just does what it needs to do against Red Blue,
Yeah.
game two can go pretty quick. But I was talking to Wochuk before he was in the booth, and he himself had mentioned that there's not really a lot of value in going for daisies at this
Yeah.
moment. So, I don't know in this list specifically because we haven't seen it yet, but in this list, I don't quite know exactly how many daisies he's on, but whatever they are, hopefully it is the maximum amount he's put in there because
all of them, all of the
that's
amounts.
a really strong start. And then you do things like Smee or Lawrence to just stay out of brawl range and just like from turn one, like jets on, let's go.
Yeah, and that's the trick here. Now, the thing is, Zan is on the build of Ruby Sapphire. That is a problem for Amber Steel. Amber Steel has like it's funny. I was just having this conversation with a panel of people. Luke was on that panel. We were talking about it in a post show for the ICL, and we said, "Is Amber Steel now a bad matchup for Ruby Sapphire?" And I was like, yes. The answer is yes, 100%. It's if all Ruby Sapphire is deciding to go DKP's version, I think that generally speaking that's better. I think Zan's realizing that. Zan came here with a very specific meta call. He chose not to run DKP's version. Instead, he's running heavy items. He's running the dual Tamatoas. He's running a build that was very, very popular before the release of Arcasia's Island, which is not a good sign for Chuck. Chuck knows this now. Chuck can try his best to mulligan, to alter for the right tools to the problem. But we know historically for Wochuk, if you've seen his games at DLCs, he gets to day 2, and what's the deck that takes him out, bro?
It's Red Blue.
It's
It's such a sad story too, because all jokes aside, Wochuk, very strong player. Amber Steel, a huge inspiration for a lot of us down here in South Florida.
Yeah.
Honestly, just keeps the dream alive no matter how dire things are, even at its highest when things were just not looking good for us during the time that Hiram and Popsicle or sorry, Hiram and Fortisphere were around. But we had a sliver of a fighting chance, but now things are looking a little brighter right now, which feels great.
They are. Yeah, they're looking so bright that Zan had to bring the hammer down with his Tamatoas, bro.
Yeah,
that's how good they were looking. Okay, Zan's like, nah. No, Wochuk, I come to your home. I take your things. So we'll see if Zan can do that.
That is a pretty strong interpretation of how that conversation would go. But
yeah, those are word for word what Zan would say. Okay, I know it.
Fair. All right. So we see a pretty standard start on both Amber Steel side and Red Blue side. We see a Robin Hood established for Amber Steel, Popsicle established for Red Blue. Turn 2, we are Smee's good right now. Again, stays out of brawl range. We have the shift line for a potential whole new world on 3. No, because we're on a play, so we'll definitely be able to establish that without interruption. So that's going to feel pretty good, especially since the bell wasn't. Oh no, that's for Blue Steel for the removal. No, Robin Hood's pretty locked in right now, which feels kind of great right now. So we have some options here.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Look at that. Right. It's our friend Daisy. She's on a date. She got a teddy bear, and she's here.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, just being able to apply the pressure early on is key in this matchup. So for turn 2 for Zan, we are going to see him establish 2 Vitalis Spheres, which is pretty interesting. We look at the rest of his hand right now. We're not seeing Scrooge McDuck, which is good, but that doesn't mean that it might not show up in a future turn.
Yeah, certainly.
But he's definitely looking for an opportunity to get a free character on board, if not potentially that baby Sisu. Oh, we missed. What was that went to the bottom of the deck?
It looked like was it an item? I believe it was.
Obviously,
an item.
It wasn't a character, which is good.
Yes, it's got to be an item.
Yeah, this
Chances
is great.
are high it's an item.
Absolutely. So this is really good here. So
And we
If
see the shift.
And we see the shift. There we go. Okay, it was a fishbone. Thanks for that.
Thank you, folks. Thank you.
All right, so let's see. We're establishing here. Nothing. Okay, so all right. Pretty strong start by Amber Steel right here. So
Yeah.
we're heading into turn 3 for Zan right now. Options here are to we're going to ink. He can do the Sisu. He's going to get rid of a big threat right here for him, which
Yeah.
is Daisy, which is a pretty critical play. Probably doesn't feel good to send another item to the bottom of the deck. Again, something that can get you a potential free
Yeah.
Scrooge play. But with one in hand, he's probably not feeling too bad.
Yeah, Daisy, generally speaking, when we talk about Daisy, we're talking about a card that we see as giving us value. And that's true if your deck is primarily made of characters. The thing about decks like
this is a pretty interesting play here because we're going to probably see a Zeus, which doesn't entirely feel too great, but we're following up with one of my favorite plays here, which is
the good old
Naveen Whole New World.
Yeah.
And we're getting rid of 2 of the baby Tomatos, which definitely feels great.
It does.
Probably would have been better if they were the big Tomatos, but we'll take what we can take. We're resetting hands here.
We are.
We're not going to get a chance to see Alex's hand right now, but we'll take a look to see what Zan was able to recover from that. And he gets the Scrooge McDuck that he was most desperately looking for with another item to get it established. So we most likely be seeing that come out to play. And Popsicle 2 to dig even deeper for a couple of potential outs or answers that he needs to kind of get this game going in his favor.
Yeah, I mean, we still have lots of great answers. That's kind of the thing about Ruby Sapphire is there's no such thing as a bad top deck in this thing.
Absolutely.
You just got to get the ink to play the darn thing is the problem.
Right.
We've got 3 items on table, which is scary because one more item equals a free Blue Donald. I hate you for making me call it that, but we're calling it that.
Don't hate me. Thank SSG's very own Hector Harris, who is very well known for creating off the wall names for certain things. So we've got his deck that won CCS was
Sharknado, naturally,
and the threat that he establishes to make sure that Shark doesn't go checked is the Tiponator.
The Tiponator, for sure.
And when he was looking for Scrooge McDucks, he just kept saying Blue Donald.
Yeah, he's not the only one. By the way, it's not just Hector.
Yeah,
everyone calls it Blue Donald. Everybody calls it Blue Donald, and I hate it. I hate every minute of it. I've heard it everywhere. I've heard it said on the ICL. I've heard it said everywhere. It kills me. Don't say it.
Right,
it's not that
we miss it looks like we miss an item from Scrooge McDuck being played, which isn't entirely too bad because again we're establishing a pretty solid body on board.
Dude, we got a 4/4. I think we'll be okay.
Yeah,
we got a free 4/4, folks.
Yeah, there's really no downside to playing Scrooge McDuck other than possibly sending a couple outs to the bottom of the deck, but a free character is a free character,
right? And even then, I mean, with a deck like Ruby Sapphire with as many options to dig, I mean, on an average game, you're going to see easily more than half your deck. I think on average you see more than half your deck. You don't get to grab it all, but you do get to pick from every piece of it with cards like your Visions of the Future, with cards like develop your brain, or whatever other tools you're using to dig.
All right, so we're gonna banish the Robin Hood Challenge. We're gonna get a draw from that. Very interesting style of play for Wojciech here, and I think it's something to learn. But usually on my opponent's turn, I'm constantly looking at my hand, thinking of outs. He's probably got things figured out already, which is really awesome. But so we're finally seeing the results of that wheel being played. A lot of cards here, a little difficult to see. Let's see if we can find anything that's going to be dealing with Scrooge McDuck right now that will hopefully allow Naveen to stay alive. So we're reestablishing a Robin Hood, which is all right here.
Yeah, not bad.
The issue that we have here is based on the math. So we've got a Sapphire Quill in place. So all it really takes is an ink and a baby Sisu to handle that Robin Hood, which would feel really bad. But thankfully, we're not seeing that on Zan's side.
I was just about to say, of note, it's currently not the threat, but
great. So we do have the answer for Scrooge McDuck, which feels really good right now. All right, so Naveen hopefully lives for another day, unless we have a character that is able to take advantage of that Vitalosphere into Prince Naveen. But he's done pretty good work in this game if you think about it, so a lot of value there.
Yeah, absolutely. What we're saying here, of course, is just like the if I walk into that room right now, I'd be worried that I'd be irradiated with their brain powers. with their waves, with just the thoughts that are running through their heads right now as they're thinking
Absolutely.
through every line, every out, everything that is in their deck, every number that they need to consider.
So I do see an item. I see a few actually. It looks like we're holding on to the Fishbone Quill. All right.
Yeah, because
Again,
I mean,
great card for this matchup.
Absolutely.
Being able to dump your hand and make it very, very painful to have a whole new world.
Exactly.
Only just give you more fuel to continue ramping with.
completely changes the ratio on Wochuk's ability to. It changes the ratio of how successful Wochuk will be for every whole new world that hits the table.
Absolutely. And Popsicle just digging a little bit deeper for some more answers here, and we have one that is pretty critical. Oh, another one right back to back. So
Bruh, big
this
bruh.
is great for Zan. Unfortunately,
No. I see you. I see you've chosen Steel Song as your favorite deck.
I
I will speak for the people who don't like Steel Song, and I can tell you I'm one of them. Therefore, good.
So again we see a pretty strong value play here, handling one of the singers, Naveen, but we still have Robin Hood, which again, if we see Robin Hood removed by the baby Sisu, that's just going to feel really bad for Wochuk.
Yeah, this is a hashtag feels bad moment if that's were to be the case, but it's not. At least not right now. As Wochuk is going to get an opportunity to do something to get in where he can fit in. As we see, lots of tools available to Wochuk here. We've got a few things we can do, a few options that we can kind of move towards. We see Pete, we see Cindy. We have options. We can go somewhat wide with what we have in hand. We can choose to like put out a big target,
Mhm.
or we can start looking for cards. We can start digging.
Yeah. And we're
As-
going to go ahead and do that to remove or challenge into Blue Donald for the rest of
Yes.
that, to be able to get not only some lore, but to clear a threat on the board.
And let me tell you something here. Okay, to be able to clear a Donald Duck and your character still comes out the other side of it, not being banished, that needs to tell you how powerful of a card Robin Hood is, Champion of Sherwood.
Yeah, not only
What a
that,
good
but you
card.
have Robin Hood who saw Devine unfortunate demise and
Right.
said, "Hey, I can do the same thing to you too."
Yeah. Nanny nanny, I got you.
Yeah, so good teamwork there. But and again, Wojciech here looking at Zan's Ink and the Sapphire Coil and understanding that Robin Hood probably doesn't have much value here. So trying to get as much value as you can beforehand, sees that, and that's again
Yeah.
feels bad, but we did get some challenge and lore gain value in a
For
character off the
sure.
board, so
For sure.
not too bad.
Yeah. It's only bad if you get zero value. If you get value, it's not fantastic. It's not the best thing ever. You'd like it to not happen, but you got value from it, and that's ultimately what it's all about. It's about getting value for the things you paid for. If you paid for something, you should get at least what it's worth. If you can get even more, and you do that more often than your opponent. That's how you win the game. That's really the
Absolutely.
difference maker.
Yeah, and both players are noticing that here. So again, in these later turns, this is kind of where you see Red Blue turn things around. But Wojciech holding on strong here. He's got a great card. I see there for removal for Tamatoa, so
Yep.
he's probably holding on to that super tight right now.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, it is a critical component of this matchup.
Yeah,
without a question.
Probably counting to see what character-based removal he's using to see when is the appropriate time to play Pete.
Yeah.
We've got a discounted Bianca
Yep.
in play, which is just fantastic. A little bit harder for Sapphire Coil to reach for some additional ruby removal.
Yeah, not impossible.
Not impossible, but I
yeah,
see
not easy.
one exactly. I see one Sapphire Coil established. We've got Pete established now too, which means no actions next turn.
Yes.
I just need to take a peek at Zan's hand and see how impactful that's going to be.
I guess let's find out in a moment here as we
Is
ready
that one
up.
in hand?
That
No,
it's
okay.
it's a great. Zan does this thing where he like monkey paws the hand a little bit, and so like
Got it.
I've noticed that, and like he'll spread them out like as he's needing them,
Mhm.
but for the most part he likes to keep them just kind of close to the heart.
Sure.
Zan's very much a close to the heart kind of guy.
All right, so
Just real nearby. I love it to see it.
perfect. Yeah, and so we see here how far I'll go. Not entirely sure what his plans on there were to use that or not, but Pete says if you did, you're probably gonna have to follow up with that on a future turn. So
Yeah. Yeah, and we see one of the songs in hand right there. It looks like it'll be a decision to
So
send
he's
that
going to
away.
end. Yeah, he's going to ink that. He is considering. Okay, so he gives -2 to Bianca, which tells me he plans on inking that Tamatoa,
Yikes.
establishing the Sisu,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
and
That's exactly what he's doing.
It's the Bianca, so it'll be the Bianca and the Cinderella that sees some demise here.
And Chuck knows it. You can see it on Chuck's face. Chuck's just kind of like head nodding a little bit, thinking like, "Oh, here it comes." So Chuck knows that it's coming.
You know, you see the meme where the guy with the tornado is like, "Here it comes." You ever see that?
Oh my gosh.
So we see it established here. No need to shift,
No.
just because, again, with Baby Sisu with evasive,
Yeah.
you're not going to experience any type of challenges from Pete or Smee here. However, Pete is able to sing, which we're not doing. We're going to hard cast that. All right, and we see the aerial.
Oh, here we go.
We're going to
So
Zeus.
that explains it.
Yeah.
He wants to be able to keep the Pete to sing whatever may need to be sung.
Yeah. Common
if he were to need it.
Yeah. Common in conversations with other strong steel song players, finding huge value in playing Pete on 3 over aerial, because that means that you've established a singer for some type of removal, or
right.
Or you'd be surprised at how there are very valuable 3-call songs that Pete can not only interrupt but sing on a following turn.
That is that is certainly a fact. That is 100% a fact.
Yeah, one of the things that I noticed that a lot of people tend to have some tunnel vision, me including myself, is thinking that singers can only sing songs because you're so focused on keeping your singers alive. But a Pete is a valuable singer. A Rapunzel, when necessary, can be a valuable singer. So, thinking outside the box a little bit and understanding all of your options when it comes to singing is very critical in Amber Steel.
Yeah, that's a good point. I remember when I first started playing the game, I'm like giving priority to the characters that had the word singer on them. I'm like, wait, this thing costs 6. Why am I getting rid of Ariel? Let me get rid of the 6. That's stupid.
So we see him. We see Wojciech play the aerial, looking to see if we were to remove Tipo. Is it really? Sure, it would be great.
It's a power play, bro. That's called a establishment of dominance.
You know who would be mad about that? Skinner would be mad about that.
Why is that?
Because he does not want to see little shirtless boys.
Oh, I appreciate you falling on the sword for that one, my man. That's good. Thank you.
Yeah, we love you, Skinner.
Yeah, Skinner, we love you, buddy.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'll stop the joke if you eat another pickled egg.
Oh, that's an incentive. He would love.
All
to
right,
hear that.
So we're looking for another song here.
Okay. This board state is next level. Now here's the problem. Forget about this game for a second, Steph.
Okay, so we have.
I said forget about the game for a second. Listen to me.
Okay.
Look at the time.
Oh, 7 minutes.
That's a problem.
That is, and we definitely don't want to see a draw here because we are 2. Okay, so we go 2-1-1, which definitely means that there's going to be some interesting math heading into round 5 as we if we end up to a draw. And
this game is in danger of going to a draw.
Exactly, and I'm sure Zan is already aware of that.
Yes.
Great thing is that we've made some upgrades to the stream area, so both players are fully aware of time left in round.
Yeah, there's literally a monitor between them. All they both have to do is just do a slight. They don't have to turn their head. It's in their peripheral vision. It's how close it is to them.
Exactly. And our table judge Andrew is letting players know at critical points how much time is left on the round. So it's great. And I love, if while we're seeing Zan think a little bit on play here, I will say that I do love the evolution that we've done for the stream area and the production. We've taken a lot of suggestions from other players on what they would like to experience, and we've even asked hey, so for those of you who've made stream tables at DLCs, what was it like? And while we may not be in a big auditorium for a DLC, we definitely try to do what we can best here at Southside Gaming. So definitely love to hear the feedback. Well, what did he grab?
And not so much what did he grab, but take a look at that. Take a look at the items on this table right now. Take a look at how far stretched ahead we are in items. Mm-hmm. We are looking for the opportunity to drop just 2 characters to win this game. Or a dime and a character to win this game. It is crazy.
Yeah.
Kind of like the goblin mindset we have to get into when it comes to just okay, how do I turn this one Tamatoa that is coming eventually into just a mega cannon?
Got it. Okay, and we're sending Bell into Pete, which is pretty good value trade there.
Yeah,
it's 1 less singer for something such as World's Greatest Criminal Mind forcing Wojciech here to think about, how am I handling what's on the board. Now, the
Yeah.
great thing is that he's got
Ooh.
Rapunzel, gets some
There you
draw.
go.
That
There you
feels
go.
really good right now.
We see.
We've
So it
got
was
a
a
Lawrence and a Robin
Robin.
Hood. Okay. We've got 3 open ink.
It's got to be Lawrence.
Lawrence feels really good right now because again, it's forcing. If we're dealing with Lawrence, we're forcing the ability. Oh, well, it's actually that's true too, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is why strength is a very expensive card right now.
Yeah. That's why. By the way, folks, it's my fault. I bought 12 of them when they were like, it was like $5 each or something like that, and then they went to like 15 or something crazy.
All right,
That's I'm sorry. I want to apologize for that. That's my fault.
All right, we're questing with Ariel and Smee and pretty much putting Zan on have it.
Yeah, I mean, which is kind of the point here, right? Like you have to, like, at this point you just need to establish it, like do something or say go. And so Zan is now is kind of in that weird position of, you can do the math, you figure it out. Once you figure it out that you don't have this game, you can go ahead and do
drew
this.
the Sisu.
But here's the
Thanks
thing.
for the insight there.
Here's the thing. The thing is, this game is not freaking over.
I know this is gonna feel.
This is gonna
really
be crazy. Bad. Okay, so we've and we're doing the math. We've established a Tala here. We're looking at cards to put back on the bottom, and then a card to keep. Let's see what's chosen here. Okay.
And let's try to keep an eye here on how many cards Zan has right now, because we're gonna go ahead. I see he's already exerting the Fishbone Quill to ink, getting the minus. Yeah,
okay.
and
wow, didn't
Alex.
Even I want to notice he didn't even look at the card.
Yeah, Alex.
He didn't even look at the card. Zan's like, I don't care what this card is. This card is in my inkwell. I need it.
That has to feel so bad.
That is right too funny. He didn't even look at the card.
Yeah. So, all right, let's see what we have left here.
It's like, please send it away.
We got a Robin, a whole new world. Pete is actually not bad right now. We do have enough ink to establish both. With hopefully just some character-based removal, or I don't know if there's any left on Zan's side, but at least we won't see something like Ink Brawl.
Yes,
in this scenario, but we definitely won't want to see something like Ink Sisu.
And we're approaching the 2-minute mark. This is crazy.
Yeah, so Smee's not alive actually, because Zan, I believe Zan did pick Smee to. Oh no, sorry, yeah, it was a Bell trade. So,
yeah, we see Bell.
All right, so we're establishing.
We're making a run for it.
Yeah, and with 2 minutes left, I mean, like, this it can truly, based on how swingy these games go, it can be anybody's game. So we see a daisy here. Now, what's going to feel really good here is if we can. Do we have enough ink to do it? So we play the daisy, right?
Yeah.
We whole new world. We whole new world. We find the Pete.
Yeah.
Or we find ink and then Pete, and then we quest. Okay, yeah. So we're doing that. We're going to 19. We're going to play whole new, or
no.
let's see if he.
No, I don't think you do. I don't think you do. No, you don't. You don't. There's there's no shot you do it. There's no shot you do it.
Okay,
yeah.
so.
There's no shot. Yeah, there's no, absolutely not. I've got the game in lock.
So that's the thing again. I just had a really hard time finding or seeing what's how many cards Zan had in hand.
Okay, yeah. So
okay, so that my assumption is that he had a full grip.
Yeah. You thought his ink was
that's the problem. And he's digging for outs right now.
Yeah,
and has the baby Sisu and the big.
You've got to be kidding me.
There's no way.
You've got to be kidding me.
No way.
So he needs,
with a minute left in the match right now before we go to time.
This is crazy.
And he's got so Fishbone is not exerted.
All right, so kind of thinking through what we're doing here, separating the ink that he's going to use.
Yeah. Bummer.
That is wild.
Yeah, the draws here on Zan's side are just
next level crazy.
Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, so they're going to ink target Robin Hood.
All right. Yep. Robin Hood gets chosen, of course, naturally.
Mm-hmm.
And just says, "Hey, Alex, sorry, bro. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of some characters."
God. And I could see the pain in Alex's face right now. That's these big Sisu plays that Zan have made in this match have just been so brutal. And we, of course, see the top deck 1-drop Cinderella, which I believe is very similar to game 1.
Yes, it was.
It
Yeah.
is. It feels so bad this late in the game. And like, what else do you do? Right?
Yeah, I mean,
So
literally at this point, it's drop a character,
Mhm.
you cross your fingers, go, please don't blow it
yeah,
up.
so he if I recall correctly, Zan does not have cards in hand.
Zan is currently, I believe Zan is currently without hand. The
Okay.
difficulty is that the table's black and the cards
Exactly,
are black.
yeah,
But I
so-
believe he has no cards in hand.
Yeah.
So you do not Whole New World. Like
Exactly.
Zan is in top deck mode.
Okay. So Luke here giving us some help here, but yeah, definitely. If we play Cindy pass, then
Oh my goodness.
yeah, this is
crazy. This is
Yeah.
this is so crazy. These two games that we've seen have been absolute. Like these are the games you got to go back and rewatch
Mhm.
and like see the play lines, learn the decisions that were made, understand if you were, what you would have done if you were in this position and why they chose a different path than maybe what somebody would choose. I think these are fantastic matches to rewatch
absolutely
to learn more about this game.
And the beauty about it, listen, we're already here.
Yeah,
The match has gone to time.
correct.
Or we're in turns right now.
You were in turns, yeah.
So both players get to breathe a little bit at the right time of the game. You don't want to be rushing here. You don't
Yeah.
want to misplay. It's going to feel really bad if you do. So
Yeah.
both Zan and Alex will take the time that they need to figure out to turn this into a very very solid outcome for either player.
Yeah, you're not kidding. I mean, and at this point, you're just kind of wondering what to do, and thinking about like, okay, how do I? What's the path forward? Like, both players are, I'm sure, stressed.
Yeah.
If I were to go out there, the steam off of their heads could probably be visible from space. Is how crazy this is right now. So let's see how they maneuver this.
Yeah. So we're counting how many cards in hand. In deck
And
right now.
Yeah. So Hector asks cards in hand, and Wochuk constantly asks cards in deck. That's the thing.
Yeah. So we kind of missed the count.
Yeah.
Here, but we might let's just assume we're out of deck out range, right? So kind of what Luke was saying, he needs to have an answer for the Cindy if it's established.
Correct.
And with one draw, no other way to draw.
So I'm trying to count Zan's ink.
It's tough. Yeah, his sleeves are black, and the lighting is not really doing any help here.
I want to say it's at least 15. I could be wrong about that. I want to say it's at least 15, but that's not an exact number.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me get close to. Let me stick my face in the monitor.
I know these monitors, they need to move a lot closer.
14. Yeah, it's at least 15. I gotta say it's at least 15.
Okay. Okay, so
they're talking. It's funny because we hear that they're talking about it. Like they both understand the situation that they're in.
Yeah.
I think they both fully understand which outs they're looking for.
Yeah.
And at this point, it's like they're talking through like, okay, bro, let's like what you're looking for. You know what I'm looking for.
I'm kind of feeling what X Tintin is saying right here. It's now or never. That is my play style.
Well, that might be the difference between these guys and us. Sometimes I think like the titans of these games.
Yeah. He's gonna ink Cindy and pass.
Yeah. Zan, of course, taking a look to see.
Yeah, he's seeing how many wheels have been played. We see one so far.
Yeah.
Has only one been played?
Bro,
no, there's no way.
Zan so it boils down to this, I think. I think ultimately if you get a dime, if you're Zan and you get a dime, you win.
If Mikey here saying Chuck is probably like, if I know you have to concede.
Yeah. Let's play a best of one, guys. Let's go ahead and let's violate all the DLC rules. Let's just do best of one. Let's just forget about it. And so of course Wochuk is doing Wochuk. If you can hear us, tell us how many ink is that. So doing the math. Oh, so we see the wheel, we see the Cindy. Thank you for showing us the hand, Wochuk. We appreciate that. Thanks, buddy.
But he already showed Zan too, so everybody knows what's going on. So he's gonna ink, and pass.
Here's why, because if he draws ink, he inks the card, he plays the wheel, he grabs the wheel, he plays the wheel.
Got it.
and he can
I
wheel twice in
understand.
the same turn. He has to do
I
it.
understand.
Yep.
And Luke over here, like an absolute Chad, saying he called it. This is
Yep.
why this is why I'm the Steel Song player I am, and this is why Wojciech is the Steel Song player he is.
100%.
And the same caliber as Luke and all the other great Steel Song players. I probably should be watching games like this.
Yeah, we got. How
to
do we
learn.
get? We got to get these folks. Let's get Habibi out here. Where's Habibi? Is Habibi
No,
in chat?
yeah, I know. No, Habibi's great. And actually, like Habibi is like we've gone over some of the list options, and he's a super cool guy, and typically answers a lot of the questions that I have for that deck style because he too likes Naveen and sees a lot of value in it.
Oh
So
no, you're both degenerates. Is what you just told
well,
me.
not
Great.
the both of us. Now it's the three of us.
Well, I knew Wojciech was a degenerate. I'm not surprised by that.
Yeah, so we're all in alignment here that Naveen is the best Amber Steel card in the deck.
Absolutely. So let's see what happens here. Let's see. What did Zan show it to us, bro? Put
He had
it's
the how far I'll
how
go.
far I'll
So he
go.
would have inked it, and he would have been able to.
It's a how far. Yeah, it's how far I'll go.
Yeah.
So of course he's gonna play it. Let's see what he gets. Oh, come on, Zan, show us. So
yeah.
show us, Zan.
All right.
Zan, show the camera. Oh, come on, but let's see if he can show it to us. I'd love to see it. Yes, R&B. I did say that. That's what Wojciech
Was
is.
that R&B's like bat signal?
Yeah, yeah. If you say the word degenerate, R&B's like, huh? What?
Did someone call me?
Did someone say my name? Oh,
right.
we've got. Okay. This is a big deal.
This
Okay,
is,
there is it. Is that it?
we see the lucky
No,
dime.
I see. Do we see it? We see it. We see it. We see it. We see
He
it.
rips it.
He
Instant
ripped it.
rip because he knows that it's absolutely necessary
Now the
in the stage of the game.
Yep. The math, of course.
Plays it.
Yep. So that puts
utilizes
it in play.
it on a Sisu.
Yep. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That dime's not enough, though.
He's right. He's right.
Yeah, but dime's not enough.
Look, and Alex
Dime's not
knows.
enough.
Alex knows he needs to.
Dime's not enough, baby. Let's go. Dime's not enough. Oh my God, this is insane.
No, Alex knows that. Oh.
Wait, hold on. Stop. It's supposed to be 19. It's supposed to be 19. So I don't know if we want to run out there and stop.
It's supposed to be 19. Okay. All right.
Yeah, because he was at 11, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
No, yeah, he was at 11 plus 9. No, he was at what was I don't even know.
So 3.
he was
So
supposed
hold
to be
on, we've got
19.
3. So 9.
It may not even matter. Yeah,
All right. We're
if
doing
we
one
see
card
a
at a
wheel,
time.
If we see a wheel, is this a wheel? No, is this a
2
wheel?
more. One.
Give me
two
the
more.
wheel. Oh no, don't freeze.
No, don't. Okay. Last one. Last one.
No, there's no wheel.
There isn't.
There's no wheel. Oh
No
no!
Oh no! Was that the 8th card?
Yeah, no, that was the 7th.
That was the 7th card. No
Wojciech just
way!
won. Wojciech just
my
won.
God!
No way!
Look at
What?
chat going crazy right now.
Oh my God,
And
folks!
we see some
No.
great sportsmanship here by Zan. As bad as that's gonna
No.
feel,
The 7th card.
No, it is just
No,
it happens.
bro.
It happens, and being able to capture that on stream is historic, to say the least.
Oh, my heart.
Oh man,
My heart. I can't go on.
So awesome to see that happen on stream, and again, like, obviously I'm huge fan of Amber Steel. Wish I could have games like that, but you only see that here at the top tables at SSG.
What the hell did I just see?
Oh, your famous cash flow. Oh man.
Oh God. What happened, Al, is that you need to go back about 5 minutes and rewatch the stream. I'm not even going to tell you. It's not.
I know.
Oh my God.
All right, Jason, if you can hear us, there we go. Let's get back to the booth.
I'm stressed out.
I'm sweating, and I thought it was from the sweater, but that man, those last turns were wild.
Yo,
were absolutely wild and so calculated. You saw him.
Yes.
They thought about it, and it the last card, Gabe. The last card.
What a degenerate.
Like, it's just, it is. It is.
Oh God.
Absolute high roll, traditional Steel Song gameplay you love to see here.
Oh my gosh.
No. Okay, so just to be clear, if anybody who didn't catch that was that not the 8th card, Mikey? No, we're being told that was the 7th card.
I was told by Skinner it was the 7th card.
Yeah, so it's that would net Alex the win, and that would unfortunately put them for a draw, which means that they will be playing their next round for
Do you
hopefully.
want me to go there and confirm?
Yeah, let's
because now
do
you got
that.
me scared. Hold
No,
on.
yeah, go find out. I'm
Yeah.
gonna sit here and keep everybody entertained for the first time by myself. How do you do this? What do you talk about?
Good luck.
Good luck. Oh, good luck. Thanks. He's throwing me to the wolves, guys. So yeah, thanks. Thank you everyone for tuning in as we are streaming our 5K heading into the 5th round. We just saw some insane gameplay by two powerhouses in the Lorcana community, Zan Syed and Alex Brozu, better known as Wochuk. And we love to see here at SSG. We love having strong players come down, showing their best, playing for some insane prizing. And we have again, this is our first ever high roller, high stakes tournament, 5K, and it was it's a blast to it was the 7th card. Awesome.
That was crazy.
That-
You have to clip that.
Yeah,
Oh, 100%.
the chat was going crazy.
So on stream,
Yeah.
6 card, when he went to reveal, it froze.
Yeah, we saw that too. Yeah.
We saw
Did
it
you
on
hear
here.
us from the?
No,
Yeah,
we
I
were
heard.
screaming here, so
You
we
were
heard
screaming,
ourselves.
Oh, that was
Yeah, we were all
Yes, it
screaming.
was nuts. We heard the entire store from in here. Yeah.
You
What's
said,
that?
I'm sorry? Have
Zan
to play-
still has a play in it, so now Zan is in a play to win situation. Well, let's see. Let's see the pairings. Let's see
Yeah.
the pairings, and then we'll make a decision
We'll
based on
take a look
that.
at the pairings.
Yeah, it was just insane, dude.
That was
That was
and I'm
insane.
so glad that we got that on stream. Definitely want to be able to recap that out on our podcast. If you're not aware, SSG does run. We're piloting a Lorcana focused podcast on Wednesdays.
Yes, check it out.
We haven't locked the time in yet. Just because we don't want to interfere too much with the ICL in
Yeah.
their scheduling right now. Last week we trialed out a late night show, which seemed to do well because I think we got rated by ICL,
Yeah,
which is super awesome. And we love to help other Lorcana creators grow their channels through any means. And I do want to take a moment here to, if there's any Lorcana creator that is interested in collaborating or working with SSG, whether it comes to our podcast or we just had JDZ join us for casting yesterday during
Yeah.
the 10K.
we had a good time.
We
Especially
have
good
the
time.
technology now, so while we would love to have people come and visit us at the store, if that's not a possibility for you guys, there's an opportunity where we can possibly do some remote casting. So feel free to reach out to me. I am Ill Emerald Weapon on it's just Emerald Weapon on on X. You see me post a lot about SSG stuff. Just look them up and you'll see the stuff I tagged them in.
Absolutely. Emerald Weapon. You're looking for the word emerald. If you type in Emerald Weapon, it'll come up. I've done that.
I'm in almost every public Lorcana Discord. So
Yeah,
but yeah,
and the private ones too.
and the private ones too, like the Illuminati.
Oh my boy. I mean,
There we
no,
go. I
what?
picked that. Wait, no, the Illuminati doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist. It's not real. It's not real. I don't even know why they're in the ICL. It's crazy.
Yeah. So no, but super awesome stuff, and happy to be a part of the Lorcana content creator community, as well as putting together these amazing events. The ecosystem is great.
It's insane. It's insane. Like, it is so crazy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pull up where's the melee? Where are we at? My heart is pounding on my chest. We got Skinny over here with the door open, just like that. The entire.
Did you just take
store,
your have you?
I took it off.
Yeah, because that was okay.
The entire store.
How
Andrew,
was
Andrew, I know you're eating. I'm sorry, Andrew. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna do this to you. Okay, first of all, this is Andrew. This is our judge. He's very tall. This is our judge. You're gonna sit down over here. Here, you're gonna sit down for a second. I just want you to talk about what that felt like.
watching that firsthand?
Sitting next to that moment, everybody up. Like, what was the energy like? Like, give us a little bit of a rundown of what happened and how you felt about that moment. Like, talk to me about what you saw.
So, basically, I saw he had the Cindy in his hand, and I'm thinking in my head, from a player perspective, if he plays a Cindy, Zan has Brawl. He has quite a bit of outs that he can look at and being like, all right, kill your Cindy, quest, then quest again. And then I know that he had quite a bit of Whole New Worlds left in his deck. So I'm like, all right, well, I honestly thought he was going to Whole New World and then Ink play Whole New World and possibly get super lucky and rip a Naveen plus a Whole New World so that he can just win on the spot and just be like, oh, all right, play Whole New World, Ink Cindy play Whole New World, draw Whole New World plus Naveen, play
Sure.
Naveen Whole New World, and just be like, oh, you're just dead right now. But he waited
Crazy.
the turn, and I was like, there's no way. I was like, I'm like in my head, I'm like, there's no way he's not going to hit a Whole New World.
No, he had to.
Because he still had, I believe he still had 3 left in the deck.
Yeah, he did. He just have the way he did it was great. I know you guys were listening to commentary, so you couldn't hear what we heard, but it was just really funny. Like Wojciech was just racking his brain, like, how do I win here? And at one point, Zan's like, I can tell you. So he's like, okay. So he flips the cards over.
Yeah.
He's like, tell me, which would you do here? And like, it was so funny watching them. Like, Zan was trying to figure out what the best odds on how to beat himself were. They were like both looking to the discard piles. And then finally, Chuck's like, you know what? I'm gonna do it for the stream. I'm gonna ink Cindy pass.
Oh yeah,
And then boom. And then when we get to the first world, so a whole new world, Zan's like, flip them face up, flip them face up. So and then that 7th card, boom, headshot.
So granted, I was saying to myself, and I guess I said it out loud. If he did that play, I'm like, the whole chat is probably going to make like a meme off of him, off of his face, of being like, when you just YOLO it and just have his like.
He literally said, "I'm
like
either going to look like a genius or I'm going to look like an idiot on stream."
Like I'm just waiting for someone to put like a magic carpet and like have him sitting on it with his face just like looking off.
Oh, it was funny banter because Zan is he's a nice dude, but when he's playing, he's very locked in, like he's very serious. And Chuck, although he's a serious guy as well, like he likes to make like fun little remarks and stuff like that. And it was fun kind of seeing him like poke at Zan until finally Zan kind of broke down. It was like joking around with him and stuff like that. So yeah, it was an awesome game, man. It was one of the most exciting endings to a game that I've seen in a long time. Both of them are at time. The draw was on the line there. Obviously, if Wojciech can't close out the game, Zan gets the game. Wow, just awesome, very awesome. Shout out for Andrew, always here, hooking it up, being the boss judge that he is on the floor. I know it's not easy. We love watching Lorcana, but it's not easy sitting there watching for 8 hours a day. I don't know how you do it. I mean, I love seeing some Lorcana, but
all the players are asking me because like I come from a Magic background. They're all asking me like, yo, when are you gonna play? When are you gonna play?
Yeah, man.
When are you gonna play? When are you gonna like just go wild? I'm like, in time. In time.
He's letting it all simmer.
Also, definitely someone needs to make a off of what we just saw, a Zan like wristband of like WWZD.
What will Zan do?
What will Zan do?
Yeah, and it's funny because for those of you who don't know, Wojciech in real life is a poker dealer. And in poker, like, when you're trying to bluff your opponent, you can like show them one card and be like, I got the ace, and kind of make them think. And that was like such a poker moment when he like flipped both his cards over and he's like, this is what I'm working with. Like, what would you do in this situation? So, yeah, absolutely insane. And the guys are figuring out right now because I know a lot of the top 8 is locked up already. I think they're figuring out like what's the most relevant match for us to watch that like has implications for top 8. And I think it might be Zan versus somebody, wherever Zan's playing. So we might get to see Zan again, but it's either that or Chuck versus somebody. Since they drew, they can't draw in now, so they have to play for their winning in. So
if Zan does play someone, do you think that person's going to be like, hey, can you help me out too?
I don't know. I think that's like I said, I played a lot of card games in my life. I think that's the first time I've ever seen something like that, where like he's just like, hey, here's my hand. What do you think? How should I beat you? Like, what do you think is the best chances? And clearly made the right choice there because if he plays that Cindy and prays, there's just so many outs. He was trying to go through Zan's deck in his head and think of like, okay, how many bricks could he hit? And the probability was just so low. And the fact that it was the 7th card off the Whole New World made it even crazier. If it would have been the 3rd or 4th, it would have been cool. But like being the last card, absolute insanity. So, all right. Well, we're going to see what's going on out there, figure out the matchup, and figure out who's playing. And then we'll be back in just a minute to bring you guys some commentary and bring you guys a last round of Swiss before we get to our top cut. So stick around. We'll be back in just a few. I'm just going to go out there, pop in, and just check what's going on. So,
got to get stuff set up.
Yeah. So we'll see you in a bit, guys. Thanks for hanging.
How did he? So, but I just made a point here. For those, welcome back. Actually, wait. We should probably is JD
Wonder said, "Wait, what happened?" All right, I'm going to give a quick recap for those who weren't here. All right,
Wait, Wonder, don't tell me you missed it, Luke.
you got to go back and watch it, Luke.
Luke,
It's
you did
insane.
not miss that, bro.
So game 2, right? If Zan wins, Zan takes it because Zan won game 1. There's not going to be a game 3, right? We're going to time.
It looks like we got the clip, by the way. We got the clip.
It's clipped.
Zah, thank you for the clip.
Zah with the clip.
Zah with the click. Okay,
he did see the mill. He did see the mill. But the cool part about it.
Oh, why the black screen? Because we had to go pee, bro. Give me a break.
Why the black screen?
Dude, give us a break.
You want to watch?
We're humans,
you want me to
brother.
bring the camera with me, bro?
Ill, dude. No.
I'll show you the leaky pipes that are in there.
Ill, dude.
So,
Yuck.
anyways, for those who didn't hear, what made it so cool, I mean, obviously it was an insane moment, just period. But Wojciech, who is a poker guy and very much like a talkative kind of banter, bluffer kind of guy.
I'm the same way, by the way. I'm the worst for that.
He's poking at Zan throughout the whole match, and Zan is locked in.
We call it chirping.
Zan's locked in. Zan's not even cracking a smile like when Wojciech makes jokes and stuff. He makes like, "Oh, I'm gonna make a metafy." He's like trying to get in Zan's like not get in his head, but like get him to loosen up a bit, right? Yeah. But Zan is not having it. Zan is focused. I've never seen somebody so dedicated and focused in the game, and Wojciech at the end figures out we're going to go to time, right? So he has plenty of time, and he has Cinderella and he has Whole New World in hand. Cinderella, one drop, and Whole New World. That's all he's got, right? So his options are ink Cinderella. He's at 19, by the way. So you can either ink Cinderella and then pray he draws an inkable to be able to Whole New World, draw 7, and then if he draws the 7, Zan has exactly 14 cards in his deck. So it would be just enough if he has double Whole New World. But he's thinking the whole time like, okay, but if I play Cindy and Zan bricks, I win because he's quest with Cindy and it's over. But he's thinking there and he's like, man, how many cards can Zan brick on though? Like Zan's deck is so nuts, like it's live. A bunch of cards are alive. So then at one point he's like racking his brain and Zan finally cracks and Zan's like, if you want, I can help you. like joking around.
I love Zan. He's the best, bro.
So then immediately Wojciech snaps like, okay, and he flips the cards over and it's the Cindy and the Whole New World. And then he's like, what would you do in this situation? And Zan obviously doesn't want to say anything, but Zan's like, I know what I would do or whatever. So then they're both looking through the discard pile and he's like, think about it. What are your and like they're both having this conversation about how Zan loses. And like it's just so funny. They were both like talking about it, like, okay, well, if I do this, I can beat you. But then if you do that, like they're both going through it. So then finally Chuck says, you know what? YOLO for the stream, dude.
YOLO for the stream, baby.
He inks the Cindy passes. Zan quests up to 15, 16, whatever it was. And then Zan with the double wheelie, brother. On the 7th card.
Yes.
And then when he goes to reveal the card, Zan's like, face up. And it was so good. Thank God he said that.
I'm glad he said that.
It was right on for the stream. Face up. And then the 7th card. Yeah, it was nuts.
Oh, God. They're both fantastic sports. Let me tell you, Zan.
And shout out to Zan because Zan almost, it looked like it was going to be pretty bad for Zan in game 2. And Zan held out all the way to the end, almost won that game. I mean, if he doesn't hit the wheel there, the game's over.
Yeah. That was crazy.
That was crazy. And I'm so glad we got that on camera because that was that was pretty upsetting.
And now we've got Zan looking at a previous version of himself as a kid. So Zan's playing himself as a kid, Zane.
Yeah, Zane. He's the cop in our Discord.
That's right.
Everybody always says, "Oh, it's a cop. The cop's here. The cop's here." That's Zane.
Zane. Shout out South Florida Lookout Network.
Zane came in. He traveled in. 14 years old.
Wait, Top Deck King, right?
Yeah, Top Deck King.
Oh, it's
that's
my boy
him.
Top Deck King.
That's him.
There you go.
That's Zane. So really cool to see him come down here and playing with the best on stream right now. So shout out to Zane. I know when I was his age, I was like always like dying to be on the streams with the grinders and play and stuff. So he's doing the thing, man. I'm so happy to see him on here.
So happy to see him here.
And couldn't have had a better opponent here as Zan. Shakes off that last game. Nothing more Zan could have done. I mean, he played everything so well. I know Jason was saying that perhaps he could have not done a trade with Smee and it would have made the difference, but obviously hindsight's 2020. So
every moment you get to look back, there's one thing you could have done different, one lore different here, one lore different there. That's always the case though. That's a low value Cogsworth.
We're just wilding out. We're starting off with this Cogsworth right here,
swinging Cogsworth because that's what we do.
And this is a great card. We did see yesterday in Hayden, who played red purple, his list. He did play a couple of Cogsworth, and it was quite crazy when he played it in combination with Shark.
Yeah,
essentially provides a Peter Pan effect.
Yes,
but out of nowhere, like from the top rope.
Yeah, RKO out of nowhere.
Yeah, you're just not expecting it. Right here comes this Cogsworth for 1, and then gives rush to something. So yeah, great card.
Yeah, fantastic card. And Vitalisphere, of course, doing the same thing that Cogsworth does, except Cogsworth gives a lore. And so, yeah, so what we're seeing here is some inking of, what was it?
Somebody said, "Is that a kid?"
Is that
They
a
said,
kid or
no,
a
it's a
cop?
cop undercover as a
cop
kid.
undercover as a kid. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a cop.
Yeah, that's an inside joke, folks. That's an inside joke from our Discord. If you're not in the South Florida Lurkon Discord, you gotta join in there. We don't care if you're not from South Florida. Florida man does not care.
Yeah, we just South Florida runs it, but it doesn't have to be South Florida people only. So
Yeah.
be sure to join.
All right, South Florida admins, let's go ahead and let's put on the books for the 7th time, changing the name to something that includes everything other than just South Florida. But we'll figure that out later.
No, I like the name. You just keep SFL in, and then we just rock with it. We just invite whoever we want. All right,
Yeah,
send the links.
Send the links, bro.
Send the links.
Production, send the links. We'll get it sent to you.
Get that Discord in there, brother. Stop slacking, dude.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, it's crazy in there. It's crazy in there.
All right, so we get in there for a couple of lore here as we have the Queen of Hearts, which is a great 1/4 that cannot be easily dealt with. However, Zan is on, as we saw last round, lots of Sisu stuff. So Zan will have probably no issue if he decides to play human Sisu here and just pick off that queen. And I believe I did see one in hand. I wonder why the stream's chopping so much today.
It's freaking out just as much as we did about the last match. It's still trying to catch up.
Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes it's like perfect, and sometimes it's just
it created a really tense moment with that card flip there. So
it's just chopping it up. All right, so Zan inks for the turn, and then we'll get a Tala going. So
Tala's good.
Take a peek at the top 2 cards, and what do we decide? I think you put Dime to the bottom, if I'm not mistaken, as we pick up a Tipo, and we will crash into the clock and pass it back.
Yeah, I mean that clock was worth 1 lore, right, or 2 maybe. I think at this point.
Hey,
so listen, it did a little bit of stuff. It was a body to protect. We've got Pan on the table. Pan makes every evasive so much more dangerous. As we see, we put down the Moana, the evasive Moana that gives bonus attack.
When she attacks, she gets challenged or something. Yeah.
But for this case, we used her to get rid of something, and then everybody else, we said, "Hey,
we just hit the T-bow, and then we'll take the free quest." So
I gotta get to 20. We gotta. What is it? 25% of the way there. What do you call that? The
25 yards.
25. There you go. Yeah, we got 25 yards there, bro. 25 yards.
25 yards, guys. He's only got 75 more yards to go.
How many yards in total, though?
There's 100.
Oh, okay, then there you go. So that makes sense now. That's cool.
It's like $1. It's like $1.
It's like $1.
25, 25.
Yeah, 25, 25 is 50.
Yeah, and then 50 more is
50
100.
more is 100. You win the game.
That's a touchdown.
Oh, sweet.
That is a touchdown.
And speaking of touchdowns, we got a Sapphire Coil.
Ooh, Sapphire Coil. We saw some dirty Sapphire Coil work in the last game here, but here it comes as Zan using that human Sisu to pick off that Pan Shadow and just stop him, or not Pan Shadow. I always want to say Paddle Shadow.
Stop it. Say the
it's
right
because
name.
I used to play a lot of Pan Shadow.
I don't care. I did too, and I don't call it that.
Pan Shadow makes your rushes have evasive.
Yes.
And Peter Pan Shadow Finder gives your evasives rush. So, if Ravensburger would stop printing.
Ravensburger.
I did say Ravensburger. You say Hiram or whatever. I don't want to hear your pronunciations, all right?
It's Hiram.
All right, it's not. It's Hiram.
It's Hiram.
By the way, chat, just heard the news. How far ago Zam played was a brawl, and the card he took. So if Chuck played the Cindy, he would have lost. There you go. So Chuck took the right line.
Oh, God. The context makes it so much worse.
The right line.
Oh, God. We love it. I love it.
Even if it was the wrong line, I think it was the only line for the stream. You had to do it for the memes, dude.
YOLO. What I love about it? It's so on brand. It's like, Chuck would be the one to scream YOLO on stream.
And he's such a probability guy. Like every time he sends us screenshots of like his games, he's like, what's the probability here? What do you think is the best chances of me winning? So he's very much into probability. So like when he was sitting there grinding his gears that game, he's thinking, what are the highest chances? Like, what are the probability of me hitting a whole new world versus you not drawing an answer to Tipo? And he's like trying to figure out which is the higher probability. It was such a crazy game. So crazy.
Yeah. And we're getting some love in the chat for Zane, of course. And we love to see it. Zane, of course, on the younger side. We're not going to speculate on age here, but on the younger side,
Zane and Zan, both crowd favorites.
Yeah,
and Zane's rocking that 3-1. This is his winning in here.
By the way, shout out to Zane's dad, who is outside watching on the stream TV right now. So shout out to you, Dad.
Yeah,
proud of his son. You should be. Good job.
You should be. Your son's killing it.
Yep. As we see,
playing against a Golden Mickey, multiple Golden Mickey player here. And he's jamming it right now. He's up on lore. We got library in play. We're up to 9.
We are, yes.
But will it last? As Zan, slowly kind of puts his items into play, and then all of a sudden, bad things start to happen.
Yeah, as we
So-
see some shiny Sisus finding their way into the hand of Zan.
Yeah, double coil. That's correct. Yeah, no damage on the Tala.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
man, this little lag is.
You're not supposed to call out the negative thing. You're just supposed to just keep going.
You just
bro.
pretend that it's
You
not
just
lagging.
pretend. Yeah, and then when they question you, you tell them that they're crazy.
You just tell them, no, it must be your
y'all,
Wi-Fi.
y'all are wrong, bro. Check your Wi-Fi. Bro.
Check your internet.
Check your internet, dude.
All right. Well, we are pretty. Oh, look, Elrathian. I would have killed Sisu with Moana and then killed Tala with Rabbit.
we
Draw
love-
2.
Okay, all right.
Okay, I do concur. That is a solid line that Zane maybe just overlooked there, but
Yeah, certainly.
okay. A lot of people saying yes.
I love
okay.
it. I think my favorite thing about SSG streams is like you get free Metafy content. Like everyone's in the chat, like, well, hold on, this is not the right line. I love it. It's the best thing ever.
You get to get other people's opinions on the
I
situation.
love to hear it.
All right, there's always more than one way to do stuff. So, but yeah, that might have been the better line. Who knows? So, Zan thinking out his turn here, thinking about how he's best going to deal. What is this exerted blinding card? This mystery card
We'll find out momentarily at some point when it moves around. We'll
between
see.
the white sleeves and then the glare. It just
Yeah.
looks like he has a face down card, but it's not.
Yeah, we'll figure. Yeah, listen, we'll have this fixed before the next stream.
For
I
sure,
promise
for
you.
sure.
If funny enough, so Stefan getting to sit back here and like hanging out and doing the commentating thing for the first time. Which, by the way, how unfair is it that for this guy's first stream, he got to see the craziest match we've ever seen on SSG ever? That's not fair. But hey, congratulations for that. But yeah, he got to see like our situation here. Don't worry, folks. We're gonna make everything better. You send the feedback and let us know.
Stefan, if you can hear us, can you kick everybody off Netflix and the Wi-Fi, please, so we can get some good streams in here.
There you
Who's
go.
talking about who's watching a movie on HBO Max out there?
Seriously,
What's
someone's
going
on.
on,
Yeah,
Turn off all the phones.
yeah.
Trying to
come on.
watch some Lorcana here. All right, literally the same people in chat. A lot of players are dedicated.
No,
Yeah,
100%, bro.
we're the same peeps, brother. We were here a little over a year later, and we're still grinding,
Yeah,
man.
gang, bro. Gang.
We're
Let's
still
go.
gang. We're still gang. All right, so we will draw this Fox, who potentially could help us deal with this Sisu here.
Yeah, we see kind of like a reestablishment of the board. Yep, taking the Fox to take out the Sisu, of course.
Yep, Sisu's out of the commission here, and now we only have a Tala in play. But all these items, and especially the workshop, are really going to be problematic here because, as we saw in the last game with Wochuk, just every time he plays anything, we're drawing an extra card.
Ooh,
And that's double trouble here.
yes, double the workshop, double the fun as we draw.
Oh, we're going to draw a lot here. So we're going to draw one off the popsicle,
One off the
one
workshop,
off Maurice's workshop.
and you know what? One more workshop.
And we'll take another one. Sure. Popsicle draw 3 is pretty good, turns out.
Yeah, pay 3, draw 3. Not a problem, bro.
No,
Let's go.
Pretty good.
Pay 3, draw 3. Let's go. And
And
pay 3, draw 3. Play a free Scrooge McDuck. Look for another item.
Dextronic, I got you. Let me find the link real quick. I'll post it in here for you. The link to the brackets.
Oh yeah, I think you posted. Yeah, you
for the
have it.
5K. I got you. I'm doing it on my phone real quick for you. Let's do the 5K. This is the melee for 5K. First one, guys. First link, melee for 5K.
That's the 5K. First one's 5K.
Second link you're gonna see is melee for the 1K. Then
Yeah, there's 2 events going on at the same time. Those of you that are not out here, you're crazy. I
This
mean,
is
look,
the
I want you to
1K.
see what you missed. Everybody in the store, everybody was that wasn't involved in a match, staring at the TV that's far enough away from so the stream. What's cool about the stream table is it's in a separate area, and they don't get to hear what's going on out there. So like what's happening on stream, we're showing in the store. So if you're done with your match, it's kind of like a DLC where you like go and you watch the match, like kind of on that huge
Oh
TV.
yeah, everybody was crowded around. I wasn't out there because I was
I loved
table
it,
side,
bro.
which I love being table side, but I heard it was like a riot out
It was
there.
nuts, dude. It was crazy. So crazy.
Everybody was jumping up and down. It was crazy. Like I said, it's the most crazy like reaction I've ever seen for a tie in my life.
It was. But oh my god. Okay, so I gotta. So this card, Sea Witch Queen, the Ursula Sea Witch Queen.
Mm.
I saw it yesterday in Ruby Amethyst. I'm sorry. I'm a big fan. I played a little bit last night. I should have been sleeping. I wasn't. I played a little bit last night.
Mm-hmm.
I really, really like it. I think that if you're playing, like in some cases, playing it instead of Sisu, I think you get a little bit more flexibility from it. It's
Yeah,
inkable.
but you just ink Brawl.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
The Sea Witch Queen?
I'm saying all you got to do is ink. So with Sapphire Coil.
Oh yeah. Okay, fine. In this match,
and
yes,
Brawl.
in this matchup, that would be the case. I'm saying in general.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying in
I
general.
thought you meant it's good here.
No.
Because in this match,
not here, not here.
I think Elrathian mentioned
No,
it.
I'm sorry.
This is a really bad matchup for Zane, unfortunately.
Yes,
as
it
great
is.
as a player as he is. Yeah, Zan playing red blue here. I mean, he's just going to infinitely. There's no way for him to deal with items, right? Green, red, purple.
Yes,
Zero way to deal with items. So all these
100%.
items are permanent,
They are.
essentially. And these Maurice's workshops are going to draw just so many cards.
for sure.
So it's going to be really rough.
It's rough. Yeah,
But
and
there
just
you go.
yeah, doing the thing. You
Double-
congratulations, you called it.
Did I not call it?
You
Yeah,
called
so
it.
double Sisu
Yes,
coil.
you did call it. No, I'm just saying in general. I do think it's so like this is like new spice that we're seeing from SSG, like something that's happened that happened here twice now that we've seen it, and I think it's an interesting choice.
Yeah, B prep is good here.
Yeah,
But look at all the stuff still in play just because we have so many items. Yeah, I mean, if we just find one item here, which there it is,
boom.
now we're gonna draw two. It's crazy. We'll draw
Maurice's
one
workshop
off.
goes hard, bro.
Dude, the card is absolutely cracked. And like slower, grindy matchups like this, where you're just grinding out attrition, trying to draw as many cards as possible. Where Maurice Workshop is the absolute nuts. I was looking for a better word, but yeah, it's nuts. And we do get a free Scrooge here. Just go ahead and exerting 4 items. And then we're gonna just add some more items, and then we'll just draw some more cards off this workshop.
2, 4, 6. I'm counting items like I'm counting ink over here.
Yeah,
2, 4, 6,
I'm
8,
telling you.
9, 10. We're on
Okay.
10 items.
We're gonna play this, and we're gonna draw, and we're gonna draw.
This
and
is
we're gonna
so
draw.
crazy.
The Candio said Hyro was why Hyro got
Candio
banned.
with the side swipe.
The Candio, my God, I miss you so much, brother.
I miss you, bro.
I miss you, DeCandio. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything's going well with your career and and your life and your family. And
Absolutely.
we miss you, brother.
Absolutely.
Hope we get to all get together again one day.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great. We would love to see it in there
For sure.
as we are. So okay, more characters. Scrooge coming down for free as well. Again, more things being seen. We see Diablo. We see Fox.
And like all these plays are fine. Like they're all good plays, but like how can you compete with the literal wall that's in front of you?
Yeah.
I mean, we've just drawn infinite cards. We've gotten to cycle through most of our deck here. We're gonna pretty much find an answer here.
Oh my God!
Here we go.
So many items.
And we're doing no Oswald this time. We're just drawing cards. We're not even worried about triggers and all this stuff. None of that
Who needs
nonsense.
it? You just draw into a bunch of them.
None of that. None of that
That's
Oswald
crazy.
nonsense.
You don't need that.
Yep, Mr. Sisu. And
This
it's funny because
is-
I was just talking yesterday about how everybody's been cutting Sisus, and Cogsworth is in a good place right now because people are off of Sisus, and Zan says maybe some people are off of Sisu, but not I, said the fly. You laughing at, dude? You got jokes, dude?
No, you're the one with the jokes.
You got
You're
jokes,
funny,
bro.
bro. I love it. I
I'm
love
a funny guy.
you're a funny
I'm
guy.
a fun guy.
You're a mushroom.
I'm a mushroom.
You're a fun guy.
All right. So, Zan, I wonder how he decides to shuffle all these items. Does he have like 2 different decks, like one for the items and one for the regular stuff?
Yeah,
And then you just pile shuffle them together?
why not?
Or not pile shuffle them, but riffle shuffle them together?
I mean, item weaving is what we're calling
Item
it.
weaving?
Item weave. You got to item weave, bro.
Oh, that's the biggest and baddest of the items here.
Oh my
And we're just
God.
going to draw, and then we'll draw again.
And by the way, drawing more items for items is just so disgusting.
You know what's good? When you play Popsicle right now, and then you draw 2 more.
Right.
Oh, no, he's going to ink the coil. Okay. We're shrinking the Turnabog to a 0. All right. Sisu, see you later. And then, I mean, we could, we're going to bell. Oh, my God. Jesus. What is this? What is this dog pile of items in the center? Oh, my God. What a disaster is happening on the table right now. This looks like that game that we saw in Ravensburg that was like Turnadog versus Ambersteel, except that it's only on Zan's side and it's only items.
Yeah.
It's just infinite permanence.
Yeah.
I don't have my glasses, so I don't know what that says.
I feel like I'm feeling I'm watching a real life meme right here. Like this is like that exhibit meme, like the one from Pimp My Ride.
Yeah, like I heard you like items.
I
so
heard you
here's
like
the-
items, so we got you an item to bring more items, to draw more items, to see more items.
Perfect.
That's exactly what's happening right now.
We're looking at Brawl. Brawl goes to the bottom here. And I mean, one big Tamatoa would pretty much end the game in one fell swoop here. And I'm pretty sure that's what Zan's digging for here.
Does how low is Zan's deck right now? Do we need to talk about milling, Zan? This is a conversation we gotta have again, bro.
I mean, no, we found the big Tamatoa.
We did. I know.
We found it. So next turn is going to be a Hadouken.
Yeah.
Hadouken.
Yeah, this is just crazy.
All
This
right,
is crazy.
Zane, make it happen, brother.
Zane, we believe in you, bro.
Zane said, "No, I've had enough, dude. You can go home." He said, "Get out of my face."
Get out of my face with that disgusting stuff. You better, if I was Zane, I'd be like, you better separate those things. You better don't be stacking those things, Zan. I'm watching you, bro.
We'll take a quick shuffle here as we go into game 2. Zan taking game 1 pretty handily. He did manage to just absolutely go crazy with those double workshops. And that was like the beginning of the end. Once he had those workshops in play, he was able to just kind of grind it out, draw a million cards, and puts it away there. I mean, we didn't even get to the Tamatoa. Zane already is like, all right, I give up. I see the writing on the wall here. Let's get to the game 2.
Yeah.
But Zane will get to go first here. And let's see if he has a better start. Maybe can get him into the teens before Zan is able to, take over here. If we can just get close enough, we can maybe bounce crabs and stuff and get our way up to 20. But in the meantime, we just gonna hope that Zan does not have infinite coil Sisu stuff going on. So
yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be interesting to see how Zane is gonna capitalize on being on the play right now. I mean, I don't know if there's anything that he could have done to stop that interaction.
No,
in this last game.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Is he can't. Yeah, Zane has no way to interact with items. He's got no way to interact with the hand,
right?
So he can't stop Zan from playing something.
So he just needs to go fast.
He just needs to win.
He needs to go zoom
because Zan is just going to do what he does, and if Zane doesn't win first, Zan is just going to do his plan.
Yeah.
So it's going to be pretty crazy. I'd love to see them chatting it up here.
Yeah.
Very nice to see good sportsmanship from both players. Just getting a little chat in as we shuffle up and get ready for the next one.
Yeah. You would think we are a pre-Hiram band because Zan came here yesterday to the 10K, played Emerald Steel, and then said, "Nah, bro, I'm bringing Ruby Sapphire back."
I know, and Kendall Burdett, I don't know if he's trolling me or not. I don't want to say anything because I haven't seen him on stream yet, but he said he's not playing Red Purple. The one playing Red Purple is Logan.
Yes,
Logan has so he wasn't lying to me.
No, he's not.
I thought he was lying. He started laughing. I'm like, dude, I don't believe you. He's like, no, for real, I'm playing something else. I'm like, nah. He's like, Logan has my deck. Look, he even had the autograph Be Prepares. And I'm like, he did have the autograph Be Prepares.
Yes, he did have the autograph Be Prepares. That's right. He played it on stream.
Yeah, that's our No I'm Not's deck. But yeah, I didn't put the pieces together. But what No I'm Not said he's playing is actually what? No, I'm not gonna say anything, but not a deck that I would ever think that No I'm Not would be playing. Yeah. So left field from what he normally plays.
Yeah,
it's like he's not playing Churn of Dogs, but if he was playing Churn of Dogs, that would be the equivalent of
that's wild
of how random it is for something that No I'm Not is known for. But he's
that's
undefeated.
crazy.
Yeah, he's drawn in. He's with Hector drawing in. So top 8 mostly locked up. We see Ghosty and Bivens drawing in. We see Kendall and Hector drawing in. So that's 4. We have D Pearl and Randy Bobandy drawing in. So that's 6. And essentially winner of this round and winner of Justin versus Kylie will most likely get in. Wochuk 1-2-0. I wonder if that makes enough for Wochuk. I don't know who gets in there.
That's a tough one. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if he does. I don't know if he does.
I think he might bubble.
Yeah, I think there's a possibility for the bubble.
That's tough. That's tough. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, we have some tight tiebreakers. 6 players are already locked in. 2 to be determined. Potentially Zan if he's able to take this down, or Zane rather. Winner here could definitely push their way into the top 8.
Yeah.
But Wochuk is just 1 bracket below, so I'm not sure if he'll be bubbling or not. But we'll find out. That's part of the fun, right? So,
oh my God, part of the fun is an understatement. That's the whole reason why I showed up today.
We shall see. I'm already getting the wife text of when are you coming home? So I need these guys to play a little faster. All right, a little faster. Well, will there be a pause? Or are we going to straight to top cut? I mean, pause is in just people getting into their chairs, but pause is in intermission. Probably not.
Yeah, no, there won't be an intermission. No break.
Yeah,
no lunch
we
breaks.
might take a stretch to just to.
Yeah, lunch break. Lunch break is negative skill diff.
We might just let the blood run back into our legs a little bit,
Yeah.
but other than that, no breaks.
Yeah, breaks are skill issue for sure.
No breaks. We're going right into Top Cut. We're getting right to everybody. I'm sure wants to go home. Everybody's tired. We've been here all day yesterday. We're all here all day today. And as much as we love Lorcana, our bodies can only take so much. So
Speak for yourself.
And mentally, I'm sure
my body's ready for another day. Let's go. Give me a third day.
These players are very fatigued. I mean, think about playing all these hours, going home, sleeping a couple hours. I think Kendall Burdett was telling me that they have to leave like at 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Crazy.
So they were thinking about, instead of sleeping, just going to the casino all night. I'm like, that sounds like either an amazing idea or an absolutely atrocious idea. And it's really going to depend on the outcome of the night.
Yeah, so, and I'm so ready for more eggs for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I do pretty crazy.
It's wild. It's wild stuff.
All right, so Zane drawing some cards here, doing some trades in with the crow.
Oh,
and let's see, we're gonna get in for two more cards here.
We're drawing. We're just, in Zane's case, Zane's just trying to create the path forward, getting to 20. We do that by making sure we have answers. That's a big part of Ruby Amethyst's whole thing. You notice you're seeing Finders Keepers as an ink. You're seeing Friends on the other side played. If you're playing Ruby Amethyst, you're looking for things to do.
Dang, and I'm looking at Zan's hand, and it is pretty scary. I mean, we've got Coil, potentially dangerous. We've got Marisa's Workshops, which we know those can get out of hand. And then we've just got Sisu and Tamatoa, and I mean, what a nightmare. Yeah, we're going to just go ahead and Sisu that away. And Coil now online, as we have resolved the Coil into play. And as we mentioned earlier, Zane's not going to have any way to remove that Coil. So for the rest of the game, essentially, every time Zan inks, something is shrinking every single turn.
Yeah.
And that's brutal. That's going to be really hard for Zane to overcome. This is like people in chat are mentioning probably the worst matchup for Zane. And it's really unfortunate that that's the matchup that he hits for the win and end. But, that's how card games go.
Right. Quite literally, that is the card that he was dealt. Those are the cards he were dealt.
I can't tell you how many set champs in set one, when, it was only the top 4 that got promos back then. Remember, there were no top 8 promos.
Yeah.
And I can't tell you how many times I made top 8 and then got a insanely bad matchup and then just got knocked out of top 8.
Yeah.
So, these things do happen.
Oh, fun story! I don't think I shared this on stream. But quick fun story. My first ever set champs was for the Stitch set champs.
Mm-hmm.
It was the first time I ever met Wochuk. Didn't know who he was.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't know that he was a Pokemon champion. Didn't know he was good at this game.
Mm-hmm.
He was playing Steel Song. I was playing Ruby Sapphire.
Mm-hmm.
I beat him, and I remember leaving the same. Man, what a scrub!
Got him.
Who's this guy? Like, give me my card, bro.
Got him.
And then later on, I'm like, wow, what a jerk I am. This guy's
Chuck's the man.
He's the man. No, I know. But that's actually a true story, by the way.
That is funny.
I did beat him the first time I met him. Didn't have any idea who he was.
That's funny. I beat Hector the first time I beat him, and he still talks about it.
He won't let you forget it, bro. He won't let you forget it.
No, it's all love here. We're all a good community over here. And Zan, man, just picking his poison here as Zane comes in for 1, goes up to 3, but oh man, it's just 3 is just so far away.
3 is very far away.
We're gonna draw a card here,
especially when you're playing this very fair, like Ruby Amethyst, super fair, very consistent, but super fair. Like cards go down when they're supposed to. There's really not a whole lot of cheating stuff out.
Yeah, you play a card, you draw cards. You play a card, you draw cards. But. Yeah, Zan's on a different plan.
And Zane, of course, is really putting on display one of the very first, I would say the most unfair thing that Ruby Amethyst does, we're seeing on the table, is powered by that Peter Pan Shadow Finder.
For sure.
The ability for your character to not need to dry, to be usable against other characters. I think that's probably the most quote-unquote unfair thing that it does. And even that's pretty darn fair, if I'm being completely honest with you.
Absolutely. But now we got double Coil in play. It's going to be pretty rough. Every ink -4 to something, or potentially -2 twice. It's just, as you can see, Zan's items slowly starting to build as the bazaar essentially starts to open up here. All the junk, all the garage sale items start to come out onto the table.
Zan Syed's garage sale. Come on over and check out what we've got.
We call it the bazaar, essentially, where we have all these items. Pick and choose what you like. And we're taking a peek here at 2 different cards. Zan figuring out if he wants the Fishbone Quill, which does end up going to his Inkwell. and I believe he kept a workshop. Yeah, he did keep a workshop. So Quill potentially a good option, but workshop, as we saw last game, when you have double workshop, I mean every card just draws you infinite cards. So
Yeah.
yeah, Zan understanding that that's the easiest way to get to his win condition. We already have Tamatoa in hand, so we just need to survive here, just not not lose, and eventually get to a dime, and that would probably be Blouses. But Zane's going to do his best to not let that happen. You see, Zane has a lot of cards in hand, and still pushing here. I mean,
He really is,
do
yeah.
not count him out.
Zane, I'm sure would say he ain't heard no bell. So he's going to keep on fighting. He's going to keep on putting down the characters, keep fighting the good fight to see if we can advance this board state. We see a snake bounce to draw a card.
Draws another card.
And we see that
like I
Queen of
said, lots of
Hearts.
cards in hand, but we need to start progressing this lore total fast.
That's the thing. Yeah, you cannot be slow against this deck because all Zan is doing right now is Zan is telling you ahead of time how he's going to beat you. Zan is saying, "Hey, by the way, in about let's call it 7 turns. In about 7 turns, a big crab is going to come down, and I'm going to use the quest nothing twice. And God help you if one of these items in my garage sale. God help you if it's a lucky dime.
Do you know? Did you ever play old Final Fantasy games?
I have. Yes, I love.
Do you remember the little dude that he's like a little frog man or like some sort of green guy?
The Tom-Toms? The Tom-Toms are called.
I think something similar. They have like a hood and a little dagger.
Yes. I think they're called Tauntauns, I believe.
No, not Tauntauns. That's from Star Wars.
I'm wrong. The chat is gonna like blow me up right now.
Well, if you know what it is in chat, guys. So essentially, Tonberries.
I was so far away.
Not Tauntauns, but yeah, Tonberries. Yeah. So every turn they take a step towards you, right? They don't attack. They just take a step. Yeah, there he is. They just take a step and then pass, and then take a step and then pass. But when he finally gets to you,
you're done. You're done.
He pokes you with one shot, and you take 1,000,000 damage.
Yeah,
and that's very similar to what Zan's doing right now. He's just inching up.
Yeah,
not doing anything right now. But we're just inching and inching. Every item is an inch.
Yep.
Until finally he's close enough to just absolutely demolish you with one poke. Yeah. So that's very reminiscent of what this deck does. And that's how I visualize it in my brain.
Just one step.
Yeah, that's it. Just one step. Like, it's slowly, it's coming, but you just got to stop it from happening before it happens.
Yeah, either you win or you win. Basically, those are the options. And we see more rushers in the form of, more rusher, I should say, in the form of another Peter Pan, Shadowfinder, and a rabbit behind that as well.
Sure. Problem here is we do see Big Sisu waiting in the wings here in the hand.
Oh gosh,
I'm pretty sure I did see one there, and we have double coil in play, so fat chance that we have any board next turn for Zane. Unfortunately,
I mean,
maybe he doesn't have Sisu. Maybe I missed. Maybe I didn't see a Sisu. I thought I did, but
we talking about Zane having Sisu?
Or no, Zan.
Zan did have Sisu. Yeah,
he does. There it is.
Yeah, he played. He definitely played him last game. I'll tell you that.
No, I know he plays. I runs them, but I thought I saw one in hand.
I'm sorry, in hand. Yeah,
he is trying to OTK chart. Exactly what we're saying here. He's just trying to stay alive. Keep wiping the board here, and eventually get to a point where you can just end the game in one shot. No need to quest. No need for any of that. Questing is for babies, right? We don't need no questing.
Yeah. Who needs to go to 20?
No, we're gonna go to 20, but we're gonna get there on our own terms here. And Zane just not able to get anything going here. I mean, there's no fault of his. I mean, this deck is so oppressive that Zane is playing, and just very good at clearing the board every single turn.
Yeah, that is. This is and we see there's 2 Tamatoas in hand, it appears. If my eyes, 2 of them. So that's scary. You get rid of one, there's another one following right behind. That's not what you want to see.
No, it's an understatement. Yeah, Zan is locked and loaded here. He's got lots to work with. He has an item in hand, so if he wants to play it and draw 2 next turn, he can do that off the workshops. It's just workshop.
Yeah,
I mean, in my opinion, Sapphire Coil obviously doing insane things too, but workshop, man, just making every item, which you have so many items in the deck, essentially say draw a card. It's just so powerful.
It's nuts, dude. I mean, so we're looking for the dime. I think essentially to just pull the OTK off.
Yeah,
and you find the dime.
We're just digging. We're chilling. Zane's at 6. I mean, we're not super stressed out.
No,
Zane cannot dime Tamatoa us, so we're just kind of hanging out and waiting to see if we could get to. Zan's playing. Oh, what's up, Dragon John? It's good to see you, brother.
It's Dragon John Z. I
Dragon
got corrected.
John Z. It's because I always think it's John's. Like, you know, like
It's
people
not.
back in the day were like,
Yeah.
the Z was like cool, like you had the Z. But
Well,
no,
he corrected me.
he's
okay?
actually Dragon John
and
Z.
he's and please don't disrespect my friend.
Well, Mr. Dragon, Mr. Z, we wish you were here. We had to pick a different second place person yesterday since you weren't here with us. But maybe you can come.
Yeah, maybe you show up and give you second place again later, okay? But
We need somebody else to crown as a second place person. But hope you're well, Dragon John. Everything says John's
Z. I think he's trying to point out that he's emphasizing the Z.
All right.
I'll correct. I got you. Okay, I'm sorry, bud.
I got you, Dragon John Z. I used to watch Dragon Ball Z, so I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. All right, so we're prepping it up, which is nice for now.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the problem with the prep here is Zan still has 6 items on the table.
Yep.
Zan, which presents a lot of problems. That's still a free Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah.
This is still a significant amount of lore for a Tamatoa that's going to eventually join this table. So still tons of problems.
2 lore potentially getting for Zane next turn, which would take him up to 10, but Zan just drew like 15 cards. Popsicle, Maurice Workshop. So that's 3 new cards in Zan's hand, and you got to imagine one of these is going to be problem. At least one is going to be problematic. How far I'll go? Let's look at 2 more cards. Okay, we'll take the Tala. We'll put the Scrooge at the bottom of the deck. Oh, actually, we inked the Tala, put the Scrooge in hand. And then we will actually probably just play the Scrooge for free with these items.
Yeah, and
it's crazy.
All right, we're seeing the daring visitor Sisu, known lovingly as Baby Sisu. Oh no, you know what that means? We're playing the Scrooge.
Yep. And get another item. Well, we missed.
That looks like a.
Oh no!
No! Coil.
Never miss. Never.
No, absolutely never miss.
Mr. Villain in the house.
We love it.
What's up, Mr. Villain?
What's up, Baker?
Good to see you, my brother. All right, Mr. Baker. It was too cool to stay. He didn't stop by yesterday. I didn't see him stop by, Mr. Baker. I'm very, very disappointed.
He was probably trying to get his set champs card, dude. Give this man a break.
Right,
man.
he gets to go to the first ever super first set champs.
Great. So he needs to get 3 more. What's your point?
You're right.
What's your point?
My fault.
My man's got to put in the work, dude.
I redact my statement.
And please acknowledge your tribal chief, bro.
Oh, damn.
Acknowledge him.
Once to the sky.
OTV once to the sky, bro.
The one true villain. All right. So getting back into the game here, staring at, quite the board here. Lots of items. And Zan says, I have a couple more. So
and he drew another one for it.
Oh, yeah, he's going to draw multiple. He's going to draw another one and another one and another one.
Yep.
Wow.
I still don't see the lucky dime, though. I still don't see it.
It's in the deck. I think
he
he did put it at the bottom of the deck earlier, so I don't know if he's playing one or not, but I stopped by, but working. That's all right.
Fair enough.
We understand, Baker. All good. Good to see you today. I hope you're doing well, and hope you are getting your set champ fix in as much as possible. I know I couldn't get any in this weekend for obvious reasons, but hoping to be able to put my competitiveness to the test in a couple weeks here, maybe next week. So we shall see.
Yes, absolutely.
We'll see what adult life allows.
Oh, you're not kidding.
Great weekend. It's going to be a great week between, Tuesday having announcements, weekend having so many events, Reign of Jafar in a couple of weeks. I mean,
bro, Baker, tell me you saw that last match with Wochuk, bro.
Baker, did you watch the ending of that last match?
The Wochuk Zan match, bro. Tell me you saw that. I want to know that you saw that, bro.
It was quite if you haven't, don't let anybody spoil it for you. Go watch it. At least the second game. The second game is where the magic happens.
Absolutely, you got to go watch that. But in the meantime, we're watching this one. We see Elsa on the table. We see Scrooge. We see Tamatoa on the table. Things are getting weird now. The lore count, of course, you've seen all this stuff on the table. For the lore count, Zane has slowly pushed through. So Zane's approaching 10 right now. If we can get some more. Half Shark is not bad in this particular situation.
It's not bad, but coils,
foil coils.
Foil coils -4 is pretty good, and he does have another coil in hand. So if you really wanted to triple coil, and you can see Zan already assembling the Avengers in his hand there, all the Infinity Stones. Oh, I saw my boy Chuck spin the wheel. Don't worry,
bro. That was wild.
What a moment!
Yeah,
what a moment. That was crazy. So yeah, Zan, just crazy. Like Zan, like 90% of his hand is items, and every time he plays one, he's going to draw 2, Then we've got him a crowd check renewal with the Villain Club.
goodness.
It's funny. It's funny. And then Zach's out there rocking his Villain Club mat as well.
Oh,
so
dude, yeah, that's so funny.
representing the Villain Club.
Yeah, it's good to see. That mat is beautiful.
I sent in an application, but it got lost in the mail.
Yeah, by Baker. Baker.
I think Baker set it on fire.
Baker's like, yeah. I don't know what you're talking about.
Baker set it on fire.
All right, we see the Diablo come down, or Diablo, as our friends in Europe say.
No, that's like you and your Hiram. There's no Hirams.
Diablo, bro. It's Diablo.
Diablos.
I mean, it's Diablo. That's correct. It's like Ravensburger. It's Hiram, or is it Hiram or Hiram?
Hiram.
It's Hiram, and then
It's not Hiram.
Diablo.
All right, we're drawing 3, guys. Oh, we found the dime. We found 10 cents.
Oh, be on the lookout. Oh
no, did we find the dime? Maybe I'm wrong.
If we hadn't, wait. No, we still haven't. Okay, it's just a popsicle.
He
folks.
put the dime to the bottom of the deck, but what's happening here is
False alarm.
as he continues to do these Scrooges.
Dude, look at the hand size of Zan right now. Who needs it? Who
I'll
needs
speak
Hero?
with Fidget? I think Fidget might be part of the problem.
Yeah, Fidget's eating the damn application is the problem here.
Look at this. So think about this. So Zan put the dime at the bottom of the deck early, right? So we know it's the bottom card, but because he keeps playing these Scrooges, he keeps moving cards to the bottom of the deck, and Tala keeps putting cards to the bottom of the deck. And by doing this, you're essentially pushing the dime
right to the top,
up to the deck, to the top of the deck. So Zan knows that dime is deep, but if he just gets deep enough into the deck,
he'll eventually find it once more.
Eventually will find it, yeah.
If you love something, Zan, you got to let it go. And if it's truly meant to be, you'll find it one more time.
This is quite crazy what's happening here. We're going to ink, and we're going to foil. We're going to ink. We're going to coil.
Coil.
It's a -8 to your shark
That
here.
Seems fair. That seems fair.
Or actually -6 to your shark. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, brother.
Sayonara.
Oh, brother. That's Sisu. That's a high-powered Sisu.
This is game 2, Brutus.
Yeah, we're going to game 2.
This is game 2. Zan got game number 1. You can see the little pink icon up there next to the scores.
The lore counter.
That's our little symbol for who won game 1. So yeah, we're on game number 2. And if Zane can't find an answer quick, it's going to be the end of both these games. Zan, again, just piling the items together, knowing that this is a really good matchup for him, and there's no way for him to really lose as long as he continues to clear the board here. Zane's not going to have any way to really stop Zan's plan here. And I mean, it speaks for itself. If you look at the table, you can pretty much see the situation that's happening here. It's pretty bad. All right.
So we see. So we're seeing the Cogsworth come in to do the rush thing. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
We're inking a Maui here, and so we've been able to get some characters out. We're establishing a board on Zane's side, which seems to be a common story here. We push out the board, it gets taken care of. We push out the board. Oh no,
we got it.
We got him. Target acquired. Lucky Dime is in the garage sale, but it is not for sale. It is for play.
Oh boy, there is a big problem here.
Yep.
Okay. Well, next turn. I'm pretty sure we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 items in play.
Yes. So essentially, we can quest with a Tamatoa, tap the dime, win the game.
If we play a Tamatoa next turn and we just activate, that's already 11 lore.
Yep, pushes to 16.
But
not counting any items that'll show up in between here.
Exactly. He could still play more items.
Yep.
Yeah, you like that cog spice. I like it. We saw it a couple times yesterday also. It was very, really cute. I like it. A little spice.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that spice is not doing much right now because Zan's plan is not really to quest. Like I said, I mean, Zan can continue to, deal with these characters Zan's playing, but Zan doesn't really mind. Zan's not really interested in keeping these characters around. He just needs them to prevent his opponent from winning.
Exactly.
So yeah, these Scrooges, they're just kind of holding down the fort right now. They're just big 4/4 bodies, can be used to trade. And in the meantime, Zan's just trying to assemble the last Infinity Stone here so he can just snap.
But normally the glove only has spots for 6 items.
Well, this is an upgraded. This is the upgraded Infinity Gauntlet. Okay. Oh, here we go. So let's get some more cards here. And Zan's going to decide on his triggers here whether or not he wants to claim 2 more cards. He chooses not to.
Oh, here we go. Here
but
we
he
go.
will get a bell.
It's funny. Zan was like, which popsicle do I want to use? And of course, using the one that's been turned sideways.
Zan's got like 2 cards in his deck. I mean, not literally, but like it feels like it.
We see. Yep, we see the dime putting in, just paying for itself in dividends as we just
And
move forward towards our goal. The little Tonberry takes one more step in the direction of the problem.
Here comes Tonberry.
Here comes the
Tonberry's
Tonberry.
coming in with that dagger.
Yep,
And
you're about to
next
get poked,
turn,
which ironically, an item. Tonberry's using the item.
what was the game that I played that you have to say final turn? Like whenever you were going to play against your opponent, like and defeat them, it was like you had to say final turn.
I
Like,
do not know.
it was like the disrespect to let them know they're about to get bodied.
Oh, chat! If you know what this man's
Maybe.
talking about, he's crazy.
I think it wasn't Kaijudo. It was.
I definitely don't know.
God, what game was it? Was it? God, what's the game with all the anime characters that you flip the top card? Card Fight
Yu-Gi-Oh?
Vanguard. It was Card Fight Vanguard.
Card Fight Vanguard.
That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, you
Never
would
heard of
say
it.
final turn. And yeah, that's pretty much what Zan's saying right now. Final turn, because if Zane doesn't get it together in this one turn,
This is G's.
there's G's. That's correct.
Goods games.
He's just gonna show.
Yeah, you just gotta show it.
Yeah. And as you can see, just yeah, Card Fight Vanguard. Somebody figured it out. Yeah, that's where it's from. Yeah. So Zane, man, hard fought game here, and Zane, I mean, really caught a tough break against Zan. Not because it's Zan. I mean, that is part of the reason, but just because
It was a bad matchup.
It's a terrible.
It's a bad matchup. To be
And
fair,
you're really
yeah.
not looking to play a lot of red blues. I mean, the red blue decks are out there,
Yeah.
but they're definitely not as common as they once were. So a lot of people are on the rise playing red purple again because red blue is on the decline.
Yeah.
But Zan, being a man that's ahead of the game, brings in this items deck. It's not even the regular version with the sharks and all this stuff like Hector's playing. He just comes full itemed out. As Dragon John Z said, it's very similar, if not the same as his list. And just an awesome strategy here. Obviously, be able to just pick apart and draw a million cards. And in a world where everybody's trying to discard your hand and do that kind of control-y stuff, nothing's going to beat Maurice's Workshop. That card is absolutely cracked. Who won? You guys won.
Yeah,
you are the winners because you are here watching the stream. No, I'm just kidding. Zan won.
Just kidding. You lost. It's actually Zan.
Zan won. Red blue items is quite popular in Europe. Okay. I mean, I've seen some red blue item decks before, but it was kind of on the decline down here. There was really no Sisus running around. All of the red blue decks were pretty much playing Maui Sharks and things like that. So yeah, it's back. You know how it is. So yeah, great game there from both players. Zan most likely moving into top 8. I'd have to take a refresh here actually and take a look and see what the breakers look like. Kylie won. Ooh, Kylie beat Justin. Justin, aka Jack Shadows, almost with a back-to-back top 8.
Whoa, can you imagine? We're over here talking about blue steel death, and it won yesterday, almost cleared top 8 today. Folks, please stop talking to me about Sapphire Steel being dead or out of the meta. Jack Shadows said it yesterday.
Yeah,
y'all are crazy.
Yeah, he cashed out yesterday big time and almost squeezed in there today. But it looks like he might be pushed out just to the outside of this. And I'm curious to see where Wochuk ends up. I think he's going to miss it. But hey, I've seen crazier things happen. So we'll have to see how the breakers and everything pair up. But right now, we're looking at Kendall, aka No I'm Not. We're looking at Hector Harris. We're looking at D Pearl, which I'm sorry I don't know the full name. We're looking at Randy Bobandy. Sorry, I'm just they named themselves this.
Yeah, this is their fault.
This wasn't their parents. This was them. SSG Ghosty. We know who that is. Zach Bivens.
I know that guy. I know Zach.
No, I don't know who Zach Bivens is.
He's a wild card.
He sounds familiar, but
he's a wild card.
And then we got Kylie, who we saw on stream earlier today, manager here at SSG, who was able to get a 2-0 over Jack Shadows. So potentially Kylie joining our top 8. And then Zan Syed, as we just saw, won, most likely squeezing into that 8th spot. So we shall see.
Yeah.
And it should be a good matchup next because whoever Zan plays, if he comes in at the 8th spot, he's got to play the number 1 seed.
No, look, leave my man. Look at what they said about Dragon John Z. Look what the one who won said. They called him Dodging John Z. That is so messed up.
Damn,
Bro. Like, they're
Not
calling
the-
out my boy.
Damn. And Blouses is in here too. Game Blouses.
They're calling out
How's
my dude,
Bivens
bro.
doing? Bivens is doing great.
Bivens is. It looks like Bivens
he
will
looks
be clearing
he's,
top 8.
he's looking healthy out
Yeah.
there. He's
How's he doing? You mean health?
Oh, I thought in the tournament? Yeah, he's doing good in the tournament too. I just thought you meant his well-being. I was like, he's doing great, dude.
He's been eating a little bit though. So
he's looking young. Skin looks nice.
Yeah.
He's moisturizing. His hands are soft. Yeah, he's doing great. But no, he will be making it into top 8. Yeah, in the tournament. Better than Floor Dragon Johns. Oh no.
That's dirty.
Not the Floor Dragon. Oh goodness.
Oh no.
Not
That's better
the
than
Floor
that's definitely
Dragon.
better than Dragon John Z. Dragon. Yeah, Floor Dragon.
Dodge and John.
Dodge and
Z.
John.
All this John slander in the
Hold
chat
on.
right now.
Hold on. All these folks that are talking all this smack about Dragon John Z. Where are you at? I don't see you here at SSG. Where are you at?
Tell him.
Don't you talk smack
Tell him.
about Dragon John Z. That's my boy.
Tell him.
That's my boy. Don't talk about him.
Tell him.
That's right. You're not here. I don't see you here. Talk to me. Where you at? Talk to me.
All right. I'm glad we got that out of our system.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
Yes, our skin. Yeah, I do skincare. Thank you. Yes, I make sure to put cream.
No. They're talking about my comment about Zach. Your skin doesn't look that good. All right.
Why you gotta
don't get all excited.
I put moisturizer on, bro. I exfoliate. I don't know. But do you exfoliate?
I went to a facial lady that my wife took me to.
Okay.
And the lady squeezed my nose so hard that my nose had a red, like, internal blood clot for like a week because the lady just was trying to rip my nose off with her fingers. But other than that, it was nice.
Oh my gosh.
It was nice. It was nice. They put like a jelly thing on your face and they spray like steam and you feel like you can't breathe because every time you breathe it's steam, but
yeah,
it's like you feel like you're dying, but it also feels nice.
For sure.
For sure. For sure.
I believe you, bro. For sure.
Just take my word for it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, seriously. Oh, this is nuts.
So, guys, as we wait for the remainder.
Dude, I was gonna say, Luke, like half of the ICL is down here, bro. Half of the members of the ICL are here, dude. We could do like an in-person thing.
Here's our top 8.
We've got
Hector Harris versus Zan Syed, Kendall versus Ghosty. Wow.
That's
D-Pro
crazy.
versus Randy, and Kylie versus Zach. Who do you guys want to see?
Yeah, so we got Kylie versus Zach. We've got Zan versus Hector. We've got Kendall versus Ghosty. We've got D-Pro versus Randy.
Tell me now.
I'll give you some context here. We've seen Kylie.
I need you to choose quickly.
Yeah, it's got to be quick. What do you want?
Because if they sit somebody before we go out there, I can't help you.
Yeah, you got to tell us. You got to tell us so we can tell them right away.
Kendall Ghosty.
It's got to be Kendall Ghosty. Kendall Ghosty. We got Kendall Ghosty. Yeah, someone. No, it's Kendall. People want to see Ghosty. They want them dogs. They want the dogs in them. People got the dogs in them. Where the dog doing? They want dogs, bro. Dogs. Let's do it. What the dog doing? We got it. Yeah, I think we got it, folks. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Now, yeah, we're looking for Ghosty. Okay, so yeah, we got to get Kendall on stream. There's a whole emote. There's an emote here on Twitch that's got Kendall's face on it. So we got to make sure we get Kendall on stream here, for sure. What was up with this? Kills in the emote with the snake going. It's classic. I do love it. We do love this. All right, yeah. So we will be bringing. It'll be Kendall. It'll be Ghosty. We're gonna watch that one. We are going to unleash the dogs. We're going to go crazy. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's what's gonna happen right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I guess my inner dog is a Pomeranian, but either way, we're gonna make sure that we get this game on stream. We're gonna go wild here. Goodness gracious. All right, there's some chatter going on outside. We're gonna make sure we get this. So Ghosty, yeah. So we're gonna get Ghosty. We're gonna get Kendall. We got some fantastic gameplay up ahead. So we're going from top 8 to top 4 to finals. How many players were in the tournament today? The number was less than. Let me double check. I'll tell you right now. I can tell you that the number of players that were in the event was 29. There was 29 players that played in the event. 29. That's how many people were playing. 29. So we went to we went to 5 rounds. We are getting ready to do the quarterfinals. That's right, the pudding bork. We're gonna see some bork. We love
the
to see
players
it.
are out there deciding whether or not they're going to do some,
choppy.
but I'm not going to say names, but
Why is this the international symbol of chops?
because you're chopping, you know, when you
Yeah, it's not top cut, baby. It's chop cut. All right, we're doing chop cut here.
well, either way we're playing it out, guys. So either way you're going to get to watch the matches, but I will say that I maybe heard some players that are maybe not thinking about chopping it up. So we might have the battle of the blood here.
I was gonna say, yeah, this is a high stakes event, dude. This is a high stakes event. Keep
But
the
that's
heat
what I'm
alive.
saying. Like some people just want to split their $5,000 across 8 people and go home, but nah, son.
Nah,
son.
Nah, blood. Nah,
Nah,
blood.
blood.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
So yeah, so I did check out there. I did request Ghosty versus Kendall.
All right, thank you.
The other possibility, I know you guys said Bivens, but we have seen Bivens on camera, and we've seen Kylie, who he has played against on camera.
Yeah,
and he told me that Bivens and Kylie actually don't like being on camera. So we're most likely going to do Kendall. We could also do Hector and Zan, but we've seen Hector back. I mean, we've seen Zan back to back already.
Yeah.
So as much as we love Zan, let's give somebody else a chance. And I think Kendall's a great player who has not been on stream yet, and obviously Ghosty, a fan favorite, playing Chernadogs, which is also a fan favorite.
We got that dog in you.
I DM'd you, Skinner.
Okay,
I hope it's
Luke sliding.
Can I
in the
open it on
DMs?
stream? Is it dangerous?
Is it NSFW?
I want you and JDZ to cast Gabe's game.
Oh,
I would love to.
Let's do this. I
would love to.
Yes, that'd be so good.
The answer is yes, dude.
Oh,
say yes
so
to
much
the dress.
pressure. Say yes to the dress, Skinner. Say yes to the dress. Let's do this.
He said, "Do you want to cast on Wednesday night?" I would love to.
Bro,
I'm not bringing any eggs. We're not doing any eggs. Okay, so don't even start. You get me and JD in a room, and you think that we're gonna just start doing nasty stuff, all right? No Uncrustables, no eggs, just commentary.
Just talking. You're just gonna talk. We're just gonna talk.
Plus, Kendall lost against Dogs in Ravensburger revenge arc. You see, there's a lot of story going on here. There's a lot of stories to be told. No eggs on ICL.
I don't appreciate this.
Wonder's like Pete referee.
Yeah, Luke Deems referee.
He's like no eggs.
No eggs.
No eggs. We'll keep it tame for you, Wonder. I promise. We'll keep it professional. I would love to cast on Wednesday.
Yes.
So
we know. I hope anybody who's watching this know. Maybe Uncrustables.
So if you guys have been living under a rock somehow and you've never heard of the ICL, you definitely got to check it out. Wonder and company, but mainly Wonder who started it, and then it's grown into something else completely. But essentially an online league with teams from all over the United States, from Lorcana leagues, and it's so much fun. He's got like a plethora of casters that come in, different personalities. Every time we do the stream, there's different people that rotate in and out. So you get all sorts of flavors, and then you get amazing teams that get to play online. And it's not for like real prize. You guys don't have like a prize or anything, right? It's just for.
Yeah, Luke told me he was gonna personally send me a lock of his beard.
Oh, okay. So so
but that's for me only. Though. So he didn't tell it to anybody else.
I was gonna say because that's a pretty good price to play for. So, it's really cool. It's amazing what they're doing over there. I'm a huge supporter of everything that's happening here. It's very similar to the LC3, which Pavel is running, which is like almost like a world's best of the best player thing.
Not too dissimilar from what we're doing today, actually, with this 5K.
Correct. Yeah. So this is very similar, but this is for teams. And it's been a lot of fun to watch like the rivalries between the teams and the fake smack talk and all the leading up to the games. And props to Wonder for putting on an amazing product there and keeping it professional. I know when we first started, people were just kind of winging it. And then now, we got to make sure you're dressed nice. You got to make sure you have the right lingo. So Wonder really making it a professional and an awesome experience for everybody. So shout out to Wonder. No shot that you guys have not heard of it, but just in case. I've been asking Wonder to do a beard shave donation goal for a long time, but I don't think it's happening. He says his wife likes the beard. So
okay, fair enough.
I would love to see a haircut stream where he just takes the beard off, maybe brings it trim it down to like how I have it, maybe a little longer. And then give him a little trim on top. Yeah, I'm sure there's he's already a beautiful man, but I'm sure there's a whole other beautiful man hiding behind all that.
There's an even more beautiful man underneath all the beard for sure. But then he wouldn't be a wizard, and then what are we supposed to do?
Well, he looks like Zillion. I've always told him. You ever seen? You know who League of Legends Zillion is?
No, I have no idea what League of Legends is.
I'm going to show you on my phone so that I can share with the stream.
Oh, that's good.
And I've showed Wonder, and he approves of this. So this is not. I'm not smack talking or like anything like that. I've shown this to Wonder, and he approves of this character. So let me show you. So for those of you who play League of Legends, this is Zillion.
Oh God, yes, 100%. All right, you gotta show it. Yeah, here. Do we have to get our faces out of the screen?
This, I can kind of see, but it's kind of the brightness is kind of.
Yeah, lower the brightness, dude.
Oh wait, that's.
Why are we? Why am I
That
playing,
is, there you go.
Why am I playing hide and go seek with Samir right now, dude?
This is what Wonder looks like. He's got this epic wizard beard and this epic wizard hair.
His eyes glow like that too. Actually, I've seen that in
His
person.
eyes glow like this.
It's actually true.
Yeah, and he actually dresses the same way too. This is like just an actual replica.
Yeah, in fact, that's not even. That's just Luke, dude.
But yeah, Luke's the man. I've known him, been in contact with him since the inception of this game. Since Pixelborn was a thing. Rest in peace. So,
Yeah, R.I.P.
Yeah, amazing
But it's
person.
actually not. I mean, it really isn't though, because I've been playing on that thing like crazy. Connect.
Well, yeah, the Connect. You know what I mean? OG Pixelborn.
Oh, I don't know. I've never done that ever in my life. I'm a good boy. I've played Pixelborn Connect.
Back in the day when the 20 Lore Pro Discord had like 45 people in one channel muted, and we would just watch somebody play. That was so fun.
Oh
boy! Speaking of fun,
we got them. Wait a second. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Wait a moment.
What?
What are those colors next to Kendall's name, ladies and gentlemen?
Kendall was bitten by a Trinidad deck.
No.
And he converted into a zombie.
He is not. I will say he's not. If you're looking at his shuffle right now.
Brother, what?
Brother, what? So, Kendall with the plot twist.
What?
Never have I ever thought that I was.
You're probably wondering how I got here. That's the vibes I'm on right now.
Kendall, I asked him earlier. Kendall was laughing because I asked him earlier, like, "Hey, are you playing the same deck as yesterday?" And he's like, "Nah,
bro.
And I'm like, "Yeah, right. Like,
come on,
like,
bro.
Stop memeing me." He's like, "No, for real. Like, I let my deck to Logan. That's why he has the sign B prepared." And I'm like, "Okay, I did see sign B prepared on stream, but." He's like, "Yeah, I'm playing green yellow discard." I'm like, "No, you're not, dude."
We can see Kendall's deck from the shuffle.
Yeah, he's playing green yellow discard, guys.
Brother. What life is this,
dude? He's gonna. You have forgotten me,
brother.
But the question is,
yeah,
can he stop? Can he stop the dogs? Can he stop the dogs? Is the question. Here, I'm gonna get us demonetized. You ready?
Oh, dude, we're still demonetized.
I'm gonna get us a copyright strike.
Don't please, step in, step in quick. Play it. Put a screen up. I'm frightened right now. Don't do it. Don't get it. Oh, turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. No. Stop it. We're gonna get demonetized. Get it out of here with that.
That's how I feel right now.
Oh my god.
So Ghosty bringing out the pups, bringing out the dogs, and Kendall.
Oh man,
bringing out something else.
DMCA.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well.
Oh,
here we go. Interesting. Kendall is the humane society.
That is so wrong.
Jesus,
so
sweetie. How do I ban
wrong.
somebody from chat, dude?
Yeah, where's the ban?
How do I ban somebody from chat?
No,
Kendall is not playing Ruby Amethyst.
No, Kendall or card games.
He woke up and he grabbed the wrong deck box out of his bag this morning.
No, Kendall woke up and chose violence. That's what he did.
He reached into his bag, but he was so sleepy that he didn't realize it was somebody else's deck. But since he already entered the tournament, he's got to play it now.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing about this color combination. Let me take it. Not the color combination. Specifically, the vile, toxic thing that we see in Kendall's hand. Look at that far right card, baby. The card that we lovingly call Dad Blast. All right.
I was not going to use that terminology on stream.
I don't care. That thing is crazy.
I
think it's wild.
I was gonna just not refer to it that way, but
we're here, bro. Okay, we get we get one, and that's it. That we're not gonna call it that ever again.
Kendall in second seed here, so he will get to play first, which is quite important. And if he does happen to get through this match, chances are he would continue to play first most of the event, most of the top cut here, since he is second seed. So going to be a interesting one. Ghosty, would much rather be on the play here. And I'm sure Kendall knows what Ghosty's playing. So I know he most likely looking for specific cards here. Things like Muses. Yeah, you do see Muses already in the hand. So Kendall formulating a plan here and how he's going to deal with all these dogs. And Ghosty.
Luke with my favorite 2 emotes right now. Let's do it. Let's go. Dance Gaming on stream right now.
Dance Gaming.
Oh
no.
man, we're in trouble.
I'm never gonna be able to see Dance Gaming the same again. I'm gonna think of no, not every time now.
Good. I'm glad I could ruin that for you, bro. Yes, as we are shuffling up, we're shuffling up.
Pairs, we are in top 8 for the 5K. This is round number 1.
It is
of the top 8. Here we go.
Yep, and you'll notice that there's a bit of a time extension for the top cut, so you're seeing that reflected at the top here.
I'll tell you the truth though, I don't think it's going to be going very long. Ghosty's deck is very fast, so we're either going to be in or out.
We're here or we're not, bro.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All
You're
right.
about to watch the amazement, the wonder that is SSG Ghosties. Super quick friggin' card flips and card put downs. It's going to be absolute insanity.
All right, we got a lot of 1-drops, and we do have an Ursula on 2, which is pretty good. Since we're able to, perhaps pull away any kind of shenanigans after Kendall's hand. But as Wonderland mentioned, Under the Sea, an absolute devastating spear bomb to Ghosty's deck if we are able to get to the position where Kendall can resolve one on a full board. But in the meantime, Ghosty's going to try to seal the deal as we start off with a Pegasus. Little evasive 1/1, one of my personal favorite 1-drops in the game. This Pegasus has gained me a lot of lore in my career.
Yeah, it's better than most locations.
It's
great. Here we go.
But
we're going straight to we're going to go ahead and bring the big old bird right out. Bring the birds.
Birds the word as we add Sir Hiss to the board as well.
The Humane Society turning sideways over here with Diablo. We'd love to see it.
Okay, we're not respecting Tramp. We didn't see Tramp in the opening hand, so Kendall just hoping that Tramp does not make his appearance here.
Yeah,
because that would allow for Pegasus to trade in. But as we can see, Ghosty did not find the Tramp, so he will ink this Donald and perhaps play 2 more 1-drops.
Here we go. The train has taken away from the station. It is moving in the direction of a whole new station right now. This is crazy.
I like the discipline here from Jack to not just Ursula. I'm sure he knows he would hit a song here, but he's waiting for an opportune moment to play it where it's going to make a difference. Like he can really stop something. Taking away a sudden chill is nice, but taking away a thing like Under the Sea would be way more impactful for sure.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. So this is my belief. You can fight with me if you want.
Okay.
The strongest combination of cards to create the best turn 3, best turn 4 play. Turn 3, of course, is Prince John. Turn 4, naturally, is that You Have Forgotten Me.
You Have Forgotten Me.
It is the most insane turn 3, turn 4 sequence of all. I mean, when you've got to consider when you're going into a matchup like this, do I try to hold cards to like minimize the damage of what discarding 2 will do? Do I waste an Ursula, try to look for something and pull it out to your point? Or do I need to just get my characters on the table to do the thing, which is I want to tramp, I want to find Trinobogs, I want to go wild. And I think Ghosty knows he's not going to have his hand for too long. And so he needs to just get that thing on the table.
All right. He takes the chill
There
and
you
he
go.
sees that the Muses is the last card remaining. And that's good news for Ghosty. He does get rid of that. And when Prince John obviously was going to be drawing a card extra there.
Oof.
So, all right. Kendall down to 1 card in hand. Obviously, Diablo can make that different as can Prince John. But in the meantime, okay, Jack. So Jack does this sometime, or not sometimes, but a lot when he's just trying to build up to a huge tramp, right? If he just does not exert his characters, he can eventually get to a point where a tramp would be potentially free.
Yep.
It will draw a ton of cards and allow him to discard and potentially Chernobog and do it all over again. So Jack here just deciding to hold back, doesn't want to lose his characters for no reason. And that's unfortunate. The turn after he Ursula's.
Can you believe it? Oh, wait. Is our judge?
Judge says 3, 6, 8. What's happening here? Should have traded. Yeah. That's tough, though. I mean, he literally Ursula'd. Check the hand.
Yeah, I mean, you have to play the odds in this case, though. Like, you saw the hand. It was 1 more card. Oh, they're trying to figure out who gets to order the cards. Okay, that's potential.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I didn't see any shenanigans there, but yeah, drawing that off the top. That's pretty good.
Yeah. And so, Under the Sea, that is a big move. I mean, that's just, I mean, the luck there is just insane. Ghosty did the thing that he was supposed to do. Played Ursula.
Yeah.
Saw the hand. I
He
mean,
played it perfect.
you just,
I mean,
there's nothing.
he built out the board.
Yeah.
He checked the hand. He made sure there was no Under the Sea.
Welcome
he
to variance.
overextended, and then he got under the seat.
Yeah.
You know how many times I've Ursula a whole new world out of somebody's hand, and they draw a whole new world?
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
Exactly.
So it happens,
Yeah.
and that's unfortunate.
I've Ursula be prepared, and then got be prepared. That happens a lot.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that Jack's gonna have to rebuild here, and it's gonna be tough. Having no cards in hand right now, he's not really having any way to generate any kind of cards unless he's just playing one per turn. And I don't think that's going to be enough to stop Kendall here.
No,
he has no evasives now, and evasives a common issue with the Churna Dog deck. I've noticed, really, unless they're playing Go-Go's or like they boost up a Pegasus, they don't really have a way to deal with Diablo or anything like that. Any kind of evasives, which is quite troublesome because that Diablo is going to. Yeah, Jack says I'm good.
Yeah. Jack is seeing the writing on the wall. Like, let's not delay this.
Jack's like, let's go to game two.
Yeah.
That Under the Sea was just absolutely backbreaking. I mean, that was like the super nail in the coffin, unfortunately. And I'm sure Jack's feeling that after playing it so well, checking the hand, making sure, holding on to the Ursula, and then that's Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, you've got to just be. I think what Ghosty's going to have to do is, or rather, Ghosty's going to have to figure out how to just be better at drawing cards.
Chuck, how do I ban Chuck from this chat?
You said Chuck.
How do I ban Chuck, dude?
Chuck, by the way, responsible for the most clippable moment in all of SSG Lorcana history.
Yeah, that and the eggs from yesterday are the two top Lorcana moments of all time.
Yeah, we're gonna have to up our food game.
Mm-hmm.
Chuck's gonna do that again on stream at some point too, so we'll have to figure that out.
Chuck. So close to making top 8 today, Chuck. We were rooting for you, brother, but wasn't your day today. But you still made for an incredible, awesome on-stream moment that was, like I said, the most exciting tie I've ever seen in my life. Like the whole room was jumping up and down. It was crazy.
Yes, the pudding. That is literally the same guy. Is this the same guy who milled 52 ago?
Yeah, that's him. That's the guy.
This is the one.
That's the guy.
Free
Chuck. That's my boy.
Yes, we love Chuck.
That's the boy. I told everybody the story about Chuck and how he had such a poker moment. He flips his cards over and he's like, "What would you do, Zan?" And Zan's like, I'll tell you. And they look through the library, not the library, but look through the discard piles together, and they were making jokes about what the higher probability is. It was an awesome moment to watch live. So, all right, Jack will be going first here, and he's hoping to blitz as many characters into play and hopefully not see the absolute stone cold nuts from Kendall, who had not only the Diablo combo into Prince John discard, but then had the off the top Under the Sea to bury.
By the way, Kendall's hand. This man's got 3 Kitas,
2 Brunos, and Ursula, and something else.
This looks like a large number of cards going back. Is what this looks like to me.
Yeah. I think we're gonna probably just pitch this out, right? I mean, Ursula's no good in this matchup either. Yeah, he's taking 7. He's like, give me 7 new cards.
Was it? I thought he kept at least 1.
No, he ain't keeping none. It was
all
that.
7.
He ain't keeping none of that.
7. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
That's a junk.
Yeah, Kendall, shuffle that up, bro. Shuffle that up, bro. Yeah,
yes. This is what Mike Senior needed to do yesterday. You see how Kendall just split them up? Mike Senior yesterday just kept drawing all his whole new worlds clumped up. I'm like, brother, you gotta shuffle, man. Shuffle it up.
You eventually learn. You learn that lesson enough times. We all learned that this is Mike Senior's first card game. He needed to learn, bro, and now he knows. That's all it is. Now he knows.
Now he knows.
Yeah.
But Jack looks like he has Daisy, Ladies, Prince John, or God, so many Johns in this deck. Little John. Got Prince John, Little John.
He's got the whole crew. Like they're
John
sing,
Silver
from the windows to the walls. It's just it's everything you got.
What's the name of the fox from Pinocchio?
Oh no, honest John.
All the Johns.
So many Johns.
I want to make a John deck. It's just Johns.
Yeah, I mean that's oof. What color? What color would you be at that
It'd be
point?
every color because
It's multicolored.
they splash Johns in every color.
All right, we see an inking of a bare necessities. We're putting down Diablo. We're gonna see what's in hand, and what we see is two
Okay.
tramps.
Tramp, Ursula, Lady.
That's
Nala.
not bad. That's not bad. If we can get some ink, we can throw some characters down on Ghosty's side. We can start to compile ourselves a nice, healthy number of characters to make that tramp effective
For sure.
when it gets down. It'd be really cool.
All right, and Kendall just trying to memorize in his brain. All right, is what he's got. Is what he's got. And you can see Kendall does have the Diablo shift again. It's crazy how easy it is to find, even though it's probability not that easy to find. So we're gonna just shift right now.
Yeah, why not? I mean, get the value out. Just start drawing cards for it.
Well, he's not gonna get the draw yet.
Well,
so,
no, but I mean, if you're worried about losing the song, if you're worried about getting Ursula, you get rid of the song.
That's where the play.
Get the value. Yeah, get the value out of the card is what I say. Get the value of the card now, and then worry. It's out of your hand now. You don't have to worry about it. And now Ghosty's put in a position to be like, well, is it even worth it? Do I even want to play this stupid card? Thanks a lot, bro.
What's going on, Zeke? Yeah, Kendall did get game one. He drew an insane Under the Sea off the top to wipe Ghosty's board and send him into the game two.
It wasn't just any Under the Sea. It was Ghosty saw the hand with an Ursula, ripped the song. There was no Under the Sea. Kendall drew Under the Sea for his turn. It was rough.
Yeah, for those of watching, we have this amazing match between Kendall and Ghosty, but we have a lot happening on the other tables. We got Bivens versus Kylie, which we did see Kylie on stream earlier, as well as Bivens. We have Zan Syed versus Hector. That's another banger. And then we have D Pearl versus Randy Bobandy. I'm sorry, I don't know their real names. But yeah, they are playing against each other. So that is our top 8 right now. And $5,000 on the line. I don't believe these players split. I believe somebody said no. I don't know for sure. I know there was some talk when I walked out there that not everybody was going to split, but I could be mistaken.
And the way it works here is if one doesn't split, nobody splits.
That's it. Everybody's got to play.
You got to play at least the round, and then they'll try again next round.
Yep, it's possible top 4 decides they want to split and go home, but for right now, we're playing it. We're playing it. So $5,000 going to be a nice little payday for some of these players here. And none of the players that are in here now made top 8 yesterday. So sharing the wealth. We saw Justin, aka Jack Shadows, almost go back-to-back top 8s.
Back-to-back.
With Kiwi.
The 2-time.
Almost. I mean, one win away from back-to-back with Kiwi. So, yeah, pretty crazy.
So, again, for those of you out there saying Sapphire Steel dead, go ahead and talk to Jack Shadow. He'll let him talk to you a little bit.
Then again, Jack Shadows has like 1,000 reps on the deck. So, I mean, picking up the deck by itself is probably not going to be enough. But yeah, he's definitely shown that deck does have legs.
Absolutely.
What was Zan playing yesterday? Zan was playing Green Steel yesterday.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, Green Steel. Today he played Red Blue. Last week he played Purple Jafar. I mean, Zan is a man of many talents.
Yes.
He just,
multifaceted.
He's got to mix it up and keep everybody guessing. And yeah, we do see Gogo Tamago coming in here and helping Ghosty cross over to 10, aka 50 yards.
Yes, thank you for
50 yards, in case you were wondering. Ramp Blue Steel is dead. Kiwi's still cooking out. So that's a very good point. Yeah, Ramp right now is pretty rough.
Yes, of course, Oceans in the chat is more of a traditional.
There's Harlan. Shout out Harlan. Sapphire Steel dead.
What's up, bud? Good to see you.
The other Kiwi daddy, if you will.
Oh, that's weird. Don't ever call him that again, please. That's really strange.
Kiwi daddy.
Kiwi. Do not call him that. That's really strange.
He's one of the founding fathers of the Kiwi.
Okay,
list.
you could have said that.
Well, he's founding father. So your fathers could be daddies.
Wow, that's what daddies is crazy.
What if founding daddies?
That's even crazier.
Okay, so we'll just stick with founding fathers. So shout out to Harlan. Yeah, Jack's just having an amazing weekend here.
Yeah,
and obviously Jack's giving lots of support to Harlan. Harlan giving lots of support to Jack's, and they work together to put that deck together. And yeah, it's just amazing to see them perform with it. So
it was awesome. And like I had a chance to talk to Jack too, and it just like how passionate he is about the work that he's put into Sapphire Steel, and you could tell how proud he was of like being able to showcase,
and smart. I mean, I could tell talking to him, he's very intelligent. So
yeah.
Hey friends, I still yapping. Yeah, we yap a lot.
Yeah,
we do yap a lot. hopefully we don't have to yap for much longer. We're in top 8 of this 5K here. We streamed for like 12 hours.
Bro,
Yes,
Sweet's crazy.
Jax
bro.
is my daddy. So,
This Sweet's crazy,
so
bro.
you see, he's the Kiwi daddy.
All right, forget it.
1,
Yeah,
2,
right.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Let's go with it.
16. Under the Sea is 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so he could technically Under the Sea
This
here.
yeah, he could.
If he draws an Under the Sea. It's a Bruno.
But there is one in hand.
Is there an Under the Sea in hand?
There is 100%.
I didn't see it.
Mission. Yep. Yes, it is.
That's a Muses.
It's the last card.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 100%. It is there. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Are you 100%?
I'm 1,000%, bro.
I don't think so.
I'm 1,000%.
Muses, Diablo. I feel like it'd be at the front of his hand.
No. He knows we're watching, bro. Kendall's like, nah, bro. He knows we're
I
watching.
feel like it'd be at the front.
He's like, nah, bro.
Look, he's paying ink. Okay, maybe he wants to Muses first. That way he can Under the Sea and then potentially bounce.
Hey, take Ellie's like, bro, my screen is like 3 inches and I see it. What are you talking about, bro? Oh,
hey, I don't have my glasses on today. Okay, it's a little tough.
Yeah, dude, it's right there. It's right. That's the second card. Now it's the last card.
I don't think so, guys.
It's fake.
I don't think so.
It's fake.
I think
bro.
it's a proxy.
It's fake, bro. It's a proxy.
It's a proxy.
Judge, Ghosty's eating a card. check Kendall's deck, please.
Ghosty just swallowed the Under the Sea. Oh, what's going on here?
I believe there's a judge ruling of some kind. We're going to learn more about what's happening in a moment.
Interesting. Okay. Curious to know what's happening. That was part of my favorite part. I love sitting in the booth, but I love hearing like the table side, like chisme, if you will, in Spanish, through the drama. So ask the opponent if they'd like to add it to the bag. Put the fries in the bag, Kendall.
Yeah, put the fries in the bag. Look, it's the first card in Kendall's hand right now.
Yeah, it is Under the Sea.
Yeah, thank you. Please.
I still don't believe it's in the hand, but
yeah, it's fake.
Sheesh. Oh,
look at Jack's face.
Oh my god!
Look at Jack's face.
Oh
goodness gracious, that was heartbreaking.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, that was heartbreaking. And so now what's going to happen is Kendall does, just for those that don't know,
he gets to organize.
Yeah, Kendall gets to decide in what order the cards go back underneath Ghosty's deck.
Jeez, Ghosty was at 16 there.
That is nuts, dude. He had this game in lock.
Wow. That's tough. But it's not over yet.
No, it's not. We taking a look at the board state, Ghosty just needs 4 more lore. Ghosty can get that. It's not that difficult to get. Kendall has a pretty significant board presence.
He can bounce Ariel if he'd like here, or Diablo, or anything else. He's going to choose to trigger.
Yeah, you bounce Ariel. You get another song, or you dig for another song. Protect yourself if you have to. Like, that's clearly the right answer.
Yep.
As we quest and get I think we quested the Diablo. Yeah, the quested the Diablo for 1
for sure,
putting us to 2, and so we see not a great card. That looks like a You're Welcome.
No, I don't think he's playing You're Welcome.
What is that? No, it's not. It's a Cricky.
It's a Cricky, which you can't even play.
Yep.
Ugh.
That is so. Yeah,
it's like one of the only cards in the deck that you can't play.
Yeah, Ghosty. You can see. Look at his. You can see it right on his face.
And he gets to dig again.
I think I saw it. So there's Painting the Roses red, and I think that's the only song. That's the
Gosh.
The rest of them are just characters. They're going back to the bottom.
What a nightmare! All right, they missed a trigger. It happens. That was his draw for turn. Possibly a trigger missed. I may have missed it myself. I see a lot of people talking about missed triggers.
I'm not sure which trigger they missed. We did, there was a Muses trigger on the.
Yeah, they're talking about some kind of draw trigger. I'm not sure.
Oh, not sure.
Maybe Diablo. I don't know.
Oh, potentially Diablo. Yeah,
I don't know. Either way, you can't miss that trigger. Okay, I'm not sure which trigger it is.
Yeah, that's fine.
It is what it is. We've made it. It was Daisy a while ago.
Okay. And yes, you can miss any trigger, by the way.
Yeah, technically, even if it's mandatory, it can be too late if both players fail.
Correct.
Both players will receive a warning, but you can technically be too far.
If it's caught before any action has been taken that might consider it to be too far out, then you could potentially undo it. So like if you're at an event and you see it happen, what the rules say, and please Leo or any judges in the chat, please correct me if I'm wrong. But what it does say is that you should be asking the players to pause their play while you go to collect the judge in private. You're going to you let the judge know what you observed, and then at that point the judge will investigate and determine the validity of what was discussed. The validity of what was discussed. The validity.
Determine the
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh boy.
But
this this Piglet looking tough here. Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Yeah.
good game, Kendall. And Kendall Burdett goes on to top 4 here, not playing his signature red purple deck.
That's crazy.
Did you think this would ever happen? Is this a fever dream? Is there something weird going on? Are we living in Bizarro world? What is up with the universe?
So you're playing at a high stakes event.
Yeah, very high
You
stakes.
are the guy most associated with a specific color combination. Like you are the guy. Do you give your opponents the window of opportunity? You're playing against the top caliber players.
Mhm.
This at a DLC, there's a range of players you're going to meet, anywhere from highly skilled to just somebody who decided that this was the place to be. You know what you're coming to. You are showing up to a high stakes event. These players know you. Do you bring the thing that puts you at a disadvantage because they know it? And it's the most consistent deck. It's the thing that's been around since set 1. It's the thing that's been around forever. Or do you give yourself just a little bit of an edge and say, you know what? I'm not going to let you know because I'm going to do this, and you're not going to realize it. And even if you catch me playing, even if you see me playing it, you don't know how I play it. You don't know the strategy around it, and it's a pretty hard deck to deal with. I think it's the right call.
Yeah, why not? I think so too. I mean, definitely. When you come to these kind of tournaments, people figure out what you're playing pretty quickly.
They can.
A quick walk around the room after a round gives you a lot of information. So I'm sure.
I mean,
I'm sure Jack knew what he was playing.
Maybe, but let me tell you what. I had a number of players entering into top 8 yesterday that walked up to me, and they didn't come to me because they know that I'm not even on the floor. But I've observed them and I heard them like talk to another player and say, "I'm paired up into this person in top 8. What are they playing?" And I'm like, good luck. Good luck, bro.
Yeah. Like I said, I didn't believe it when I asked Kendall, "Hey, what are you playing?" I thought he was trying to meme me. I was like, "Oh, for sure."
He did. He memed you. Right? He 100% did.
I thought for sure he was trolling. He was like, "Oh yeah, red, yellow, or purple, or green, yellow discard." I'm like, haha, Kendall, real funny.
Well, my boy just made it into top 4 with that thing.
He sure did.
The
deck's strong. I
I
just didn't think it'd be Kendall playing it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty crazy. But we move on to the next round, and let's see who will be joining him. As let me do a quick refresh here. Show me, mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the top 4 of them all? Let's see. I want to refresh the 1K too. The 1K also happening right now.
Oh, that's funny. They're also
in top 4.
Yeah, in top.
How did we catch up to the 1K even 2 hours later? It's crazy.
I'm telling you, bro.
All right, let's see here. Okie dokie. Nobody's reported yet. That's awesome. Great.
Bet.
So we have no information. Literally everybody's still playing. Curious how much time we have left in the round. I don't know how many.
It is an extended amount of time, to be fair.
Oh, it is an extended amount of time.
Yeah, when we saw it was an hour over an hour when they started. I think it's 90 minutes. So it was an hour and 10 minutes is what was posted on the timer.
Interesting. Well, I don't have any eggs to eat, so
God bless that, huh?
Yeah.
Am I right?
Well,
am I right though?
Thank the Lord, we have no eggs to eat.
Oh my goodness!
I wish I could pull up this on the screen and
I think you can. There's a button that says share. That says share screen.
I don't want to break something.
Just click the damn button. Click the damn button, bro.
I don't know what I tell you to do. Which screen am I sharing?
Click the button. There's okay. Here, get out of the way.
I don't have my glasses on.
So this one says entire screen. I don't know if we want to do that. We can do Windows.
No. Yeah, go to that one. Right, second one. Not the Discord.
The Merlin high stakes.
Do it.
So it's showing the Merlin high stakes.
Where?
Right there. I don't think it's sharing it.
I don't think people can see that.
No, they can't see it. Just forget it, bro. Just
see what you did.
We're cooked, bro. We're cooked.
You'll have to take my word for it.
Yeah, just trust us, bro.
We
source, trust me, bro.
Source is trusty, bro. So we wait to see. Winner of this most likely plays the winner of Hector and Zan. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm curious how that match is going. I would love to see.
Yeah, we got to see. So okay, hold on. Let's take a look here. So we know that we know that Kendall, my apologies, made it through.
Yeah,
He did. We know we
Indeed.
saw that. That's the thing we saw,
Yeah, you know what I love? This bent card that Jason bent.
brother. Put that away. I'm so upset about that. I'm gonna punch him in the face, bending that card.
He's just like, yeah, I'll just poke holes and just bend this in half. I'm like, brother,
Brother.
why would you bend somebody's set champs promo in half? Anyway, yeah, we have Kendall, and we'll have to see. Is there not another table being recorded at the moment? There's not.
No, there's not. We've had some moving around of stuff. There's been some technical things that we've been trying to work through, and to create the best experience for the first table, we had to, at least for now, and in the future we'll refix it. But for now, we had to make sure that the second
Let
table
me
was
do a quick
double.
check and see if we can maybe pull in a game 3 from a different match.
Go.
To kind of give us something to watch.
Do some work, bro.
Give me a
something.
second. Hold it down, Gabe.
Thank you.
I won't do you like JDZ. I'll come back. I promise.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, you'll. That's so messed. That's dirty, bro. You just. Oh, JDC's gonna come in here and punch you in the throat, and you're gonna deserve it, bro. Oh goodness gracious! All right, so talk to me. Let's talk about your set champs. We've got so many set champs going on right now. There's set champs happening today, happening yesterday. Let me know in the chat. I saw some of you talking about how some of you got O2'd at set champs. I saw some of you talking about how you were able to get some set. Let me know, where are you with your set champs prep? Where are you with the number of promos that you've won? How many of you have won mats? Let me know in the chat. Shout it out. I want to see where we stand as a community. Let's get them cards. Let's get them mats. Let me know. Me, myself, unfortunately, my set champs month is a little bit shot, if I'm being real with you. Because, well, I say shot, but hey, the situation here is, I'm going to Epic Universe next week, folks. I got ticket. My sister-in-law hooked it up. I got tickets. I could not resist going. I'm like, okay, Hiro Hamada, Epic Universe. Hiro Hamada, Epic Universe. And guess what one? It's Mother's Day weekend. I'm taking the family. We're gonna go to Epic Universe. We're gonna have a good time. But yes, however, week 3 and week 4, I will be hanging out. I will be in the grind. I got a mat to win. I've got some cards to win. And if you want to see me on Wednesday, you gotta watch the ICL. You gotta go to twitch.tv/VVunderland. It's V Wonderland. That's the way you got to spell it, like that, V Wonderland, and that'll take you to the ICL. All right, I'll be playing. Apparently, what I just discovered is that JDZ and Skinner will be watching that match, so I will be failing in 4K, and I love it every second of it. No, my intention is to win. I'm gonna win. We're gonna do good. And so if I do particularly well with the deck that I'm bringing, it's a secret. I'm not telling anybody. I'm gonna try and sneak out some victories here. I might just take that to set champs. I might take that with me. See if I can use that. Get me at least one mat. I'm not greedy. I'm not trying to pick up every single card and scout every single spot. If I get a mat, if I get a mat and the promo, I'll probably not play the other ones. If I'm being real with you, I probably not. I might go to hang out for the vibes, because I do. If you can't pick up on this, I come here while everyone's playing competitive Lorcana, and I'm here for the vibes. I'm here to chat with you all. So that's really the goal here. People talking about it's not even Baymax. Listen, I know it's not Baymax, okay, but let's talk about this artist, okay? This artist's name is Max Grecki. Max Grecki is a fantastic artist. I'd like to see more artists. If you've ever played Marvel Snap, you'll know that name. If you've never played look at that. If you've never played Marvel Snap, you should check out his art. It's very much like anime inspired. It's like he makes superheroes look kind of like in this style. It's really cool. Yeah, it looks like Dragon Ball art. And he imagine superheroes in this art style. It's really, really cool. It's more about the art, if I'm being completely real with you. I'm not really planning on playing a Bleen deck. We're not really going to Bleen City like our friend Jotham did yesterday. But it's a cool promo. I want at least one of them. I'd like at least one. If I can get a second one, that'd be kind of cool. But yeah, I think it's pretty sweet. All right, let's see. And what are y'all doing today? Y'all watching me? You're all hanging out? Any watch parties? Anybody doing stuff with friends? What y'all doing? Come on, talk to me. All right, let's take a look. So we got some friends that chatted up about where they're at. So let's go with Cardboard Kingdom. Went 3-2, bubbled out, lost to Hyper Aggro, drawing 3 whole new worlds in a row for the wow. Was it did Wochuk go? Or was Wochuk there? He drew 3 whole new worlds in a row for the GG. Holy moly.
I come with a message.
I don't care. I'm talking to the chat right now. I'm kidding. Folks, we have news.
We have news.
We have news.
Zach Bivens won 2-1.
Zach Bivens won. Okay, 2-1 for Zach Bivens. So Zach Bivens went through.
So Zach Bivens goes to the top 4.
Okay.
Hector and Zan still battling it out. I tried to find out what game they're in, but like it's really tense over there.
They're being weird.
Yeah, like Ronald was like, "Do not talk to anybody." I was like, "Okay, we're not going to talk to anybody." So yeah, they're really in the zone over there.
Okay.
So I don't know if they're in game 2, game 3, what's going on, but I try my best. But everybody looks really focused. I really don't want to make somebody have to move.
That's the blessing and the curse of a high stakes event, right? The thing about the high stakes event is we have to maintain the integrity of this tournament even more than in any other tournament.
Yeah, they're playing for a lot of money.
They're playing for. I mean, yes.
I'm not just going to go over there and be like, "All right, come on, let's go sit somewhere else now." Like,
yeah, it's not good. So that's
pretty
fine.
uncomfortable.
If
so,
yeah, that's fair.
It's all good. If it was like they were shuffling up and like I was like, "Oh, you want to go real quick?" Different, but like they were like in the thick of it.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to sit there and worry about that. So, yeah. So we'll just have to wait it out, guys. Sorry for the extra wait between this round and the next.
Do we know the colors of Top Cut? They're curious about colors of Top Cut.
So, Top Cut, we have
Zach Bivens.
We have Kylie on green steel.
Green steel.
We have Bivens on purple steel. We have Zan on blue red. We have Hector on blue red.
Interesting.
Okay. We have Kendall on yellow green. We have Jack on yellow green, different kind of yellow green. And then Pearl and Randy, I don't know. I don't know what they were at the end of the table. I didn't catch what they were playing. But still a lot of variety. I mean, we have green steel, purple steel, 2 red blues, 2 green steels, but they're both, or 2 green yellows, but 2 totally different versions, whether Turnidogs or discard.
So D Pearl is green steel.
Pearl is green steel. Okay, so we have 2 green steels. So 2 green steels is Top Cut untimed.
It's not untimed. It is 90 minutes though. So we've increased the time. It's 90 minutes.
Yeah, I'm also worried about that mirror, but I think that they're both they're experienced enough players to play at a reasonable pace. But obviously, those matches can go a little long. So
they can.
So we shall see. Can you get the results of D Pearl and Randy? They were still playing when I walked over there. I'd be happy to report as soon as I know. I'm in the same boat as you guys. I'm also dying to get this going and get home to my wife, to my bed, and get some rest.
It's not even 6 in the evening. What are you going to bed for?
No, I just to lay down, dude. I need to lay down. I've been sitting in this damn chair. I have a hernia. It's been hurting, dude.
Okay, Boomer.
All right, Boomer. We got Last of Us tonight. So
really,
yeah, you don't watch The Last of Us?
No,
dude?
after episode 2, I'm done, bro.
Oh my god, you're one of those.
I'm done.
Don't speak. Don't.
I'm not saying nothing.
All right.
I don't know. I definitely don't know what happened after episode 2. I can tell you that.
If you play the game, you would know. It's all part of the process. Okay, it's
part of the process.
All right. Andy should be yellow steel. Last of Us. Dead City.
Oh my goodness. Dead City's Walking Dead. Those are 2 different things.
Dead City?
That's Walking Dead.
Why is that Walking Dead?
That's like a spin-off of Walking Dead, Dead City, right?
No.
Isn't it?
Fear of the Walking Dead is a spin-off.
There's like 4 spin-offs of Walking Dead right now, bro.
No.
Yes, there's one with like Daryl. There's one that's got like Negan and I forget the girl's name.
Really? They made Negan like a main character now?
Yeah, Negan's a main character, bro. He went through a full arc.
Things gotten weird. I used to read the comics, but
the
graphic novel rather, but yeah, it's weird. What's up? It's Nick from League.
Nick
from League, dude. Not he's not talking to you, he's talking to the one who won.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. I'm like, well, I don't play
I
League.
haven't played League in quite a minute. There's been like 6 new champions that have come out since the last time I played League, but I'm a support main. Nami main.
There you go.
Nami main. Salúdenme a Miltrosón. Salúdenme a Miltrosón.
Okay.
No entiendo.
No entiendo.
Disculpa.
No speako.
Sí hablo, pero no entiendo la palabra mitrozón. No sé qué es eso. All right. How do you... That's right. You're even less Spanish speaker than me.
Yeah, I'm a no sabo kid.
You're a
bro.
no sabo.
I'm a no sabo kid all the way through, bro.
I speak Spanish. There's certain words. Stefan, do you know what a mitrozón
No,
is?
he's worse than me, bro.
Oh, that's right. You guys are both.
Yeah.
You guys are both non-Spanish speakers.
Listen, don't judge me, and I'll tell you why. Did you know? Okay, here's a little inside scoop of me. Did you know that my mother is deaf? She cannot hear.
Oh,
English was not my first language. Sign language was my first language.
you speak sign language?
I speak sign language.
Interesting.
And no, out of respect for deaf people, I'm not gonna behave like an animal and just sign for you on screen because that's disrespectful.
Is it?
It is. Yeah, that's like saying go dance for me. You know? No, I'm not your performer.
That's like when I used to do improv comedy.
Yeah.
People would always be like, "Oh, you're funny. Tell me a joke."
Tell me a joke. Exactly.
I'm like,
It's the same
dude,
thing.
I'm
Tell me a
like, dude,
joke,
it's
bro.
It's like a Finding Nemo moment. Oh, you're
Yeah.
a clownfish. Tell me a joke,
Tell me a
clownfish. They're like,
joke.
yeah, that's how I feel.
Shut up. That's
how
my
I
joke.
feel.
My joke is shut up. You're stupid. That's my joke.
Nando said, "Don't read this." All right, I won't. I got you.
We got it.
All right. It's a double entendre. Dance. There's a lot of stuff going on. in
They're
the chat
telling you
right
to
now.
stop reading it because they're trying to get you to say things. Like so at some point, someone's going to ask you to ask about Candace or something. You better watch out.
Oh, it's a double entendre. Oh, so you guys are trying to get me to say naughty stuff on camera?
Yeah, you said it, fool. You're stupid.
And I even asked the whole everybody in chat about what it meant. That's great.
And it's American Sign Language, by the way, ASL. American
What
Sign
is
Language.
MSL?
There's two versions of it.
I've only ever heard of ASL.
Well, in America, so it's not just ASL. Like every country has its own like dialect of sign language, just like like any other language. Like there's different languages, different territories.
Mm-hmm.
So like the alphabet is different across different territories as well. And even in the United States, there's technically like two that I'm aware of. There's American Sign Language, and then there's ESC, which is like English Sign Language. Okay, so like that, like MSL is Mexican Sign Language.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I didn't know there was different sign languages for different countries.
Yeah, every region, every country, it's different.
I mean, I guess it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's kind of wild.
Oh, as in eggplant. Great.
Great.
My
Fantastic.
big piece. Okay.
Lovely. That's
Great.
great. That's great. Congratulations, guys.
Right.
You figured it out.
How
We love
do
it.
I ban somebody from
Yeah,
chat, dude?
Yeah, give us the ban button. Where's the ban button?
Whoever made me say that, you're banned. You're banned forever. Don't come back.
Oh, forget it, bro. That
ASL is a
sponsorship
mix
deal's
of ESL
cooked.
and French sign language. Interesting.
Yeah.
Look at Harris. Harris knows their stuff.
Yeah.
Bro's so knowledgeable.
No, I wish that was true. I know a lot about stupid things, but I know some things.
For sure.
Yeah.
So what do you want to do now? Do a thumb wrestle? no, I don't want to thumb wrestle you, dude. I don't know where those nasty vinegar hands have been, dude.
Actually, I still got pickle. I still pickle
You've
juice
been
on them.
dipping them in those
Here.
red egg.
Here, look. It smells like pickle.
No, I can't even. Number one, I'm congested, so I can't even breathe. But I don't even want to take a chance. All right,
Dude, come in here. Like,
guys, look at this awesome promo. Awesome promo. Got to cover your face. If not, I won't do it.
I did.
No, you can't. You got to cover it more. We're just kidding. You don't have to cover it more. He actually doesn't have to cover it, guys. We're just gonna make him cover his face. You can definitely hear me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, cool promo, and I can't wait to compete for it next week. It's very nice, very very nice. Skinner going for all the strikes,
everyone.
I'm like just collecting them like Infinity Stones.
Speed run, baby. We're going on a band speed run.
Googly said,
"Hey, Googly Glimmers, what's up, man?"
Googly said,
That's way too much silence.
That's what. Their eyes. They just popped up here.
Okay, there you go. So Googly said.
Googly said.
That's what was said.
Guys, very nice.
We love it.
Yes, sir. Tutored in college and taught Card Fight Vanguard. Okay, so Card Fight Vanguard is the one that says final turn, right? That's the correct one.
Is that like that's supposed to be disrespectful? Is that what that is?
It's BM. It's like this is like
BM.
this is it. And then if you don't win on final turn, you're an idiot.
Is this so saying that is that the same thing as like having 20 lore on board, but you still play out your hand? And like ink a card, even though you've got 20 lore on board, and there's like no reason for you to play out your hand, you won the game.
Something like that.
It's
Bennett.
like that. Okay.
So I'm gonna cut you off because Bennett is here. Mr. Bennett, welcome. Yes, your good friend, Mr. No, I'm not playing a green yellow discard deck.
Yes.
Bennett also a green yellow discard enjoyer. Yeah, I'm sure he heard that online. He's like, "What?
What?
I gotta run in to watch these two idiots talk on stream." Yeah, no, I'm not going into top 4 with green yellow discard. Had an amazing matchup just now against Chernadogs, who unfortunately all got sent under the sea. So
Repeatedly.
Kendall will be going on to the next
Yeah.
round, and it's going to be interesting to see what he does.
Sending dogs under the sea is wild, by the way. That's crazy.
I'll say, yeah, as a Bushi judge, it is disrespectful to say final turn is BM, dude.
Why do you create the behavior and
Because-
ban the behavior?
Because
in the game
there's
you
a
create?
show. There's a show for Card Fight Vanguard, and in the show, like when they're about to win, they let the opponent know, like, final turn, like I'm about to wreck you. Right?
Okay.
It's kind of like in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, I don't know what would be a Yu-Gi-Oh saying, like
You've activated my trap card.
something like that. But you wouldn't get banned for saying that, right? Like it was
Okay.
like, it's just I don't know. There are no pathetic cards in my deck, Kaiba. Or I don't know.
So for Max on YouTube, so I learned this yesterday. Stefan actually told me this yesterday. If a stream runs longer than 12 hours, it cuts off everything after 12 hours.
and that's only for
That's
YouTube,
only for
right?
YouTube. Correct. That is only for YouTube.
Yeah. So if you want to watch it on Twitch or on X,
Yeah.
it shouldn't cut off. I think YouTube does some weird stuff.
Yeah,
about that.
and of course the finals, right? Like the thing you probably want to see the most is that you watch the whole thing and you're like, "What? Where's the finals, dude?" Yeah. So lessons learned. If you stream on YouTube, keep it 12 hours or less.
Yeah. Bennett, thank you very much. Appreciate you popping in here. Good to see you as always. And yeah, we're having a great time. And I'm glad to see somebody representing your favorite deck. And not only just someone, Mr. No, I'm not.
You're not kidding.
Somebody you would never expect to be representing that deck. And first run around, and he's doing great. He's in top 4. So let's see if anybody else is finished up here. Okay, so Randy Bobandy wins 2-0 versus Pearl. I don't know what Randy's playing. So that's the only deck that's a mystery right now. So we know Zap Evans is going to top 4 with Purple Steel. We know Kendall going to top 4 with Yellow Green. We don't know what Randy's playing. He's going in with Mystery Deck.
Yes.
And then whether Zan or Hector, either one is playing Red Blue. Two totally different builds, but both playing the same color
All right.
combination.
So we know Zach, Kendall, and Randy are moving forward. We're still waiting on Zan versus Hector. We don't know Zan versus Hector yet, but given what we know so far, is there anybody that you all want to see?
I'm pretty sure Zach plays Randy now, and then Kendall plays the winner.
Kendall plays
Zan
the winner
and
of Zan and Hector. So is it that one? Is it the Kendall match again? Do we do Kendall again?
Yeah, Kendall versus Hector. Yeah, I mean, I think it's either that or Zach Bivens versus whoever he's playing. So we could flip a coin, roll a die, ask the chat, do something.
Yeah, chat. We'll see.
Well, we'll see. We'll wait till we get the final results. And
Well,
then
if you have feelings, I'd like to know their
You
feelings.
know what?
I want to hear their feelings.
You know what, Gabe? I've had enough of you, dude.
Well, yeah, I hope you better. We've been with. It's going to be 48 hours. I think
I've spent more time with you this
Yeah.
weekend than I spent with a lot of people.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, let's see. Yeah,
I'd have to go the whole week hanging out with my wife to catch up with what you and I did this weekend, bro.
Yeah, I like that. I need to.
I hope your wife isn't jealous of me because that'd be weird.
No, but she does want me to come home though. She's like, "Are you done yet?" I'm like, "Dude, these people." I told her, "No, babe, it's red blue versus red blue."
Yeah, don't you get it? It's red blue versus red blue. This is a big deal.
Like, jeez.
I'll show you the game later. You got to see it. It's cool.
All right, what's going on here?
All right, we're just. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Yeah. So, if you're gonna stream, if you're gonna cast games back to back in person like this, definitely recommend lots of coffee. I'd say that's one. I'm not plus on that yet. I got to go and get more coffee. Something I recommend as well. Drink tea, especially if it comes from a street pharmacist named Bovis. As JDC called him. Definitely gotta drink tea. Tea is good for your throat, dude. Before I started drinking tea, when we were doing these events, I didn't start off doing that. I had like this vocal fray, like my voice sounded like Predator. Like it was wild.
Mine too.
Yeah. See, look at this. This man's coughing because he refuses to drink tea. It's good for his throat.
It's not the tea. It's like I said, I had a cold this week.
That's an excuse.
I got a lot of congestion.
No, it's a skill issue, bro.
It's a skill issue.
It's a skill issue, bro.
All right, guys. So I think what we're gonna do instead, we're just gonna start opening random product here.
Yo,
from
Devin's
SSG.
gonna come in here and kill us.
And
Do that.
I just said we just do a little whatnot stream, right? We'll just look. I got some Pokemon back here. You want me to just open up this stuff? I got some Blooming Waters. You want me to open up the Blooming Waters? I'll crack some stuff up.
I can't wait for a member of SSG to run back, like just swing the door, be like, get out of there.
I got you guys. I will give it to you. Whatever you want. Got you. Why is your jacket over there?
Because I started sweating, bro, and I was done.
It's too hot.
I started sweating.
It's
Yeah,
too-
it was, and then especially after the Zan's match and freaking Wojciech's match, I'm good, bro.
What if we just did commentary like this?
I love it. Actually, this is very. Yeah, I like the perspective here. What do y'all think? Would this work for you? Is this an angle that
No, we're
works for
too
you?
close. We're too close, bud. We're too close.
No, I feel like we're not close enough.
Close to you.
Let's zoom in, and then I have to like do this, you know.
Anything that's not a mirror, I agree. I don't think we have any mirrors, thankfully.
I think I think you're right.
Unless Randy's playing red blue, or
Right, Randy don't play red
or,
blue.
or unless Randy's playing purple steel. Possible.
I mean, is that really the worst mirror to watch though? Purple steel, amethyst steel.
There's a mirror behind you.
Oh goodness gracious!
Do you want me to go check and see what's going on?
Not really.
Okay.
No, if anything, let me go check because I heard the pipes are creaking again.
Okay. Pipes, yeah, they get loose pretty often. I was able to get them fixed, but it was pouring outside earlier. By the way,
Was it really?
sure was.
I've been trapped in here. I have no idea what's going on outside. I'm
What
like,
is happening? You go out there, it's like
it's raining.
Yeah, it was earlier. It was raining. It was pouring during Zan's match with Wojciech. It was pouring.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Y'all need to focus on upcoming players other than Zan, Burnett, and top heavy hitters.
Well, I mean, the whole point of this tournament is a high stakes tournament. It's a lot of people.
No,
here.
he's saying we need to focus.
Okay.
We need to lock in.
We need to lock in.
We need to stop being scrubs and get in there.
Stream Andy. I believe his name is Randy.
Randy Bobandy. Well, he could be Andy Bob. It could be Randy Bob Andy also.
Yeah, I think Randy's actually a big deal. If I'm going to be honest with you, I think
Randy's a
world
big
class.
deal.
Yeah, I think he's part of world class cards or something.
I don't know. It could be. We'll let the people decide. We'll see what happens here. As soon as this last round is, I'm going to keep refreshing and hope that one of these matches is reported as soon as possible.
All right, let me go check what's going on. Then, can you handle,
dude? Born to handle. Whoa, that was a loud car. I can hear that.
Miami.
I can hear that all the way in here. Sheesh. Did you see this? LOL. Did you see this? LOL. LOL. All right. Anyways.
Who wants Chipotle?
Chipotle? Dude, what is that? There's not even anything in there. All right. Take care. Hey, can you throw this away from me? Thanks. Oh, watch out. Thanks, Bubba. Appreciate you, bro. It's a lot of water. All right, guys. It's just you and me. It's just you and me. What you guys doing? How you guys feeling? Talk to me. Did you play any set champs? I know. I think Gabe already went through this conversation with you. I don't want to repeat him, but I didn't get to see what you guys said. So talk to me. Any good movies you guys have seen lately? I just went and saw Sinners. That was fun. Good movie. Yeah, like I said, we got Walking Dead later on tonight. That's fun. Anybody gamers? Anybody been playing that Expedition 33? That's been a good time. Thunderbolts is great. Okay, good news. That's good news. I've been hearing that. I had one person whose opinion I don't trust say that it was bad, but I appreciate you. Oblivion remastered. Very nice. I like. That's my next goal once I finish Expedition 33 is to play some Oblivion. All right. Hyper Aggro ever show up, of course. PBJ Hyper Aggro ever show up. Any of these? PBJ. Peanut butter and jelly. Is that? Oh, got it. It's Hyper Aggro. I got you. Peanut butter and jelly is yellow purple. I got you. We're on the same page. I got you. They do show up. Yes. Yellow purple has been here. Not at this event, but you could be the first. Bring it in. Who's your favorite character in Expedition 33? Ooh, probably Mael. Mael is dope. Last of Us Season 2. Okay, I love that. Been rocking with that. I didn't see last week's episode, so I'll have a couple to catch up on after today. But yeah, I did play the game. Love the game. So far, enjoying the season. Interesting to see. I don't want to throw any spoilers out there, so but interesting to see how they proceed with the cast. Like, can the cast carry this season? If you know what I mean. So we're gonna see. We're gonna find out. Let's see. Mael is the GOAT. Luna's close second. Yeah, Luna's dope. I'm at the end of Act 2, so I'm not fully through the story yet. So it's possible that other characters grow even more for me. But yeah, Mael she's the bee's knees. Start Champs got my cheeks clacked. Oh, that's two different things. I just played it. Set Champs made top 8 for the first time using a deck similar to Justin's. Very nice. Congratulations, Kirsten. That is awesome news. I have not yet gotten my hands on one of these cool Hero Hamada promos. I hope I get to. Episode 3 is a little slow, but 2 was obviously huge. Yeah, it's kind of hard to rebound from that. I figured it was going to be a little slower of an episode, but I hope that the rest of the season, finishes strong. Somebody who played the game, I have a pretty high expectation for the show, and I hope that doesn't affect too much. But yeah, I hope it is a great rest of the season. I saw somebody say the Accountant 2. Accountant 2 looks really cool. Let's see here. What else? Are we in top 4? Saros fixes somebody's internet. Yeah, we're almost done with top 4. Actually, we are gonna. Oh, I'm sorry, we're not almost done with top 4. We're going into top 4 now. We are waiting on one more round to finish. That's my mistake for saying that. Yeah, we're going for one more round, and it's Hector versus Zan that we're waiting on, and it's still not reported. So I'm still waiting here. So just hanging out, just getting to know the people, getting to chat here. Yeah, for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, Expedition 33. If you've ever played an RPG, Final Fantasy in your life, and even if you don't like turn-based combat, I would highly recommend the game. It's very good. It's a hard game. Combat is very unforgiving. You have to like parry and dodge and stuff like that. Very like Elder Scrolls, but not quite that difficult. But still really, really difficult. You have to kind of learn the boss fights in order to win. And it's an amazing game. It was made by like 30 people. It's like absolutely incredible. I'm new. Started about 2 months ago, but jumping around playing everything. Played Green Steel Discard and didn't go great. Okay. Trying to find out how when not to turn characters sideways. Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest things when new players start playing the game, is learning when to quest, when to stay readied, when to try to win the game versus when to be attacking your opponent's characters. And it's kind of a fine balance, right? Even sometimes me, who's been playing card games forever, I can even mess up on that. Sometimes I focus too much on my opponent's board, and I'm like, oh, how do I stop them from winning? And then, in reality, you just need to realize you are the aggressor. You are able to turn sideways, and your opponent has to deal with your cards, right? So, yeah, that's something that you'll just learn with time. It's nothing you're doing wrong there. It's just kind of like a skill that does take some time to familiarize yourself with. Hector versus Zan. Let's go, Hector. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on over there. I mean, obviously, both of them playing red blue, so it'd probably take a minute. But when I went over there, they were like deep in the tank, so I didn't want to interrupt. No shade to Zan, but let's go SFL. I hear you. No shade to Zan. Zan, incredible player, and thanks Zan and his team for coming and running it back today after yesterday, and they, doing a great job of doing his little world tour. He won in Arkansas. I was in Alabama, but Arkansas last week, trying to make it happen today. So could be, but yeah, shout out to South Florida as well. And let's see, Xanaric, go check out Wonderland. Any content creators to learn how to play competitively and get better? Yeah, there's a lot. If you're looking for like real competitive stuff, people like Zan, people like Wonderland, people like Bivens, people like, I'm trying to think of YouTubers that are like more on the competitive side. Yeah, I'd say those are probably a few of them. Lorcana Villain. Yeah, there's a bunch. I mean, I'm sure I'm forgetting a ton of them. And then if you're looking for more casual stuff, I would say, JDZ is great for that. Spessy is great for that. Yeah, there's a ton of content creators out there. Earlmeister, yeah, that's another good one. Yeah, so just search on YouTube. There's so many out there. I make content as well. I've been slacking on my YouTube channel, but if you want to toss me a follow, first to 20, I'd be happy to try to continue making content. I have a feeling that after this week, I will be very highly motivated to make some more content. Let's just say that. We have a big announcement coming on Tuesday from Ravensburger. Some of you may or may not have seen the leaks. We don't want to talk about them, but just acknowledge that they exist. And we will have a pretty big week to come. So there's going to be a lot of news, a lot of new stuff going on, a lot to talk about. So I am looking forward to the future of Lorcana. And if you've been thinking about getting into Lorcana, yeah, I would say now is probably a great time because there's a lot of changes coming, and I think it's going to result in a lot of new people joining the community. What's going on, Gabe? Talk to me.
Okay, so Randy Bobandy is actually a member. They gotta hear me. I'm talking.
I
Okay.
hear you, brother. Everybody hears you.
Randy Bobandy is actually a member of World Class Cards. So that they're, reputable group. Let me sit down because
So we got 3 world class guys in the building that are in top 8.
correct.
We have Kendall, we have Zan, and we have Randy.
Correct. Now, what's going on with Zan versus Hector? They are currently locked in Game 3. I'm about to turn off the stream, folks.
Don't do that.
They're currently locked in Game 3.
Way to roast Spessy. Okay, let's be real. Like Spessy, he can play competitively, but I would consider his content more casual, personally.
Yeah, like I don't think. Yeah, that's not an insult to say something like
No, because somebody asked like who are good competitive players to follow. And I named a bunch, and then I said for more casual, JDZ, Spessy, Earl Meister. Not that any of these players can't play competitively.
dude, they're some of the best.
But they're more family friendly.
Yeah,
like, they're more leaning towards.
You know what I consider? I consider them bridge creators. So like there's like I don't. But here now I'm going to insult people. But it's not an insult.
Stop it! So stop insulting people.
It's not an insult, but they're going to take it that way because they're rude. So when you think about like the entry point of Lorcana, somebody who knows nothing about the content, maybe they're even as far as collectors. I think of somebody like Cardboard Kingdom. I think of somebody like the Illumineers, right? They're like the
Illumineers, another great word.
They're like the entry. Like they talk about the art, they talk about the lore, they talk about the things that are cool that are outside of the game. They know the game. Obviously, they're very knowledgeable about the game. You've got Liam, who is a multiple time DLC. He commentated and everything. So and best friend, by the way.
Forbidden Mountain, my guy.
Dan,
I knew I was gonna do something, man. I knew I was gonna get called out.
Yeah, see, you made a mistake.
Damn, not my boy Dan.
Because then the bridge. So when I think about the bridge content, which is where I was going to, I was going to name Dan. I was going to talk about the Forbidden Mountain.
Mountain.
That I consider to be a bridge. So like you're starting off. You're moving into like this competitive space. You're still somewhat casual. Maybe you've never purchased a Metafy before. Maybe you've never been coached before, and you kind of want to learn more. And it's kind of like your moment. And then you start to bridge the gap into competitive, and you do that through people like Dan, like Spessy, like Errolmeister, et cetera, and many more. So don't you try this?
It's kind of like tough, right? Because I feel like a lot of content creators, and this is no shade to content creators that do it, because I used to do it too, are like deck list, reviewers. Like we look at deck lists, we talk about the deck lists, how they performed.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it.
That's not what I was going to say.
But go ahead, finish your statement.
That's really rude.
I know, but I hate you too.
That's really rude. What I was getting at is that like that to me doesn't lean competitive or like I guess you were looking at competitive decks.
Sure.
But like if you're looking to improve competitively, I don't think a deck list video is going to be what you're looking for.
No.
But
it's the worst thing.
It's not to say that there's not great content out there.
Fantastic. It's fantastic content.
Yeah. Forbidden Mountain's a really great and amazing friends of the channel as well. And I love Dan. Dan, I love you. It was nothing personal, I promise. I just literally blanked on everybody in the moment. But Podcana was another one that was mentioned. I think Podcana is great. There's tons. Just YouTube. Lorcana, and you'll most likely find you're just gonna find the one that you like. Some people like different creators. There's creators that I don't even follow that are incredibly popular. It's like I'm not even gonna name them all. There's just
stop it. You're gonna get us in trouble.
Yeah, somebody's gonna pop up in chat and be like, "You didn't name me.
You forgot about me."
You can be hyper competitive.
Harlan's gonna be like, "What about me, bro?"
Harlan's the man too. I love Harlan. If you love Blue Steel, that's the guy to follow.
Yeah, there you go.
He's committed to the game. You can be hyper competitive and win prize money. You can excel at content creation and make money off of that. Different lines of success. Absolutely. No, like I said, no shade at the content people create. Clearly, people like decklist videos. Look at Dan. Look at Villain. Look at Spessy. These guys get tons of views on their videos, and a lot of them are reviewing deck lists from tournaments and things like that. But yeah, definitely go check out all these people, and check me out as well. I'm going to be making content soon, so. Ali Sweet.
Look, how dare us forget Ali?
See that? Now I'm going to get flamed for forgetting Ali.
Forget it. You're done. You're cooked, bro.
She does make great vlogs. Absolutely. Alan and Harlan.
Alan. You just
Alan.
That's their ship name. That's their ship name. Yeah.
I went.
Yeah. Ali Harlan is Harlan. It's naturally Harlan.
Yeah. Yes, they are great. So who are the more sharky content creators?
Sharky. What do you mean by sharky?
Yeah, what do you mean by sharky?
Give me the definition. When you say sharky,
define sharky. Yeah, like the good swimmers.
Do they put half sharks in their deck?
Yeah. What? Break it down for me.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you mean? Like, give me a definition. Like, what is sharky?
Roll sharky. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of content creators play Lorcana. Like in person. It'd be hard to be a rule shark in a YouTube video, but maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know the answer. You give me a better definition, and maybe I could break it down for you. But I'm also not going to put anybody on blast.
Oh, DeCandio stuff before he got the gig with
Fantastic
with
content.
with Ravensburger.
Absolutely, yeah. Brendan DeCandio, he was hanging out here earlier. I don't know if he's still popping in here, but yeah, absolutely incredible content. Unfortunately, he had to stop making content because he got hired by Ravensburger, so he actually works for them now. Wonder sent me a link that I'm afraid to click.
Oh, that's a Rickroll if I've ever seen one, bro.
Oh boy,
that's a Rickroll if I've ever seen one, brother.
Something gonna happen here, dude. Am I allowed to open this?
You can right click it,
guys.
And click
if
on
the stream shuts down,
blame Wonder.
I want you to know Wonderland did it. Okay, if we get DDoSed right now,
blame Wonder if we just disappear.
What am I looking at?
Oh, that's a picture of a mat.
Split top 4. Oh my God.
I don't know if Stefan's there. Stefan, you got to share it if you can. Well,
we split the map 4 ways. Very nice.
That is so funny.
Yeah,
that's where. Yeah,
we can't. I can't show you, but you can click them. You can click the picture and see it.
Yeah, you click the link. It's safe, guys. I can confirm. You can
Please, nobody cut your mats up. Please don't.
Do that. Actually, I kind of want it now. That's kind of cool.
Okay, content creators who, let's say, generally focus more on competitive side of the game.
Okay,
but I do get that official online client it'd be hard. There's a lot of players that focus on the competitive side. It's just some players are more focused like on gameplay, like Zan. I don't ever see Zan make like a review deck list video. Like usually he's teaching or he's trying to show somebody how the deck works, things like that.
I would still say his content is geared more towards competitive players, though.
For sure.
Like they open up the Podcana podcast opens up with like a meta review every week. It's a meta review.
Zan's not on the Podcana.
I'm sorry.
Club
Lorcana. Sorry. Club Lorcana. Let's start with Club Lorcana first. Jeremy you say the last name.
Jeremy Bertrioni or Bert. I don't know how to pronounce
what he just said.
Bertrioni.
Jeremy
Bertrioni.
Perfect. You got it. As well as like Nathan Tripp, as well as Ryan Walker, which by the way, Ryan Walker's here. Zan's here. Zan of course is on there. They talk more about like how do you what is the answer to the meta? Like what is the meta now? What would you bring to the meta? I think that's an important conversation to become good at the game, because a lot of people tend to focus on deck building. If I bring a good deck, why is there puppy? Bro, you can see look at the mirror, folks. Look at the mirror. You can see the puppies in the mirror. If you can bring, this is wild. This is crazy. You can bring the best deck according to anybody, but if it's not in the right meta,
Zan won versus
Hector.
FYI. Look at Ellie. Ellie's on top of
Ellie, my hero.
Ellie, just come in. I'll head you the headset. I'll go home and take a nap, and you come be important here. I try to do competitive stuff. But Blue Steel is a joke in my community. Well said, Jackson. I keep a channel alive. No, you guys, trust me. If I'm ever building Blue Steel, like if I'm ever in a mood, like, I think I'm going to play Blue Steel. First channel I'm clicking on is Harlan. I'm trying to see what's Harlan doing.
No, first Jack, then Harlan. Sorry, Harlan.
I'll be real. I usually click Harlan. Yeah, Harlan's my go-to Blue Steel guy. And I'll watch like 9,000 videos of him talking about Blue Steel and its matchups and its strategies and its mulligans and things. And I appreciate the commitment to the archetype. Sometimes it's hard to find specific advice about decks you're looking for. Like you could just find other good decks, but like to find somebody who's like, this is all the best ways to play this specific color combination, highly respectable. You saw this? It's pretty important.
You need to come here and check this.
What do you want? Guys, what do you think? Do we do
what did you do, bro?
Zach and Zan or
Zach versus
Kendall
Zan,
and Randy?
Kendall and Randy.
Zach, Zan, Kendall, Randy. Quickly.
Yeah, quickly. A minute.
Quickly.
Less than.
Randy, Zach. When that's 2 different tables. We need Zach.
Yeah.
Zach and Zan or Randy and no, I'm not. Zach, Andy, Zach, Zan. A lot of Andys.
There's a split.
We haven't had Andy on stream today. Let's do Andy.
Let's do Andy.
We'll do Andy and no, I'm not. Let's do that. I know you guys want to see Zan, but we've seen Zan a couple times today already, and Zach sucks. So
wow. We hate Zach.
I'm just kidding. I love you, Zach. We'll do Andy, and no, I'm not. Can you guys see?
No,
for those people looking at the background, don't worry about what's happening right now.
Yeah, stop watching the puppies.
Oh my god,
this is crazy. This poor dog is trying to look at these puppies. We're getting ready for the next Trainer Dog match, is what it is. I love that y'all can see it in the back. This is great. Yeah, we are bark, bark, bark. We are 100%
Borkers.
Bork, bork, bork.
What puppy
100%.
vid? We're not doing no puppy vids.
Are you kidding me? This right now is
what
a
the hell
puppy
is going
vid.
on over here? I can't believe I waited for the Red Steel Mirror to finish. Oh, Ruby Sapphire. I always want to say Red Steel. Ruby Sapphire Mirror to finish just to not watch Zach play again. I'm going to go play Oblivion. I'm sorry, Ellie.
I'm sorry, Ellie. I know.
I'm so sorry. Go enjoy your Oblivion. I'm sorry. Everybody's been asking for Andy, and Zach has been on camera today. So I'm going to give everybody a chance. So, and I actually know Zach doesn't prefer to be on camera, actually. He'll do it for the people, but he's not a big fan of the camera. So
Yeah,
I'll be back after this one.
Which
Sounds
is-
good, Ellie. Enjoy your Oblivion. Go out there and be the best. I don't know what class you are or race or anything, but enjoy yourself. And we'll see you in a bit. And I apologize for the waiting. And then
if I had to guess, I'm gonna guess it's the cat people. I forget what they're called.
the cat people.
Yeah, there's like
That's
a
a
race of
movie.
people look like cats.
There's a race of people that look like cats. Why is it the same doggo video?
Because we love puppies,
It's just
bro.
on repeat. I like how somebody was watching it enough to know that it was a repeated doggo video.
Nord.
All right, we'll get rid of the doggos.
You know what's funny? You could show that image that Luke sent, and they'll see it. They'll see it in the mirror.
There's some stuff here that I can definitely not show.
Can you? Yeah, we can see it on the mirror, bro. Have a little. Have a little discretion, my boy.
What if I just streamed with this in the background and just didn't say anything? And just
Yeah, we're here talking about the match thing. Everything we're paying attention.
all right, there's some inappropriate stuff that
Yeah,
Luke,
I was going to say, please discretion. Lower that.
I blame Luke. Luke is the one that sent this picture, and it went down this rabbit hole now.
Oh, Luke.
All right.
Luke, I love you, bro. What are you doing to me, bro?
I'm guessing it's a short. Yeah, it is a short. Some form of shorter TikTok. It's just repeating itself.
Oh my goodness.
All right, guys. I'm sorry. I had to disappoint somebody. Everybody was split on the decision, and no matter what, I was going to get somebody disappointed. So I did my best. I'm sorry. I'm sorry
Yeah,
if I
blame
didn't.
him.
If I didn't pick your choice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's I was trying to be fair. Everybody's
Yeah.
been on stream today except for Andy. So let's give Andy
Yeah.
a shot. Let's give the Andy lovers out there.
I
something
believe
to
it's
watch. Andy. Somebody called him Andy.
It's
So,
Randy. Somebody called him lowercase r, capital A, Andy. Andy.
Don't get into semantics, okay?
That's like my whole job.
It's
That's like the why I'm here.
It's
Literally semantic is to talk about things. What are you talking about?
Andy.
It's the only reason why they brought me in.
What round is it? Somebody said. It is Andy. Everybody's saying Andy. Chill vibes. It is round we're going into the top 4 now. Top four of the top 8 of the 5K. So we have top 4 and then the finals. So 2 more rounds. Curious if anybody split. Curious if they split the monies. I don't know. Either way, we're going to get a game. So don't you worry. Call him Mandy. Okay. I could do that.
That's cool.
You guys should make them play 2v2 on the same table. Then everyone will see their favorites. That's not the most terrible idea I've ever heard. Hey, we got Andy. You see Andy.
Wow.
Andy. You know I'm not is doing a very important text message right now. All right, he's done. He's locked in. He's putting it on Twitter. I'm on stream. Come watch me play.
Yeah, he's doing that thing where he does like the color balls and then says like 2-0 or 0-2-1.
Yeah.
So he had to put in the final color. He had to do like yellow, green.
I hate when I
2-0.
can't find the color, and then I got to scroll through all the emojis and then find the ball color, and then they don't have a silver or like a gray, so then you have to use white as steel, and steel's not really white.
It's more gray.
Right, and we don't have a gray ball, so we gotta do what we got. We gotta do what we gotta do.
If you get old enough, you'll have some.
My brother. We're in a Disney stream.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Quit playing stream, Andy. Thank you. Y'all deserve a cold beer. Thank you. I appreciate that. I might take you up on that after we get out of here.
Yeah, I will not say no. I will not say no.
You know, my wife is like, when are you coming home?
Your poor wife. That's what you get for being so cool, bro. And now so we know what Kendall's on. We now see what Andy's on.
Yep.
What are our thoughts? Well, we don't know what version of Amber Steel. We don't know if we're looking at a lower to the ground. Maybe it's a Steel Fossa. Maybe it's your traditional Steel songs. We don't know what we're looking at here.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. I don't know if we're playing like a more aggressive build or if we're going straight Steel song. If it is Steel song, I would think that Kendall might be favored. just because Kendall has so many ways to interact with the hand and discard actions and things like that. But yeah, I'm not too familiar with the matchup. I'm sure if Bennett is still in the chat, he'll be able to tell you. How is Zan versus Bivens? How is it not Zan versus Bivens on stream? You know what? What can I do? I'm sorry. I was always going to disappoint somebody.
Well, yeah, we're trying to give everybody a chance to be on stream as well. We want to make sure that we see people.
We prefer
all the
watching
people.
cool people. Yeah, that's what it is.
And Andy made it to top 8. Andy deserves to be seen. Everybody else that's here, everybody else that's made it to top 8 has been on stream, right? I think everybody else has.
Everybody else has, yeah.
The only person that's missing is Andy, and we want to give Andy that shot. So
yeah, let Andy get their time in the light.
For
guys.
real, dude. Stop being haters, bro.
Haters.
Yeah.
Haters.
For real.
Well, Chuck, if you were here, you could have chosen, but since you're not here, you got to watch. Zach versus Zan would have been a good watch. Kendall is barely a people.
Barely a people. Hardly a person.
Hardly a people.
He's more beard than man, to be fair.
Yep. But Kendall, I respect he wears Crocs. He's a man of style, like
100%.
myself.
So much respect for a man who chooses function over fashion.
For sure. I do all the time. My wife hates it, but I do love me some Crocs. All right.
See, I'm lucky because my wife loves wearing Crocs. She's the one that got me into wearing Crocs.
Lucky.
Yep. And we see the usual brigade of angry characters in green sitting in Kendall's hand right now.
See, we got all the Andy people in the chat. See, don't be such a hater, Wochuk. Come on.
Thank you.
All the Andy stands.
Chat, please. Let's give some love to Andy. Please
Rise
let
up.
us know. Rise up. Let us know.
Andy lovers, Randa. Is this Andy from Toy Story? Yes. This is what he looks like when he gets out of college.
Yeah.
He's this is Andy. I don't know how you could deal with Crocs. Walking plastic is not comfy. It's not plastic, okay? It's more rubbery. And I personally wear them with socks, which I know is an atrocity, but I can't deal with the swampy foot of like walking around barefoot. Like Norm Knot's out there with no socks on, and he must be slipping and sliding in those Crocs. It's very disgusting.
Slipping and sliding.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Your feet don't sweat? My feet get real sweaty when I get to wear those Crocs. I got to wear some socks.
Socks with Crocs is life.
Yeah, socks with Crocs is life, dude. Some people just don't understand.
How well did Andy shuffle the deck? We see 2 Ariels, 2 Cindy's, a Rapunzel. But look, of note, we've got the shift target. We got Robin Hood and Champion of Sherwood sit in the same hand.
Yeah, so this looks pretty standard Steel Song right now, and it looks like no songs at the moment for Kendall to worry about taking next turn, which I'm sure he's happy to see. We see Bare Necessities in Kendall's hand if he did decide he wanted to snipe something away next turn, but he does have yet again the shift line for Diablo. The 3 games we've seen Kendall on stream, he's had the shift line for Diablo. Coincidence? Perhaps.
I think not.
Perhaps.
Mayhaps even. And so we see the Cindy come down. Now the thing is, Kendall knows, at least Kendall, given that nothing was added to the hand, of course, Kendall knows that Andy doesn't have any songs. So that Cindy right now is a pretty low priority target. It can become high priority very, very quickly.
He's got to check.
We are reconfirming just to say, hey, whether I forgot or whether you drew something else, I'm going to go ahead and double check that. Yep. But right now, given the current state of affairs, that is a low priority, Cindy. But the funny thing about Steel Song is that doesn't stay true for very long, does it?
Oh yeah, all it takes is a song off the top, and they'll change everything here. But Kendall's going to go for it here and get himself a shifted Diablo, who will, no matter what, get him a card on this next turn here. So he's going to pass it over, take his lore, and get himself a card on Andy's draw step.
Yeah, and we see, we're seeing the start that is expected from Kendall here. Can we continue it? I think the answer is yes. We see the Prince John sitting in hand right now.
Yeah, he's pretty much got the setup. Yeah. Kendall, all the games we've seen him has pretty much had the ideal start here. So Kendall running hot as Andy adds a Robin Hood to the board. We do know he has that shift target in hand, or rather the shift, the Floodborn in hand. And okay, Kita for Kendall here as he adds it to the Inkwell and runs out a Prince John.
Naturally, yeah, that's what you do on turn 3, especially when you've got cards like Bare Necessities. Now, again, that Bare Necessities playing that is going to be a risk if he decides to play it.
No,
he's seen twice that there is nothing to target with that thing.
Yeah, he's going to hold.
So
off.
He needs to decide. Yeah, he's going to have to figure out in the future when the right play is.
Yeah, I mean, he can give it a couple more turns and then take a swing at it. But as you can see, Andy still no songs in hand.
Right.
So looking very reminiscent of Wochuk's list. We see the Biancas and most of the other similar Steel Song cards. Let's see. We're going to look at the top 4 here.
All right. Good luck, Andy. Let's see what you find.
This might be our chance to find us
Good
a
luck.
song.
We see one.
There's
We see two.
four
We see-
songs.
wow. Wow.
We found all the songs.
Wow. Talk about choices.
Yep, and that's a good one there because that's going to allow the Cinderella to dispatch of this crow, and that's going to send the crow into the Shadow Realm.
Holy smokes. Yeah.
Boom.
That
All right.
absolutely will.
No, I'm not. We'll get a card draw for this, and he'll take it right here. But no more Diablo, which I'm sure is a sigh of relief for Andy at the very least. But we know if we have this Prince John in play, there can't be any fun coming behind that. I haven't seen a "You Have Forgotten Me" yet from Kendall, but that is also a big one.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Wonderland's still sending pictures. I'm not sure what he's trying to get me demonetized. Let's see here. Look at you hitting. Oh, that's the. Oh my god, that's the mat that's cut up. Why do I know that one guy? Oh, Rebirth.
It's Rebirth, bro. That's Dreams, I think. Right? No,
I cannot believe that they cut the mat in pieces.
they're wild for that, bro. They're so wild.
I mean, it's a cool picture, but now what? Now you have a piece of a mat.
Yeah, but you split it 4 ways. That seems fair.
You could have just eaten an egg if you wanted to have a crazy picture. All right. Andy drew off Storm. I do think I saw Andy draw off Storm. Pretty sure I did see him draw that. You didn't see him draw off Storm either? I know I saw Kendall draw off Storm. I didn't see if Andy did. I would imagine. Thought I was crazy.
Oh, because of the storm off of Diablo, they're saying for sure.
Yeah, I mean Kendall drew his card, but I don't. He did. Okay, I didn't.
Yeah, we didn't catch that. So we're gonna see.
Excuse me.
Wow, they
Big
heard,
yawn.
they heard
Big
it
yawn.
on my. They heard it on my headset. That was great.
Yeah, big yawn. Big yawn. He did. Okay, so he did.
Perfect. Okay. All right.
All
Fair
right,
enough.
All right, chat.
Who needs to judge when
You
you
don't
got
have to
chat?
scream.
Who needs to judge when you got chat? Let's go.
Yeah, we just put you all on the payroll.
Certainly. And so we're seeing a board over here for Andy of singers. Got to deal with that. Kendall, of course, has a board for discarding things. I'm trying to figure out how do we do that. Now we deciding between a couple of options here. All of which are pretty crazy.
He has the Forgotten Me, but there's just so many cards in Andy's hand. Not sure how high impact that is, considering that he's not going to really add anything to the board here.
No, but that's true. But is it worth it to go to make a down tempo play to draw 2 more cards because of the Prince John? Is the other question.
Yeah,
Like,
but
do you go down tempo and
imagine
draw 2?
you have Forgotten Me here, and then he Whole New Worlds next turn,
Yeah,
and then you feel like an idiot.
I mean, but here's the I would argue that it's a safe gamble. It's a safe gamble. We know what his hand looks like. We know that we know what card he pulled from Ariel. There's really one card that we don't know. So what are the chances that the one card that we don't know is the wheel?
Sure.
No,
you're right. I mean, it is one of the options available here. We also have Muses in hand, which I think no, I'm not. I personally like Muses better. Just developing something on the table. Yeah, I think this is something that I enjoy more. And then we're going to take a look at Bare Necessities. He's not going to find anything.
Yeah, Andy's saying, dude, you've seen this before. What else do you want from me?
And he's like, dude, I don't play songs.
Stop it, bro. This is not Steel. I was playing with you. Like the Ariels are great vanilla 2/3s. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he got close, but Kendall's studying the hand here, saying, okay, what do I have to play around? Here, let me get this thing off the stream here.
Yeah. Certainly. And so, now, getting the hand back. All right. What else do we do here?
All right. So, what is that? Oh, guys, if you guys were only here, you'd understand. It's just funny. All right. So Muses added to the table now. Muses is going to be pretty problematic for Andy here, since Kendall will be able to continue bouncing all these targets back to the hand. Not sure how good bouncing an Ariel will be, but if it does stop Andy from singing songs, it might be good enough.
100%, yeah. And so what we're seeing here is, of course, still the very beginning stages of this thing.
Yeah,
we're establishing singers.
Setting up.
Yeah, when we see that Whole New World, this is going to be devastating. So Kendall needs to figure this board situation out, because the longer we go, the more of these cards end up on the table. The less we're discarding these cards, the more they're going to show up. Yes, was that was a
whifferino.
Yeah, keeping in mind that the first Ariel that was played, we saw all 4 were songs. So I'm curious how this deck is. Like, I want to go through Andy's deck and like filter through and see, dude, what is the
well,
the
when you've been playing
here?
all day, and your songs could get stacked together. If you're not shuffling thoroughly, it's very possible that these cards could clump. We saw yesterday, on the finals that Mike Senior had 3 whole new worlds and I think 2 of his hands. So these things do happen, but yeah, very rare to see all these cards in play with no songs in hand. We will ditch. You have to ditch 2 cards.
Yeah, well, you have to. That's what the card says.
Yep, he's thinking about the second card. Daisy was a quick one, but what do we want to lose? I believe it's Rapunzel,
And
and Robin Hood.
Champion of Sherwood.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want to lose both Rapunzels, but I also don't want to lose Robin Hood. But we will choose to keep the Rapunzel.
I think you have to. I mean, you're looking at the 2 cards that are giving you the ability to draw versus
and Kendall will draw too.
You got to do it.
Yeah, see, I like this a lot better now that there's at least the muses on the table. Yeah, I think this is a solid play here.
Yeah, certainly. And we're looking at that. We're going to see another draw, which is going to get Kendall closer to that glorious Under the Sea if we can find it.
Yep. And Kendall will take a look at the hand. He's seen this hand pretty much every turn this game. He's taking a look at Andy's hand like, hey, what you got now? Hey, what you got now? Hey, how about now?
Yeah, how about now? And now? And
what did he draw? He drew, is that a Smee or is that a Troubadour?
It's a Troubadour and 2 Rapunzels right now. Troubadour.
That is a turtle.
Too turtly for the Turtle Club. We got Rapunzel coming down to draw a card by Hillen and Ariel.
Okay.
And Kendall, of course, playing very
heads up
here.
We found a song in our song deck.
Oh, look at Andy perk up. And he's like, yay, I get to use this thing.
Yeah, on a Diablo.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's a low value Zeus.
Yuck.
It's a low value Zeus.
I hate when I have to spend my whole card on a freaking bird.
The problem
1/2 1-drop.
Yeah, I mean the issue, of course, is like you're at this point against Kendall. What you're managing is, well, like, do I keep it and use it as fodder to throw away when he makes me discard? Do I just try to use the things so that I can get to as close to 0 cards in hand and try to like not give any more advantage? And so knowing that, and if Andy only knew, boom, Lucifer, that Zeus could have been saved to prevent 1 more card. So now Andy will need to lose both Rapunzels because he didn't hold on to his Zeus.
Yeah. And I know everybody in the chat saying that the Zeus was huge. It definitely was huge. I'm not saying that it wasn't a good draw. It just stinks that out of the 3 characters in play, the one you have to target is the bird. That's kind of what I was getting at. It still obviously was very impactful because it keeps them off the Under the Sea. I agree 100%.
For sure.
But I mean, obviously, if I could hit the muses or the Prince John, I mean, that would be great.
Yeah. So. It just really, it's really a conversation about the power level of like Ward.
Ward is
like, well, I'm forced to pick something that otherwise is not the best thing.
Burb
indeed.
Burby. Yeah, Lucifer, sleeper card that a lot of people have forgotten about. I love that card. Lucifer is the bee's knees.
Yeah, then the only smiley says that UTS is about to go insane in the membrane, going crazy.
Okay, what do we got here? Oh, we're drawing 7. Let's go.
Yeah, we did a whole new world.
Let's go.
So Andy's deciding he wants to show Kendall the world on a magic carpet.
Holy moly! He said I got 0 in hand, but now I got 7 in hand. Joke's on you.
Bet.
Take 2. Draw a card. That's a big one.
It is a big one.
Especially, that's always a terrible feeling as a discard player when like all your hard work just gets erased immediately.
Yep.
It's like, oh, you spend all these turns like trying to depart. They can take a card the hand and
shifting that champion of Sherwood.
Yep. Robin Hood getting bigger and nothing for him to attack into, but he's still a 3/6, which is just so obnoxious to deal with. So Andy thinking about the rest of his turn here. He still has an ink available. Perhaps a Daisy or a Sydney. Yep. Add the Sydney to the table.
Going to Cindy. Yep.
And will this champion of Sherwood be crash again? Well, not crashing again.
Yeah, I was going to say questing in.
Going on a little adventure. I'll take 2 lore.
Yeah, why not? Right? I mean, what else do we do here except that? Like that's what we're here to do.
For sure.
Oh, okay. We see a painting. Is that a Be Our Guest that I saw?
Yeah,
a series of songs.
Kendall's still out of Under the Sea range by 1 lore or 1 cost ink. But now we have another warded character. So Kendall essentially saying, "Yeah, you can't target these. I'm gonna get my Under the Sea one way or another."
Yeah.
So
get all your value now. Oh, and we discovered that there are 3 songs. So we're the complete opposite direction as when we started. We had 7 characters all in at the start of the game. Now we did a whole new world, and now we're sitting with 3 songs, 2 characters, and Kendall's got choices.
Oof.
But we're
Hand's pretty good.
yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad, and we do know that Kendall also has sudden chill, so more of these cards are going to get plucked. So we're choosing to get rid of some high value cards of our choice first before we allow Andy to try to send away the low value cards. And yeah, that's ultimately what we're doing here.
I'm also curious why we didn't quest the Rapunzel. At first, I thought it hits because it had just come down this turn, but it didn't come down this turn. So I'm not sure why we chose not to quest the Rapunzel here.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, hopefully.
Is it possible that Andy maybe thought that it was wet because we put the Cindy on top of it? Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. That's
Yeah,
why I
maybe.
thought it was wet, because he put the Sydney on top.
Yeah,
but
so
now that
maybe Andy
chat's
thought that
talking
too.
about it, it is something that maybe could have quested there. So hopefully it doesn't come back to bite Andy. That 2 lore could have made or break situation here.
Yeah, that's entirely possible. That seems to make sense. I mean, it's just a word of advice for those of you if you're playing. Of course, recommend that you put the newly created characters, the newly summoned characters, glimmers as they are. You put them at the bottom, like you create like a second row for a second. Like, so you put them lower than your characters that are dry. You do everything you can do. Make sure
Don't
you manage
encourage
that
this.
and then move it.
Don't encourage this.
Don't encourage what? Proper board management?
That's not proper board management.
What do you mean that's not
There's
proper
no
board management?
second row in Lorcana.
Yeah, if you looked at a playmat, you want to look at a playmat?
I'll look at it. Show me.
All right, I'll show you a playmat.
Show me a playmat with the second row.
I'll show you.
I'll show you.
I'll show you. Don't worry.
I'll show you.
Yeah, after the stream, I'll
Okay,
show you. Don't
you
worry.
show me. Alrighty. So Kendall deciding how he best wants to address this turn here. You can see he does have more ways to take a look at the hand and get rid of more actions if he so chooses. He's got a lot of discard in his hand. I think we're going to go with the bare necessities here.
Yeah, I
Or
mean,
chill. We could just chill.
You could chill. I mean, you could also apply pressure and say, "Hey, let's get you back into a spot where you have way less options."
He said, chill.
Chill, bro. Sudden chill, bro.
That always reminds me of Arnold Schwarzenegger in the Batman movie.
Jeez.
Chill.
Wow, you said that very just like him. That was good.
No, I didn't at all, actually. My Arnold Schwarzenegger impression is not very good. Take Zeus away so he can't Zeus the Robin and Rapunzel. Yeah, possible. But we shall see. I mean, we still have ways to sing here. I don't think he wants to sing with any of these warded characters and give them up. So we're going to pass it back. But he does get to bounce that Rapunzel back to hand with the Muse's trigger. So Rapunzel will be removed from the table.
Yeah, Muses is not bad in this matchup.
Muses is nuts in this matchup, actually.
Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, just look at the board. There's all but one character that can be bounced with the Muses. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, Muses is very, very good. Obviously, you don't want to just keep giving Rapunzel more songs and more songs, or excuse me, Ariel more songs and more songs.
Yeah,
but definitely a lot of things you can target: troubadours, Lawrence after you've punched it, Cindy's, Baby Robin Hoods.
Yeah, definitely don't recommend. I don't recommend musing an Ariel. But more along the point of that, Yellow traditionally has lower characters.
In a pinch. If
you might have to.
If you needed to get rid of a 5-cost singer and play or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean there's certainly there are use cases for that kind of stuff, but there's just so many options that you can choose in this deck, like Troubadour. If that comes down, that's another target. Rapunzel, that's another target. I mean, there's just so many targets for that thing.
That's a Pete.
That is a Pete. That's actually kind of big. That's going to slow down.
Pete, probably one of the best cards in this matchup for Andy here.
That is going to significantly slow down Kendall's ability to just keep drawing from these dual Prince Johns, at least for this coming turn. Andy can try to empty the hand a little bit, prevent Kendall from getting so much value from his hand size as it is. That Pete's kind of big.
I'm curious what Kendall played against today. I feel like there's so much green steel floating around, and I feel like that deck would just be very problematic, considering that we have Pete, we have the big Pete, we have Ursula's. I'm curious how that matchup looks, but maybe Kendall just is built different, or didn't play against it. Either one.
Kendall B. The B stands for built different.
Kendall built different.
100%.
All right, we got a shiny card in the corner there, and it's a Painting the Roses red. Okay, we have how much lore next turn? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yep.
7.
Another aerial coming down, setting ourselves up by potentially grabbing another song.
He's trying to find this Under the Sea really bad.
No, yeah, trying to, but finding. I believe that was a Painting the Roses red.
Painting is good because you can shrink this Robin Hood and this
Yep.
Pete, and then potentially, Under the Sea. But
Yes.
no Under the Sea quite yet. A lot of
Not
cards
yet.
in hand, but not the Under the Sea. Oh, he has.
Oh,
the
he
Under the
has
Sea.
it. My apologies. He does. Yeah, sorry. So many cards in Kendall's hand. It's hard to
I
see.
thought he already has Under the Sea. He does. Okay, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
guys. My B guys.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on here, and it's been a long 2
Well,
days.
for me, it's there's so many cards in Kendall's hand.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he
It's
definitely.
You
He
saw
flips.
it. You saw the flip. Yep.
Yeah, he definitely has the Under the Sea here. It would be nice if he would be able to shrink first.
Which he with Painting the Roses red, he will be able to.
Painting is what, 2 cost?
Let's find out together. Let's see.
Interesting.
I think we'll double check.
He's gonna have to. I mean, he was under Pete that turn, so he couldn't do anything. But
Correct.
theoretically, next turn, sing Painting with Ursula, shrink something, and then do the Under the Sea.
Yeah, and reminder that so people are saying that he had the opportunity to sing Under the Sea last turn. Wonder if he should have.
He tried to get patient, but
yeah,
Pete,
he did try. He got
Yeah, he was Peated this previous turn, but the turn before he was not Peated.
Pete.
All right. And Kendall cranking it out here, thinking about how he's going to be able to sweep this board under the table. But Andy is going to most likely have a big quest here.
Yeah, I mean, at least take advantage of what you got before it disappears. If you're not going to be able to Pete again, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So actually, it's a big turn because this right now, Andy's got what represents Lorthal on board.
Okay, we got Zeus. Oh, I didn't even realize those cards down there are also in play.
Yeah, those
2 aerials.
You see, Andy did the thing I said. You got to put your wet characters.
No, it's just
on the
because there's a
row.
glare down there, and I just
Oh
literally
my
had
God.
just forgotten that part. Because also Andy has his discard pile right above it, and I just thought it was somehow in his. I don't know. I just didn't realize it. So yeah, that's actually pretty crazy that Kendall has a lot of ways to say next turn.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Lot of ways.
All the ways, bro. All the ways. And we see
All right.
Akita hit the table.
Kita is a big one.
Akita is freaking huge in this matchup.
Kita is okay. So we just clear the board here, right? I mean,
Yeah, I think you just do the thing, bro. You just do the thing.
we just play the Kita.
You put it down. You turn character sideways. You say GG. Let's move on to the next one.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're thinking about quite yet, but
I mean, yeah, we're going.
I mean, I'm sure there's a lot to think about, but I mean, yeah, pretty clearly we're gonna get rid of the whole board here.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
Andy's at 16. We can't mess around here. There's no more patience here. All right, we're gonna shrink. He's choosing not to Kita. He just wants the painting.
No,
Or is that a
choosing to
chill?
sit and chill.
Okay. Chill's gonna get him 2 cards here.
All right. We're drawing for the dual Prince Johns.
It's very good. And he does get a Muse trigger if he so chooses. Could perhaps choose to bounce the Ursula if he chooses, or he could just bounce something his opponent has. Chooses not to. Just gonna go ahead and Kita. And
you know what that means.
Andy,
Everybody, you know what that means, folks.
And he has to know
5 minus plus 4 equals 9, and just enough to sing together that great song, Under the Sea.
And
under the sea.
The seaweed is always greener.
Yes.
As we Under the Sea is a way cooler song. So yeah, that's all going to the bottom. Kendall says, let me choose the order.
Yeah.
And it's, as you can see, it's going to be tough. I mean, when you just one-sided board wipe somebody, it doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good, especially when all your characters have ward.
Yeah, 100%.
So we're going to go ahead and put these back and put them underneath the deck. Sayonara.
And
Andy has to restart his mission here. Choosing the order in a game where it doesn't matter, you never know.
Yeah,
you never know.
Yeah, this is a.
It's always best to go through the motions, even if it's irrelevant.
This is some of the highest stakes in a tournament. Okay, you got to do it. Do it the right way. Practice the right way. Do it the right way. You start getting loose. You start having loose gameplay. That's how you start slipping and making mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the point as
Yeah.
well. Like, we're not likely going to see those cards, but always better just to go through the motions, do things the correct way, just in case. So
Yes, and Wochuk,
we
of
did
course.
see we did see in the Zan game, Zan drew his whole deck. So I don't foresee that happening here, but always best to just go through the motions. All right, and Andy will turn 2 slices of cheese sideways and play this.
Don't disrespect Andy like that, bro.
I'm not disrespecting anybody. Somebody said they look like cheese
Yeah,
slices.
who do you think it was, bro? Who do you think said that?
Oh,
Who do you think
I didn't
said
see the
that?
name, dude. My
Yeah,
bad.
well, you should have known better.
I shouldn't have acknowledged him.
Don't give attention to the troll, okay? Because then the troll keeps doing things.
Hey, can you correct the screen? It's showing Kendall's playing Emerald Discard, and that can't be right.
Oh, Katie, it couldn't be more right.
We'll get it fixed up.
Yeah,
we've been working on it all tournament, but
yeah, and for some weird reason, Katie, all his cards are like the chroma key is broken because all the cards are coming in the wrong color.
I don't know what's going on.
This is crazy.
I know I mentioned it earlier, but I mentioned it when I went to talk to Noam in between rounds. I asked him what he was playing, and I thought he was joking. I thought he was just trying to throw me off my game. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to leak your deck. Like, just tell me what you're playing. He's like, yeah, I'm playing green yellow.
Yeah, he's like, I said.
And I'm like, yeah, whatever, dude. Keep your secrets, dude.
Keep your secrets.
I hit him with the Frodo Baggins, and I was like, whatever, keep your secrets. And then I ran out there and said, dude, you didn't lie. And he started laughing. So, yeah, no, I'm not. Trick up his sleeve. He's not a one-trick pony, guys. Just absolutely giving a masterclass here of making your opponent miserable.
What's the metafy on that
What's the metafy on making your opponent feel like crap?
Yeah, there you go.
All right, well, we're taking a look here, and Noam says, all right, ain't nothing to be worried about, so here I come. And we're gonna gain a lot of lore here.
Yeah, that's an understatement of the century. I mean, at this point, you just wrap it up and you go to the next game, I think. But
so Andy's got one turn to figure this out.
Really? Just one?
Just this is the one.
This is the one. This is the one in 1-0.
He says, "Here's 2 characters."
Right. Turn sideways. I bet you, bro.
Look at Kendall going through the motions, reading all his stuff, drawing his card, turning them all sideways.
There you go.
All right, Kendall Burdett moves to the finals.
Yep.
Of the SSG 5K High Roller event. This is a 5K tournament with only 30 players, so it's a very small, high stakes tournament with a $100 entry fee. So high risk, high reward. But Kendall laughs in the face of danger as he goes into the finals playing green yellow ?
Green yellow ? Yeah.
So we got on the other table, we got Zan versus Zach, which I know y'all are probably yelling at us because we're not watching that.
Yeah.
But it's okay because we're going to get to see one of these players play against Kendall in the finals. Maybe it'll be Zan. Maybe Zan will play against his teammate his teammate, world-class cards, Kendall. Or maybe it'll be Zach, and we'll get Zach versus Kendall. It's going to be interesting to see. I think that in the matchup between Zan and Zach, it's going to be real interesting because Zach, I feel like, is favored with the aggro, but Zan also plays Sisus, right? In coils. So I'm curious to know how that looks. Is he able to stop Zach from just aggroing out? We're going to find out. Do we have a way to refresh that melee?
Yes.
Are you just looking at random pictures on Google?
I'm looking at. I'm trying to find random pictures on Google.
Oh, okay.
I should be doing my job. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Let's do a refreshy.
Refreshies. Is that like a boosty, but for websites?
Refreshy. All right. What's going on? Did we just split top 8 for the 1K? Is that why there's nothing going on here? I think that might be what happened. 1K hasn't been updated, so I don't know if the players split and said I'm out of here.
They may have, and since it's not on stream and it wasn't going to be on stream, they may have just let them go.
Possibly. All right, yeah. So we don't know about Zivans versus Zivans.
Zivans.
Dude,
New name for Zach Bivens.
I've been talking for what like 18 hours
well,
straight.
You've been talking for the last like 35 years of your life. So.
No, but it's Pacific. We've been talking for the last 18 hours. Does anyone know what the ink pairing for the other top 4 matches? Yes, it is Purple Steel versus Ruby Sapphire. Excuse me. Zan's on Red Blue. Zach's on Purple Steel.
There you go.
I hate having to say the oh God. Like I want to be like professional and I want to
Yes.
say the right things. You know, I
Right.
want to say the right terminology. But my brain just says purple. My brain doesn't say amethyst. When I look at a color, I'm not like, oh, that's very amethyst. Like, no, I say purple.
Well, it's a gem. It's not a color. It's
I
a
understand,
gem.
but I'm not looking at gems. I'm looking at colors on the cards. So
Sure.
it just makes me want to say that just the color. The only one that I always say right is steel. Steel is always steel. Kendall, what does it say? But do the casters know that they play game 2 now?
Yeah, they do play game 2.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry. Mike misspoke. Don't listen to him. There's a game 2.
Oh,
that one game was so impactful.
wow.
For you. Don't worry about it.
My bad, guys. I'm way ahead of myself. I thought that was game 2.
No, it's not.
All right,
It's game 1.
we're running it back, guys. My fault.
Yeah, don't listen to him.
Yeah, jeez, guys, I am mustard versus ketchup.
Let's go, baby.
Oh my goodness. What decks made top 8? We had purple steel. We had the 2 decks in front of you. We had red blue ×2. We had gosh, what were the other ones? I named them all earlier. I'd have to go back and look. 2 green steel, 2 red blue, 2 yellow green, one of them being Kendall, one of them being Chernadogs, and then amber steel and the green steel. So yeah, a lot of steel stuff. I mean, a lot of variety of everything, to be honest. So yeah. Guys, sorry if I feel out of it or sound out of it. It's because I am. It's been such a long weekend, guys. We've been talking Lorcana for like it feels like 19 hours straight. Oh, I thought this would full screen.
Oh my god! Nah, who's the one pushing buttons now, bro? Come on, get out of here! Stop touching the stuff.
I am so burnt out, dude. That egg yesterday took me out.
I don't, dude. I tore 4 of those things. I took 4 of those things down, bro.
You're disgusting, dude.
What are you talking about? I
have
love it.
No respect for yourself.
Are you kidding me?
It's
Are you
disgusting.
kidding me? Those are so good.
Dude, stop.
I'm bringing pickle sausage next time. I don't
Stop
care what you say.
it.
You're gonna eat pickle sausage with me.
You can drink all the finger juice that you like. I'm okay.
Finger juice.
What happened to the
Ooh,
blurble
Pogba.
hype? Rico, good question. Feels like every week there's a deck that's hyped up, and then the next week it's vanished.
Yeah, you know what it is? They figured it out. It comes out. People see it. They start teching for it. It goes away.
Forbidden Mountain, Dan, I would love some.
Oh,
Uncrustables
brother,
right
if I
now,
can get
dude.
some Uncrusties in here right
God,
now.
I'm so hungry.
Stefan, can you hear me? See if there's Uncrusties in the shop, bro. Walk around and find an Uncrusty
Fine, we'll
right
find one.
now, bro.
We
Send
need
them.
we need an Uncrustable vending machine in here.
I'll send them. I will
I'll
send
spend
it.
all my monies.
Oof. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got
This
the Diablo
is-
shift.
This is the 4th game in a row that I have seen Kendall play Diablo on turn 2.
That seems about right. I mean, you only play 4 of them for a reason. Like, what's the point if you play 4? What's the point of not?
I know,
to
but I'm
see 'em?
saying he's seen the combination every game. He's had the
Mhm.
song, he's had the bird, he's had the shift, and he has the Ursula.
Yeah, I mean, we're running it back. And again, I like to call this the holy trinity of Emerald Steel. You see the Ursula, the Diablo, and the Prince John.
And he
all of
said,
them
"Forget
there.
Ursula. I'm moving into the Cove."
There you go. Let's cove it up.
Oh my goodness.
Let's cove it up.
Yeah, he hit the 500 card combo, and let's see. I think people who lost in Tope should get
Yeah.
pickles.
Honestly, yeah. Like for the inflated pricing, if you lose, you eat pickle egg.
Yeah. On the way out the door, you have to eat an egg, or you
Yeah.
can't leave. We'll lock
Yeah.
you in here.
Exactly.
An
An egg for your troubles. There you go. Let's
Exactly.
go. We
All
love
right.
it,
All right,
bro.
all right.
Listen, Devin tore one down. Kylie took one down. They had no problems with it, man.
You guys are just
Jason took one down. No problems, bro.
you guys like pickles though. Is it straight 5K for the winner? I don't believe so.
No.
I don't think they split though. They may have split, but I know some players wanted to play it out. I don't know if they got peer pressured. First place is 2,000. Second place is 1,000.
I
Third
don't-
and fourth place is 600. 5th through 8th is 200.
That's for top 8. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yep, top 8. So I don't know if they split top 4. I know top 8 probably didn't split, but yeah, it's not just 5K for top player. It's 2K for top player, which is still great. I mean,
Yeah.
$100 buy-in. That's 20 times your money. That's pretty good.
20x, baby. 20x.
20x. Imagine instead of $5K, it was 5K eggs. That's technically more valuable.
Yeah, in this economy, you're not kidding.
That is true. Wasn't sure if it was a straight winner take all. Yeah, if it was up to Devin, it probably would be. He loves that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he's a madman. We
He's
love
like
it.
he's like a very much all or nothing guy. Like all the stakes, you know,
Yeah.
play for it all. But no, I don't think the players, especially on day 2, people are tired. People have been here so long. Yesterday it was a long day. So I'm sure some of these players are happy just taking the cash and splitting it up.
The Candy was saying, "I'd run it.
I'd run it. I
Yeah.
believe it.
I know you would, my man. I know you would.
The
You
Candio.
straight crazy person."
The Candio would run it. I'm sure he would.
And we see dual. Look at the wheels. Look at the wheels. 2 whole new worlds, one of which now will remain in Andy's hand.
Mm.
That is crazy. So playing that bare necessities, trying to get to it. The second one creates a bit of a buffer for Andy. Okay,
But if he wheels here, he does discard quite a few cards, and Diablo will get to draw those as well. Well, actually, he's down to 2 now.
No, he does, but now you run the risk of potentially having Kendall get to a second, to a second way of getting rid of that, and then what do you do? Then you're kind of locked out. Versus giving some answers.
Yep. That's
There you
a good
go.
one.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That is game changer. There you go. That's it. That's the
Mr.
trick.
Bombastic.
Yep. So we see we went ahead and we removed the Diablo, then we sung the whole new world. Then that
And
way
now we're cooking.
Yeah. Now this is a whole different ball game. This is not the same game as game 1. Not the same game whatsoever.
Yeah, we're cooking for sure. And although Kendall does have a Prince John in play, that Cove is quite lonely without that Diablo sitting in it. And Kendall will get 7 new cards, but can Andy spam the board?
The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Now, can Kendall get to it? Can Kendall establish 8 costs worth of characters to then on the following turn play the Under the Sea and survive?
Yep.
I believe the answer.
all he needs is an aerial, right? I mean, aerial.
Yeah, the aerial does it. Yeah.
This is a whole new game.
Oh, hey, Alex, we love it. Yes, we love it.
He's in danger.
Yes, I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Yep, Kendall is in danger.
That was really scary.
I can't.
Katie,
how do I ban somebody?
No, leave Katie alone. That's a good one. I don't care what you say.
How do I ban people from
That's
this?
a great one, even.
Yeah, it was a good one. It's a good one.
Oh goodness, I do. You know what? I don't know what it is about Disney fans. They're just so good at puns. It's
puns,
great.
The puns, too good.
Like Punzel, Rapunzel. Nah, that was bad. Let's workshop that one.
Some punzels.
I
don't know whether go good with the punzels.
No. Don't listen to Skinner, Katie. You do what you do.
No, Katie, you're great. I'm just joking. I just can't handle the good memes, the good jokes. Punzels.
Giggity. We love it. We see, okay, so we're seeing that Bruno entering the hand. So we got Bruno, we've got Bear, we've got Kita, we've got Muses. I mean, just so many ways out of the issues. We see that I'm trying to see that card that we're using as Cricky. It is a Cricky. We're using that as ink.
Okay. Ariel entering the building. We just want this Ariel to survive, right? He throws her in the cove. He just needs her to make it through this turn, and then he will be able to Under the Sea next turn.
I mean, just hardcore signaling the fact that he is trying to protect the investment.
Do we have a Zeus in hand or another strength?
Pete would be a good answer here too if we can get it to a Pete.
A lot of things we can do here, but I don't see them in his hand. I do see another whole new world in the hand, but all right, he's going to go ahead and give 2 more.
All right, that sends down that bare necessities.
He could,
Under the Sea to the bottom.
Okay, he could whole new world here, potentially find a Zeus and sing it with the Troubadour. That is a way to keep him off of this aerial. So he does have that option here, but I'm not sure what else he has in the hand there. It does look like quite a few amount of cards there. All right. What are you doing there, Gabe?
I'm double checking that I don't accidentally turn the power off of
Please
this.
do not unplug. Please do not shut down SSG.
That's exactly why I'm double checking where I'm moving around here.
All right. So we are going to do what I thought, and we're going to whole new world.
Ooh, sing the wheel.
And we're going to hope to find a Zeus here or a strength.
Or a Pete.
All right.
Or a Pete. I think Pete's not bad either.
Yeah, like I said, we have a lot of things we can find here, but getting rid of this area would be ideal.
Yikes. Look at that insanity that we just revealed.
Yeah. And let's take a look at our 7. I see Pete. I see Raging Fire as well.
I see Pete. Yep, that'll do.
Raging Fire, that'll do. Pig, that'll do.
There's the Pete to stop any potential actions.
And can we just take the aerial out for good measure?
There's a Smee
Troubadour singer
to lock this thing up.
Does Troubadour want to sing a little song?
Sing a song for the piano man.
Little song.
Let me turn the troubadour down. We're gonna go ahead and send in.
Boom headshot.
Yep, we're gonna send in 360 no scope with the Zeus.
Okay.
All right, and I do believe,
and we are under Pete.
Yep, under the rule of Pete.
Good luck.
All right, is this game 3? Let's go to game 3. What's up? Talk to me. Talk to me, Kendall. Talk to me. What you got?
Good luck.
All right.
Kendall had options to draw extra, but I don't think it makes a difference because there's a Pete. So he could have 100 cards in hand. I don't think there's anything he can do here. So,
yep. All right. So we're gonna go to game 3. We've got 30 minutes left in this round.
Yep.
We're gonna see. Kendall's gonna be the one on the play now.
Oh boy,
that's gonna be crazy.
Let me do a little refresh on the other side here. Let's see. I'm so excited to see. Nothing. Dang, Kendall is serious AF. Boom, headshot. I could dance all day. You know you run faster with a knife?
What?
You never seen that?
No.
Back in the day? Oh man.
Back in the day.
If you know, you know.
If you did, you know you're on
that's like that was like during the inception of YouTube. It was like
that's horrible. That's completely insane.
It was this crazy guy who was like obsessed with Counter-Strike, and he would say boom headshot, and then in Counter-Strike, if you switch off your gun and you go to knife, you can move faster.
Okay.
So then he goes to this phrase like, did you know you could run faster with a knife? I run faster with a knife. So Katie,
my god!
I figured Katie would know. She's somebody that would know.
Oh,
FPS Doug,
FPS
everybody
Doug.
knows. Where is the shop? Somebody asking. Margate, Florida. It is very close to Miami, very close to Fort Lauderdale. If you fly into Fort Lauderdale Airport, it's about 25 minutes away.
Yes.
And definitely the place to be. Guys, if you're hanging out with us right now, by the way, May the 31st, Reign of Jafar tournament, release event weekend. We always have these amazing first weekend events, day one of the new set. And we tend to see a lot of creativity at those events. For those who have watched our previous events, that is where the Candio's Diggy Diggy Hole originated, which is still, although it's not in favor at the moment, we still see lots of people playing Dwarven Mine, which was kind of brought into favor by that event due to Candio. So lots of fun stuff, and we hope to see it. Yeah, Candio said
yeah, that's right. Yeah, you did that to me. You messed me up.
Yeah, you did it. Yeah. So highly recommend coming and checking out our Reign of Jafar tournament. It's going to be a great time. Sheldar, we don't talk about Bruno until Tuesday, unfortunately, but thanks for asking. We will be happy to talk about it as soon as it's officially out there. We just don't want to ruin anything for anybody else who may not be following, leaked information or anything like that. So appreciate the question, but we won't be addressing anything like that until Tuesday.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember the Candy. I wonder whatever happened to that guy. Katie says, yeah, I heard legend has it that he's out there conquering the world.
Right. Yeah. Last I heard, he single-handedly got Harem banned so he can come back with Steel Song and win everything again. That's exactly what it was.
I heard they made a game about the Candio called Breath of the Wild. And it's just the Candio's mission to try to save Disney Lorcana. At the end of the game, he saves the game. And,
he saves the game,
and Hiram gets mad at the very end of the game.
Yeah, that would be. What's the name of the bad guy from Zelda?
Ganondorf.
Yeah. So does that make Hiram right? Because that's the right way to pronounce that. Ganondorf.
No. Ganondorf was protecting Hiram. Ganondorf is like Chenpo. Chenpo yesterday was Ganondorf.
Yeah, one Chenpo versus 100 men.
One of my favorite video games for sure. Yes, that's why I mentioned it. I know the Candy is a big Zelda guy. Worlds was actually an open event, but the Candio could have been to close it.
Game saved, everybody. Game saved. Oh, here we go. Poglet is the Candio ascended. We love Poglet,
not the Poglets. All right, guys, we're getting ahead of ours. We're getting distracted here. Let's lock in, guys.
It's round one, and this is Diablo. It's fine. Okay.
Convince them to pay me instead.
You know what? The best investment they ever made. We love it. We love to see it.
We love to see it. All right, so I think we're doing a little re-sleeve here. Get a new Velveeta cheese. We pulled out the Velveeta cheese packet, and
that's crazy.
We're just gonna get a new slice here.
Yeah, you got to replace the slice. Can you imagine?
This is tight fit. Jeez, I've never had to sleeve a card like that.
That's wild, bro.
My God, dude, Bison's using Yu-Gi-Oh sleeves for his cards.
Are these Japanese size or are they standard size?
I don't know what happened there.
Oh my goodness,
Kendall in the tank, trying to memorize everything in the hand here. When you look at the hand, do you do like a little song? Do you try to like memorize like Troubadour and the
So-
Piglet and the Bar and the
Yeah,
Ariel too?
I don't know what that. That's a little wild. That's a little crazy. I wouldn't do that. I do try to remember the things that I think are the most relevant for the next 3 turns. Like that's like the thing I put to the front of my mind. Imagine getting your sleeve from Publix.
Imagine getting your sleeves at Publix. The cheese sleeves give royal my strength to the raging fire.
Absolutely,
yes,
yeah.
they do. Yes, they do.
Yeah, they melt a little, so you got to watch out on the cards.
We got a whole stack of cheese here. All right, Kendall, with the perfect information that he has here, is going to take his next turn, deciding what he wants to ink. We don't see a Ursula in hand, so he will not be taking a second look here. He's going to ink the "You Have Forgotten Me."
Yeah,
which we have not forgotten him. So as we can't talk about the leaks, can we talk about somebody getting DQ'd on stage at the Pokemon VGC Regional? I did not see that.
yeah, I have no idea about that.
I'll have to do my research there. I did not see somebody getting DQ'd on stage, although I have seen other people get DQ'd for Pokemon TCG doing
Please
doing hand gestures.
Would
and
you
things.
please stop it? Just stop it right now.
I'm not going to explain anything. I'm just going to say you're just making inappropriate hand gestures and getting kicked out of your
I don't know if that's better.
world championship. That's pretty bad. I hope nobody at the Worlds here makes any crazy hand gestures.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, Wochuk.
If Wochuk was at Worlds, we might have to worry about some inappropriate things to worry about there.
Yeah, thankfully that won't be the case.
All right, they might have been like, everybody's invited, but Wochuk, you're virtual. You know?
You're virtual.
We're just gonna have you stream in from your house.
All right. So as we see,
No bird for no Ursula is dangerous.
Yes,
Yep.
yes.
Kendall finally missing.
Yeah, it took 6 games that we've seen to
Yeah.
finally whiff
this
on
is
that.
game number 5 on camera where he finally misses a turn 2 Diablo.
But he just drew the PJ.
PJ, yeah, PJ's a good start, but turn 2 Diablo definitely a big one.
Yeah. So we're gonna see if Kendall can recover from this kind of this stutter step here. Like you put out the Diablo, you're kind of hoping to get to see it if you don't have it in the opening hand. We don't have it. What we have instead is, of course, the thought process of, yep, we're gonna ink and we're gonna play that PJ.
Yep.
And then of course we're looking at some cards. So he's got options for turn 4. He says pass to Andy, and he's gonna have to consider what they're gonna do. But Kendall's deciding for next turn, assuming that we don't draw anything too great. Do we throw out that You Have Forgotten Me? Do we play the Muses? Which one, so that's the thought process Kendall's going through. Conversely, Andy is going ahead and cycling through some cards for that aerial effect.
Okay, and we'll look at the top 4 slices of cheese and pick out a Zeus.
That's going to put some Swiss holes in a character
For sure.
That's Zeus.
Sure. Yeah, that card's a monster.
You did not.
That card is a monster.
Oh, you did not.
All right, we're gonna get in there for 4.
Yeah.
And Sudden Chill being revealed, so that will go to the bottom here.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's see what we got here.
Sending it back. All right. Let's see here. These jokes are so cheesy.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's how you always know when it's late in the day and we're burnt, when things just start getting crazy.
Things get really wild.
We just go off the rails completely. That's how you know we've been here for a long time.
Yeah, it starts to feel more like Lorcana After Dark after we get to some crazy stuff here.
Oh, we got somebody throwing out the trash in the background. I love that.
Yeah,
Congratulations. Oh, that's a lot of trash.
That is, yeah.
I wonder if my apple or my egg is in that trash that I threw in there yesterday after I spit it out.
It is in there. I checked.
He's probably just carrying it around.
Yeah, I tasted it to make sure it was still good. Yeah.
All right. So getting back on the railroad track here, we've far detoured, but we've somehow found our way back to the tracks.
We always do.
Let's see here.
Yeah, and so Kendall's thinking through this turn. Kendall's trying to make sure where we're at here. So we've got doing some math. Notice the finger touching on the mat. That's math right there.
That's to carry the 1, 3, 2, 3. Create. Yes, it is game 3. This is game 3, and then the winner will be playing the winner of Zach Bivens versus Zan Syed.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we have a very stacked finals incoming.
Yeah, so be prepared for that.
And we don't know who wins yet. There's still nobody reported.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing they're still battling it out.
Yep. And as Andy starts to consider, we're hoping he plays a card that is very Gouda for him.
Oh, man. Very good for him. Oh no! I'm sorry. I'm going through my head thinking of every kind of cheese that I can imagine. All right. So
Yeah.
you have forgotten me. Taking 2 cards away, drawing 2 new cards, and that's let's see. Looks like another you have forgotten me in hand. Bare necessities. Okay. Kendall's got some bangers here.
Oof,
That's
bare
it.
necessities.
That's a good
That
one.
stinks. Okay.
That's a good one. We'll
They-
draw a card.
Yeah.
And now he's got his Sonic Warrior, which can be shifted, but we'll find out if there's another sort of discard coming in the near future. I'm really getting fed up with all these jokes. Oh my god,
boy,
dude!
boy.
You guys are too funny.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I'm gonna see if I can try to find me some American cheese sleeves for
American
for
cheese sleeves?
ICL. Yeah, I need to bring some sleeve cheese to ICL. Andy, give me your supplier, bro. Which where's your distributor, bro?
Where's your distributor?
Which farm did you get these sleeves from?
The Velveeta packets. Do they sell them at the store?
Oh my gosh.
Parmesan wheel. I feel like Emerald is a fart cloud of a deck because it looks like it's doing nothing, and then 2 seconds later you're dead.
That's such a good description of that. Yeah, it's like there's nothing. Okay, under the sea. Okay, great.
Yep.
And now the whole board's wiped.
No, see to the bottom. We need that next turn.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
It's sad to see, but
It is.
Andy is very happy about that one.
Yeah. Andy's got to be very look at the look on Andy's face. Feeling very good about it. Kendall, on the other hand,
Kendall playing the piano.
Yeah, Kendall, of course, playing musical tunes there on that Southside Gaming mat.
Okay, we're gonna get in there, get rid of that Robin Hood, so no shift line potential there. But this Sonic Warrior is just a big card. 3/8.
All right, so we're playing the Muse. Muse is a good card that allows us to set up some very powerful turns. Starts to reclaim the tempo back. Muse is such a good card for that. As you're building up towards the next stage of this kind of gameplay where you're putting more characters down, you're singing songs, you're sending characters back, you're putting them kind of in a back footing. However, that Pete comes down, so that's going to help slow down Kendall's gameplay for sure.
Oh yeah, Pete's huge here.
Yep, and oh boy, that Daisy just keeps on hitting all the classics there.
We're at 14 here. That Pete is very important. And it's going to get real close here for Kendall. I mean, without being able to sing songs, I'm curious how he's going to be able to answer some of these characters here.
Yeah, I mean, at the current moment, not able to play songs.
We don't have anything rush in this deck.
Correct.
We
Yeah,
don't have any way
and
to...
since Kendall can't play songs, that means Muses can't send things back.
Yep.
So the Muses is going to have to run into the Cinderella in order to get that off the board, just to let Andy get to 19.
Which says, can you all breathe less? I'm trying to focus. Oh man, these cheese jokes.
This is not the final straight snake. This is the top 4 matchup.
Yep, top 4. We got one more after this. Yeah,
that'll put that's the Sonic Warrior has 2 lore pips that'll put Andy to 19.
Very close.
Yeah, super close.
But if he chains a Pete here, if he finds another Pete. Oh, top card. What is it? What was it?
Show me what you've got.
What was it?
Oh my God, Katie. What are you doing to me right now?
I'm just not reading chat anymore.
I can't. They're popping me right now. This is crazy.
I've had enough.
She can barely camembert it.
I don't ever heard of that kind of cheese. That's some fancy
I'll
stuff.
make you eat that on stream too if you're not careful.
That's so I like cheese. The only cheese I don't like is goat cheese. Or rather, blue cheese.
Oh, I love blue cheese.
I don't like anything rotten. No, thank you.
Well, then I thought you'd like pickled stuff because that stuff tastes fresh for
I hate pickled.
For a metric lifetime.
I don't want anything pickled ever again.
All right, and we see the Bruno. Bruno finally able to be played. We're no longer under the reign of Pete, choosing that Sonic Warrior Aerial
Tap
to get sent
tap.
to him.
But question is, he bounced. He's not going to be able to answer this Lawrence.
No, he's not.
He can't even bounce. He lost Muses too. He can't even bounce.
Correct. Yeah, there's no bouncing.
Oh,
revealing the hand.
GG.
Yep. Wow, everybody. Kendall has fallen. That is crazy.
That is the downfall of the Kendall Burdett. Great performance by Kendall. But yeah, that Pete really locked things up in a very crucial turn there. And yeah, we'll go into the finals now. I wish you weren't so close to me.
Well, if you didn't smell like cheese.
Cheese sleeves for the win,
baby.
Let's go.
Cheese sleeves for
All
the
right,
win.
and let's see who the cheese sleeves will be playing against
Yes,
here.
the cheese stands alone. Andy has won the match.
Zan Syed, 2-0.
Oh, so Zan beat Zach. So
Yep.
what we've got is Zan versus Andy.
Zan and Andy in the finals. It's going to be Steel Song versus Red Blue, A Tale as Old as Time.
Let's ship them. Zandy. It's Zandy, baby. Let's
Zandy,
go.
like
Zandy.
from SpongeBob?
Yeah.
That's Sandy.
That's Sandy.
Sandy.
Yeah.
Zandy.
And what's the name of the little snail?
Gary.
That's you. You're Gary.
So, yeah, we have Mr. Randy Bobandy will be playing against Zan Syed in the finals. Is Zan going to run it back?
Run it back.
Is he going to say Llama? Well, he didn't win it yesterday, but it will still be multiple wins 2 weekends in a row.
It would be.
He won last week in Arkansas.
Yeah, it'll be 51-2, which is great.
Different deck.
Sorry. Okay, I thought we were running it on the person.
This cheddar be a good finals.
Yeah. Here we go.
There we go.
All right. So yeah, we're gonna see Steel Song, traditional Steel Song. We are gonna see I don't want to call it old, but it's not even a classic. But what do we call this version of Ruby Sapphire that Zan's running? It's not DKPs.
No, it's just items.
It's just it's just an items Ruby Sapphire. It's what we saw. It's what we kind of fell in love with.
Yeah, it's red blue items. You just play 1 million items, draw 1 million cards. If your opponent plays anything, you coil Sisu it, and once you've had enough items in play, you play Automato and you win.
Yeah,
that's how it works. That's the whole deck.
That's the point, right? You collect enough items, you put down this card. It is an ion cannon of a card that gives you all the points that you need to win the game.
For sure.
This is gonna be kind of an insane matchup. Andy is gonna have to be the very best player of this deck. Mind you, Wochuk was in this tournament. Wochuk is gone. Zach Bivens has abandoned the ship, said, I don't want to play Steel Song no more. And so he did it. So we've got Steel Song being played by Andy. We're going to see if Andy's able to pilot this to success, because he is going to have to play perfectly. He's going to have to play at the top of his game, just the most perfectly he's ever played, in order to be successful at this.
For sure. Yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, who knows?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and play that. Go ahead and put that in the background. Yeah, do it.
I'm trying to get it.
I'm trying to find the one that you had of like Pepe the Prawn. I want to see that one, bro.
Which one?
The one of Pepe the Prawn looking like he was escaping
Oh,
like an alien.
Is that his name?
Yeah, it's Pepe the Prawn, bro.
Pepe the Prawn?
Yeah, my favorite, bro.
I'm scared of Muppets.
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean you're scared of Muppets?
Yeah, I used
Tell me more.
I used to be terrified of Muppet. There's one that she has her eyes like this, and she has huge lips and like scraggly hair.
Oh, she's on the band with
terrifying.
You're terrified.
Actual nightmare fuel.
Really?
Yeah, like paralysis demon status. Like super terrified of that chick.
I forgot her. Hold on, what's her name?
I don't know.
So she's on the band. So she's a member of Dr. Teeth and the Dr. Teeth and the Lips, or Dr. Teeth.
I don't know what the band's called.
Oh my goodness.
I have no idea. The only Muppets
Dr.
I like
Teeth
are
and the Electric Mayhem. So she's a member of Dr. Teeth and the Electric Mayhem.
I like Gonzo. I like Kermit. And I think that's about it. Oh, Beaker's okay. He's kind of creepy though. But other than that, yeah, I don't like puppets.
Oh, so you don't like Janice? It's this one.
Yeah.
Janice.
Absolute nightmare fuel.
That's Janice right there.
What is going on, Janice? No, Janice. Yo, casters, what happened to the cute puppies? Now it's just a white screen. Yeah, I know, boring white screen. Let me find some puppies, dude.
Let's put some puppies on stream, baby. Let's go. This is having the mirror behind us is the single greatest thing that I think we've done for this stream.
We just got to be careful. You never know what.
Yeah, and Cordo, and for those of you asking for the deck list, we are going to go ahead and get those deck lists up as soon as possible. What's that?
Oh, Chatterino.
Okay,
take a look.
All right.
Is this the end here?
Yeah, scroll up. All right.
I got some good news and bad news, guys. Good news is I love you. That's great news, right? If somebody loves you and we love you, and that's always good news. The bad news is top two might split. They might just say, hey, we're out of here. Let's take the money and go. So
Yeah.
we may or may not get a finals here, which I apologize. You know, we would love to bring you a finals. It is up to the players.
Yeah.
It is up to the players.
Yeah. Zan's got a long flight home, a whole hour and a half back to Atlanta.
Yeah. So
So we're gonna confirm that.
we're
gonna confirm it.
We don't make the calls. We just commentate the matches. If the players want to go home, not much we can do about that. No shame. It's been 2 long days.
Oh, 100%.
I'm ready to go myself. So I understand where they're coming from. I know as a viewer, sucks. You know, we wanted to see the finals. We want to see somebody get crowned as the winner. But honestly, guys, we've had 2 amazing days of Lorcana. Again, if you didn't watch yesterday's stream, so many good games yesterday. Great ones today as well. If you didn't see Wochuk's game earlier against Zan, absolute cinema. I mean, what an ending to a game. Just like there's so many good moments from this weekend.
Yeah.
And I highly recommend you go back and watch any of the matches that you missed. But yeah, we may not get a finals here, guys. So I do apologize.
Yeah.
But we'll see. But you just got a heads up that it may happen. It's not for certain yet. And let me see. Andy will concede to Zan. That's a wrap. All right. Well, there you go. We Andy's going to concede. Zan will take it unofficially, but officially. So I guess they have their agreement and they're going to get out of here. So Zan officially the victor of the tournament, and an absolute amazing run for all the players in this tournament. Top 8. I mean, just a bunch of really cool decks. I mean, we got to see Kendall on green yellow. We may never see that again.
Yeah.
We got to see Zan's wacky and zany red blue items.
Zanny even. It's Zanny.
Potentially Zanny. Obviously we got to see Bivens on stream earlier rocking that purple steel. We got to see that incredible matchup earlier with Wochuk. Yesterday we got to see Mikey with Blorple playing Croquet Mallet.
Yeah, Croquet Mallet stunks on the rise, baby. Let's go.
We got to see Blue Steel win a whole tournament yesterday.
Yeah.
Guys, come on.
What
more can you ask for from a weekend of Lorcana?
And I hate this. I've been to DLCs. I've done all kinds of stuff. This has been probably the most fun weekend of Lorcana that I've had to take part in. Just like the diversity. So I know some of you are sad about the bans. I can't say without even like just the most. I'm so sure right now that it was important to do those bans, and I think that was a good thing ultimately. So
For sure.
I'm glad they happened.
For sure.
As sad as they are. So I guess we should sign. Actually, before we do any full sign off, right? I first of all, I want to give a huge thank you and a huge shout out to JDZ. All right, because JDZ didn't get a proper goodbye yesterday. I want to make sure that we get to properly at least.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So let's do that first. I want to make sure we get that there. So JDZ Quest, check him on all the socials. You got to see him yesterday. Most of you that came here came from him, and some of you that were in this chat maybe didn't know who he is. Round of applause to JDZ.
No chance you didn't know who he is.
Well, just in case. You never know.
Of course. In case. Yeah, JDC's the man. We felt really guilty yesterday. Yesterday kind of ended a little hectic.
Yeah.
Everybody was trying to get out of here. We had to be here early in the morning. Like we only slept a couple of hours. So everybody was like rushing to get out. And we felt really bad. Like I stepped away to do an interview. And then after the interview, we cut the stream. And then we hadn't said bye to JDZ yet. So JDZ kind of just like got cut off and left hanging, and it was a mess. And we felt really guilty at the end, and that's definitely not the way we intended. We love JDZ. So excited.
Yeah. He's the best.
That he was
really
here with us. I mean, absolute legend.
Yeah.
And we love him very much, and we hope to see him again. And turns out I'll be casting with him for your match this week. So ICL, if you haven't already, go check out the ICL, and you'll be seeing Gabe and the Illuminati running their games this week. So best of luck in that.
Thank you.
And no lists, I guess. I know you guys are sad. We will get lists, guys. We will get lists.
Yeah, lists will come out. Be on the lookout.
Nice.
Go to inkdex.com and just give it time. It needs time to get uploaded. There are some technical issues. We're working through that. The deck list will be there. I promise you.
Promise.
Just need you to be a little bit patient. We'll get it up there.
I promise. As soon as we get out of here, that's going to be our top priority, getting the list out.
Okay? All right. Do you want to do your stuff? Or
yeah.
Do you want me to do my stuff first?
If you want to follow me on any social media, you can find me at first to 20. First, the word spelled out. 2, the word spelled out, and then the number 20. I'm mostly active on X. I have most of my following there. However, I do Lorcana villain. Do not start with me. Okay. Yeah, do not do it, Baker. Do not start with me, bro. All right. You know I love you.
Don't start this stuff.
Do not do this. All right.
Okay. You might be the OTV, but don't start this stuff.
Do not start this. So first to 20. Check me out. I'm also going to be doing a lot of YouTube content. Some coming very soon. I did a lot of OG YouTube content during the first set, but truthfully just totally fell off. So I really want to get back into it. So follow me there, potentially on Twitch as well. So
Let's do. We're signing off real quick. If you can give me a few moments.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna do a little interview with Zan and close up the day as well. Want to take care of that? You got it.
Well, let me do the sign offs first.
After you sign up, would you like to take care of that?
Actually, can you do that for me?
You can do it for me.
I can do it for you.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. All right. Anyways, first to 20. Go follow me everywhere, and I just want to say thank you so much to the SSG team for allowing us to do something that we love so much, and allowing us to be crazy and be ourselves, and never telling us no, and never telling us don't do that. We love it here, and we love the people that we work with, and the people that we get to play with, and all this stuff. So just super shout out to them as always. Shout out to you guys for being amazing 2 days in a row, coming and hanging out, watching Lorcana, active in the chat, joking around with us, making cheese memes, all the stuff. So thank you guys for that. And shout out to Gabe and my team, Stefan and Jason and Ray and all Hector and Ronald, on all these people. We couldn't do it without you guys. You guys are amazing. And I love you guys. And we will see you May 31st. Again, Reign of Jafar, Gabe and I will be back here, and we will be talking about brand new cards, brand new decks. So May 31st, guys, do not forget, put it on your calendar. And you're not going to want to miss it. It's going to be a crazy tournament. I believe it's $30 entry. We start at 4 cases. And then for every 5 entries, we're adding a box.
Yeah.
So it will be scaling
whatever that number
to whatever it turns into. So if you want to come play for a lot of new cards with a lot of fun, definitely check us out. So that's the end of what I got to say. Gabe, hit us with the spiel.
Yeah, real quick. I'll keep this quick so we can do the interview in. Illuminati TCG. We've got a YouTube channel. We've got Twitch that we're going to be working through as well. So Illuminati TCG is the first place you can find me. Me personally, you can, if you look up Gabe, ILL, short for Illuminati _Gabe. That's where you can find me at personally. I post a lot about Lorcana specifically on there, so find me there. And thank you all those in the chat. Thank you again to SSG. Red eggs. I will save the red egg for the ICL. I will save the red egg for the ICL. I will eat one on the ICL.
I will not.
If I lose. If I win, because that's a celebration. If I win, I'm going to eat an egg on the ICL. Okay, and if I lose, I'm going to eat one just out of desperation and sadness. So either way, I'm eating an egg. With that said, hold tight. We're going to do a quick interview with Zan, and then we'll be officially done after that.
All right.
Wonderland says no. You do
Wonder
that. You
says no
keep
eggs.
that over there at SSG.
No
Don't
eggs on
bring
the
no
ICL.
eggs on the
No eggs
ICL.
on the ICL.
All right,
brothers.
Give us a moment, and
brothers
we're
and
gonna do a quick
sisters. We will see you in a bit, and we're gonna if you want, I'll just kind of hang out with them until we cut over. Is that cool?
Yeah.
All right. So
live? Are we back? Are we live, chat? Are we live? Tell me that we're live. Let us
Hello.
know.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Testing, testing. Let us know that you are back, that you are live. We can be heard. We are back, friends. Thanks for chilling with us. Yep, we're getting a confirmation that we can be heard. My friends, who do we have here in the chat? No one other. World class cards, Club Lorcana, just the player of your that you know, number one in your heart, potentially number one at Worlds, the man, the myth, the legend himself. We've got Zan Syed hanging out with us here at SSG. Yeah, we do fist bumps here,
And
and
we'll do both.
handshakes. We'll do both. We'll take both. So Zan, first of all, thank you for coming out.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out with us. We love it when you come down here. We love when you get a chance to see here. We got to see Nathan was here, Ryan was here.
Yep.
Did you want to say? I think I just want to say bye to you. All right. We'll see you later, Andrew. All right.
No video?
Are you kidding me? There's no video? Okay, well, that's going to be on our friend over there to fix that. Ask Zan if he realizes World Class Cards is playing tomorrow on the SEL. Do you realize that?
I do, but I'm not part of that roster.
Okay, cool. So Zan was given a little bit of a reprieve on that, so we're good on that fact. They're lying. Okay, video's up. All right, cool. So anyway, I want to give Zan a chance. Of course, Zan was here all weekend. I want to first give you a moment to talk a little bit about your weekend. What were some things that stood out to you? What were like some memorable things that you want to like just let everybody know that you did?
I mean, I had some of the best food ever. We went to this amazing Cuban restaurant. I wish I could remember its name because I had like a $13 plate, and I was like, it was like carne asada, and I was like, this should be like $50,
Yes.
$100.
Yeah.
I was like, it was insane. Food around here is amazing.
Yep.
Then yeah, I mean, I had an amazing time at this facility. I mean, the staff is amazing. I mean, just like it's just absolutely like I love coming here. This is my third time here,
Yeah.
and I don't want to stop coming back. Like I want to keep coming. I'm
Yeah.
gonna keep coming.
You are notoriously, and we know this about you. You're. It's no secret that like the thing that drives you is just like being involved in competition, getting an opportunity to practice, like sharpening your skill set. And it's awesome how very well aligned that is with Devin's vision of what SSG is about.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at the quality of the stream area gets better and better and better every time.
Oh my god.
The feedback, like, you know, you had shared some feedback with us a couple streams ago.
Yeah.
About getting that timer on there. So of course, like, it became priority because we knew how important that was. So we're constantly updating it because we are trying to duplicate that big game feel. Like, what does it feel like when you're at nationals or at a DLC? We're trying to duplicate that. And
I
that's
mean, you
by
guys are
intention.
doing it, and you guys are doing it while exploring all of these new different types of formats to play the game, because I really do believe that we haven't figured out the most
I agree.
optimal way. I think this high roller tournament was absolutely incredible because you get to play at high stakes
Yep.
with a lower time investment,
Correct.
right? And that's just like you're sweating. You're like all of these games are for so much
Yeah.
equity. It's like it's fun. Like
Yeah.
like if you haven't played in this, like it's a rush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way, so my friends were like, well, I don't think I'm good enough to play in it. I don't think. And so what I was telling people, I said, look, how much would you pay somebody to coach you? Like, give me what is a fair hour rate? And they would throw out these crazy numbers. Oh, I don't know, 150, 200, 300. I said, so you're getting to pay $100
Mhm.
to very likely get paired into somebody who you would probably otherwise pay a significant amount of money for if they were to offer coaching. And you have the chance of getting a return on that money.
Yeah.
If you do well enough,
That's
right?
true.
So you kind of have to balance that. So yeah, it's fun. So enough about the weekend. Let's talk about you, my man.
Yeah.
Let's talk about you. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Making it all the way through to getting it all the way through the top here. And not only did you get all the way through the top, not only did you clear this with a Ruby Sapphire deck, which, by the way, talk to me about what so your Ruby Sapphire is not DKP's Ruby Sapphire.
Nope.
Not even a little bit.
and DKP is my teammate.
100%.
Yeah.
So what was it about that? Like, I guess we're calling it, is it traditional? I guess it's items. What are we calling that?
I mean, it is traditional, right?
Yeah.
Like it does incorporate a couple of aspects of DKP's version, which is how far I'll go,
Okay.
right? Losing Hiram.
Yeah.
You can't like really replace that card. So you have to use a
Right.
combination of cards to try to replicate that, right? So it's Maurice's workshop and what's his face? How far I'll go.
Yeah, how far? Yes.
So those two together give you a similar feel.
Right.
And so yeah, so it's basically that. And then so I would say this is close to traditional, but honestly really tricky figuring out what's the how do you like capture the same thing that Hiram was able to do? It's
Right.
like it. Honestly, I'm gonna be frank with you. So I'm playing yesterday. I learned the most from my losses.
Okay.
Right. I got 11th, and I was honestly really happy because I felt like I played the best I possibly could.
Okay.
And sometimes it falls short.
Right.
And we go to dinner. I'm like, what did I learn? I'm like, this room is amber steel. It almost still won the tournament.
Yeah.
I didn't do a good job. I didn't do a good job like trying to punish that field.
Okay.
And so I was like, okay, what do I have in my bag? So I go on my Dreamborn, obviously all private. I'm like
Naturally.
looking through. I'm like, okay, I built this blue red items deck week 1 after the ban.
Okay.
Because I like to say like, okay, did they do the bans right or did they do it wrong?
That's a fair question to ask.
So I played the deck, and it was okay.
Okay.
It was okay, and I continued to iterate on it, and then I just gave up on it because I felt like the meta didn't allow for you to play it, and red purple was picking up steam.
Yeah.
Then I saw like meta change week after week, right? Like first week blue red wins DKP style.
Yeah.
Then I win with Jafar.
That's correct. Yeah, if I had the Lucky Llama, yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
I win with Jafar, and then we have this weekend.
And then we're here.
Yeah. And so I'm like trying to figure out how the meta's turning.
Yeah.
And by the time we're coming here, people are like, Zan won with Jafar, but we want to punish him with Amber Steel.
Correct.
And so I was like, okay.
JK, bro.
And they're like, we're never gonna play Jafar. We want to farm you.
Yeah.
And I'm coming here, and everybody's like, every person in the world is gonna be playing Amber Steel.
Right.
So we get a bunch of Amber Steel, Green Steel. You know, they're similar decks. I mean, Green Steel discard is Green Steel song basically.
Yeah.
Moving on. Then I'm like, okay, how do I punish that? So I look at that deck list, and I'm like, I want to make a bunch of changes. So I make a bunch of changes, but I accidentally submitted the original version.
No.
And so in that version, I actually had like a Be Prepared,
No.
2 more Sisus.
Okay.
And so I felt like I was playing on hard mode. Basically, this version was a test version that didn't have enough board wipes.
Oh God, why?
But I wanted to. Sometimes I build a deck and I'm like
Uh-huh.
going to just test it just to get a feel for how far I'll go.
Right.
But it doesn't have the
No.
proper amount. And then when I found out that I found out like 5 minutes before like deck submission,
Mhm.
and so I submitted that list on accident. And
Zan.
then
What are you
and then we
doing,
show
bro?
up at the tournament, and they're like, "Oh, you could still submit it." And I look at my phone, and it's like, no, it's like 10 minutes after.
Oh,
And I'm like,
fudge.
okay, I still can't change it. And so I basically played
Wow.
like kind of crippled myself, but
you handicapped yourself.
I handicapped myself.
Crazy. Oh, that is a hell of a story to tell.
I handicapped
Oh my
myself.
God.
I did. And the funny part was everybody was assuming that I had to be prepared. In my other version, I had
You
one
have to
be
respect
prepared.
it. You have to respect it.
I also had visions,
Yeah.
but I replaced them with
Oh,
Gravitalas.
dude.
And then it gets like, then I don't have all 4 Sisus, and I'm like playing against Amber Steel, Wojak, and Wojak is like, if I hold New World, he's gonna hit another Sisu.
Right.
And I'm like, I didn't tell him, but I was like, I don't have one. I'm out.
Oh my God, dude, that was crazy.
Oh my God,
That is nuts. That is so crazy. People want to hear about which. Thank you for sharing that about both decks, and especially about this one. That is nuts. I mean, you have. I'm gonna call it. I don't care what anybody, and I doubt anybody will disagree. What happened that match with Wochuk is the most clippable moment I think of Lorcana period. It felt so high rolly, like it was so insane, and I loved hearing. Like it got to a point where the two of you were just sitting there, and at first it was like this tense moment of like, do I say something? Like, is it still a competition? And then Wochuk's like, bro, just look at the cards, bro. This is what I'm doing. And you kind of have to laugh at how crazy that moment is. So it's really cool to see. And we're looking at the chat here. I'm looking to see here. But yeah, it was great. You got to watch back. If you haven't seen, you got to go back. You got to see the VOD. I'm sure Jeremy's going to talk about it on the Spaces tomorrow. When I don't want to force you into any commitments on deadlines for your podcast. But when are we expecting the podcast?
I'm gonna try to record on Tuesday. I have an LCC match against Artifacts, so I'm in top 3 for that. So if I am able to beat Artifacts, then I'll
Right.
be in the finals with Moyen. So
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to that. I'm playing DKP style
Yes.
blue red.
Of course.
But yeah, I just want to say I would have played the finals if I didn't have a flight to catch.
Yes, absolutely.
So right after this, we're going straight to the airport.
Yes.
Thank God for
Absolutely.
delaying my flight by
It's
an
like somebody
hour.
was looking out for you. Someone's looking out for you. Yeah, listen, and there's no shade whatsoever. We understand it. Like, there's flights to be had. We need to get you back home to your family. You've been out here all weekend acting, doing all kinds of crazy stuff. So we get that, and so we have that on there as well. Now we want to know. Okay, so I don't know if did you see the stream last night? Did you catch the crazy thing I did, or that I made Skinner do? We ate red eggs. Did you see the red eggs?
No.
We ate pickled eggs on
Oh
stream.
my God.
And so we threw them away because people started putting their hands in the jar, and now they're just so you know. As much if they tell you they love you, they're lying to you.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to make you eat pickled eggs that have hands in it. And I'm like, I'm not doing that to
No,
Zan.
I'm
That's
sorry.
not happening.
I'm also not an egg guy. You know, my dad used to try to bribe me with Pokemon cards to eat eggs, and I'll be like,
Oh,
nah,
no.
I can't do it.
No, yeah, I wouldn't do that to you. No,
I
yeah.
do want to say one thing.
Please
I
do.
wanna thank World Class Cards, my
Yes,
sponsor.
absolutely.
I mean, I want to thank my teammates. They are absolutely clutch. You know, obviously, thank you to Southside Gaming. I mean, this show is spectacular. I mean, this setup right here,
Yeah.
I know you guys can't see it, but it is absolutely incredible. It is incredible.
In case you want to see, we got these spaceships. Crazy. Look at this.
They're
Crazy.
gigantic. It's awesome. I mean, you guys are crushing it.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I can't. I mean, I'm so sad to be going back, but
We'll see you again,
yeah.
my friend.
I'm excited for the next one.
We're so excited to have you back. And with that said, we're going to let Zan run to the airport. We want to thank you all again for being on here. Thank you to World Class Cards. Thank you to Zan. SSG, we love you. Devin, we love you. Staff, we love you. T.O. Justin, we love you. Stefan, Head Judge Ronald, everybody. I'm gonna not name somebody, and I'm sorry, and I love every single one of you. Thank you all very much. And with that said, we are out, and we'll see you at Reign of Jafar for the Reign of Jafar release event. And I cannot wait for that. Zan,
See ya.
Take care.
Thank you. Bye.